It's the go. You killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Yes. Peace. Let's get that. Let's run that back. Selector.
It's the go. You killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. I already know what it is. It's the GOAT. I just want to say hello to everybody, man. It's a little quick live stream, man. I want to say hello to everybody. Clear my throat. Get some shit off my chest, you know what I'm saying? How I feel about things that's going on in the Aboriginal community, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to just come out and rap a taste with y'all for a minute, man, if y'all don't mind.
I don't think you had a bad day.
And we could do that if y'all don't mind. But I want to say like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on your social media platforms if y'all don't mind. I see Straight Smoke in the building. What up, though? Hey, y'all do me a favor, man, before we get started, man. Share this on your social media platforms, man. I'll put some more music on before we get started. If y'all don't mind. If y'all don't mind. Hold on 1 second. Oh, shit.
Panthers. My OG. All punchy. I'm me. No PPP. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
My OG, original Purple Panthers, Bryan College Station. See Bronze Flat Power God up in there. What's that? River King. What up, though? Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, I'm saying peace to everybody, man. Just wanted to give my commentary on how I see shit. What's really going on out here in these YouTube streets, right? Hey, at this point, man, I mean, you got so much misinformation and so much agent behavior and hating going on that it's just not even real at this point. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times people are just looking in. All they hear is the argument, or they see, especially myself, turning up, and it's like, oh man, why you doing this? Why you, address the issues, address the problem. You have people who have a vested interest in tearing other people down, lying on people's names, slander, and all this other shit. And I just want to address it. And once again, you got a lot of people hiding their hands, cowards, not stepping up and want to say shit with their chest, and they sending minions and motherfucking and women to fight for them as men. I think that's some coward ass shit, right? And once again, I'm gonna keep saying this. You have people running around here talking about they're American Indians and they're not Aboriginal. You're slow, and you're agents of chaos. You're in the Aboriginal movement. We're not in the Indian movement. We're not in those times have passed. This is not a Black European movement. This is not a Moorish movement. This is an Aboriginal movement. This is an Aboriginal awakening. I'm not discrediting anybody, but when we're going for power, this is what we're looking for, right? And so some of y'all just found out y'all Indians a year or two ago, and you run around here acting like you smarter than everybody. That don't work like that. You still are learning. And it shows when we have these conversations. So I'm gonna eliminate myself from having conversations with people who are not on my level to have conversations. You should be learning. You shouldn't be trying to debate while you learning. You should be learning, not debating. You shouldn't be doing interviews about shit that you don't know about. Okay? That's what you shouldn't be doing. You shouldn't be looking for fame, when we're supposed to be out here uplifting our people who have been lied to with misinformation. So I just want to point that out. I want to keep pointing out that you guys are agents of chaos. And at this point, I'm really thinking that you guys are COINTELPRO agents have been implanted into the community. So it's about the information. Let's make it be about the information. But you can't come on here saying that you're an American Indian and you're not an Aboriginal. That's like saying that you're not copper colored. You understand that? Okay, and you also got people that believe, right, that I call you guys Pan-African Indians, right? Because you guys just were Pan-Africans and you guys still believe in the slave trade as if people came from right, because you were just thinking that you was a slave and that your people came from Africa. You were just thinking that. Now y'all got a little exotic with your information. Instead of y'all being black Africans, y'all are black Europeans, okay, who were called Moors first. The whole Moor conversation as it relates to Saracens and all of that stuff, it is later. These are later renditions. These are people, right? So you guys are running around here pushing, literally pushing an agenda for the CIA. So I have to call you Pan-African Indians out for coming over here working for the CIA COINTELPRO agenda. I'm going to call you out. I'm going to keep calling y'all out. Okay, so this is what this is. I don't need any books to explain this to y'all lots of times. Okay, so a lot of times people read shit and their comprehension level is off. Okay, American means the Aborigine, the copper colored people. So when you say you're not Aborigine and you call yourself an American Indian and you say you're not Aborigine, you might as well say you're not copper colored as well. Now, the reason why we are pushing the Aborigine paradigm, because it's an exclusive club of power for the first people here, the people who gave civilization to the rest of the world, okay? Books that they wrote for us, are new renditions. So if you're telling me you're reading something from the 15, 16, 1700s in perfect English where you can read it, I'm telling you, you're reading a reconstruction. You're reading fabrication. Somebody created it. So the Christopher Columbus narrative, right? So I've given the references, not only the Library of Congress, right? As an act of Congress, I gave that, but I gave a book called The Myths That Made America. And one of the myths that made America was the Christopher Columbus myth. You can call him Zarko, you can call him this, you can call him that, but those are theories that were created in the late 20th century, like 1980s and shit like that, and 1990s and all these other things. So when I see y'all celebrating Juneteenth with the other day, a couple days ago, some of y'all were celebrating that or wishing upon a happy Juneteenth star, y'all will understand that, yeah, this was a celebration of things. Like a lot of things, it was a celebration, but it was overtaken by COINTELPRO agents who put in a black African slave narrative in it later on. So that wipes out originally why it was created. So I just want to say that. See James Lattimore in the building. Miss Parker. Shout out to Miss Parker is in the building. Haru, the Duke of Great Lakes. Focused Mind. Hey man, shout out Saha, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share this on all your social media platforms. Y'all don't mind. Follow me on TikTok. Try to get my little TikTok thing up. And Twitter. I'm gonna start doing Twitter spaces, man. I'll move around, man, to get out there or whatever. But I think that we gotta focus on stop trying to convince Slavs who we are or agents who we are, because that's taking up a lot of time for us getting to building something, right? So call me Mr. Food, Clothes, and Shelter, right? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when people, like, they was having this scam word, and like I'm saying, I take it serious about my name, about my how, you know, but so I'm really on y'all ass about my name. So I'm taking this shit off the internet. Keep my name out y'all mouth. So I'm not gonna beef with no niggas. I don't beef on the internet anyway. So you niggas got issues, call my phone, get with AP or somebody, cause I'm gonna call your phone. If I don't have your number, we need to work this out, because you're not gonna keep my name in your dick suckers. It's not gonna work for me. Real talk. If we're in the same place, I'm want to talk to you. I want to have a man-to-man conversation. So a lot of this over the internet is feminine. I want to do some punching. So y'all talking all this talk, but I don't want to talk no more. And some of y'all so disrespectful, it's past punching. I just got to say that. I just want to point that out there. I'm not an internet nigga. I don't know how to play on the internet. I don't know how to do all this. It's that shit, going back and forth with a man. If we was in the same area, bro, we wouldn't be talking like this. So back to the information, right? That y'all don't have any. So I got to call y'all out. So last night was terrible, right? So anytime they strategies, anytime I talk, they talk over me. See, what they don't know, I have my own platform, right? I can go on other platforms, which y'all gonna see me on more platforms. If y'all haven't caught the 3 Millie interview, go check that out, share that. You know what I'm saying? That's just the beginning. So men lie, women lie, numbers don't. So when we talking about new information, right? Because if they lied to us, that means they gave us fake information. So when I'm giving new information that you might not be as privy to, it might, it might hurt your feelings or it might go in a certain way. This is the real information. Here's the evidence, right? So we be like, Dulcinea was trying to make us be the slaves when clearly the slaves are Slavs, right? Their argument is never sound because you're coming from an argument that was given to us by them. So they say that they brought us from Africa, that we Africans, and that's just not true. And that can be debunked in so many different ways. And it's been debunked in so many different ways. So once again, you got people that want to be exotic niggas and all this other stuff. So you guys are wrong, and that was shown last night. So sure, AP is gonna get into that today when he go live, and we're gonna be talking about these conversations. Once again, whoever teaching y'all, Dulcinea, and all the other minions, who's ever teaching y'all that you're not Aboriginal is miseducating you. And they're doing it because they're doing it based off of feelings and emotions. I remember when Top Cat went on Sarnetta's his first time, right? And he went on there and he said that he was American Indian, right? But the problem was that he had a headband on that said Aboriginal. That's the problem, right? And that's just true. That's not talking about the brother. Like I said, I want to see the brother win, but we got to correct each other too. So when you're putting out fake information, like that's fake, right? That's fake information. That's not real. You can't be an American, right, and not be a descendant of the first people here, which is the Aborigines. You can't do that. So at the time when he went on there, he didn't know the difference between Native American and American Indian, but he knew that he didn't want to come up under, see, once again, he didn't want to let everybody know that he came up under the Aboriginal wing. So he wanted to run with the grandma stillers. And y'all see, a lot of y'all don't know this. See, a lot of y'all just be talking and running your mouths because y'all fans. So I just be wondering why these minions are always over here in this community when they're saying they're not Aboriginal, right? When y'all all Aboriginal. So y'all learning from somebody that's learning from me who don't want to admit that, who's been stealing. So when we talk about stealing, it's like stealing the infinity stone or the gauntlet. You can't handle that power because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So it's a lot of hating going on. Oh, you haven't done this. You haven't done your genealogy. I'm the genealogist. You niggas ain't better genealogists than me. I taught you niggas how to be a genealogist. Remember? Before you knew you was an Indian, I was doing genealogical classes. Remember that. So I just think y'all fuck shit. It just be on fuck shit too much. And I'm just gonna call it out from this point on. So that's what I'm gonna do. So if y'all don't mind, and then a lot of y'all support the Yorkie and stuff, and Dr. York and pedophilia and all that other stuff, you niggas still writing YK, or you still writing polite. Lets us know what type of dude you is. You shouldn't get no airtime over here, bro. Niggas is making you famous. Niggas is making you clowns famous over here. We're not gonna do that no more. You're not gonna get no airtime over here with me. And when I see y'all somewhere else in these Aboriginal streets, I'm banging every time I see y'all. That's why I be running them niggas up out of there, y'all. I don't know if y'all been noticing that. So they information is garbage and they pushing agent COINTELPRO information. All right. So that's where I'm at with it. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms. And support real shit. Don't support. Remember, I'm Mr. Food, Clothes, Shelter. I'm gonna say this again. I'm Mr. Food, Clothes, Shelter. I'm gonna say that one more time. So all you goofies can understand this. I'm Mr. Food, Clothes, Shelter. All right. And there's information, right, that y'all gonna start seeing more and more people now. Oh, Latin comes from America. Okay, I'm still the only person that teach that. I'm still the only, if now you're gonna start saying people, oh, the pale skins were slaves. We wasn't slaves. Why'd you do that? Because you checked your own genealogical records to find out that you was not owned by these pale skins, right? So that's a real thing. So I just want to point that out, y'all. Just want to point out a bunch of shit going on. Hiker, what up, though? Charles Clark. What's going on, fam? Dark Soul, what up? We got it here, man. Sagittarius. Yeah, man. Hey, so, you know, I got to tell y'all, man, you know, just like, I don't sit around and I'm not going to sit back and listen to somebody lie or I'm going to sit back and watch, you know what I'm saying? People just do weird shit and not call it out. I be just watching a lot of weird shit that be going on in this community. And y'all support it. You know, once again, I got to blame the people that support the fuck shit. Once again, you a whole buster if you have not shared this live stream. And y'all notice that they don't never want to come on here and come have a one-on-one conversation with me, right? Nobody want to do that. They want to go somewhere where they know that they can be protected or they could talk over me, do all these other things. But to have a conversation, right? Right, this is a conversation just to see how much you know. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I never want to, you know, I will always want to keep it fair, right? I want y'all to understand that it's what it is. I don't run from nobody. So when I'm having these conversations, the links in the chat room. This is for people who feel like anything that I'm saying, right, is not right and exact. This is for you. You can come on here. We can have this conversation right now. I've called plenty of y'all out. Don't make it seem like I ain't got the numbers. Don't make it seem like I'm clout chasing, because you niggas been stealing my information. You've been meat riding me. You've been doing all this other stuff. So I've called everybody out that I can call out. Who else I need to call out? Okay? The links in the chat room. How you doing? The links in the chat room. If I'm saying something out my mouth that I should be corrected on, come correct me. Please, correct me. I just see a lot of it. The AP's meat riding list should have been way longer than that. Y'all are diabolical cretins. Y'all are sitting around here letting people lie to you, lie to the people. So I'm not doing it. I'm calling this shit out. Real talk. Calling y'all out. Niggas running around here talking about they Indians and don't know what the word Indian means. And if you do know what it means, that means that I taught it to you, that you learned it from me, because Native Americans didn't teach you that. That you learned what Indian was from me. That's where you learned it from. You welcome, right? Now, I keep telling them that y'all gonna learn things in the future that you don't know right now. You're gonna learn it in the future. You welcome again. How that work? So I'm gonna give you you're welcome in advance. Even though I'm not gonna get a thank you, right? You're welcome. Real shit. I just want to point that out. So yeah, man. Hey man, shout out to Wolf, man. Happy birthday, man. Brother's born day. Shout out to God, Wolf, man. Yeah, man. Shit crazy. We're gonna get into it a little bit. Yeah, man. So I just want to point that out, man. There's a lot of sucker shit be going on. Dre Cobb's music, man. Yo. Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. Great son. Hey, peace of y'all, man. Thank y'all for tapping in, man. Do us a favor, though. Like, share, subscribe. If y'all don't mind, share this on social media platforms. You know, get a little information. Get another song in here. Let's get one more song in here, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Hold on 1 second.
Freestyle. What the hell you need? Yeah, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they telling me? Yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Mellow weed, car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name a nectarine. In my phone under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Jones, yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Yeah. I want to talk loyalty. Talk loyalty. I think loyalty is a like I think you can't have anything else, right? You can't have love. Can't have any of those things without loyalty, right? But I don't think you can have any of that without trust, right? So we keep going back to that, right? There's a trust factor, you know. When we're trying to bring people together, right? You know, you have to be able to trust people. Relationships, people have to be able to trust people, right? When there's a conversation that needs to be had, because we don't trust one another in our communities. We don't trust women. Women don't trust us, right? Men don't trust each other. We just talking about it within our community, and we wonder why things don't happen, right? So it's just the innate, you know, feelings or how we are socialized. You understand what I'm saying? Firekeep, what up? Epic. Rain. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Yeah, so going back to that though, like, so just the concept, right, of just trust. Hey, you know, you got people, y'all might have, say for instance, you might have some fire beats, or maybe even a fire song that you did five years ago. I'm just coming off of just say, don't take nothing personal when I be coming off real life experiences or shit just come off the top of my head. This is not directed at nobody. I'm a direct motherfucker. If I'm coming for you, I'm going to say your name directly. So don't take shit I say as if I'm talking about you. Because if I'm talking about you, I'm going to talk about your face. You. I'm going to say you. Okay? So please don't be texting my phone. Nobody, don't be mad. Because if I'm talking about you, I'm going to tell you I'm talking about you. Okay? So we're talking about artists, right? You got guys who, of course, they've seen artists get jerked before. They've heard of, you know, people stealing songs, right? They've heard of all these things. Mismanagement of money, all these things. They've seen it, even for rap with the 5 heartbeats and blah, 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 right? You hear the war stories, right? So people already have a trust issue. I'm using the music business as an analogy of us building something, because we could be building metropolises just off of our own music, okay? But we don't trust each other because a lot of people have been jerked in music. So you're gonna be afraid. So a song that you did 5 years ago, right, that you got sitting in the vault, it's 5 years old. The person that was the president then, right, has came back to become the president again. So kind of your music could still kind of be relevant, but it's 5 years old. And you don't trust, you know, somebody that could take your music to another level and get it in front of people, right? Because maybe nothing has happened to you, but you've heard of negative stories. Maybe something has happened to you and you've heard of negative stories as well, right? So, and you've had negative experiences, because I've had negative experiences in the music business, right? I've been jerked in the music business. Trust me. So I retired for 10 years. So Just want to point it out. I'm a multi-platinum producer in A&R. Just want to point that the fuck out. For a lot of you fucks that be thinking that you having a regular conversation, right, with a nigga that just talking about making music. No. Been doing this 30 plus years professionally. Branding. All these things. A lot of y'all don't remember the biz.com. Before the biz, it was showme1.com. Shout out to the Lou. The artists that we help, the beat placements, the songs. I mean, y'all don't even know. Y'all talking shit. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. So that's wild to me, right? So going back to the conversation, right? Trust. So now, you as an artist, you don't trust, so you don't sing your music because you don't want this 5-year-old song to get out. So you keep it in your vault because you're scared to put your song out because you don't trust nobody. So 6, 7 years go by, you still have this song in the vault that could change your life. But instead of you putting it out, right, giving it to the world, you are hoarding it. You sitting on this song for 6, 7 years. You haven't had a progression. You haven't built anything. You haven't put no music out. And you've been doing music for 15 years. You haven't put any music out. You stack, no motion. You ain't got no motion. Okay? No motion. You don't have a company to build off of. Your dreams are shot. You've been rapping for 20 years. You scared of putting out music because of something that may happen to you, or something that has happened to you, of trust, not trusting. So now nothing is built. I'm using this for the community. We don't trust, so we're not going to build anything. I keep saying it. I'm going to say this again. This comes from the way we are socialized and taught primarily by our sisters, by our mothers, by the environment. That has to change. Sisters, I'm upset at all times when a man, especially a man of color, does something crossing the line. It makes all of us look bad. It takes the trust off of real men who protect the community, right? It's like y'all will be mad at the man, right, and the people in the community that's cleaning up the community of prostitution, sex trafficking, drugs. You niggas will act like y'all will be mad at the men who come in the community to clean that up. You're saying, no, we want debauchery in the community. That's what y'all saying to me. Like, share, subscribe, share this on your social media platforms. If you got a platform, share this on your platforms. If y'all don't mind. Share this on your platforms if y'all don't mind. Niggas scary ass niggas. Yeah. So I just got to say that, you know, like I said, the links in the chat room. So a lot of this popping that people having, they'll pop that off, you know, in their echo chamber or somewhere, you know, in the closet or something. They're not gonna say it with their chest. So you guys, yeah. Nah. Yeah. Nah, that's cool. I I don't really listen. Listen. I don't even niggas be live for any reason. Like it don't matter. He's not Weird Savage is not live on his channel. Yeah. Yeah. So I ain't gonna worry about that. Once again, I don't even know why y'all listen to what it just came about. He knows something. Anyway, yeah, man. So peace to everybody, man, that support real shit, man. Shout out to everybody that support Supreme Chief Holiday and the endeavors that I be on, man. I appreciate that, man. Y'all already know, man, if y'all real, y'all chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We got a lot of stuff going on. We're really building over here. There's apprenticeship programs. There's real life shit going on. If you're in Atlanta, I'm in Atlanta right now. If you're in Atlanta and you're ready to work, tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com. That means get in the studio. That once again, I'm a multi-platinum producer, A&R. Okay? King of A&Rs. Y'all don't know that. Catch the fuck up. Fuck. So I guess I might start popping my shit a little bit more to let y'all know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I stand for it. I stay smoking good shit. I stay putting shit on. So I don't, you know, do all this shit y'all talking about. We work hard to help our people, uplift our people. So I don't work hard to tear people down on the internet like these guys do all day. Keep people's name in their mouth. You understand what I'm saying? So nah, I'm gonna pop my shit on my own shit, y'all. So once again, y'all go support fuck shit. I'm gonna support real shit. I'm gonna keep doing real shit. So that's what I'm on. So I'm gonna keep doing real shit. Now, I do see the favoritism that niggas be doing or the whatever, right? But see, once again, right is right, wrong is wrong. So I'm gonna start calling everything out. I'm gonna call all y'all out. Y'all be on some favoritism type shit. And you have the right to be favorites, but you don't have the right to back up lies and bullshit. Okay? Nobody should let Weird Savage have a conversation about nothing. He don't know nothing. He don't know anything. So I don't know why y'all talk to me as if we gotta be the same person. So yeah, I don't want to beef on the internet. I want to beef in real life, y'all. So that's what I want to do. So if nigga want beef with me, I want to beef with you in real life. Okay? So that's where I'm at. I've already told that bitch ass nigga what's up with that. So it's already there. So why he still making videos? Why he coming to the scene? Why aren't they over on Top Cat's channel? Ain't nobody gonna answer these questions for me. So y'all just gonna keep being busters, right? So hey, listen, I'm gonna support who support me. Okay? I'm just gonna let y'all know that. At this point, I'm gonna support who support me. Okay? That's where I'm at this point. So I fuck with who fuck with me. So don't take it personal if I don't fuck with you, because you don't fuck with me. Okay? Don't take it personal. All right? If I don't fuck with you, don't worry about it. Right? So yeah. So once again, niggas don't call out real shit. I'm gonna call out real shit every time, and I only fuck with the real. So if it's only gonna be 30 real people listening in, or maybe 20 real people and a few haters listening in or whatever, hey, that's what it is. I'd rather fuck with y'all than a bunch of fake ass people. But if y'all don't know this, right, this is an Aboriginal community. So these channels are communal. So we are all working together. Did y'all know that? There's a network that was created by your Sahab. Did y'all not know this? I think that y'all need to know this. I think that y'all be running around here slow. So some of y'all are slow. So I'm gonna need y'all to catch up, okay? So when you hear people saying that they on other channels that are not Aboriginal, that's not true. Smoke Signal channel is an Aboriginal channel. It's not a Pan-African channel. It's an Aboriginal channel started with help of Aborigines. Not you Indians, not you Pandoodles, you Pangoofies, none of that. So I'm gonna need y'all to stop dick riding in public, in front of everybody. Cause I'm gonna call y'all out every time, for real. Stop coming up here trying to divide and conquer us. I fuck with AP, I don't fuck with you, Chief. I fuck with you, Chief, I don't fuck with Cut. I fuck with Cut, Chief, I don't fuck with you. That's some bitch ass nigga shit. I'm gonna call y'all out. Those real niggas ain't gonna fall for that, y'all. Cause you can't not fuck with my brother and think I'ma fuck with you in real life. I'ma set you up and rob you, bitch ass. Okay? Like in real life. Like I'm just telling y'all, I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. You're not gonna be like, oh bro, I fuck with you, but I don't fuck with your brother. Oh yeah, that's my brother. I'm going to rob your bitch ass. Okay? I'm just you know. Yeah. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Like that's you a bitch ass nigga that if you think that that's disloyal, why would you even respect anybody that would be disloyal? A motherfucker that'll trade and be disloyal to his people will do that to you. See how that work? See how disloyalty works? Disloyalty works like that. Right? Right? If you disloyal, you just gonna be a disloyal motherfucker, right? Loyalty is hard to come by, right? Right? Shout out to Loyal Determined. You know what I'm saying? Loyalty is hard. It's to be a stand-up person, to stay loyal, right? Like I'm not gonna see what that song with both three, Boozy. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner. See, it's happening when you're not there. I'm not gonna allow nobody to speak on my partner. I'm just not gonna do it. So, like I said, I don't need none of y'all to fight for me. Understand that I can fight well, but I just have to. I shouldn't have to. Especially if I shouldn't have to waste my time on Weird Savage. It's too many of y'all know too much information. I shouldn't have to waste my time on dumbass Dulcinea. Clearly, she has an agenda. Clearly, she's just learning she's an Indian. Clearly, why are y'all over here and not over there? Because this is the wave. This is where you learn stuff, okay? It's the Aboriginal sector, AKA Chief Holiday sector. Did you not know that? I know that makes a lot of y'all mad. I get it. That means that you have a problem with yourself of uplifting other people. Speaking well of other people, you would rather say, nah, fuck his hard work. Fuck his sacrifice, right? Fuck his time, right? Fuck his time. My time don't matter, right? To my family, none of that, right? See what I'm saying? So people show you who they are. What's up, bro? Yeah, man. So, I said, don't be scared to hit that link in the chat room, y'all. I just think it's really weird at this point. At this point, y'all, I really do. I think it's some weird shit going on. So, I just want to point that out, y'all. So, yeah. So I just be looking at a lot of y'all side eyes, man, because y'all be allowing it. Y'all be allowing fake shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? People lying on people saying certain shit, and then y'all just be there clapping y'all hands or laughing at the shit, and never outside with you, bro. It's all good. I got you, bro. Real talk. Nobody don't be speaking on it, Miss Parker. They don't speak on real shit. But I'm gonna speak on real shit. I'm not gonna allow fake shit to keep happening. So I'm asking Dulcinea and Weird Savage, if y'all love Top Cat's information so much, why y'all always in Aboriginal chat rooms, Aboriginal platforms all night? And you women, I gotta say this again, if you're lonely, you need to get off the internet things to find you a man. Cause these niggas apparently don't have anything going on. You don't want these niggas that don't have nothing going on in their life. No motion. None. No motion. Okay? No motion. So I'm gonna start popping my shit more. I'm gonna start showing this lifestyle more, right? But I'm busy doing it, living a movie. So I don't have to right. My life is a movie. Okay? Rain. Pieces of
Yo, what
God.
up, G?
Man, I'm still waiting on that song, man. So we get busy. How you
I
doing?
know, bro. I'm doing pretty good, man. Just waiting for get back at the studio and kind of finish it off. I got a little bit more mixing to do on it. I'm just not satisfied,
You
but
already know,
I got
man.
you.
You know, we could do some magic, you know what I'm saying? Real easy. So we don't
Yes,
need
yes.
not too much.
I
Huh?
don't know if you saw my previous message in the chat earlier,
I missed it.
but I'm partnering with my supervisor at work to start a trade school for audio, video, lighting here in Vegas.
Word.
And any advice that you have would be welcome.
I mean, you already know I'm down to help in any way, man. So you know what I mean?
That
For real, for real. You feel me?
yeah, but yeah, man,
I think that's
I'm gonna get that track to you
anything.
ASAP.
Yeah, even if it's not finished, man, you know, like to see that, like, you know, we can add stuff, you know, take stuff, make stuff sound better, man. Cut one of the best to do it, man. I mean, when we talk about engineers, you know, I go to different studios. I'm looking for certain engineers. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for certain engineers, and you know, Cut is one of them. He got to be in the top. I'm gonna say he probably in the top 5 of engineers in the world, Craig. I ain't just trying to sell this shit. Hey, I do this. Hey, bro, I work whole boards. You hear me?
I'm already know it.
DJ Cut Tag is a cold nigga, and to where it's efficient now. Like he really into these applications. He really is an electrician by trade. You follow me?
Yes, sir.
So the brother is cold, man. Cold, cold. So when we talk about mixing and mastering, and I seen him he say take a turd and polishing it up. You know what I'm saying? We done heard some music that sounded terrible, like, you know, and that brought it back to life, man. So I gotta say it, man. Cuz cold with it, and that needs to be talked about more. And once again, we're serious people, so you have to have serious budgets. Oh, no, we're gonna do a song. Hey, let's do a song. Now what? You gonna put it on your Spotify? What's the split? You see what I'm saying? Oh, you don't have a split? What's your budget for me to do it for you?
Already.
Hey, bro, how many people work with producers?
I'm sorry, say that again.
How many people work with producers? Okay, right.
Couldn't tell you.
So the nigga that's been in the studio, real rappers, right? Real,
Right,
real,
right.
real people got real connects. I mean, how many people get them connects? And so like, say, so you rappers that might be listening. So if I send you a fucking beat, it shouldn't take you months to send me your verse the fuck back. You see how that work? Is that hard? I'm sorry, my bad. I'm just talking shit, but I'm really talking because I get sensitive about my shit, about my motherfucking time. So I get sensitive about my time.
Absolutely.
So guess what? We share you motherfuckers music on this bitch. Guess what y'all should be doing? When we go live, you should have this shit up on your motherfucking social medias and whatever the you got going on. Cause guess what? Your music is gonna be in the rotation and the mixes and shit, right? I'm just saying, like, got a whole DJ coming up here spinning and motherfuckers spinning,
For
scratching
free.
live for fucking free. And you motherfuckers can't say, here's $1, here's $5. Thank you, cut. We appreciate you coming through. Goddamn. I do. Oh, guess what? Support the fucking private things we're doing. So, you know, we can listen to some old school, new school, and come together and do some stuff. Support some real shit. Niggas was hitting up talking about, can we get the link for free? What? Yeah, sure. If you don't have the money, you know we got you, right? Right? But y'all, a lot of y'all, men and women, are spending too much time on the internet. Okay? I'm not gonna be here all day. But I just had to get some shit off my chest, you know what I'm saying, that I wasn't able to get off my chest last night, right? So you guys are selective in how y'all moving, so that's cool. Well, I just want to call it out. So, as far as you artists, I don't need you. None of y'all. Absolutely none of
Listen,
y'all.
Chief, I tapped in last night and
I don't.
I missed the whole scenario.
Okay.
But
So right
I
now,
came in, I got a little bit of it, what she was putting out there, but I'm still a little lost on the whole thing.
okay, let me catch you. You got people who coming over, apparently from Top Cat, right? Apparently, this is what I'm being told, that these people come from Top Cat's BCU teaching, and that he taught them that they are Indians and they're not Aboriginal. What do you have to say to that, brother? Top Cat, I'm calling you to the
My
table.
knowledge, how can you be Indian and not Aboriginal?
So that means that they have an agenda, and I think it's a COINTELPRO agenda. At this point, the Doodoo Visions and all other people that's backing this play up, right? They're saying that they're Indians, that they're American Indians, and that they're not Aboriginal. They're saying that because they know that this Aboriginal wave, right? So Aboriginal wave was created by yours truly, and that they don't want to be a part of something that they was a part of. So they had to try to be renegades from a renegade nation and go back to being some damn goddamn Native American loving pets, right? Now at the same time, you got Dulcinea running around here talking like she's smart when she's actually a dummy. And I realized it last night that she's really pretty dumb as fuck and be talking like she's not dumb. No, she's dumb as fuck. She kept arguing dumb shit and tried to move the goalpost. No. So we're gonna say that again. So y'all gonna keep taking L's when it comes to this information. So you run around here saying that you're an American Indian and you're not Aboriginal, you're an agent. Okay? I said it. And whoever taught you that, if Top Cat is teaching that, why don't he come do a debate? He's not gonna debate me because I'm his teacher. Okay? I wouldn't debate me either, Top Cat. I offered to debate you, Curie Mayo, and Dane at the same time. I could show the world that I would fuck all three of y'all up at the same time. Okay? All three of y'all at the same time. Handicap match, 1 versus 3. See how that work? I win, I get it all. Y'all win, y'all can get it all. See how that work?
I promise I'll tune in for that.
Yo, I can guarantee you that they're not going to debate me. They're not going to say nothing because they know next step I'm going to expose their information. So you've already done this before. And good thing AP got his channel back because he's going to start playing stuff. So I was looking at shit. I was like, oh shit, I remember this. I go back and watch shit. I do. I go back and watch shit, and the shit that was said that y'all don't remember. So once y'all hear it, y'all gonna be like, oh shit, we wasn't around for that. We didn't know that was said. That's something that's not being said today. Well, wait a minute. Y'all wasn't around when people flip-flop. See how that work, Rain? Everybody get mad at me for telling the truth about niggas flip-flopping. Indigenous realists. Yep. It don't, but they're teaching it as a COINTELPRO operation, because you gotta keep in mind these people came in, they are placed there, and they come in through Sinetta. Y'all gotta keep in mind these people come through Sinetta. Sinetta or COINTELPRO. So these people are Trojan horses. We gonna burn the horse down. And we're gonna fuck Helen. You hear me? Fuck you mean. Hey, sisters. I'm a little off a little bit. I'm a little off, but I'm a real nigga. But I'm a little off. So y'all might hear some shit come out my mouth sometime that I'm working on me. I'm fucked up. Okay? I'm working on me. But I ain't the one. And that's why I put a lot of shit in the music, so I don't have to say it. Let the music say it. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm really fucked up, and I really say some shit that hurt your motherfucking feelings. Okay? So I don't want to do that. I ain't here to hurt y'all. I ain't here to bring y'all down. But y'all seem to like a motherfucker talking bad to y'all and talking down to y'all. Y'all seem to like supporting men that talk down and bad to sisters specifically, because you don't see them channels sitting around talking about any other woman, right? So niggas can get paid and supported by sisters, right? Tommy Sotomayor. I'm going on and on. The sisters that sit back and watch men who hate women. And y'all cheer them on. And y'all not self-cleaning, y'all not self-checking, right? So that's what fathers are there for. We there to say, no, take that off. No, don't do that. No, this is how we gonna do this. This is how we gonna save this money. This is what we gonna invest in. This is the things that we doing right here. This is what they're gonna say.
Yo, so the name, let me see, what was it? Wild Savage. How long he been around, bro? Because I'm like kind of just seeing him come around early last year, and just want to know how long he been around in the community.
Since he was sit over here, bro, like since you seen him, like that's the bit. He ain't did nothing, but that's my point though. Having these conversations is bigging up a nigga that's just his only claim of fame is to try to come up off of me, bro. It's crazy. Or try to tear shit down, and he keeps coming with fake information that keeps getting beat up. Ain't nobody paying attention, so I'm tired of talking to him, because at this point, bro, I want to do some punching. You hear me? And I shouldn't have to feel like that about a brother, man, just about some information. So they going out their way to attack me, and by default, they're attacking everybody in the community by saying dumb shit like they're not Aboriginals while they're Americans, bro. That's some fuck shit. So I'm calling their teacher out, Top Cat, who's a coward, who's not gonna come out and get, even for the money, he don't even, that'll be the biggest debate ever. Me and Top Cat, I will come to Houston, Texas, and debate you face to face. That's the only way I'm gonna debate at this point, because I reserve the right to look you niggas in the eyes when I'm debating y'all, okay? We ain't doing no more online shit. I wanna know if y'all real men and your nuts drop. But mine's is, I got big balls, big avocados. Big avocados, bro. I'm gonna come to your town and beat you the fuck up. Hey, listen. And if I don't win a debate, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up on the stage. That's how cold I am, nigga. You hear what I said? If I don't win a debate, I'm gonna beat you up on stage. I'm gonna win something before I give out this bitch. You hear me? But I don't lose though. So put that up. Put
See,
that
they
up.
say
Houston,
they
nigga.
say you need to go back to Doc Holiday, bro.
I've been Doc Holly. I told y'all that, nigga. It's been up. Told motherfucker. That Chief shit, I told y'all that, what, 2021? When I came back from my sabbatical, yeah, niggas had my name in it. I said, bro, it's the return of Doc Holliday. Remember, that was the Cowboys and Indians one, Return of Doc Holliday.
I
Still a
remember
classic
that.
tape. Still a classic tape, right?
Yeah, I still
So,
got it.
so niggas still try to do shit I'm been did, sir. Talking about lectures. Boy, I started that shit. What is y'all talking about? So, interviews. I got the hottest interviews.
My bad, man. I'm out here investigating my surroundings right now, man. There's some action going on around my crib.
Shit. You said some action, huh?
Yeah,
You on the north
man.
side? You on the north side, right?
I moved. I'm on the west.
On the west
I'm
west
trying
or
to
the like
the
they be
real
like the
west.
west side.
But I'm right. I'm walking. Put it like this. I'm walking distance from my old set, bro. I'm walking distance from the Gerson fam.
That's wild. So you going back to the hood, huh?
Temporarily.
Temporary. Nah.
I was in the hood before I came here. It was just a different one. I was on the east side. You know, I don't like the east side at all.
East side, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, man. It's crazy, but this west, man, it ain't like how it used to be. It's a lot more other folks here now.
Yeah, they don't know about the west side how it used to be, man. Especially 8th Street. Every night.
Yeah,
every night.
Man, it's crazy.
They had to put a substation in the middle of the hood, in the FBI building in the middle of the hood, y'all. Had to do it.
Yeah, they had that police. They had the police substation right in the middle of the Gerson. I remember that shit like yesterday, bro. I was a kid, man, watching all that shit go down in the middle of the hood.
Yeah. Niggas thought I was a Gerson. I used to wear that black and green. Yeah, I used to think I was. I thought I was Gerson. But I was Green Gang, so.
Hey, yeah, I get it no matter where.
So y'all just adopted me in. Y'all just adopted me.
Bro,
I'm an honorary Gerson, nigga. Huh?
You know, it's a whole hood of Gersons in Arkansas now.
Word.
Yeah, my family was on the run, bro.
That's crazy.
Ran out there.
That's crazy. People don't know about that though, bro. Wow.
Nah, they don't. They don't know nothing about none of that. The old Gerson, the 40 block. The brownies. Nobody knows about the brownies. Brownies went away before the 90s.
Donna Street.
Donna Street, yeah.
Hey man, I found myself on 17th Street years ago though.
Oh, you crazy?
2009. I didn't, bro. I'm new to Vegas, kind of like then, bro. I've been fucking with this essay, bro. Bro, I'm in that motherfucker like, I'm in this house, bro. It's like, like skinhead Mexicans and like just deep.
Yeah, for real.
All of them mad, nigga. And oh boy, they speaking in Spanish, right? And all I can hear is some derogatory terms in Spanish, right? Little dude I was with, little tyrant. He was a tyrant, mafia. He was a tyrant. He told him, English, this familiar. Yo, El Gato Negro, nigga. Fuck y'all mean. I'd have beat all them motherfuckers up in that bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. Like I teach Mexicans who we are, to them, and who they are. That's why I'm El Gato Negro, nigga. That's why I can go to 17th Street. I can move around in these circles because I put that pain in. I put that pressure in. You understand what I'm saying? So niggas be talking their shit down. Don't nobody know you in the cities that y'all in. Cause I know, cause I asked about you. Nobody know you in the city you in. Okay? That's why you niggas on the internet. So that's what it is, bro. Come on, bro. I see me and you, I know we done ran into each other.
At least once.
I stay outside. Last summer, when I was working, I've been gone for Vegas 2 years working. I came back last summer. I got to work, be home for the summer and work too. I had such a great time last summer. Yeah, it was just 125 degrees last summer though.
Yeah, it was.
Shit. Last summer was a
It's all
record.
right. It's all right right now, man. I mean, we had.
Yeah, it's only 100.
It's only 100.
It's only 100 right now.
No, today and yesterday we was only about 95. But the crazy thing about it is, man, it's the breeze out that's kind of cool, and I'm wondering how the hell it's still in the 90s with a breeze that cool.
That's what's making it the 90s. That little.
It's
breeze.
gotta be.
Yeah.
Because I know Monday. I think it was Monday. We were in what they call excessive heat. Warning.
Right.
Yeah. So and then like the very next day, it was like, the warning's off and all this shit. So I'm like, man, you got a bunch of people because it's Nevada law out here. Where if we're in that protocol, Nevada Power can't cut your power off. I mean, that's how you know I'm old, bro. It's not Nevada Power, it's NV Energy now.
NV Energy.
But yeah, if we're in excessive heat warning, they can't cut your power off.
Damn.
Could you imagine how many motherfuckers got their power cut off the next day? Because it's so many people behind right now, bro. It's crazy. I was watching this shit on the news the other day, man. They got all kind of shit going on. Trying to help people get their shit together out here, man. It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Everything going up like it is everywhere else. We ain't as high as everybody else, but it's higher than what we used to.
B. Amos, what up though? Misa L, only the wise. I am. Hey man, y'all hit the link, man. I want to hear y'all. Listen, this ain't no yes man type shit, y'all. Like as it pertains to information, anybody's information is up for scrutiny, starting with mine. But I need to let y'all know that I have overly vetted my information. So when I'm saying something out my mouth, I have it backed up with cross references. See how that work? I'm not saying nothing out my mouth that I can't back up. So it's wild to me that whenever when we're having these discords, right? We're going back and forth with people. They can say whatever they want to say out their face. You guys don't know who you are. Your ancestors are stupid. First off, so now you're telling us that our oral tradition, everybody else got oral tradition, right? Niggas got oral tradition from places they never been, right? From Europe. They never been to Europe. Their parents never been to Europe. Their grandparents have never been to Europe, but maybe their great-grandparents came here, right? These Africans or whoever, people from whoever born here that had never been back to their country, but they're still immigrants of that country and say, oh, I'm Italian, and they're never gonna go to Italy, but they have Italian heritage, right? So they're gonna be, when it's time to go to the San Giorno festival right there on Summerlin they be having, you know what I'm talking about? All these Europeans of Italian descent converge on this area, and they spend a bunch of money, and they're talking about Italy, and they waving Italian flags and all this other shit, right? 99% of them, they ain't never been to Italy. They don't have ties to Italy, right? They just know that they are immigrants from Italy, right? Same thing with everybody else, bro. We got Grateful in the building. Shout out to Grateful. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. Grateful.
Wellness to what's going on?
El Gato Negro. Yo, hey, no, that's what they call me though. The Black Panther. That's what I do. I push this shit, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do that. If I'm on 18th Street, right? I'm gonna push that. I'm gonna talk that talk. I'm gonna talk that talk in the middle of Clansville, USA. I'm gonna talk that talk. I'm gonna talk it behind bars. I'm the type of nigga they don't even want behind bars. Like, get this nigga the fuck out of here. He's gonna corrupt the jail. Get him out. Hurry up. Okay? They don't, yo. They don't even want me in there. Okay? So please y'all pipe down, man, and get some work in. Stop listening to haters that just want to sit around and tear people down, bro. It's really wild.
Shit, boy, they was on your ass last night.
Who was?
What the fuck was they? What
Nosy?
was going on?
Oh, I'm asking you. What you see? Who's on
Listen,
my ass?
I'm gonna tell you. Listen.
I'm like, hold on. Let's talk information. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
get
talk
into
information.
it.
Right? Let's talk information. Right? There's a problem with people that say they're American Indians but don't want to be a part of the Aboriginal movement, but they're on Aboriginal dicks. So Dulcinea is on this Aboriginal wave, right? While saying that she's not an Aboriginal and she's an Indian, right? So what do you say about that? Before we go any further, what do you say about that?
This for me, it fucks me up because people getting shit confused. When you call yourself an Indian, you kind of on the side of an Asian type shit for me. Aboriginal is original to this land. Like, no, we are original to this space and this place. So that Indian term for me has to fucking go. That's just me personally, because I don't want to equate the Indian with a native, and it's very too much. It's too much giving native shit for me. So for me, yeah, we're original to this land. I personally don't use Aboriginal. I use original. I've always said that to keep it a buck. So when y'all go back and forth with the terms, it's like it's dead weight for me. So how do you feel? How did you feel? Because I left. I left after I got played because Smokes played the shit out of me last night. Like I was up there and I wasn't because I had something to say, but this is your shit, so I ain't gonna get into that about what I had to say, there. So other than that, what happened? Because I left. I was out. I went to go watch some movies. So what happened? Because I was out.
So I'm at okay. So here's the thing, right? I see my brother Stone in the building. Stone, can you hit the link?
Okay, so first of all, I heard you and the only thing I did hear was you and Savage. I heard parts of Dulcinea chiming in, and then once I jumped up, and then Smoke did that shit, I was gone. So what happened after that? Because I had talked with Dulcinea.
But you said that they was on my ass, right?
Yeah.
I'm not the person to get bullied around. So I don't know what people be hearing. So once again,
what I mean by on your ass, not to interrupt you, is that they was coming at you.
No, but I'm saying though, listen, there are COINTELPRO agents that somebody is sending them to come get me. Hey, bro, you might have to go back out because your device ain't connecting. Try it again.
Who is that? Me?
No.
Oh. So hold up. We got some undercover shit going on around these parts.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're not men or women enough to talk about it though, sis. So I'm man enough to call it out. So and they want to create a situation, like as if I got a problem with Top Cat. I have a problem with people teaching people that they are American Indians and they're not Aboriginal. I just said that when he first started, when he converted from being a Pan-African to a whatchamacallit, he came through this and he went on Sarnetas with an Aboriginal headband on that he was selling. He came in selling Aboriginal wear while people were already selling Aboriginal wear in the community. Y'all understand what I'm saying? While saying you're not an Aboriginal, selling Aboriginal headbands, Aboriginal t-shirts, Aboriginal shit, Aboriginal wave, coming from Aboriginal channels, little students, Danielsons, I'm Miyagi. So I blame you motherfuckers for not calling motherfuckers out for their fake ass information, or these new booty motherfuckers like Dulcinea that just came into knowledge of being an Indian last year. And I want to point out that it only gets personal when people start taking personal shots at me. I'd have never scammed a motherfucker breathing. And if I robbed you, I robbed you. If I never mind.
Handily,
Can't
like,
say that.
motherfucker, you knew it was me when I robbed that.
If I told you to keep paying me, right? That was up front, right? I told you that. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Watch out, motherfucking mouth, for you be paying me. Real talk. So a lot of these conversations would be had if niggas was in, like, if there was niggas in Atlanta, I'd be looking for you. Like, I would be looking for you. If I was in your city, I'd be looking for you in your city. Because I want to see if you really about that life. If you really about whatever you talking about, I want to see it. I need to know.
So damn.
Yeah.
So she was even coming, like, trying to come at you, like,
she's the Trojan horse. She's the one of the ones that's been sent over here. They stay over here. Why are they over here when you could be over there? Why come over here to discredit us? Hopefully me and the brother Bobby Knight got a misunderstanding situated with. He like, no, Cut called him and told him that I was scamming. No, Cut didn't call and tell you that, according to your witnesses that you tried to prove. Not only but 3 years later, me and Cut still rocking. 3 years from now, we're gonna still be rocking. We're gonna still be getting money. We're gonna be still doing what we're doing. We're gonna still be producing. That's what it is. So why would you continue to push a narrative that y'all don't know nothing about? Also, I want to address this for the last time. The personal situation that happened. Imagine if you don't ask somebody, Grateful, you don't ask somebody to send you something, right? But they send it anyway, without you knowing, right? But they send it to a Cash App, right? That you no longer have access to. Okay? You follow me?
Damn, there's a lot going on.
You no longer have access to the Cash App. So the person who sent the money has to get their money back. The person who doesn't have access to the Cash App can't send it back because they never got it. So the person who gets the money, sends the money, is supposed to just request for their money back. Yeah.
Well, hold on. If you have Cash App, if you don't like get it, because I've had that for one, it comes up, it pops up in your messages to say, hey, this person sent you a Cash App. They didn't take it, and then you can request from there.
Listen though. So there was a phone that had my original Cash App on it. That phone caught fire. Say like 2019, like on fire. 2018, 2019, and that right. Maybe I don't know this, right? On fire. So I wasn't using that Cash App in 2020. That make sense? So if somebody sends something to something that you don't have access to, they have to go get their money back, right? That make sense? But if you in your feelings, hold on, but if that person's in their feelings, right? Say it's a dude that's trying to fuck with you, right? And you already got somebody. That's why he sent the money in the first place without consulting it with you. You follow me? Hey, y'all. So that try to get that resolved in that way, right? But because I'm me, and and I don't want people got my name fucked up, I went ahead and ate that. Even though I did not ever receive the motherfucking money. Y'all see how this works? That I'd never asked for. I'm going to say that again. So a scam would be somebody saying, hey, do something for me. I need this from you. Goes here. No, I never asked for this. And so there were some feelings involved that I wasn't privy to. Okay? So not me wanting to throw anybody under there or whatever, but this. So yeah. So that's what happened. So if anybody want to know any more than that, you might want to go.
I say fuck all that shit. Stick to the fucking information.
Well, I'm just saying though. But I'm saying though. But unfortunately, people want to hear the gossip. They want to hear the going back and forth. Because if they didn't, y'all would tune out from that, and y'all would tune into shit that's about information. Grateful you understand that. That niggas want to hear that bullshit. Because if not,
and they love it.
Right. So I don't mind giving it to y'all. I don't. But don't be mad at me because I can pop my shit better than the rest of these motherfuckers.
Listen, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, don't be mad at me because I know how to cuss
a motherfucker head every time.
Yeah, and so I can jank with the best of them, especially if I know shit about you. I'm a dog walk your ass. So you ain't gonna be running around here calling me a scam while you married to a motherfucking Zimbabwe scam artist, motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about? Real talk. I'm gonna come for you every time. Every time you keep my dick in your mouth, I'm going to shove it down further. No disrespect to the sisters. But we grown.
But damn, nigga, you had to say it like.
Yeah, bitch, you need to keep my dick out of mouth. Real talk. And your nigga going to be mad. Yeah. Hey, listen. And I'm going to tell y'all, if y'all got a man, if y'all women have men, you need to tend your man a little bit more. Because if not, he going to find somebody else. Okay? That's going to tend to him. Fuck these niggas, these weak ass niggas on the internet. Grateful. Do you understand me?
No, I understand you, but listen.
You understand me? Hold on, listen.
Man.
I got you.
But yeah.
I was just saying to you and every other woman out there.
Yeah, watch yourself,
okay?
though.
Watch yourself.
Get into it.
No. Hey, listen. Hit dogs holler. Hit dogs gonna holler. This is for these niggas too. If you have a woman and you are spending an abnormal amount of time on the internet with these niggas, right? Okay, because you're primarily on here with niggas.
Primarily,
because you niggas, hold on, sis. You niggas don't even be trying to talk to the sisters that are in the community. Y'all ain't trying to date none of them. Y'all ain't. I don't hear none of you motherfuckers. I don't hear none of you motherfuckers complimenting them.
Yeah,
peace, queen. You guys are beautiful today. I'm the only motherfucker that do that. Hey, peace to all the beautiful American Aboriginal women. I go hard for y'all, and y'all go hard for a motherfucker that told you he like Asian bitches or a white bitch over you.
I don't.
No, I'm not saying you don't. Hold on, sis.
A1 is shit. If I didn't have a man, everybody know A1 is the one I would like. Oh my bad. I had to look at that.
Shout out to A1. But listen. Yeah. So if I was to choose one of y'all from the internet, you know what the first thing you would have to do? Get off the internet. Get to work. Cause I got a lot of shit I need done for me. I'm a very high maintenance ass man. You hear me? Real talk. I might need 2 or 3. Cause one ain't enough. And that's just real talk. Because guess what? That's a real. I'm just keeping it as real as I can. Because I got a lot of shit that needs to be done. I'm moving. I got motion going on. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't about none of headaches, none of that. No, I'm talking about real shit. Not nigga shit, real nigga shit. Why the fuck is y'all on this internet or playing all day? Men and women. Gossiping. Because you're going to lose your significant other unless that the significant other is in this dysfunctional ass community as well, right? If not, you're going to lose your man or your woman playing on the fucking internet all day with these other niggas and these other women. That's just what it is. Now, I've warned y'all. And if you don't want to listen, then you will be a lonely motherfucker or you'll fuck up your relationship that you had. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're going to do. And if that doesn't matter to any of y'all, you know, the work, the thing that you put into the relationship, person that you said you love, that you're trying to create something with, right? It would seem to me that you would spend more time nurturing that, not in these chat rooms all night. Then niggas get the fuck up and get right back on it in the daytime. What you got going on your good Saturday day today? You men. What y'all gonna go build? You sisters. What y'all planning on building this weekend?
Me, I'm relaxed.
No, that's some real shit. No, because y'all like to.
Let me just jump in and chime in. I don't listen. I be on here, but I don't be on here because I be working too. You know, I'm about my corn at the end of the day. Now I chime the fuck in, but and I tend to my man as well. I cook his meals all day, every day. Make sure the house clean, all that shit, every day, all day, and fucking work. And he does the same thing.
Hold on. Hey, Woo. I don't, it's not allowing his device. It said device not connected. So I don't know if he has to fix the setting on it. Well, y'all definitely want to talk to my brother, man. Oh shit. Big Chief, hit the link, man. We're gonna have to celebrate my brother's just graduated from college, man. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. It's Wolf's birthday. You just graduated from college. I want to talk to you about that, man. I want to give you your flowers today, Big Chief. Real talk, man. If you're in the A, man, y'all niggas, we got to definitely link up, man. We got something going on 4th of July weekend. So y'all type in chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. If y'all really serious people, man, it's really about loving on our people, man, and working, you know what I'm saying? Working with Atlanta public school system, man. There's a lot going on. So hey, guess what? It's the GOAT. I'm going for the nigga of the year. I'm competing with Cut for nigga of the year this year, y'all. You hear me? So I just want y'all to know that. And it's just a friendly competition. You know, Cut is the reigning nigga of the year from 2024. I'm trying to get it for 2025. You know what I'm saying? So
no, nigga, I'm in that category.
Hey, listen. It's a beautiful competition. One of those competitions of who can serve the people better, who can give back the most, right? You know what I'm saying? And I gotta tell y'all, Cut's still in the lead, right? For 2025. I ain't did enough.
Well, hold up, y'all don't see my shit though.
Hey, sis, that's why I'm saying we got each other's phone numbers. Let's really get some work done. Let's really get some work done. We spending too much time arguing with people on the internet when we could really be doing some real shit. Like you really about that? I'm really about that in real life. Hey, listen, and I'm really about.
And you know I am though.
I'm really about real food, clothes, shelter. So when we talking about developing land, if you have a plot of land or you got an acre, 2 acres, whatever you got, chiefholiday@gmail.com. If you need funding to get something done, chiefholiday@gmail.com. If you need a driveway put in, a house built, chiefholiday@gmail.com. If you have real motion, real shit going on in your life, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Don't call me on bullshit. My life is lifing. Just lost a 7-year-old in my family. My niece. Y'all don't know my pain. Y'all don't know what the fuck I go through. And I got plenty of pain to give you bitch ass niggas. I want y'all to know that. So y'all don't want this motherfucking pain. Please believe that. Nah, it ain't connecting, bro.
Oh,
Fuck.
condolences to that. Cause I have a little cousin that goes through, shit every freaking week,
No.
month from the sickle cell. So yeah,
You see
and
what I'm
she was
saying? Hey,
recognized for Wake Forest. They
I'm sorry
shouted
to
her
hear that.
out and did some real things good for her. So yeah, I understand that too. We all got pain, but it's the healing that needs to happen. So we got to figure this shit out, and we got to get to it. I understand. I've always said this to people. I understand us laughing and joking. However, at some point, this shit has to stop,
Hmm.
and we got to get to the business. But like I told, but certain people, motherfuckers, if y'all just house motherfucker holders, and that's all the fuck you do, then how you helping? You're not. You just gum jacking. So
Hey,
stop
so
gum jacking
the links in the chat room. Damn, I'm trying to think how you
and
can
happy birthday,
change the settings.
motherfucker wolf.
Yeah, you got to pull up over. Put a cup in the air. Yeah. Hey, y'all know what's crazy, man? I ran into a guy that I used to manage and produce from Indiana. I play his music still, you guys. Rick Gilla, they call him the Pride of Indiana, right? He's from Hammond, HMD. I don't know if y'all know what Hammond is, but it's in between, it's like Gary, East Chicago, Hammond, all that's right there by Chicago, right? And west sector of Indiana, right? And if y'all know the area, then y'all know Hammond, East Chicago, Gary, you know, y'all know the area, then y'all know what comes from up there. Shout out to the Grind family. Shout out to Freddie Gibbs. You know what I'm saying? Once again, I am a producer. Okay. Right? Produce music. So I hadn't seen this guy, I want to say, since 2002, and randomly ran into him at a gas station yesterday. After 20 plus years, y'all. I still support his music. Y'all see me still playing his music and stuff, still fuck with him, but we just lost contact, phone numbers, and just life is life. And I moved to the West Coast 20 years ago. He moved to Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know when he had moved within that 20 years, but he moved to Atlanta. And I ran into him, man. So that was just a blessing, run into this brother, man. A lot of fond memories. You know what I mean? Working with him and touring, and you know what I'm saying. So just seeing his career still thriving even after we, stopped working with each other, right? So shout out to Rick Gilla, man, the Pride of Indiana, man. So yeah, I think y'all gonna see some more music coming real soon, man. Legendary shit, bro. I'm Doc Holliday is back though. We coming with some crazy shit. The phone is tripping. Damn. Hey Stone, is that damn? I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like talking too much about this, man. But I know you be wanting the story to get out there, man. But we need to get this and I want your wife to put it together. Since you listening, we need to get the what is the thing the GoFundMe together for the lawyer or for bond, or all the above. You know what I'm saying? But I think that we need to work together to get that done. You know what I'm saying? So I am the links in the chat room. Hey, keep trying though, bro. If you could change your settings in your I want to say it's in the audio. Like you have to give the audio and the visual permission to be on there. So if you could change the settings, try to do that. But we need to get. Yeah, man, it's been crazy, man. I had to holler at you, man. For real, for real.
Well, let me know about whatever GoFundMe it is.
Yeah. Once again, I know me and Cut have told y'all about our brother's fight, what he's got going on. Like I said, I'm a little bit more cautious when it comes to real shit, y'all. But you know, my brother wants to get his story out there, and then hopefully y'all can help. But help by we're gonna start this GoFundMe. I'm not gonna start it. Once again, his family's gonna start it directly going into the family. So we would be putting into that. So we're gonna be putting the GoFundMe out there, whatever, to free Negro out the trenches. I say free Stone. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't know what happened, he's fighting for his life for self-defense. So Stone, yeah, man, you could tell him what you want to tell him in there, man. I put it on the screen and stuff, man. But yeah, definitely, man, support. If we can get that GoFundMe up, so we can get this brother out of jail.
So I'm glad you said I didn't want to speak on this, but I have to.
Yeah.
This scamming shit. Listen, people, if you're not personally knowing a person, been in a situation, don't fucking open your mouth. Like people be talking about shit, and they don't even fucking be really known. They just be fucking spewing whatever the fuck they want to. It's improper. Like I don't even have to go into shit about people talking shit about me, because I already know what the fuck I am. However, you people need something, and that's the sad part. Cause y'all really be looking for these motherfuckers to give y'all validation. When you don't need no validation, you ain't really gotta respond to shit. And I'll end that shit there with that. Bitches, followers. My bad.
Well, shout out to everybody, man. What y'all smoking on, man? On this Sabbath. But anyway, I'm smoking on this Dose pack. I rolled her ass up last night. I ain't even smoking that. I just put it out. Like Hey, y'all information suck. I want to keep saying that. So listen, it sound good, but y'all don't want to come over here on the toughest. This is the toughest environment. My platform is the toughest environment. Fuck everything everybody else talking about. They can act like it, but this is the toughest environment, right? Because that's why niggas is scared to hit that link. See how that work? Lotus. What up, though? I can't hear you.
What's happening? Oh shit, got an echo.
I threw you the alley oop last night with the Zarko, man. I was trying to save it for you.
Oh man, I'm up here in Hot Desert Springs and Palm Springs. It's bad. I got an echo right now. It sound crazy.
Oh no, it's all good. So
Yeah, it was messing up. Yeah, it's our code. Mic check.
you sound good.
Okay. Yeah, I took the echo cancellation and automatically will readjust mic. I turned it off and it sounds better. That's crazy. Yeah, man, you run across a lot of names when you're doing research and study using the internet. So it's like if I tried to remember the name of every single thing I've ever researched and looked at, I'd be C3PO. I'd be a damn machine. Shit. I just smoked some gas right now. Probably forgot some shit I learned 2 days ago. But it's like when someone's in a search of something and it's something that sparks their interest, of course they're gonna be all focused on it and fixated. So it's like people be trying to pull that gotcha moment because you didn't know something, or remember it at the moment. And I'm seeing a lot of that going on. Unfortunately, the point is the information is not true. These people have openly admitted that, yeah, we wrote all that stuff. And then all the stuff in history, they're like, yeah, we got it from this. And you be like, oh, okay, where's the original? Oh, we don't know where it's at. So it's like, damn, if one of them out of 10 is like that, it's like, oh, okay, at least 9 of them are correct. If it's 5 out of 5, it's like, damn, man, I can't even trust half the shit y'all say. But when the shit is zero, when it's a full on, all the shit is just made up deliberately. If you're lucky, it's an observant speculative theory. That's if you're lucky. Uh, you know, who's an idiot, by the way. And it's like certain information is just super pseudo, but the people who are considered scholars or the peers follow the lie. So they'll have you think that if you look up some name from some so-called 500-year ago time connected to conquistadors or connected to any historical event, you're gonna you know find that the story is coming from one side. And every now and then they got a story where, oh, that's not the person's real name. Person's real name is this. And then boom, you down the rabbit hole. So now they got your attention. $3. Yeah, y'all tripping. Fucking taking it. So you catch your interest, you think you got a gotcha moment, but you really don't. And um being secure and learning information and realizing that it's not connected to you, so you're not offended by the information being a lie or being inaccurate, or some sort of that. I don't know. There's a certain phrase for it with integrity at the end. I don't know, scholastic integrity, right? There's a lack of scholastic integrity going on. It's like if I'm sitting teaching some shit and you got like 10 things that's saying that the story is fake, I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm gonna look up the 10 stories that's saying it's fake. Like, why would I be mad at someone and then try and hold some type of uh stand where I have to be against this person now? Oh fuck, because they're saying something that goes against my position that I stand on the information that I just found out because damn Google or AI for that matter. Um, so for people, and try not to get butt hurt because I know people are looking up genealogy and they saying, "Oh, my ancestor goes back to this famous ancestor." All of us got some famous coat of arm ancestors and all this, but I keep telling everybody, I've had arguments with many people. They made up the history of the world in the 19th century, and we've shared it over and over again. I shared it from the early 19th century Society for the Fusion of Useful Knowledge, where they said the public only needs to know what the fuck we, and that's what they ask to go make some money with the knowledge we give them. There ain't no other reason to tell people a damn thing other than some shit that makes them work for us. So I mean, damn, that's where it starts. That's terrible, and that's
But
career.
this is not to
Damn.
interrupt you, Lotus, but this is what we've been saying though. I've been saying this. Supreme's been saying this. You've been saying this. We keep telling these people, like, listen, the narrations and shit that y'all think is factual and y'all be fighting over is not fucking facts. These people have roped themselves into a position of so-called power, even though they're not really powerful. But they so-called made you believe, blink twice, motherfuckers. They made you believe that this shit is factual. And the only way you really gonna know that it's not factual is for you to trust and believe in yourself and what was already given for you, and what your God-given thing that's already inside you is gonna tell you. But y'all don't trust that. And that's how come we as the people can't get together, because you don't trust your fucking self. So therefore, you can't trust me or my brother. You can't trust us because you don't give a fuck about yourself. You're non-trustworthy of yourself first. That's the fucking issue.
But we got 20,000 of us though that can say, "Here's $2 to get this brother out of jail." You see what I'm saying? That's quick $40,000 out of jail, a lawyer, shit like that. We can work together, but nobody wants to work together for some real shit. But we can go raise money for dumb shit, right? We can raise money for all this other shit, but for somebody with a real plan, real plan, right? Okay, we should be able to raise $100,000, right? Well, y'all know what I can do with $100,000. Oh, I've shown you. Build something. Build things that would help the community that is being built in, that would give back. There's a plan attached to this, to us working together. You see what I'm saying? Somebody with a plan, not somebody without a plan. And a lot of times, you guys, not you guys, you guys follow people that don't even tell you they got a plan. They ain't, because they literally, some of them even come out and say, "I ain't got a goddamn plan. I'm just here just to play with you." You know what I'm saying? I'm here to inspire you to do something. At this point, I guess I got to start shaming niggas, because fuck y'all being on this internet all day, bro. You sisters, if you got a man, you better get off here, tend to him. And if you're looking for one, you might want to get off here and go tend to him, find him too somewhere, because these bums on the internet, these are feminized ass men typing all day on the goddamn internet. You know what I'm saying? We're here for a mission. I'm here for a mission. I could have did 1,000 things last night. I could be doing a whole bunch of shit today outside of being on this motherfucker talking. Real talk. So yeah, us talking on this bitch all day and all night, get up, do it again, is lame. It's lame. So don't tell me, and then don't have me come in talking about y'all listen to a motherfucker that say he feed people in the projects, or he talking loud, ain't talking about nothing, man. Shame on y'all, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do me, but I'm not gonna be on no panels with no bums no more. So anybody that want me to come on y'all panels, I'm gonna need y'all to clear the panel, and definitely don't have no bums on there fucking with me. So they're not gonna be able to talk to me no more. So y'all can have the bums with no information, but I'm not gonna be on the same stage with them. That's how. Hey, so sausage, and all the rest of you bums. This how I'm gonna play y'all. Time and Cal. This how I'm gonna play y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure y'all move around like real life. Okay? Go on y'all channels. Let's see if you get some motion. Like, see somebody come on your shit. Don't be over here. Don't be on nobody else's shit. Cause you can't go on your stuff. So people say, hey, I'm talking about Chief on my channel. Let me go over here. So maybe somebody come watch you on your channel. Build your channel up. Do that. Smoke Signal can't even talk on his own channel. 12-hour show. He ain't said a paragraph worth of words. Cause you niggas come there to see Smoke Signal. We don't come here to see you guys. Sorry. My bad. We didn't come in here. We want to hear him debate people and with his logic, not you dumbass niggas every day. Sorry, I don't want it to be. I'm sorry. Whose show is it? It's called Smoke Signal Show. So it's not called whatever the fuck y'all talking about. So yeah. Appreciate you, Sister Betty. Hey man, you guys do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms. Tell a friend, tell another motherfucking friend that y'all tune into the grace of all motherfucking time, man. It's never gonna change. I'm gonna keep doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Raising the bar, like I said. I've challenged the people that are teaching. I'm gonna say this again. I'm challenging the people that are teaching Black European bloodline. And you're not a Moor. You're an Indian, American Indian, but you're not a motherfucking Aborigine. I'm checking that in the door. So whoever's teaching that, Top Cat, if you're teaching that, come to the principal's office, nigga.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Don't let these motherfuckers.
Come get your bitch for I get her to work for me. You know what I'm talking about?
Hold
Yeah.
Do
Purse,
not
nigga.
allow these people.
Fuck ass nigga. Nah, hey, whoa, no. Don't. I'm not a fucking pastor. I'm not a pastor. So don't come over here thinking that Doc Holliday, Chief Holiday, this nigga is a pushover, or I'm some simp, I'm some lame, I don't know how to run shit. No, it don't work like that. Like I said, I need more. And so a motherfucker's not gonna sit up here and tell me that I got other motherfuckers playing with my name, talking slick, and I can't fight for me because you motherfuckers ain't gonna do it. Ain't nobody going out their way to say, man, that ain't right. Y'all leave. Ain't nobody fucking with that. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm the bully.
So stop punching.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna keep stomping. I'm stomping down. I can't punch a motherfucker that's an ant, nigga. Have you seen a nigga punch an ant? Fuck, I'm gonna punch an ant for, nigga. You ain't did nothing. How you on here talking about American Indian business? Listen to me. How you on here talking about American Indian business and you married to an African? How? How we trust you? Motherfucker, I got pressure in this shit. Y'all better put some motherfucking respect on my motherfucking name. Real talk, bro. Real shit. Real talk. If y'all up here thinking, y'all motherfucker don't check this bitch ass nigga weird side, I gotta talk to him for. You niggas should be talking to him. But y'all sit around and listen to a motherfucker disrespect the God. And I wouldn't even let the motherfucker talk crazy about your dusty ass. Fuck is you talking about? So yeah, I take that offensive. Cause nigga, I don't look at the shit. So if I'm watching Smoke Signal channel, right? Wild nigga over here got my name in his dick sucker. Fuck you mean? Nigga, I'm gonna come up there and go do what the fuck I'm gonna do. And you motherfuckers got a nerve to act like I'm saying something wrong because I can say it harder and tougher than the next motherfucker. Fuck y'all. Get the fuck off my channel. Like I give a fuck. If you haven't shared this, you a motherfucking buster. Why the fuck is you over here? Real talk. Let's keep this all a buck, bro. Like you content creators and everybody else, bro. You niggas is some busters. Niggas be really hating, but don't want to be like, bro, I really hate you. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I really hate how you move. Okay, just tell me. Say it with your chest. Don't tell me like act like you love me.
Well, motherfucker, I'm not hating at all. So listen, they really don't like me. So I understand. Because I be I bust everybody head on Smoke Signal channel. Super, Savage, Sachi, A-Time, motherfucker. Those are the main ones. Motherfucker, what's that nigga name? No, Hebrew. I kind of like him. He
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
However, if you know Grateful over that beat, I'm fucking talking to everybody, and I don't be fucking playing. Hold
So
up.
the links
Oh,
in the
you
chat
muted me, my
room.
dude.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, shit, my shit went out. But I'm saying, y'all, they already know. I don't play, and I'm not the one to be in the chat talking shit, coming back because I'm salty. I'm a real motherfucker to the core. So I take my shit. Oh, you see it? I no problem. I'ma see you. I'm that type of motherfucking woman.
So
So listen, so is the same as Supreme you saying as a man, I am that as a woman. I'm fucking that as a motherfucking woman. Hold on. I'm fucking that as a woman. So if you not stopping me, somebody's stopping my mic. What happened? Is that Cuddy in the back?
no,
Wait,
nobody's on here but me and you. You're still talking. I'm the only person muted. So I
Oh,
mute
so
when you're talking because it's
no.
giving an echo.
My shit went out and pause. That's all
I'm just
right.
saying we can still hear you.
Oh, I didn't know, but I'm
That's what I'm
saying.
saying. So, but I
Yeah.
definitely want to get into. I definitely want to get into some information, right? So when we talk about these terms, right? I don't think people know the difference between verbs, adjectives, right, and nouns. It makes a difference when we having conversations about certain things, right? So Dulcinea said that Seminole mean wild. And I'm like, that's a verb that came from an adjective, maroon. So then they tried to be like Cimarron came before maroon. The word maroon is in Cimarron. Cimarron comes from cinnamon, cimarron, cinnamon. It's the same word, brown. Cinnamon is brown. Brown. Chestnut. Maroon. Maroon is still brown today in Spanish, in Latin. Moreno, brown. Maroon, brown. Today. So when I ask the question, this is how stupid motherfuckers is, right? They'll be like, did they use Seminole in the 1700s? You would have to say no, because they're saying they use maroon. They're telling you what they're using at this time and how it morphed into Seminole. So you're using a descriptive term that went to something else that they can now say is a verb or an adverb, and you're describing an action like being wild. I tried to teach they dumbasses last night how simple that is. Grateful. It's very simple.
They don't understand. That's
It's
just English
very
class.
simple. It's not hard. So you have people that saying that black Europeans are not Moors or federales. You are a federale. You're an agent. I'm not fucking with you no more. You're a federale. There's no way that you're telling me that the people who created Moor, right, didn't call the people there Moors, and this is how they got rid of the indigenous population of Europe, right? By calling them Afro, right? Or Moors. And they put the whole Moorish narrative around that Moors came to white Europe in 711 AD and made parts of Europe, southern parts of Europe, dark. They eventually, according to them, 700 years later, ran these Moors out of Spain and into Africa. So, but the problem is in the 14, 15, 16, 1700s, you still have Negroes are the dominant race in the population of people in Europe. It started to change later. After these slaves got free here in America. Do y'all understand what's going on now? We made these niggas great. Shout out to Sister Betty. Yeah. So,
What up, Chief?
What's happening, man? How you feeling?
Salute.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you, God. My dog.
Wolf, it's your birthday.
It's my Earth Day, grateful.
It's your motherfucking born.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Yeah.
Nigga, you young nigga, you talking shit about us old nigga, fuck you on your birthday. I'm just playing.
I'm 32. I'm 32, grateful.
32.
32, man.
Sheesh.
Oh,
That's
so
crazy.
you power right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
I to power up, nigga.
I'm on it, grateful. Appreciate you.
All right, do that then. Then when you do it, be mindful though too.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? Be mindful because this is your growth. This is your growth right now. So you have the aspect of powering yourself in certain ways, right? So you see the battlefield, you see the field, you see how it's moving.
That's
so
right.
now you have the power to execute the shit how you want it to go for yourself.
That's right.
Now. So be powerful, be mindful, respectful, not for yourself first and foremost, and then you can give that energy out correctly.
I feel that, grateful.
So
That's what I've been doing all day. That's what I've been on.
I definitely want to dig into a couple bags today, y'all. I don't want to just talk about the messy stuff, but I want to get into the information because once again, like a person who like you go to school to get a bachelor's degree, right? That means that what a bachelor means you could do stuff on your own, right? Then you get a master's, right? Then master's is a little higher than a bachelor's, right? So, but once you become a doctorate level in something, it's hard for somebody who don't have a bachelor's in the said curriculum that you have doctorates in, that you have the Carnegie minutes and the Carnegie hours put in, that you are now at a doctorate level of knowledge in this thing, Wolf, like experience wise, right? Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
So you're at a doctorate level. So it's hard for me to get information from people who don't even have a GED or you understand what I'm saying? You're not even on this level to have this conversation. So it's a lot of muddy shit that goes on the water. So we have dumb conversation with people that are saying that they're Indian, American Indian, but they're not Aborigines. And that's a point of contention in this community that from my understanding, that's what Top Cat teach. I'm calling Top Cat to the principal's office. He needs some correction.
And Chief, let me say this. You got to put in work to get that doctorate, right?
Absolutely.
You got to put in work to get that master's. So I find it like even with the arts, right? I put my work in. That's why I pop without my shit. You know what I'm saying? I put the work in years, 20 years of learning, 20 years of schooling. I was doing this since I was in school, since I was 9 years old, like extracurricular school. My folks just put me in classes. I would be in school and I would leave school and go to my art classes, like drawing classes, painting classes, studying Caravaggio, Rembrandt, Da Vinci, Cezanne, Monet. I was studying all that when I was 9, 10 years old. So the years I put in my whole life, and somebody just to come up and skip the line and talk crazy? No, sir. I put work in. When y'all was outside playing, I was in class after class. So that's what, even with this information that you teach, you know what I'm saying, that you've been teaching us. That's why you ain't gonna never see me step on your toes. I ain't gonna never step on A1 toes or BAP because y'all put the work in. Y'all got the masters and doctors because of the work you put in. Not just because you say you achieve it, it's because you put the work in, the years to do all this. You see what I'm saying? And I find that people want to skip the line, and that's just my thing, man. You ain't gonna never see me step on y'all toes with this information because y'all put the work in, and and we need to talk about that, like the work you got to put in to even be up here saying shit. Does that make sense? Grateful and Chief, that work you put in, man, I respect it.
Well, it does make sense. But for me, because I've been here for a couple of years, but I put the work in outside, right? And my verbiage that I speak and how I am is really from my experiences. Every step of the way, the shit I've gone through a lot of shit in my life, y'all. And like when I'm talking about go through some shit, I've gone through massive of shit in my life. And I've also told you, I was raised a Southern Baptist. Okay, I went from there. I went to the 5%er, right? So from there, I graduated myself outside of that because I had to start looking at me and how when even with Supreme was like, oh the man, you got to do this. Or yeah, I got shit. Oh, we hear it. 5%er homes like that. Women this do da 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 da. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like
hold on,
yeah,
grateful, grateful. Okay, so I definitely get what you're saying, right? But I definitely want to get into some conversation about information. So we're gonna get some people in. That's we're gonna get into some bags, real fast, y'all. Because I
well,
want I
no, my
want to
bad,
talk.
bro. Go ahead.
I want to talk information because I feel like that's what's not being presented as much anymore, and more of the distractions. And I think there's a reason. Nugus,
Well,
Christos,
hold up. I have to
hit the
say
link.
this,
Hey,
and let me just say
go
this
ahead.
because I oftentimes for me when we get into the information when it's socialized like the book telling, right? When we get into the book telling or information, you're not bringing in personification with the aspect of um, naturalization, which is experience. The experience has to go along with the context. The experience have to line up with the context. So if it doesn't line up with the context and it's not, given that, there is no ploy you have. Like that's not applied. It's not you're not gonna get it off. It's not gonna happen because nobody is really understanding it. It doesn't vibe with the everyday life. So when we get into these aspects of stories from you can be 1600, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, whatever. If you're not dealing with the everyday life and lining that bitch up with the past life, it doesn't apply. It doesn't apply. You're on dead ass weight. It's dead weight. You have to line it up with this experience now to make it then gain some type of heaviness to then for they can see it. They can visualize it. If you ain't doing that, you ain't doing shit. For me, personally. Because that's how I do. I apply my shit. I said, let me see if I can see if it makes true for me. See, in my presence as I am that I am right now. This doesn't line up. Does it make sense? Yeah, could I sit there and let apply that? No, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. See, that's what it's about. That's what it is. That's what it's always been. How did y'all don't see if they wrote themselves and shit and y'all motherfuckers over here talking about they shit that they wrote themselves in and y'all try to apply it to yourself, make that shit make the fuck sense. How does it apply to you, bitch, when you wrote the fuck that you didn't write that shit? Huh? You can't see yourself there seated now, sit down. Hi, hey, that kind one. Like, yeah, gender. Yeah, what? Huh?
Hold on, Grateful.
Yeah,
So
you.
yeah,
If you heard me, you didn't hear
so
me.
so we're gonna get. So yeah, I definitely want to get into some information though. So, um, going back to this Seminole word, right? These words are descriptive terms, like Indian. Like nobody, this was words that was applied to us, right? So they just kept trying to move the goalposts. Oh, Indian is older than Aboriginal, and we were like, okay, well, let's examine it, right? So that wasn't the question. The question was, is the word Indian in, right, the definition of any definition of the word American, right? Because we're trying to get remedies. We're trying to get social, political, economic power in the words that we have been reclassified, misclassified, disclassified as took us away from motherfucking power. Okay? So we're talking about getting social, political, economic power. We're talking about putting down words like black and white, right? Because we know that they're writing black and white concepts back in time. This is how they do it, okay? So if they're talking about, say, for instance, Europeans, and they're saying that they were white in the 1700s, right? But okay, let's examine that. So why are you 100 years later, over 100 years later, petitioning, right, to be white in this system in the 20th century? You are petitioning to be white in this system. So, of course, if they're saying Irish people, Spanish people in the 1700s, you are assuming, right, that you are putting the stuff white back in those time periods, right? And you're allowing them to write that narrative in your head. Now, some of these smart people like Dulcinea and them, that I guess they learned this from Top Cat, who learned it from Curie Mayo, right? Say that these are black royal bloodlines of Europeans. Sister Bethy, I know you have heard of, and they're saying that the black Europeans are different from Moors. Now, the problem I have with that is, right, that they call them blackamoors, that they call them Moors first, but because they have this Moorish paradigm, right, that came later, that the Moors are Arabs that came from Africa, invaded 711 AD. So I just want to keep showing the play, telling the play. This is slow for me. For me to keep having the same conversation with a lot of slow motherfuckers is a problem for me. Okay? This is slow. We got to have the same conversation over and over and over and over and over again. The only slaves are Slavs today and 200 years ago. Okay? It's just, here's the records. We wasn't set free. The 14th Amendment has nothing to do with us today. So it didn't have anything to do with us then. So we never had to become naturalized citizens in this country. Okay? We are the Aborigines. Now, anybody that's telling you to step away from that much power is a federale. So I hope that Top Cat is not a federale. I hope Dulcinea is not a federale. I hope y'all just stupid at this point. Okay? So if you're teaching the bullshit that y'all teaching, you're pushing federal COINTELPRO activity. Now, I heard motherfuckers say that COINTELPRO doesn't exist in 2025. Sister Bethy, I need you to respond to that. Peace to Morning, Chief Morning Thunder. How you doing, sis?
Hey, Chief. Hi, Grateful. Whoa, why am I echoing?
Well, Miss Sister Betty, listen, I would love for you to chime in on this perspective for me. Because
I
I'm well.
am, but I don't understand why I'm echoing.
You're not.
So we all got to mute, yeah.
Oh, it must be Chiefs or But how
So,
you doing,
Becky,
Grateful?
wellness, can I ask you a real question though? Because I know you're gonna give me the right answer. I know for a fact you're gonna give me the right answer. So, Sister Bethy, when we look at information, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're researching information and we're trying to get back and dig into our families. And then we look at other parts of information, said pale person, Spaniards, whatever they are, whatever outside entities they are. How is it that majority of us are not able to look at themselves as being the person in this experience right now and see how when you read a paper and you're researching, it does not equate to what you are. Can you make that make sense for the people? For me? Because I don't get it all. They don't appreciate how I say it. Sister Betty,
Well,
I know you can do it for them.
okay, well, let me say this, Grateful, and that's a great question. When people are indoctrinated and it causes them not to have an open mind. Indoctrination is a real, very, very real strong curse. It is. That's the way we have to look at indoctrination, as a very heavy, heavy curse. Because indoctrination has to do with um, messing with the mind and instilling things in the mind. And once something's instilled in your mind from birth, like Christianity, if you're raised in the church, okay, it is from being a child, and like I know, and Chief know, and people in the chat know, that a young boy and a young girl that was raised in a Christian Baptist church from being a little kid, sometimes the boy become the drummer of the church, the girl becomes the singer in the choir, and every Sunday of their life, and even on days that they go to Bible study, they've been studying this and it's been instilled in them. So it's hard for someone like that to look outside the box. So when you read something and it's the very truth and whole truth, nothing but the truth, it's still hard for that person to acknowledge the truth in it. And they're taught to, there is so bad that that person is taught, well, God loves all, and my God is more than that and more powerful than that. They don't want to accept it because they're taught not to accept things outside of the religious belief. So that's one thing, and it's very hard to let go of what you were taught and allowed to be taught by your parent and your granny. And it tells you, it even kind of threatens you, like, if you do this, if you believe this way or do this way, you're gonna go to hell. Meaning everybody was scared of hell as children, so you were scared straight as a child. You follow me? So anything outside of it's Christianity is taught to you, so this is what you're supposed to believe. And I even hear Christian ministers and women, if anybody ever tells you don't believe this, you believe it and you stand on it, and don't you ever think that God won't do for you. So when you're taught that, it's mentally and psychologically instilled in you, so you won't believe that there is a possibility of another side to look at. So that's one thing, indoctrination. That's what destroyed many people, religious beliefs, whether it's Christian, Judaism, Buddhism, and Islamic. Look what Islamic did to our men. Now, not to say that there's nothing wrong with Islam, but they instilled beliefs in them that the women should, stand down, let the man be the head. It's all indoctrinating you to believe that the man is God and he's the head. And yeah, so
wait a minute. Hold on, sis. I just got to say something. So isn't that all Abrahamic religions, or every culture on the planet? The man is dominate. The woman is up under the man culturally in every culture except America, across the country, across the world. Am I saying a fair statement?
I think I believe you are.
Okay.
And I also don't have a problem with that. I love a man that's ahead of a home, because what we suffer in America is allowing the woman a lot of power over the man. And what you get into is you get into relationships where a lot of women are taking care of their teenage sons, even though they old ass motherfuckers that don't know how to be ahead of the house. So we spoil our men. We do, as women here in America. We spoil our men because they're the boy, and you gotta, the mother does. We train to do that. We're trained to do that, and that's by way of life. We train, we spoil our sons, so then it becomes very difficult for them to grow up to be men. Whereas in other countries, they don't play that shit. I truly wish it was the other way around, because then we would have many more men who know how to be, I'll use my personal choice word, kings of their palaces. But y'all got it. That's my personal opinion, though. I admire a man that knows how to be the head of his household. I admire a man that I don't have to think for myself and him and the kids. That's too much on the brain. So, but everybody has their own personal preference. Y'all got it.
So I want you to cook though, because you're definitely saying something. Once again, it's all off our personal life experiences when we're talking about how we can do this right. I got something I put in the back chat, and I put in the chat room too. It gets into the Racial Integrity Act. Do you mind pulling this up? Because I would read it and talk. We talk about it a lot, right? But I think it's very interesting who they're talking about, and what, when we actually break down the Racial Integrity Act, right? Also, like when we're talking about certain terminologies, right? You have to understand, if you see a terminology that's in a time period that it does not supposed to be in, somebody placed it there. So when we talk about his Tories, right? I might have to get into the Tories thing. Tories is a political party that you call now the Democrats and Republicans, Zionists, Nazis. These are these people who came here and stole our country with the help of Negroes. This is what has happened. So
I agree.
I definitely want to get into that, this racial integrity thing, right? Because like I said, I want to get some context to why. Whenever we have these conversations, you always have to go to the 1924 Racial Integrity Act. So things that happen after that, but then things that happen before that. So if you start seeing conversations that should not be in the 1700s that came from the Racial Integrity Act, that means that somebody created it and wrote it back in time. Give you a perfect example. The word England did not exist in the 16 and 1700s. Neither did Spain, neither did Portugal, and all of these places. They are making it up.
Wow.
They're writing their greatness back in time.
Hey, I got the document up, but Chief and Grateful, could y'all give me a minute? I gotta go to the ladies' room, Tingle. I'll be right back.
Do your thing. Appreciate you. Thank you.
And appreciate Sister Bethy for, she also understands understands this, and she also has been telling y'all this multiple times. Like, it's not a back and forth. This is not something that we have to equate to each other. This is what they have equated y'all motherfuckers. Y'all hear my double talk and the way I say that shit. They have equated you motherfuckers to then for give your shit up to them. So when you stop equating the fuck that you're that, and you read it in that book that told you a narrative that's not yours, and we already told you, nigga, they wrote themselves, and you still arguing some shit that they wrote themselves, nigga, y'all niggas will never be able to fuck with us. For real. I'm gonna say that shit, and y'all better know it. Listen, dumb diverse is like a motherfucker. Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I had to
Like,
tell Dosey last
y'all
night.
be playing
Hold on, real fast.
the fuck real shit.
I had to tell Dulcinea last night. She brought up dumb the verses. I said dumb the verses for you dummies, cause y'all keep pushing shit that you don't say something out your mouth that you're not able to speak on without going and looking it up. Yeah, does that make sense to everybody? This lady said that she didn't know something at least 10 times, and another 10 times she said the wrong thing. She said that the 14th Amendment represented us and we were birthright citizens. 9. Aton, shout out to Aton. Even after he broke stuff down to her, because needed to hear from somebody else, she still continued to push dumb shit. It got very irritating, because at first it was cute, but then her voice got very whiny and irritating after she kept getting beat the fuck up. So my new hashtag for her is I don't know. That's her. That's her real hashtag. Dulcinea, I don't know. Fuck.
I watched the I'm echoing again. I wonder if that's me.
That's me.
Oh. Well, I watched the entire segment until I fell asleep. And I love Dulcie. I do. I think she's a young, very young and wise woman. I really do like her. She's very genuine from what I can see on a personal level. And she is a strong debater. Now, what I disliked about last night's segment is people in the chat calling her very bad names that does not fit her um profile, calling her hoe and all this other stuff. That hurt my feelings because I really genuinely like her. And she yeah, it was terrible. I was blocking people, timing people out from calling her horrible names because she didn't deserve it. Because the one thing I can say about her, when she was on that panel, she did not call anybody out their name. She didn't call nobody a nigga, a bastard, or just plain. She just stood there and she kept teaching what she knows and what she feels to be the truth. Now, I don't agree with everything that Dosina teaches, but a lot of what she taught, some of it was, I believe, that could be substantiated. But there were some things that I could not substantiate and agree to. And I say this same very thing about Top Cats. I love Top Cats. I stay away because there's a lot of things that his audience agree on that I disagree with. But just because I disagree with it, I won't dare pick trouble with his audience or call him out his name because I really like him. So I stay away. So I felt really, really bad, about the behavior on the panel. And, we got to understand that what goes on Smoke's channel is allowed. It's Smoke's channel. That channel is for Smoke. It's not like the channel where myself and, you like to hold, Chief, your lecturing channel, strictly lecturing. And, I love Smoke. That's my buddy. I help support his channel. and help to get it grow. Because I love Smoke that much. He reminds me of one of my brothers, one of 12. And he's a very, very compassionate and genuine brother. But Smoke doesn't like to hurt people's feelings either. He got a very soft heart. So that's why you see him just leave his panel and he'll just go in the chat because he don't really like to hurt nobody's feelings. But after a while, he will come around and say, okay, you got to go in the back, this, that. If enough of us ask him to do that. But for the most part, he allows people to come on this panel to voice their opinion, no matter what it is. And he just fails at controlling it. And so he's the type that will go in the chat. And me and Empress Namaste try our best to help control the behaviors on the panel, but we can only do so much. The only one who really has that type of power is BAP. Now, BAP could go up there and remove people from the panel and put their ass in the back. We don't have that, but we can. He did make me and Namaste managing moderators, which I appreciated, but that's because he know that we love him. So that's a different story. So now what goes on Smoke Channel don't go on in your channel, Chief. I've always known your channel to be a lecturing channel where you lecture. So what we have is two different styles of holding panels. So yes, there's a lot that I disagree with, and I always struggled with the Moors as being Aboriginals and Indians to America. I still, in my research, can't stand on that. Um I I I personally believe that the Black Europeans are the Moors. That and I'm still standing on it because no one has given me anything to substantiate.
Stay right there. Hold on, real fast. I got to let you get it. So there's a contention with Weird Savage and Dosanel, right? We got into this conversation last night. Once again, they're stupid, right? See, this is what I'm saying. They're pushing that Black Europeans, right? The royal Black European are not Moors. What do you have to say to that, Sister Bethy?
Now that's what I said. I totally disagree with that, but I'm not going to disagree and call them bad names. Now, y'all know that I've been going back and forth with this with A1 for years, and I never call A1 a name. We have our little fight and fallouts, but I love A1. I do, like a brother. And he says the same about me. Me and A1 been fighting since 2021 about Moors, but we still love each other as brother and sister. And that's only because there's just not enough evidence to substantiate that these these Moors are Indians in America. I disagree. I strongly believe that brown people were in power in the different parts of the world. And what happened, the whites took over. It was like it's like in their Bible, what is that? Jacob and Esau, or they were twins, right? One was supposed to be white and the other supposed to be black. That's what the Hebrews teach. But it kind of substantiates what's going on. One was black, one was white. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. So that story fits with who's in power today. And I strongly believe that just like white people with pale skin are in power all around the world, we were that same way earlier. So I don't know, but y'all can get it. I just cannot believe that Black Europeans are Indians, and because if you had to come your ass here, then that means you're not indigenous to a particular soil. But you got it, Chief. I don't know.
We got Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, in the building. Tayshawn, what's up, brother?
Oh, hey, Tayshawn. I didn't know that was Tayshawn. Take that
Well,
thing down, Chief, the banner. I couldn't even see that. That's Tayshawn.
I ain't taking it down to somebody support the channel. How about that?
I see. I got that. Hey, it's
Yeah. Peace to everybody though, man. Like, share, subscribe, support real shit. This ain't the realest shit. I don't know why y'all over here. How about that? Real talk. And if you ain't gonna get no information out of what we about to drop right now, I want to pull up this Racial Integrity Act, and not just that you haven't read it before, but I haven't taught it to you yet. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all get it? Once again, it's about. I've had so many people call my phone through the years because they let Curie Mayo, for instance, do their genealogy. And Curie Mayo's interpretation would be a pale skin interpretation of your goddamn data, right?
Yes.
He tells so the black European concept comes from him because he tells them because of a surname that he says comes from Europe, which these surnames that we carry, right, are not European. Spanish, French, those are romantic languages that were created here and taken there, like Portuguese. Okay. Angola is a Portuguese dialect that comes from here. Okay. Gola comes from Gula. The reason why I can say this off my dome is because we've already showed the evidence. I've already debated Rawbo and them on what Angola was here in America. What Anglo and Gola, these two, Gola comes from Gula. So they didn't bring Gola to America. Gola was taken to Africa. Africa was taken to Africa. So I ask simple questions like, Dosi, Cub means land. What does Afri mean? She's slow. A lot of you niggas is slow. Cause guess what? I'm still.
Don't Afri mean a far or something like that?
That's it. Just means far. A far land. That's it. That's all. That's all it means. It don't mean Africanus or just make fake Roman Greek person that the far people over there. That's all fake because once again, they're writing this concept thousands of years into your brain to make them feel like they have been dominating the planet for thousands of years. Dumbasses. Don't make fucking sense. If they were slaves for 400 years, how are they rounding your ass up and they getting rounded up in Africa, in Asia, in all other places? You don't think that they came here as slaves in chains? Oh, there go the law right here that was protecting them. Here's the law that set them free. They just said it was for you. And y'all made me sick celebrating Juneteenth the other day. Y'all really did. Y'all really made me sick the other day celebrating Juneteenth. I thought y'all was really retarded when we know that this thing was co-opted by COINTELPRO agent John Hope Franklin and the rest of them.
Oh, Smoke,
y'all should know that.
Put that up.
What's wrong with y'all?
Be funny. He put that up to be funny.
No, I ain't talking about Smoke. I'm talking about niggas that actually was actually running around here talking about they fucking with Juneteenth because that goes with a slave narrative. Once ago, when they first started it, it didn't go with an African narrative or a black narrative. Okay, well now it got changed to an African and black narrative. It went from the 80s to black, then from the 90s to African. Tell me I'm fucking saying something wrong. You motherfuckers. Tell me I'm saying something.
No, you right. Because everybody in South Carolina was celebrating because we were free from slavery.
I never even heard of that holiday. Next thing I knew, my state, like maybe 2 years ago, made it a state holiday. I've never heard of that term or where it came from until I came in YouTube and learned that it started in Texas. And that was the first I ever heard it. I've never celebrated that holiday as a kid. I celebrated more white holidays as a kid than I did any other holiday. Being here in the North, I celebrated St. Patrick's Day, Valentine's Day. It was like we didn't know what else to do. You know, we came to school in our little green outfit on St. Patrick's Day. We didn't know what the hell we was doing. We celebrated Halloween, all these little holidays, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day. I never heard of no damn Juneteenth. I'm sorry. I learned that in YouTube.
No, that's facts though, because listen, I'm a 70s baby. And this shit did not, it is not a fucking holiday. Like, what the fuck? It came out of nowhere. You know how come it came out of nowhere? Because they're still telling you in your fucking faces, bitch, I'm gonna write y'all shit in y'all faces, y'all story, and y'all niggas is gonna line the fuck up and agree with that shit. Huh? Y'all non-boss ass
Celebration.
bitches, y'all non-ass boss ass bitches, they in your face say, bitch, guess what? I'm gonna tell your story in your face, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. That's what the fuck
Look,
they been saying. And y'all
hey, look,
niggas be
Grace.
over here back and forth arguing over this dumb shit, but these motherfuckers gonna tell you what you are in their face. And we ain't talking about no war. We ain't got, there's no arms or nothing. It's a mind thing. It's a motherfucking mind thing. Real talk. When you in your everyday life and you ain't gotta harm nothing. We're non-harming. But we are is listen, I am a slick. You know what I'm talking about, slick? I'm a whole slick, motherfucker. I got a whole for the slick now. So my mouth is that. So I am the harmer of the harms that they think they're gonna harm me. So yes, every day and dance you gotta have the tongue gotta be proper. And if your tongue ain't
Hold on.
proper, nigga,
Hold on, Betty.
you ain't doing shit
Yes,
out the
yes.
shit.
Can you pull up that racial integrity act real fast? We need to get back to the information.
Yes, Chief, I
Okay.
got it up. Yeah, hang on, I'm steering it right now. Okay.
Sister Betty, you got an echo too.
I
Yeah, I
got
got
an
a mute.
echo. I,
Yes,
I
I
wonder
thought
if
maybe at
it's
first.
my mic. Cause hang on.
Oh, you good now? You good now? You good now? You good? It's not echoing now.
Yeah, that's Chief's mic. I don't know
I
why
got this
that does
headset
that.
on, and I got this headset on, and so I had to take off the echo cancellation. So when everybody else talking, I got to mute. So whenever y'all not talking, I'll come. So I got you.
Okay.
I got it up for you, Chief.
So this says a Racial Integrity Act of 1924, an attack on indigenous identity. What does that mean? We're
It
talking
means
about attack
exactly what
on
it says.
indigenous identity, right? So we know in 1924, there's no such thing as African Americans. Are we all clear on this?
Clear.
Yep.
No, no such thing as African Americans. And so you guys understand, there's no such thing as Native Americans, right? Until another 50, 45, 50 years after 1924, right? They were created as a buffer class, okay? These people came out of the Freedmen Bureau, once again, for refugees. The Freedmen Bureau for refugees consisted of primarily refugees of the German people and their offspring. A lot of their offspring were mestizos, or because they were, their women were human toilets. Y'all understand? This is a historical fact. They couldn't feed them, so I don't even want to get into to their history that they have put on us, right? So when I'm saying with a definitive doubt that they are the only slaves, that we owned them and we set them free in the 1860s, that story came, they flipped it around to us. It makes me look like I'm crazy, correct? Because nobody else teaches that, correct? Everybody else teaches something opposite. Now, all of us on this panel and most of the people that's listening in the chat room believe or know that we were lied to about our identity. So we're talking about the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, and the people we're talking about, the Royal Society, the Anglo-Saxon Society, and all these other people who working with Woodrow Wilson and these people to take us out of power, social, political, economic power. That's what happened. So when we get to this right here, we talk about this Racial Integrity Act. I can't see that. It's super small.
I can make it bigger.
Okay, let me see if I can read it.
How's
So let's
that?
go back to the top. At the beginning of the 20th century, the eugenics movement was gaining momentum. Now, we're talking about the eugenics movement. What are we talking about? Is eugenics in our education? Of course. Is it in our religious? Of course. That's a part of Deuteronomy. So it's all a part of that system. So every institution that we talk about today has eugenics in it. So the information when we talk about out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution, when I say that it's a eugenic movement, when we're talking about the Darwin theoretical stuff, we talk about monkey people, right? We're talking about eugenics. So if you're pushing out of Africa in the theory of evolution, you are pushing eugenics. That's pretty simple, right? We don't have to go back and forth. It's eugenics. You are working with the people who are here to eradicate your people from this planet Earth. Damn it. Eugenics is the practice of controlling reproduction to alter the genetic characteristics of a population. Let me ask you a question, Sister Bethy. Did that happen in England?
I would have to say yes, because now they're all white over there.
Interesting.
Well, in power right now.
Well, I'm just saying. So the other ones that are there based off of migrating back there, right? But when we talk about indigenous Britons, I'm gonna get in that bag. Probably, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do that. I might have to do the Black European Joan. I might have to make that a pay-per-view, y'all, because I got some shit I want to drop, and it might take a minute. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's some hard. It's hard. I got some shit, right? When we talk about the indigenous Germans, the indigenous Britons, the indigenous people that are in France and these other places, they got moved to other places. And so even today, when you're talking about the Middle East, right, the people in Africa are like they with the Palestinians, right? Because they said that used to be their homeland. And they remember when they got moved further to the south, more down into Africa. So I just want to put that in perspective, right? So going back to this right here, says some. Can you go up a little
I'll read it for you, Chief. Okay, so some advocates of eugenics believe that methods like selective breeding and sterilization would
somebody
benefit.
gotta close their mic. Somebody gotta close their mic.
Okay, that's me.
That's Chief. Okay, I'll start it again. Some advocates of eugenics believe that methods like selective breeding and sterilization would benefit human society by promoting beneficial traits. But who decides which traits are desirable and which are undesirable? Historically, eugenics has been used to justify white supremacy, resulting in discriminatory policies and heinous practices like forced sterilization. One such policy was the Racial Integrity Act, which was passed in Virginia in 1924. The new law prohibited interracial marriage and ushered in a long period of discriminatory racial designation administered by the government. One of the proponents was a physician named Walter Ashby Plecker. As the head of Virginia's Bureau of Vital Statistics from 1912 to 1946. Plecker was responsible for ensuring that all infants born in Virginia received birth certificates that included their racial designation. An active eugenicist, Plecker used bureaucracy as a weapon against Black and indigenous people across the state of Virginia. Now that is interesting because there was no that doesn't make sense. Black and indigenous.
Well, no. This is the context of shit that I've always said. That they try to make it one way, but if you contextualize, if they say the proper English is needed for the schooling that they fucking falsely gave us, and they said you was writing your ass in this bitch, and you had the proper write your shit. The whole time they was taking your fucking writings and making it their own type shit. Yeah, then you can understand it. So go ahead, continue to read, Sister
Hold
Bessie.
on,
I'm
hold on.
a
No, no,
real
no.
listening shit.
Hold on, real
Something
fast,
Yeah.
real fast. Let me comment on
this
what you just
wasn't
said.
this wasn't the original.
There you go. There you go.
It
This is a
wasn't the
summary.
original document that I read back in 2020. But y'all got it.
So I want to talk about what they talk about, right? So the fact that people say, well, that would happen in Virginia. Well, we know that the rest of the country, the Bureau of Vital Statistics and everything, took what Virginia was doing and made that the model for across the country, right? So we know that these birth certificates and things are 1930s, 40s, 50s when our people started to become a part of that. By doing that, they are enumerating us.
Yeah.
But that's what they have done. They are enumerating us. You are breaking the law. Once you put us on a piece of paper called a birth certificate, once you started to count us, you are enumerating us because you're counting us for purposes of taxation. We are the royals who need our royalties. We have allowed people to come to our country and put in policies that benefit immigrants. Not just the Biden's administration, not just the Trump administration, Woodrow Wilson's administration and a couple of administrations prior to that started to give preference to the immigrants that came here. Now, the 13th and the 14th Amendment were created for pale skinned Slavs, period. They do not apply to us. Once again, the Sister Dulcinea said last night, sister, that the 14th Amendment applied to us and that we are birthright citizens. What do you have to say about that, Sister Betty? Does the 14th Amendment apply to you?
I don't believe. Okay, this is my belief. I don't believe it should apply to us because number one, we weren't slaves. Number two, it was enforced on us and it should not apply to us. And I get that from Andrew Jackson's move. This was their business that they established on our land. And because of the help and support from our people to make it happen where the colonials states expanded across the landmass. Unfortunately, their laws were enforced on us. We were conquered by these colonizers with the help and support of our former chiefs of our tribe or those of our people that were in power prior to joining the union.
Hold on. So just real fast.
No, hold up. So, what is the 14th Amendment? No, read the 14th Amendment so folks can have a actual understanding of it. The 14th Amendment
Well,
gave you
hold on,
types of rights
sister. Please.
that you are of this land, and you have a certain acquiescence that motherfuckers try to use all day, every day. Acquiescence that you can never be tried or non-truths. When I say that, that's color law. Oh, I don't know. My bad. I'm just a little sturdy. I'm just a little fucking sturdy.
Okay. So we trying to keep this on information right now, Sister Grateful. So I understand, you're enthusiastic right now.
There was
But
information.
okay, so I'm trying to stay in this realm right here, but we're gonna tie everything together. Okay, so we have the Racial Integrity Act 1924. Now, prior to that, if you start seeing things that are prior to that we wasn't called, like 1868, right, is when they're saying Indians not taxed. Well, that's just not true because they wasn't calling us Indians in 1868. Now, y'all want to know how I know this? You know when they was calling us in 1860s? Do y'all know? Y'all want to know what we were categorized in the 1860s? We were categorized as the American race. Don't fuck with me. To the 1900s, we were categorized as the American race. So they had a French race, they had a Spanish race. Those are the classifications. English race, that they had those classifications. So from 1850 to 1900, we were classified as Americans. Now, to be more specific, if you were in the Carolinas, you would be a North Carolinian, right? To be more specific, the people and the locations are one and the same. I know they went back and changed stuff. So from North Carolinians to Indians, to Negroes. Indian Negroes is all the same descriptive term of dark people who they are trying to usurp power from by telling us we are not the Aborigines of this land who are due everything, all the immunity, all the protection, everything. And you have federality agents coming here like Doseyum playing games, trying to disrupt the system. She just found out she's a fucking Indian a year or two ago, and now she's teaching you goofy some shit. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. I know plays when I see them, so I'm calling the plays out. So I'm tired of y'all motherfucking mouths. I'm tired of you meat right. We've seen y'all remember all the people that came here that mesmerized y'all, that glamored y'all, ganked y'all and left. Dumb motherfuckers. Y'all remember all that? It ain't gonna be no different. You understand? It ain't gonna be no motherfucking different. Your Sahab ain't going nowhere. So I need to understand that. So when we talk about information, come on this panel and talk about the information that we are providing right now. If you have a Racial Integrity Act and you have words like African that are not going, that's not happening in 1924. It's not happening in 1824. It's not happening in 1865. So when you're hearing people conflating those things and pushing them back in time, those are COINTELPRO agents. So any motherfucker coming up here talking about he's an American Indian and he's not an Aboriginal is a federale. So I hope Top Cat ain't no motherfucking federale, nigga. That it doesn't matter whether I like him or not. It's about the information. And if his nuts drop, he'll step to the stage and talk about this. Why you got these people running around here talking about they Indians and not Aboriginals? That's a problem for me. That's causing a rift in the community. Who taught him that? Who taught y'all black Europeans based off of surnames that Europeans did not carry? Europeans usurped those names when they came to the Americas. Dumb motherfuckers. They just started speaking those languages in the 1800s over there. Not before. They were speaking Indo-European languages. Okay?
I have to agree with that.
And look, guess what? Sister Betty, I'm the only person that teach this. Yeah. So that's why niggas is mad about that? You mad that you run out here talking about black Europeans ain't Moors? You dumb motherfucker. You are an agent.
I have to agree with what you said. When the usurp of the names, because the practice is still done today. Like I know, I have colleagues who are from Asian countries, and they have American names, known American names. Like usually, someone from an Asian country, their name is the name in their country, like Won Lu or Sun Li, And I have to tell you, I've never bumped into. I'm colleagues to a lot of people from like Hong Kong and um, Japan and China. They have American names. I don't know anyone from Hong Kong named Kenny. Yet this man is my age, and his parents are from Hong Kong, which is China, of course. And his name is Kenny. And I know some Asian girls whose name is Sally and Mary. They don't have those names over in Asian countries. So, all a lot of foreigners have biblical names. They come over here, and it's like really weird to me. Like someone from India, a lot of people from India. Now, a lot of them have their names originating from their country, like Sulum or Salah or Handa, but Asian people with are the surnames that list most common American Indian names, and I showed that. It's really weird. They have those first and last names, but they're Chinese. So they change their names when they come over here. And it's funny because they give them our names. Like if there's someone named Willie Jackson and you talking to Willie Jackson on the phone and then you see him in life, he's Chinese. And I'm like, whoa, how did you become Willie Jackson? It's crazy. So I don't know. The usurp of the American Indian names is some real shit. These foreigners are getting our names. Even people from Mexico are starting to use our names and not their names from their country, and that's to hide their and protect their identity from being refugees from their former countries, especially Asian countries. They immediately change Chinese people names, and yeah, and Arab countries, they give them different names when they get here. But they've been doing that with the Italians too. Like Michael Corleone, that wasn't his real name. That's in The Godfather. They gave them our names when they came over here, so they couldn't be found by their country's mafias. But y'all got it. And I
Um,
also have reason to believe that they're living off of our wealth with our names. I mean, if Cheap Holiday's name is Dexter Johnson, and you have some white guy's name that's Dexter Johnson, that Dexter Johnson is living in big, beautiful homes. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. That's because he's living under your identity. Names, stolen legacies. And this is what's happening. Our people that are dying, these foreigners are coming in here being assigned their social security numbers, and they're living off of our people's wealth. This shit is very real, but y'all got it.
So let me ask you a
so,
question.
no. Hold on, Supreme. Let me get the fuck in on this bitch. If we know that these motherfuckers is coming over and acquiescent, because this is a real true names of what an acquiescent is, right? If we know that they're coming over here doing this falsities, which is acquiescence, how do we sit by idle and say, you know what? They've done this for a very long time. They have put us in traps, so-called traps, for a very long time. Even though we know we gave them the play, huh? So I'm not gonna go too deep in that. But however, we gave them the play, and we said you're gonna play for us, but we're gonna give you this play. We're gonna allow you to play for us for so long times. How do y'all keep fucking acquiescing y'all asses to the shit? Like I told niggas a couple of nights ago, Niggas, y'all don't know what acquiescent really fucking means. So how do you motherfuckers now? I'm saying to y'all faces, how do fucking you acquiesce to this bullshit if you know? You a student, you sturdy, huh? You know what this fucking shit means, huh? You know what's going on, huh? How you play this shit in your face then, huh?
Hey, grateful.
How the fuck you make this make sense in your fucking self now, huh? Make it do it.
So, Chief, this is why when you hear the Trump administration and Republicans screaming out, how is it that all the dead people are voting? That's because they're using dead ancestors' social security numbers. But y'all got it. And they're trying to tell us that, but we're not paying no fucking attention. But y'all got it.
So we got Alabama here, so we definitely in his wheelhouse. Peace to the elder, man. But I gotta say this though. I'm a 1,000,000% sure that they had social security numbers before us. Correct? Think about it.
I can't.
They're created for them to become into the system. Once we signed up for birth certificates, social security cards, all these other things, we acquiesced it. And going back to what Grateful said, and going back to what you said, that's when we voluntarily put ourselves into becoming these citizens. But the problem is that the 14th Amendment, if birthright citizenship was stripped down all the way to the 1790s, that they say nobody could get birthright citizenship because immigrants have violated it. So they sending everybody home. We the only people that will be still standing, and anybody that got our blood running through their veins that could so this is how this worked. They know when they started taking money from us in the 1930s. They know when they started to implement these birth certificates and these cards and all of this shit to illegally tax us, illegally enumerate us. That is what we want restitution, reparations for. Alabama, peace of the God. You got it, Sister Betty. You can respond and let Alabama get in there. And then we got Tayshawn.
No, I was just saying that I was just saying that I agree. I still stand what Jackson did to us. He told us that we would become citizens of our home state of residence, and therefore that gave your municipality and your state government jurisdiction over you. Wherever you stayed, it was either you go to Oklahoma and live under the rules and regulations of the people we put in Oklahoma to manage your reservation tribes, or your ass will automatically become a U.S. citizen. That was the choice. When they went to Oklahoma, white people were put in power to oversee the business of the Indians in Oklahoma, and they were adopted in the beginning. And it is what it is. That was done to us during Andrew Jackson. But y'all got it.
So
Grand Risings, Supreme Chief Holiday, Chief Morning Thunder, Grateful,
Hey.
Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, Queen Mother. Are you familiar with QSIP? CUSIP. Could you pull that up in the background? The QSIP number, CUSIP. This would go side by side with the Social Security number. Chief Holiday, you're banging as usual, but again, I try to keep my message very simple. There can be only one American. And the definition of American is Aboriginal. copper colored people. I don't get what the problem is. I understand people, they may be dense and some may be mentally ill, but the short bus shorties have run this game, and I'm talking about those who are not like us, those who actually are not us, those skin folk who aren't kinfolk. Those are the short bus shorties. You know, the mentally deranged that are actually assisting other legal and illegal alien invaders of stealing the identity of the American. Now, I'm not sure which way y'all want to proceed with this, but as far as the Racial Integrity Act, and I believe, I don't know if y'all mentioned it because I came in late, when you shot me the connection, Chief. The Snyder Act for the Native American citizen. Now, the Dancing Rabbit Treaty, and I think big ups to 111 Truth Searcher sharing this with me. There is an Article 14, Article 14 citizenship. Are you aware of that, Sister Bethy?
No, sorry.
That's in the Dancing Rabbit Treaty. Now, when Trump made his executive order, some of his boisterous commentary was about that this was based on the descendants of slaves, right? He was quoted as saying that the birthright citizenship of the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution was based on slave descendants. Is that your understanding? You, Chief Holiday? Is that not that you agree with it or not? I'm saying that's what he stated.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, I did.
Descendants. I didn't hear that.
I did hear him state that, especially which is why has been pushing the fight for the birthright citizenship to put a hamper on it, because he did say that only applied for issue in that time, and it applied to them because they were the ones at stake.
I don't, sister, I might agree with you in what we understand it to be, but I'm quite sure they think slavery was based on the Negro. But in the if you pull up the actual executive order, it mentions Dred Scott in the executive order. So I don't know if that's where y'all were going with your bill, but I'm gonna yield on that. That's Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, in his house.
Well, I can agree with you, Alabama, as well, and this is why we have to study a little harder than what we're doing and stop, and standing on information that's not completely justified. I know, and I said this in the beginning, that society has made it seem as though Africans were enslaved when actually they were us being enslaved to do business. It was us. We were the conquered people. And for the life of me, I went through this on Smoke's channel trying to find the African. And I was like, if you have all these black folk here and you got white folk fighting in a war over Indian land, what the fuck was the Indian doing? And my only conclusion is because we are the Indian and they changed the name to confuse you.
We just sucking our thumbs on the sidelines. Is that what they're trying to imply?
Yeah, because you got the war. We're registering for war, and there's black people and white people registering for this civil war. Where the fuck are the Indians the whole time? And that's because that was us the whole time. They added in an identity to fucking throw you off, because ain't no Indian gonna be just sitting around. I just can't.
Do you remember, Bethy, the first time we discussed this? I'm still waiting for the facts and the law. Where are these Article 3 courts that the application submitted in 1790 for? No, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just
I agree.
In the law, again, see, this is what the people who are dim with it. In this section that says, I think it's Article 1, Section 8, Clause 4, if you pull it up, it specifically states in the Constitution granting the authority to the House of Representatives on establishing the rules of naturalization. Now, citizen is referenced in the Constitution, but it doesn't say citizen. It says rules of naturalization. And this is where I think people get confused and clouded with what is this United States citizen. Now, you made some interesting statements about citizenship that's on the state level, which people never address, which even today in 2025 is being suppressed and supplanted. Whoever references that they're an Alabaman, a North Carolinian, what do you all call yourselves? Connecticut? A Kusi? What's a Connecticut citizen?
Well, I know
What's
it
the
was
term
given
for
the
that?
name, the original name. It was Indian name.
Yeah, Connecticut itself, isn't that supposed to be a tribal name? Same as
Yeah,
Massachusetts. But what I'm
Quintucket.
saying is that the citizenship of the, let me just walk with me just for a moment, sis. In the Naturalization Act, which did not get authorized and ratified because the Constitution had to be accepted by all the so-called original 13 colonies, right? And I think you brought it up before in your timeline. Don't remember
Correct.
which month, but if I'm not mistaken, Georgia didn't ratify it till 1790. So in the same year, the final colony ratifies the Constitution, you switch from colony to state, correct?
Correct.
But you can't have state citizenship before you're state, can you? I mean, I'm confused here now.
No,
So
you're
these are
absolutely right.
colonial foreign invaders, or you want to call them residents or inhabitants. What do you want to call them? Until they're an official state, they can't be state citizens. You feel me, sis?
I do.
Now, under the Naturalization Act, you have to reside a minimum of a year, maybe two. And now, if I'm not mistaken, the latest example in the immigration department is 5 years.
Yep.
So just for the sake of discussion, that would mean none of these criminals could be a state citizen until 1792. Would you agree?
I have to agree. It makes
Okay,
more
so then
sense.
how did they vote in a House of Representatives in a government that wasn't ratified till the colonies ratified the Constitution? In addition, you couldn't have representation till the enumeration, which is the first census in 1790, right? So you haven't even got a head count. Where are the representatives in the House of Representatives?
Facts.
Now, initially, there's 2 senators per colony / state, but you also know they gave you the number of representatives in the Constitution for each of those colonies when they become states, right?
Correct.
They also told you how many people should be represented by each seat. Do you know how many people should be in the House of Representatives today if 35,000 is the max that's supposed to be represented by any seat in the House of Representatives? And we don't have to go there, but just think about it. 10,000 seats for over 300 million people? It's still 435. I'm pointing out examples here, sis, about how this has been a criminal operation. It's an ongoing criminal operation. Outlaws don't follow the law, right? By definition, right?
Facts.
So tell me who in the Naturalization Act has shown themselves to have good moral character and not be the alien enemy of the actual American. I must be the one that's fucked up, Beffy. I must be. I mean, I'm
No.
a simple-minded Negro. I'm just asking about the law and the language. Tell me who has not been an alien enemy of the American. And I you.
Well, I have to say this, Ali Bamu, because when they when the 1787, when most of the when they did it all over, you know, you had to meet criteria to join the Union. Okay. Now, what's interesting to me is, you know, them putting up these immigration laws back then. I to Trump's credit, when they were when the immigration law was set in place as far as what needs to be done to become a citizen, at that time, Ali Bamu, there was only Europeans coming over here. There was no Chinese people coming over here in these 50 states. There was no Puerto Ricans coming over in the 50 states back then.
Let me
That
agree
law
with you, but
applied to
why is
them, though.
there?
So
But here's the interesting thing to me: why is the word European in no act of Congress? Not
it's
in the
not.
Naturalization
Well,
Act, not in the Constitution. And if these people authored it, would you include yourself in something that you authored, Beth? You think?
well, it's just mind-boggling to me because back then in 1787, when all the states joined the Union, okay, and it states how you become a United States citizen.
Right. But that's
Okay.
after an act of Congress, which again, this is a Congress before there's a Congress, before there are states, before they've actually ratified the Constitution. I'll just bear with me, sis, for a second. Understand? I'm gonna give them the argument they're making, but I'm saying on face of it, it's unlawful. It's not constitutional. You hadn't ratified the Constitution. You weren't a state. You can't be residing someplace. That's just like Trump being born before his mother got here. Now, there's no way he was born before 1924 when his Scottish mother, the womb he came out of, as an immigrant, mail order bride, legal or illegal, don't know which, but that means barely 100 years ago. You feel me, sis?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you become a United States citizen before your colony becomes a state, before you become a state citizen, before you have resided here at least 1, if not 2 years? I don't know. I'm just asking.
But
You
that's
know?
the part that I'm trying to find where it states in the
No, but see, the
1787
problem is that's in the
Constitution.
Naturalization Act of 1790. This is my point is. It's not
Okay.
in the Constitution. The Constitution says the House of Representatives, which again, remember, they haven't been created yet because the
Right.
colonies haven't completely ratified and accepted the United States Constitution, right?
Correct.
But in the
Correct.
Constitution, it says, I'm giving the power to the House of the Congress, because you have the House and the Senate, giving the power to the House to set the rules for naturalization, which means there are no citizens. What are these people? Residents, inhabitants, spies, alien invaders? I mean, what works for you, sis?
All of the above, keeping it a buck. Because now the Congress was supposedly established. When was it established? 1790, right? But who
Again,
was
and
sitting
how
in
did
there?
the final
And when did
colony be ratifying the Constitution in the same year? And you're doing a head count, the first census, in the same year. How could
correct?
you have representation before you count, before you're a citizen, before you ratify? I mean, I'm confused, Beth. I'm
Hold on,
confused.
real
Straighten
fast.
this
Yeah,
old
it's
nigga
really,
out, man.
really wild.
Hello. Hey, Alabama, you making such a valid point, and I say it, and it goes on deaf ears so much. How do you have something that you're reading in a time period where that alphabet didn't exist? How do you have all these conversations? You have narratives that were placed in these time periods, like they're writing the word more back in 711 AD. It didn't exist then. We got people running around here saying that they are black Europeans, but they're not Moors. We got people running around here saying that they're American Indians, but they're not Aborigine. What
Hey,
type of
Bap.
COINTELPRO is going on? Shout out to Bapperton in the building. Get on the panel, man. Let's cook, man. Let's get into our bag, man. I need somebody I can get into
You
a
got to
bag with.
repeat that again, Chief.
Oh, by the way,
I
if
was
I put this Juneteenth log on there for y'all to cook
don't
up
do
on the
it.
fire, okay, go ahead.
Wait, you got to
Listen,
repeat that again, Chief.
which part?
What you said, substantiating what Ali Bamo just said about the how the hell do you do something and Congress is not even when did they you know
Right. Well, I mean, think about it from this perspective, right? If they're not into think about it. We know in the South, after air quote slavery, niggas was in power, correct? So just deducing your goddamn brain that niggas is in power prior to that. Don't make it be Scarlett Johansson or that's a movie, man. These people
You
were
talk
not.
about Gone with the Wind, Scarlett O'Hara,
Yeah, Scarlett O'Hara. There you go.
Rhett Butler,
Right, Johansson.
frankly, don't give a damn.
But the point is that Going with the Wind is a movie, right? That all is a movie. Everything they have put in our heads, Roots is a movie. So my point is, right, that if we were the governors and the senators after the time of slavery, right, and then things happen in the 20th century, right? Now I'll go over this, and I've done this. I'm gonna have to break this down once again. They went individually by each state. 1901 here, 1902 the next state, 1903 here to 1904. Some of these states hadn't even been formed, so they had the opportunity to put their spin on it.
You mean re-ratify, Chief?
Redo everything. And when listen. So this how they get us though, right? Now all this is before the 1900s. Everything is trend. I say the mid 1800s, 1850s, 1860s, 1870s, 1880s. There's starting to be some changes, but not as much changes. We're not speaking this form of Latin that we're speaking now. We're speaking Muskegee, we're speaking Creek, we're speaking Cherokee, Algonquin languages. It's all the same. Okay, it's all the same languages. It's all Latin. It's just what they're calling it, right? So, but they anglicized it in the 1800s. And they rewrote everything and applied it in 1910, 1920, 1930, 1940. So if you see anything that was written with this alphabet, they created it and wrote it back in time. The Tories. I guess I'm gonna have to get into the Tory bag today. Y'all know the Tories are. If y'all, Sister Beth, are you familiar with the Tories?
They just mean loyal to Great Britain and the king.
Well, that's why we have the narrative that these European peons ruled us. What war did Britain come over here and beat us? What war did France come over here and beat us? What war did Spain come over here? They dusty asses can't beat each other. You couldn't put them all together and come fight us today and we'll fuck y'all up. So y'all have never been able to subjugate us. That's a lie. We only fought and beat each other in those 200-year Indian War that went from the Revolutionary time to what is called the Civil War time. We're having civil war with people interfering from outside. Ain't that's what happening now? Outside entities are fighting against us. So
what do they call them? Outside agitators?
Yeah, and they needed them to fight for them against us. We'll set y'all free if y'all come fight with us.
So would you walk with me one more moment on citizenship? Okay, so I was trying to make the argument.
Headphones off.
What's causing the echo?
Yeah, that's Chief. You should take them off, Chief, and just put it.
Let me see.
Can you?
They just sound so much better on these headphones. Let me fix it.
But I know Bethy was really getting an echo, and now I'm getting an echo. But just walk with me just for a moment, Bethy, again, where we were on citizenship is being transferred from a state to the United States. And arguably, the citizenship of the American is the bloodline lineage of their family and their tribe. Now, y'all may want to work. This, to me, is the same thing as so-called nation or nationality. Correct. So the citizenship from the state that these colonists could not be in without the authority from the American giving them what? Because they don't have bloodline. They don't have lineage.
Citizenship.
So okay, so what do colonists have before they're granted citizenship in a state? Invader, illegal alien? I don't know. Y'all got it.
So how's that sound now, y'all? Sound good?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, cool. So now I can talk when y'all talking. We can get it in.
Yeah.
Shout out to my sister, Craig. Hey, Lou, up in there.
But do you see what I propose as citizenship, Bethy?
Yeah.
See, because they're real loose, fast, and loose with this shit. They're wrapping United States citizenship on everyone. And I thank you, Dane, for his bill where he said United States citizen is a municipal franchise from your 10 square miles, District of Columbia, Beth.
Correct.
So how did they get state citizenship or leapfrog over it? Because again, back to the states haven't been created till they ratify the Constitution, right?
Correct.
And now miraculously they're United States citizens, quote unquote, under a union. Y'all have to correct me on that.
Well, they started it over in 1787, which gave them power to expand the landmass from being one little municipality to being an entire area of a particular state. And it's mind-boggling. It truly is. But see, the
So
whole
I like your 10
thing,
square mile analogy. These are 13 settlements that are
correct,
barely 10 square miles.
correct.
All of that land around. Remember, we went through the Moravian letter from George Washington that he called the
Yes,
Aborigines around surrounding them, right?
correct.
How did they cede land that they didn't allow these foreign invaders to be on?
I I don't know. Uh, all I know is, to Trump's credit, I'm going to stick with this because it makes sense. Back in 1787, they made these laws and granted citizenship and expelled out how you become a citizen of the United States. Correct? That was in the Constitution. Correct?
But again, remember, you can't be a citizen or a resident of the United States before a state has been ratified through the constitutional process, right? That's the first thing.
Correct.
The second
Correct.
thing is you have to be a resident of the state before it's made a state.
Well, this is what I'm trying to understand and explain. At this time, when they in 1787, the little colonies expanded because the states did the necessary things to become part of the union, and part of that agreement was, in order for you to join the union, you have to have a 3 branches of government, and you needed a militia. And when that was proven, that was letting the government know that you actually now have control of the entire landmass. Okay. Now, at the same time, the people who are discussing this is them. Okay. Those people who supposedly wrote the Constitution, and the Indians, because there was nobody else here but us and them. Okay. Now, you have this set in place. They automatically they were already citizens of their colonies, but those colonies now expanded to the other areas of the land, making it a complete state. After they basically was telling the government, we now have control of the entire land mass of Connecticut. We have 3 branches of government. We have our militia. Okay. That went across the board for each and every state that joined the union. So because they were making these initiatives, they automatically became citizens. They automatically became citizens because it wasn't nobody there here but us and them at the time, Ali Bamu. Now, when they made these laws on becoming a citizen, even back then, that was for them to keep coming over here. Their people, because their people were the only ones coming here. There was no Chinese man. There was no Puerto Rican man. There was no Arab. There was no Indian. It was just white people. And that's all. Those are the only people, like the Irish, the Dutch. They were the ones coming over here. And it was for them to get citizenship during those times. There was no other races, just Britons. Now it's changed and being abused, as what the Trump administration is saying, because it applied during those times. There was no other race of people coming here.
Okay, so let's stick with his argument just for a moment. So the only reason why I'm going to keep banging on
Can
they're
I
not
just jump
citizens, but
in?
just on a hold on, Grateful, hold on. Let me just land on this one.
Oh, because
The
I think it's
second
gonna be.
category, okay, there is only 2 times the Naturalization Act has been passed as an act of Congress specific to citizen is the free white person, which I'm still waiting for you to give me the legal response to that, Sister Beth, and those of African nativity, which means born on that continent, and those of African descent. Those are the only 2 categories of United States citizen. Now, in 1952, whatever Dane's bill that he went on into that, did a certain modification that roped in Asians and Arabs. Some of that came to a Supreme Court judgment. You feel me, Sister Bethy? But the actual category of United States citizen is free white person and someone of African descent. Okay, where do we go from there?
What year was that? Are we talking now?
1870, the Naturalization Act of 1870.
There
After
was
the so-called slave amendments.
there was no African descent mentioned back then.
No, I'm not arguing that, sis. I'm saying when you go look at the Naturalization Act of 1870, they're suggesting now, to the argument that Trump is making with his executive order, that descendants of Africa were the slaves. You feel me now, sis? This is where the narrative I'm suggesting gets
Okay.
codified. But go ahead, sis.
I get what you're saying, but they can't say that today because that's not what was written in 1870. Is what I'm saying. If it was not written in the Constitution in 1870, how are you substantiating that today? There was
Well, but
no
you also
Congress
know
that
free
went
white
in.
person is not in the Constitution. So either one, 1790 or 1870, these are fabrications created by the House of Representatives under the Naturalization Act. You see what I'm saying now, sis?
Okay, all right. When was the Naturalization Act put in place? What year? Because
1790, which also happens to be the year of the first census. So they're now counting free white persons out of thin air. In 1870, after the so-called slave amendments, 13, 14, 15, have amended the Constitution, they're now suggesting the second category of United States citizen is of African origin. You feel me now?
I feel you, but what I'm trying to say is that that's not in the Constitution, and
I
it's
agree,
not
sis.
even
I agree.
no,
African, European, and white is not in the Constitution.
and nor is it in any of the amendments. The
So
26
what are these people who are all foreigners, Europeans and Africans? What are they fabricating? This is my whole point is, you see what I'm saying? But go ahead.
At this point, I think they're all illegal immigrants according to today's law, and they should leave. Bottom line.
So do
because
us
they
favor, man.
still to this date they have not put that in the Constitution in any of the 26 amendments. So if you're saying Africans and you're saying the other people, what you're saying, the other people you mentioned, they're all illegal immigrants. They should leave. When did their naturalization take place?
And I
They're
gave
here
you both a
illegally.
copy of the QSEP number I told you about, and I put it in the chat.
So Betty, I text you, so I don't know if you can put it in put it on the screen. But I say this, man. Listen, it's not up for debate anymore. We know we've been hoodwinked. We know we've been bamboozled. We know that that they put Supreme Court justice, that whole system being set up, everything was set up at a certain time period to keep them in power. Shout out to my big brother Libra son. I see Libra son up in there. See Madam President, American Isness is in the building. Redskin, shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate you guys. Drake Cobb's music is in the building. Hey, so this is what I'm saying though, right? We're gonna get into this information for real, right? So I like like when we talk about Sister Becky, primary sources, right? What comes from the people in that time's mouth. I like to go to microfiche, right? Before there was a computer, some of us are doing research for microfiche. So I still give you a hack, your cheat code, old school style, you know what I'm saying? Do your research on microfiche, right? Some of it is online, but a lot of it is you got to go find it, man. And before, some of us are doing research before computers. So computers is like having a calculator to be able to do your math work. That makes sense to everybody that had to do math work before you was allowed to be able to use a calculator. Now you have Siri. You got everything that could do these calculations for you, which I don't know if that makes you smarter or maybe dependent. You know what I'm saying? But some of us had to do the calculations in our head, figure them out. You tell these kids now how to write something down, how to write. They know how to type, but they don't know how to write. Like writing cursive, writing, they don't. That's not nothing that they're teaching. So I'm still old school when I teach. Hell, you need to learn your timetables. Then you're gonna write them down 100 times because you're gonna remember them. You're gonna write your. You're gonna write your. You're gonna. These. I'm talking about before they're 4 years old. I ain't even talking about. We're not talking about 6, 7 year old. No. Nah. That's a grown ass nigga. By the time they're 7 years old, he should know how to have 2 languages and some other shit. By the time he's 7 years old, we're talking about 4-year-old. Like they start learning ASAP months into it. What is y'all talking about? So going back to primary source, right? I like, and everybody loves your boy Frederick Douglass, right? He's like, when you talk about Mount Rushmore of Black history, Frederick Douglass would be the first head on that thing, right? Like he's like the father of Black history. You know what I mean? Frederick Douglass, right? Then you got, and arguably you can put Martin Luther King on there, whatever, but Frederick Douglass' head would be the number one head on the Mount Rushmore of this shit, right? And so I like to go with the folly of colonization. It's an excerpt that comes from a speech that he gave, but I also found a whole bunch of other stuff, y'all, that just blows your mind. The things that he was writing in the newspapers back in that time period. Publishing, there's a lot of Negro papers, Indian Negro papers at the time that was putting out the information that they were at the time trying to eliminate them from talking about. Now, when we talk about the folly of colonization, I think this is a great one, you guys. Brother, absolutely. So, I want to get this right. I don't know if you can pull this up for everybody, but I just think this is interesting. This is a quote from the great Frederick Douglass, who would be, the guy. Yeah. So, shout out, absolutely. Peace of the God, man. So, I want to get y'all a response to this right here. This is a quote by Frederick Douglass. He said, we have a fight on our hands right here, a fight for the redemption of the whole race, and a blow struck successfully for the Negro in America is a blow struck for the Negro in Africa. For until the Negro is respected in America, He need not expect consideration elsewhere. All this native land talk, however, is nonsense. The native land of the American Negro is America. His bones. I'm gonna say that again. The native land of the American Negro is America. One more time for the shorties. The native land of the American Negro is America. His bones, his muscles, his sinews are all American. Frederick Douglass, The Folly of Colonization, 1894.
That is the definition of autochthonous, from the soil. I don't get what the, well, go ahead, Chief Cook.
I want to get y'all reaction to that. That's a quote from the great Frederick Douglass.
How you gonna refute that? How? I'm bad, y'all. My bad. I was grocery shopping.
Hey,
Y'all going in?
Chief, bang bang. Balance everybody on the panel as well, especially
Exactly.
Alabama and Sister Bethy. Keep doing that work.
Hey,
I did want to share something with you, Chief. Also dealing with that time frame of the 1924 time frame, right before Woodrow Wilson actually passed away. I think he passed away right before 1924, but the play was already in action as far as like the 1924 Racial Integrity Act also. So I have some crazy triangle news to announce with Woodrow Wilson, as well as with Hitler, as well as with Mussolini. Actually, I'm gonna share my screen real quick. This just goes in line with this was a play set up from America to even set up Italy and Germany. So look, I'm just gonna share a few slides here.
I got you.
See if we can work off of that for a second. I'm about to share my screen for you guys really quick here.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, you can see it now?
Yep.
All right, game time.
My
So I'm
phone
just
is
gonna
small.
read
If you can
here. It
zoom
just
in,
shows.
if you can zoom in.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Alabama. Tell me when to stop.
Well, that's cool. Just make it full screen. If you could make that what you got there and make that just full screen, you good.
All right. Well, actually, that way I can see what slides are coming up next. So if you can see it right here, I'll keep it right here just for a second. All right. What I'm going to do is
You
just
good,
read
brother.
it
Go ahead,
also.
cook.
But
Cook. The fire's hot. Cook.
All right. So it says here the key structures of West post-war strategy were the central financial institutions of the United States and Great Britain. Now, mind you, that the United States actually set up the Great Britain financial structure. So they're saying at this time, now you got America and they built up Great Britain. Now, these two power people are about to put money behind creating Italy being a Roman infrastructure and Germany being this crazy leader that comes to power. But it was all set up under Woodrow Wilson first. So let me just keep going. So the key structures of the West post-war strategy were the central financial institutions of the United States and Great Britain, the Bank of England and the Federal Reserve System, coupled with financial industrial organizations who set out to establish absolute control over the financial system in Germany to manage the politics of Central Europe. So they're not just going to take over Germany's financial institutions. They're actually going to create a financial institution for Germany. They did not have one. So they're not taking over something, they're creating it. All right. So, and not only once they create the financial system set up for Germany, it's going to go throughout the entire Central Europe. Okay, so that's what that statement is telling you. The implementation of this strategy included the following steps. So first, in order to set up a background for Italy and Germany in 1919 through 1924, preparing the grounds for massive American financial investments, investments in the German economy. So we started pouring money over in the Germany area. They didn't have money until we started pouring money into there 1919, 1924. This is after 1911 when Woodrow Wilson started the income tax on all the American people. So that's how they were getting money by 1919, 1924. To set up an industrial layout for BMW, all these German cars. It started from here. All right. So second, 1924 through 1929, establishing control over the financial system and funding the National Socialist movement. Okay, that's the Hitler, that's the Mussolini's. So not only did they pour money into these places, they actually supplied the people who would start this National Socialist movement. And everything is being done from America. So third, what they did was in 1929 through 1933. Remember, these times are also big times in America as well, under Woodrow Wilson, and then leading into the president after Woodrow Wilson. So 1929 through 1933, inciting and unleashing a deep economic crisis, ensuring the Nazis would rise to power. Okay, that's almost mirroring what happened in America, correct? Well, I'm not, it's rhetorical. So the fourth way they went into making sure they took over Germany and Italy financially to make sure they had somewhere to call home over there that they just created. 1933 through 1939, financial cooperation with the Nazi government and support for its expansionist foreign policy aimed at preparing and unleashing the New World War. So the fourth way they made sure that they had control was create a war. All right, so I'm gonna go down here to the.
Remember also
Go ahead,
World War
because I was
One
about to jump
started in
into.
1914, and the Treaty of Versailles is what we're told in history caused the economic conditions for the rise of Hitler in the 20s and the 30s. But go ahead, sis. Cook.
No. Because I was going to come in here and say this. You kept saying Hitler and Mussolini. Hitler and Mussolini only rise because of the fuckery that was going the fuck on to them. You understand? Because did you hear what you fucking just read? You said they did something to them. So it would not be a rising if nothing didn't take place or happen. So Hitler was not this personification that they wanted to play him to be. He said, "No, fuck you, the people that so called is above this. That you gonna make us be ostracized, be tucking amongst, and you gonna just do us downtrodden. You gonna downtrot us and think I'm gonna sit here and lay idle by and let it happen. So pay attention. That's just I have a problem with y'all. Cause y'all take these words, your readings and your studies, but y'all don't understand the context behind the words of the readings. You take these things on face value. Can be attracted to a Facebook or a Twitter or motherfucker YouTubes and all these things too, but you're not applying it the correct way for me. And this is just for me.
Well, from what I see, based on what he read, I'm sorry, am I going out of turn here? I could mute up and then speak.
No, this is an
No,
everybody
no,
conversation.
Sister Betty, go ahead. Yes, please do.
Okay, so based on what he explained in his the slide just before this about, the business here, and it seems to me that it's still being conducted the same way. America has always been the forefront of conducting foreign businesses here. And it was an agreement with all countries that America would be the place that governs their businesses. This is why America sets its citizens and people up to go to school and to go to college to get these particular degrees as it pertains to business. So you have these CEOs and you have your directors, you have your managers of these foreign countries' businesses over here. So they go to school. This has been always been the setup. You follow me? So, like, if Germany, what is Germany famous for making? What businesses do they have? It's like their corporate headquarters is here in America, and we have CEOs. You think that the CEO and the directors are running their personal business, but in actuality they've gone to college to learn how to oversee a foreign business on this land. And now the thing that's happening is all these foreign countries that have businesses here are hiring paleface to run their business for them here, right? And they're tired because they're being short. They've been for so many years shortchanged from receiving the funds that they actually made for that business on this landmass.
But
So you,
Sister Bessie, they are extracting from the American, known as the Negro. And the preeminent example is Elon Musk. Right now, every one of his businesses are government funded. Literally every one of them.
Thank
He
you,
has not
Alabama. 'Cause
made a private
yeah,
profit
thank
off of
you.
any of these businesses. Go ahead, Sister Jaka.
No, because Alabama, I agree with you. Because Sister Bethy, not to go at you, but when you just said that these folks are coming here to gain a certain know-it-all, right? Of conducting themselves in a class that we promoted, a class that we are and we do every day. And then for them to come and say that they are the ones that hold this power over us when we gave you this know-it-all, this shit is beyond me. It's beyond um destruction. Not for me, but for them. You
right?
gotta do all
Okay.
that. You have to do all that to basically be me. Do you understand that? Do you understand that atrocities? That's notorious, dumb diverses on the ultimate level. And for me, how I feel, how I talk, is to say, listen, you cannot you cannot be in that type of destruction. So I'm not repetitive when it comes to this. I'm not gonna spew they talk. I don't even like it. I understand it. I don't like it because I know I'm not a liking like that. I'm not out here trying to be anything but what I am.
Okay,
And this is
so
my bad. Go ahead.
the actual point that I was trying to make, and the foreigners over in other countries, let's say Germany, let's say China, let's say Japan, all these foreign countries. Let me use another example so the audience can better understand what I'm saying. When I say that America is the chosen place to oversee the functions of the foreign businesses. So you take Suzuki, right? Or you take uh, Honda. When you walk in America, when you walk in these stores to buy a car, you don't actually see Japanese or Chinese men greeting you at the door. They are white men, and they're CEOs, and they're our people selling their product for them. So you have the white uh, CEO who could be a Jew for the accounting, and then you have the lower level people that they hire to stand around to sell the cars. There is car are not in the business. What is that noise in the background?
I'm looking for the right background.
Oh, so that's what I'm trying to say. Our people here are trained to go to college to get a marketing sales degree, and they could go and work in a car dealership and become the salesman or the director or the financial officer. But they're not Japanese or Chinese people. They're our people. And this is why they go to college, so that they could conduct the business for the foreign country that's selling the actual good, which in this example is the car. Does everybody follow me, or did I
Yeah,
confuse?
you're talking about the industrialization. Now, again, remember, this is in the wreckage of World War One. Between 1914 and 18 or 19 thereabouts. Almost miraculously, the Spanish flu, right? The pandemic of 1917 to 1919, right? The Red Summer of 1919 is the all-out attack on the American known as the Negro, right? That one summer alone, hundreds of our communities going into what we were taught was the Roaring 20s, which again is propaganda. They tell you about the Gilded Age. They tell you about the Great Gatsby. They don't tell you about I say thousands, not hundreds, thousands of our communities that were suffering white domestic terrorism. And then you have them over there transferring the wealth extracted from the American, known as the Negro, in the way that he just described in these slides. You see what I'm saying, Sister Beth? So then culminating in 1929 with the great stock market crash to trigger what? The Great Depression and the Second World War, white on white massacre. But all of this to me is a deflection and a distraction away from get the nigga. And I yield.
Well, let me add on, because this is actually what they do. It's a production. It's to produce y'all folks to react to this bullshit and get you, very much riled up. So when you see these things, most times you all have a reaction to it, and it's not needed because you're not reacting to. My bad.
I'm confused from the topic. Are we talking about what absolutely shared, or are we whiffing off to somewhere else?
No, I'm staying on topic about what he's proposing,
I'm trying
about
to get
how they were propped up, how they were set up. I'm just tying and connecting the dots, how this wealth was extracted from the American known as the Negro. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, you take G Fox department store that was literally created back in 1847, right? It's a department store, but a department store that's selling foreign products. So if you're going to be a CEO of G Fox, you have gone to college to learn how to oversee a business that sells hundreds or maybe even thousands of foreign goods. So when you go in G Fox and you pick up a blouse or a shirt, it will more than likely probably say made in China, made in Hong Kong, made in wherever. That's all we're being trained to do, is get college degree and sell foreign goods and help them become even more rich. And G Fox is a chain. All these chain stores, you go to college and you get degrees to become the head. And our people get deadly confused thinking that the person that's the CEO and the director are the owners of the store, but they're not. They went to college to get degrees to learn how to oversee the selling of the foreign goods in the business. So I don't know.
You're saying they're glorified managers. We're not actually producing our own products anymore. Because we have been completely displaced. We got displaced between the agrarian economy and to the so-called industrial factory assembly line aspect, which got prepped with World War One and World War II. This is happening at the same time. It's
Yeah,
parallel.
and you take
And
another.
remember, in the turn of the century, we had more than 20 million acres of land with over 1 million farmers.
Yeah.
What do we have today?
So how does that?
Zero.
So this should be for me. This should be the talking point then. If we know that we are no longer producing, like I said before, if we're no longer producing things for ourselves, how do we get back to being the producers?
Well, we have to have people that have the willpower and want to do it. You know, a lot of our people are not making clothes anymore, are not making different things that we originally made. So a lot of our people don't want to get into doing that because their minds are directed to doing something else. You
At the
take a
same
place
time,
like,
you have to have
yeah,
land acquisition as well.
well, they're not even thinking on those terms. You take a place like Family Dollar. You look at Family Dollar, everything in there is made by foreign people and charged dead cheap. But instead of us making things so that we could market our things in stores, big chains like that, we'd rather get a job as a cashier in the store and a supervisor who's trained to supervise the store. So we set aside our talents to help foreigners get wealthy. And it is what it is. How many Family Dollars are across the United States making billions? Because we don't make things so that we could market it inside the Family Dollar stores. We're not making bleach. We're not making Downy. We're not making soap. We used to make all those things. Instead, we're taking on the role as being a cashier, like I said, or a supervisor. Okay. And some people become GMs of districts of Family Dollar stores in specific districts. So we stopped making things. So there it is.
No, we definitely did. And we did
So,
adapt. We adapted ways that wasn't ours. And this goes along to what y'all have been reading from this force. Listen, you have adapted the ways of what you have read and made it position in a position in your mind spec, right? You gave that thought of spectrum what you've been reading and you internalized to make it make true or truthness within you. When you forgot yourself along the way of reading that shit. Hands the fuck down. And I'm a guilty party of this thing, right? I'm a guilty party of this too. I adapted some things that I knew I wasn't supposed to do. I adapted it, I fucked up, and now I'm here to bring my shit back. Are y'all here to bring it back? Are we here to go let go of ways of shit we knew we wasn't supposed to do? It was there for us. It
Hold
wasn't
on, real
here
quick.
for us.
well, I don't know, but I really would like to hear Absolute's thoughts. I mean, does have his share screen up.
Just PSA, man. Hey, man, y'all tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. Hey, y'all do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Stop treating me like I'm a redhead stepchild, man. Support the real, man. You already know the only builders is this motherfucker, man. Mr. Food Clothes Shelter. But hey, y'all know? Did y'all know that YK just did a presentation over? They're still live over on Side of the TV right now. You know, once again, YK is just the biggest COINTELPRO agent there is. Pedophile loving ass dude there is. Whatever. Once again, I just feel like they have barked loud enough. These COINTELPRO agents, Sonetta, COINTELPRO agent pushing platform. Jabari Ostrange is a COINTELPRO agent. All the elders that came that built that around this, from Dr. John Henry Clark to Dr. Chancellor Williams, Dr. Ben, all these people, UNESCO to Gordon Carnegie, CIA agents. These niggas went to Langley for classless. with the CIA. So it ain't just Dr. Martin Luther King. All these niggas that came up pushing this shit. It hurts my feelings to have to say that, but I want to say my absolute favorite. I might even get him in today. Is the immortal. I call him the immortal Steve Coakley. And shout out to my partner Steve Coakley Jr. Keep doing the work of his father. You know what I'm saying? But he had to go to Africa. So it's hard for us to keep up with each other. But yeah, he had to go to Africa. You know what I'm saying? So y'all do the math, man. Y'all gotta stop. Real revolutionary shit, man, is isolating. You know, a lot of you motherfuckers are talking about Lord Jamar selling out when y'all sell out every day. But just because you're not, you know, what I'm saying, a celebrity, you know, you can sit back and throw stones while you know, living in a glass house. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that's just disingenuous. When we talk about, I don't like, especially this goddamn platform right here, this one, or any platform is supposed to be about building, about solutions. What are the solutions to the fucking problem? Don't come on this bitch wishing upon a star. Come up here with solutions. Not it's me. It's not you. It's not about you. It's not about me. I'll be talking about my shit all day then. Feel me? It's about the community. It's our deer. This is our shit. This is what we trying to do. And that's the problem I have with a lot of people. We don't think like that. We think for self. And that's why we're in this position. So we got to call shit out. Once again, anybody pushing COINTELPRO activity, you coming up here talking about you are not an Aborigine while saying you're an American Indian, you are a COINTELPRO agent. I'm calling your ass out at this point. If you still come up here talking stupid after all that or whatever, then I'm gonna start embarrassing your goofy ass. Like it ain't no beef. It's just this internet shit, right? Y'all like to hear motherfuckers pop off, right? So tell these motherfuckers if they say my name, let me know, pop. So right now it's YK. YK's running his motherfucking mouth every day. Got my videos up, miscategorized the shit I'm saying, but they don't never address the shit I'm saying. They just talk around it. Address the shit I said in 3 minutes. More to come, y'all. More to come, trust me. Huh?
They're just distractions, and you can't let them distract you. As long as we're still pushing out our information, we overpower them. Don't let them distract you. Don't. They're angry, and they're angry, and they're not winning, and that's why they do what they do. Just like, you know, the shit that took place on Smoke's channel. Instead of coming after me, they went after my man, past life issues that has been fixed. So they had no other ammunition. So instead of coming after me, Bobby came after my man, who's never on the panel, and lied. Okay, he stated that my husband was on a sexual offendery, but he was removed. They only remove you from sexual offendery if it's not true. Nobody gets removed from that shit. But they removed him. So that's something he felt he had something to run with. And it fucked him up because when you go and look up his name, it's no longer there. It's gone. So their only ammunition is to come after you in a manner that's low level and not after. They can't debunk the information you put out. So it's character assassination.
Character assassination, sister, and you know that's
their
defense of a coward.
Correct. They couldn't debunk what I said, but they called me a scammer, but never substantiated who did I scam and how do I still have an active tribe membership. Who did I scam? He couldn't come up with no information. So this is a guy who has issues with his sexuality, and you know, I don't know what else to say. I don't like him at this point. I hate his guts. I do not like him. When you come after my man, I hate you, because my man don't be in YouTube bothering nobody. I hate you for life, and even if you apologize, I won't forget. The other gay guy, Zay, I don't even know him like that.
The other gay.
I don't deal with him. And I yes, I'm homophobic. So what? That's my choice. I don't fuck with them, so don't bother me. And you know, I will never let them come and take control over my panel ever. That would never happen.
And see, sister,
So
this is exactly the goal, to be discussing bullshit and not
yep.
the American known as the Negro, categorized colored, treated black, and trying to be forced into African servitude in perpetuity. Now tell me what other people in the history of the world that is being done to. I'll wait.
Just us, honey. And you know, the old man Wally or Wale or whatever. I mean, I don't hate that old man or I don't dislike him, but I have a real problem when you try to consolidate me with African people. No, we're not the same, and I'll never be the same as them. And he can't understand that. He gets angry. And secondly, his fucking ass is not even in this country. He's somewhere in fucking Jamaica.
So real fast, sis. I gotta say this, right? So YK the truth. This is the title. Are the African Americans the true Native American Indians? You see what I'm saying? So Sinetta knows specifically what he does when he puts these titles together.
That's content creation. They don't have nothing else to talk about. They're losing.
Right. They literally don't, and they know Native American is a scandalous slur. It's no different than any other label: BIPOC, ADOS, FBA. The Native American Party was criminals now born on our land. And the definition of American says now applied to the descendant of Europeans, right? That's what the definition says.
Hold on.
You know, Sinetta is a professional. You know, Sinetta is a professional at content creation. So he don't give a fuck.
Guys, hold on a second. He said African American and Native American. Going back to the Racial Integrity Act in 1924, those two categories did not exist. We understand they exist now, and we understand why and who pushing them. So once
and
again,
the only two categories was white and color.
No. They're white. They're writing white back in time. The copper color was only copper colored people here. Period. That's an American. So the white shit is immigrants. So let me get back to that. So back to these motherfuckers. So Sinetta, right? All this, we could say all the stuff about they don't have no content, none of that, right? But using these terms, African American, Native American, they understand it. The people who are pushing Native American studies is the CIA, openly in universities across America. People who are pushing Africana studies, Black studies, in the United States of America, openly is the CIA. So once again, I am openly saying what the fuck I'm saying about these niggas. There's certain shit I don't want to play on this channel.
And what is the counterintelligence program, Chief Holiday? What is the counter? People say co-intel program. What is the counterintelligence program, my brother?
We got everything from the Ghetto Informant Program to Operation Paperclip to House of Consciousness to I don't know. It's a lot. It's just a lot of them, man. That all these groups, man, work. The Panthers told you they work for the FBI. They told you that they work for the FBI.
So the simplest statement, because you know my phrasing is very succinct, get the nigga. So the evidence is to attack the actual American, to steal his or her identity, to apply it to United States citizens who are all alien invaders of piss poor moral character at best. Sister Bethy, are you following me, sis? I'm still waiting for this good moral character of individuals who are not alien enemies of the American.
Blue Era, Peace Dirty. See straight off the top, Kusa. He who is. Shout out to Hiker. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share some of your social media platforms, man. My TikTok, Twitter, and all that shit. I think it's in the chat room. Man,
Stop being a customer, man. Share this, man. Let's get this shit up to about 500. And maybe try to get to 1,000. Let's get up to 500 though. So share this on all your social media platforms, man. Let's get this thing back to where it's supposed to be at. Now, here's the thing, right? If more people come in, I'm gonna drop more information. If not, I'm just gonna keep talking shit. I'm not even shut this bitch down. And I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm not gonna waste my time. I don't know why y'all gonna waste your time. I'm not gonna be here all night. Y'all gonna waste your time on somebody else's channel. Y'all not gonna waste my time tonight. And I'm just letting y'all know. So that's how it's gonna be from this point on.
Oh, Chief, you see Copper Miss Parker? You see what her comment is? What Copper Miss is? What happened to the copper color races?
Hey, guess what?
My bad. They blacked out Africa.
For y'all Saturday night instead of being here with me. So listen, I don't want to waste y'all motherfucking time. So real talk, support real shit, man. If this ain't what y'all want, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get the fuck up out of here, y'all. Real talk. I'm for real. Like I thought I was a people's champ, man. Hold on, sis. I've been putting on for too long for this disrespect. I've been putting on for too long. So if this ain't what y'all want, man, I know how to move around. Hey, listen. I guarantee y'all, this will be a cold motherfucking summer.
They don't listen. If you know they faking,
it's a cold motherfucking
they
summer.
present themselves as a faker shit.
The Billy ain't around and let these mutts run around here doing this mud ass shit. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be a cold summer if I ain't around this bitch. Trust me. So let me know, bro. Like, let me know if y'all, if I ain't wasting my time no more. I want to keep everything real with everybody because I put this down right now.
This is what we wanted, Chief. You left the scene, and this is
what I'm saying. No, everybody want bullshit. So I had to leave the scene because listen, I don't have 8 hours to play. I can go work at motherfucking McDonald's. I don't have 8 hours to come on here and play with y'all. What is y'all talking about? How long I've been here?
Well, this is what we need. We need you.
I've been here 4.5 hours. I get no support from nobody. And that's hate. That ain't support. Share this motherfucker. It'll tell you if somebody shared the shit on your shit. It'll say, yo, so and so just shared your shit. So what we talking about?
I shared it. If you look at my community tab,
there wasn't many people here though. What I'm saying though, niggas is dick eaters because when they see more people come in, they hop their goofy ass over. Oh, you got 300 people in the chat room. But over here, you goddamn groupies. I'm about to put this bitch in subscriber mode. A motherfucking subscription only. Fuck is y'all talking about? And I'm saying this because I'd rather say it to your face than behind your back. I'm your side. Why the fuck I'm gonna come up here and wait 4 more fucking hours? Make sense. Go waste your time on us. I ain't gotta do it. Why I gotta put some shit together? I got shit to do. Hold on. Friday night and Saturday night. What the fuck do I got? I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Why the fuck do y'all think I need to be on the internet all night with y'all motherfuckers? Real talk. It ain't about you. It's about my motherfucking time. It's about respect. And if you ain't getting nothing, you ain't learning nothing, why the fuck is you here? On my shit. Unsubscribe. Go the fuck on, bro. If you ain't talking about, you know what I'm saying? I get so much hate, bro. I watch you motherfuckers talk crazy about me. I'm wow. Like, he was just sometimes I just watch the shit. And I just like, you know what? That's wild business. That dude, like me and him, rotate offline. Yeah. He gonna let that happen? You know me offline. What we doing?
So, Chief, in order, all right. I'm gonna say this, Chief.
Yeah.
They know I support you. Wire support you. So here's the thing: you can't keep leaving and come back 8 months later. We need you to consistently be here so we can be over here and continue learning from you. A lot of these new cats that have come in, you know, they don't know you, and so therefore they're going to continue to be disrespectful. I personally have my preferences of channels that I watch for lecturing, and that's Dane's channel. I watch BAP and I watch Smoke just to get the laugh off. But as far as educational, you have to come back and stay consistent so that we can begin supporting you and sending you cash apps and doing different things. You know, you can't come
It ain't about that.
Come on, live. No, it is about that, Chief. You gotta stay consistent.
I can say a whole bunch of other stuff on the personal stuff, right? But listen, it's only so much time in a day. Everybody can't do 16-hour shows. It's a lot of motherfucking channels. You got Big Dog channel, your channel. It's a lot of channels. It ain't enough time for the same fucking audience. So we have to support each other, whatever, right? So niggas don't want to be on the type of schedule. Niggas don't want to work together. Niggas don't want to redirect. So we doing all of that. So
we work with the ones that
hold on, real fast. I'm saying that I'm a grown ass man with grown ass man bills. I don't have time to play on the internet with root words all day. Some of you other motherfuckers got time to do that. I don't. I got real people shit going on, and I'm really doing real shit to give back to the community. If the community's good, I even just bump past. They're gonna be like, yeah, that nigga was in the community doing things. That nigga was giving back. That nigga was doing shit. So fuck this internet shit. Fuck these internet ass niggas, sis. I'm gonna do this shit when I got the time to do it. Not when motherfuckers got listen. Not when motherfuckers then got my name. He don't do genealogy. He don't know what he's talking about. And I'm up here changing the fucking game when it comes to this fucking information because niggas are still running around here. Listen, if they're gonna teach it, they're gonna have to get it from me. If you gonna learn, you have to fucking learn it from me. You know, I'm so fucking hostile because motherfuckers be on so much lying shit, slander. Nigga, I'm bald headed. I'm a little bitty nigga. All type of shit. Yeah. Bro, drug head, all type of shit. And y'all don't, you gonna call a grown ass man a homosexual? Bitch, I'm beating up on something. Fuck you mean? So what the fuck y'all mean? Why the fuck you think I'm mad about that, nigga? Cause I ain't no nigga. I promise you, you ain't gonna be in Atlanta talking about Chief Holiday is a homosexual. Not in Atlanta. While I'm in this bitch, I'm gonna find you.
Okay, Chief.
No. This is what I'm saying. No sense. It might. See, listen. My name, my ancestor's name. Listen to me. My ancestor's name means something in my city. My people's name means something. So if my name means something to my comrades, you be putting shit on my name, nigga, it's gonna get dangerous around this bitch. That's what I'm saying. So I don't give a fuck. A lot of you niggas don't give a fuck about your name because you don't got a name. You ain't never did nothing in these motherfucking streets. Don't nobody depend on you. Your motherfucking kids don't even fucking depend on you. So when a motherfucker come for me, you trying to tear everything down that I'm building for my people. That built for my people. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. So when we talk about this Aboriginal shit, and y'all sit back and let a motherfucker come at a motherfucker that taught you something, and you know he dead ass wrong, but y'all not gonna address a motherfucker talking about they black Europeans and all this bullshit, but they can't substantiate that they genealogy go to Europeans. They only doing it from some surnames that they don't understand that come from here.
So the thing, how we tackle that?
Hit that link.
Chief, how we tackle that? You have to come back like you are now, because this is what we're used to getting from you, and your original subscribers will be here. You know, the majority of the people respect you, but we need you on the panel.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna start a new channel. I'm gonna start a new thing. And
you ain't even gotta start no new channel. I got you. The same channel that we're accustomed to coming to, we will be here. Because I don't like being in an area, and I really don't like being a part of a community, a YouTube community that just humiliates one another all day and all fucking night just because they can't debunk. They can't debunk. They can't debunk some valuable information. So we'll be here, but it's not us that leave you. You leave us. And I understand you got personal things to take care of in your life, but you can have it with your show, where you have a show, you know, that lasts 2 hours. I don't know if you want to do it every day or every other day.
But I used to let people come on, let people argue, the whole format and everything, whatever. So we started other channels, whatever, so that energy can go to different places. But people apparently are not about real building. The Only Builders group should be big. Guess what happens in the Only Builders group, y'all? Guess what happens? We getting government grants. Niggas done got land. You know, behind the scenes, we really doing real shit. Food, clothes, shelter, right?
But y'all still support a fuck nigga coming up here telling you some fucking lies. Niggas telling you some bullshit that just I just at this point it ain't even about a
I
person.
know, I know. I fight with the
Hold on.
same people.
Well, hold on. Listen. I get you on that. So my point is though, all the work you do and all the shit people see, then people that outside motherfuckers that's not in this community, like YK the Truth, was on side letters right now talking shit about y'all.
But that's what they do. But they're not successful with it. They're not
And
successful.
how the fuck do
And
we
look at the
care?
audience. And I
Nobody
don't care
cares
because
that motherfuckers
they're
over there
talking.
talking shit. Like
They're
that's an
talking to.
issue. Like
They're
nobody
talking to a bunch.
cares.
I'm not even gonna watch the show. They're talking to a bunch of Pan Africans, and I don't fuck with Pan Africans, so they can say what they want.
Yeah,
They're
it's not a
losing.
bother, and that's y'all problem.
No.
That's y'all
No.
fucking
Y'all
problem.
got YK lit. YK stays over here in this community. Stay
Hold
over
up,
here.
no, it ain't no
Hold on.
y'all.
He's here
It's
real
not
fast.
no y'all. It's not no
He
y'all.
don't stay
If
in
he
my
said,
community.
It ain't, I mute you because you got an echo. So listen. YK the Truth it be having wrenches. All these dudes have no good intentions in our community. And not a coincidence for this nigga. Niggas buddy with these niggas. And these niggas are absolutely federal agents. So I'm starting to look at you Indians a certain
They
type of
want you to
way.
drop the link in the chat, Chief.
Ah man, who want me to drop the link in the chat?
Keena.
I got
Yeah.
you.
We can't
so let me.
control.
Oh no, go ahead, Dad.
No, we can control it.
We can't
Niggas,
control, but Chief, we cannot control who other YouTube content creators have on their channel. Now, if you want to start a thing where we go live at certain times, I'm down for that. Like I wouldn't go live if you're live.
what 9 times y'all don't know I had live set up and be ready to do stuff, have so many shows, but I fall back to let other people do stuff. To help and then I come support them. So, you know, that's what it is. But because this is not how I feed myself or my family. If it would be, I would be a starving motherfucker. Think about it.
So listen,
I'm the
stop
nigga that come on
arguing.
here. Hold on. I'm the nigga that come on here and giving back behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, over the scenes, or whatever. So motherfucker to have my name in it, I'm ready to apply pressure for motherfuckers slandering my name. Right? So listen. That's just what it is. So we open the panel up and motherfucker come in there talking about I have some amazing shades and stuff like that or whatever. Hey, or if people come up with this fake ass legal information, they come on there all the time. We tell people all the time. Be quiet.
So
stop lying.
We the way it works, Chief, we that have wrenches in your chat were your the supporters of your channel. We can, pump the audience to become a part of your channel. What is it? The become a subscriber and all that information, and where they, have that monthly fee that goes into supporting your channel as a subscriber to your channel. And we could do those things, but you have to be here to provide that lecturing that we expect to hear from you. Because that's the easy part of getting your channel back to where it should be. And I'm willing to do that. So, hey, donate $5 to Chief today. Donate $10. That's our job as moderators in the chat. I'm willing to do that, but your ass gotta stay here and not leave us. I mean, don't do one a bill, for 1 month and then you gone. We gotta consistently know when you're going to be going live, so we can be here to support you in that manner. And we don't have to pay people like YK, Shay Shun. We don't have to pay them any mind. They're young, they're foolish, and we work with who wants to work with us. Simple.
Listen, YK up here showing an Asian looking lady. Well, once again, going back to
African Americans and Native Americans, going back to the 1924 Racial Integrity Act. Okay, so we're talking about, I don't know what's this on the thing right here. So when we're talking about this information, we're talking about Flecker. We got to get into the Anglo-Saxon society, all the things these people did, how they, at this particular time, this is the coup de grace. Once
They're
we said,
asking you to turn down the music
okay.
a little bit so they could hear you in the chat. Hey, Straight Smoke, Copper, Miss Parker, Chief Eagle Eye, Shannon Porter, Charles Johnson. Shout out to everybody. Black Wolf King. Everybody's
So
gonna come back
Supreme
to you, Chief.
is
Everybody
my
gonna
bad.
come back. Everybody
Got
gonna
you.
come back to you, Chief.
No, hold up. So Supreme, I'm gonna keep it a bug.
I ain't
I
got
need for
time.
you, for me.
I'd have
I
been
need
doing
for
it for a
you,
long
for
time.
me to
I
get
ain't
out
got
your
time for
fucking
no
feelings, my
motherfucker.
guy.
No,
For me,
I'm in my
I
feelings for a
need for
lot of
you to get out your fucking feelings,
I,
my
I,
guy.
I'm not. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say this. I'm just keeping it real. So I'd rather keep everything on the table for everybody. I see too much meat riding and fake ass shit going on. And y'all see motherfuckers over here.
Hey,
School
Chief.
closed down.
Chief, can I
I don't
say
need a
something?
motherfucking donate to keep building. But what will happen though, if think about it, Hassan Campbell, he said that motherfucker do $40,000-$50,000 a month talking about gossip. Whatever Charleston White the fuck doing, you know how many fucking subdivisions, how much shit we could build with $40,000-$50,000 a month, you stupid motherfuckers. How many fucking credit unions we would have, everything that we would have just based off of the shit, our own fucking platform. Because I'm not only a visionary, I'm a motherfucking doer. So when y'all come up here talking this shit to me, motherfucker, I'm pissed the fuck off because guess what? Y'all not paying attention.
Hey,
Stop
Chief, let me say something right quick,
Shit.
Chief. Chief, let me say something right quick. Chief.
Hold on. Listen, we can't do shit with each other, bro. Nothing.
Stop the share screen. Take it
Hold
down.
on.
We can't do shit with each other, bro. And niggas want to come in and all they want to do is steal, sabotage, talk shit, everything, not bring nothing. And once again, bringing YKN, even Bobby and men or whatever. Okay, them niggas is Pan African. That's why soon I see him on the panel yesterday. I'm like, yo, pop that shit you talking about. I'm a scammer shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about. I don't give a fuck about that Elizabeth shit, nothing. Because the people that was even against me, that was on that, whatever, know what the fuck happened. Nigga, I'm always gonna try to help somebody, right? That's to my detriment. Because people tell me all the time, man, you gotta stop putting yourself out there to where people can get at you like this. Motherfuckers got feelings or ulterior motives. They ain't coming in to help, coming in looking for something. You want something as opposed to coming to give something or whatever. I'm not on this bitch looking for computer love. I don't need to find some pussy on the internet. So I just want y'all to know that I ain't never came on here. Y'all ain't never seen me come on here looking for no women, no money, none of that shit. So all that scamming shit or whatever, my name in y'all mouth, I'm be in your motherfucking city. Real talk. I'm not gonna play with y'all about my motherfucking name.
Hey,
So we're gonna do that. I don't have to be I want to get into this community. I want to put out the information, but when people are saying that the bones, when I went on Sanchez 2 days straight, the day before I was supposed to went on there, I did 15 hours and another 9 hours and one lecture. That's why he was mad. That's why they was all mad about these bones. Motherfucker, you can identify human beings as through bones. But I got motherfuckers running around here talking stupid. And then when we had it was supposed to be a debate, it was a lecture that he shouldn't have never took.
Right? He backed down and he gave up in it. He gave up in the debate.
Yeah.
He quit.
Oh,
he threw his
but
hands
people
up.
still running around here talking about bones is fake. Well, guess what? Why would they say that? Oh, these are the people that are learning from Native American type people like Queer Mayo and the other people that's kissing Native Americans' asses. They come on here saying that all type of people were here, even the Native American people, the mosquito been here for thousands of years. I'm saying no, they wasn't, because here this 500-year-old bones right here. This is 600-year-old bones, 700-year-old bones. These are all Negroes for thousands of years. If you motherfuckers don't pipe down, shut the fuck up. I'm not listening to none of this bullshit that is dick eaters on here kissing pale niggas' asses. Boy, we gonna buzz the fuck up, because I told y'all this is a renegade nigga nation. This ain't got shit to do with no motherfucking pale skin mestizos, bro. So when y'all bring that crack ass shit over here like Dosey did yesterday, it's a problem for me, bro. It's a fucking problem, bro. Like, she really irritates me, bro. Like, I thought it was kind of cool. I was trying to be cool with her, but the shit she did yesterday, piss me the fuck off. And I don't like dumb people, dumb women, or y'all even worse. Like you can't cook, you can't clean, you dumb. So stop calling this bitch being dumb and start talking like we ain't gonna put you in the blender too. Fuck is you
Well,
talking about?
Chief,
Real talk.
Chief,
I don't no friends on this
Chief,
shit.
what you
Real
got to
talk.
do is revert back to what you used to be doing. You used to lecture for us. Those people that be on Smoke's channel, people like Bobby and the gay guy, they got a channel, but nobody watches them. So at this point, they're clout chasers. They're looking for people to drag over into their community. Not everybody wants, you know, these down low guys lecturing to them, and it is what it is. I mean, the real bad chaos comes out Smoke's channel when they appear on his channel, and I I can't control Smoke's channel. That that's his channel, and we all support Smoke. I do. I really like Smoke. I think he's a kind-hearted and genuine guy, but I don't affiliate with certain populations, and I don't believe everything that's taught. And the guys on the panel, they get raggedy. Like I was really accustomed to the third shift on Smoke's channel when Aton, I can't say his name right, Aton, and the usual third shift people, Superman, and what is his name? I forget the other guy's name with the deep voice. That's a Kemet. Them being on there, and they were entertaining and they were funny. I like Cosmon, but the name calling is just bad. But that's what that community likes. I don't always like that, but I do like when Aton teaches. He does the best he can. I like him. He's a genuine dude. He's funny, but his paperwork is shabby. But I enjoy them on third shift. So, Chief, you have to reestablish your channel, and we'll be here. You left us. We didn't leave you.
I'm gonna be honest though, Sister Betty. In 2025, Sister Betty, if people ain't got it by now, if they don't understand what we teach over here by now, Sister Betty, they're never gonna get it. I think the teaching shit is done. It's time to start like you was doing with the lawsuit, which I meant to ask you about that because I wanna what I need to sign. How do I support that? That's what we need to start doing. This teaching on YouTube, arguing with Pan Africans. Hey, if these motherfuckers don't get it at this point, they're never gonna get it. It's just too much information out here. If they not researching, most people not even researching what we're showing them.
Well, my lawsuit was so powerful that it's sealed. It's sealed. It's still active right now, but it's sealed.
Okay. Well, let me know whatever I can do to help. Just let me know. Because that's the type of stuff I want to start doing. Like, let's start going at the government now. Fuck these Pan Africans. Fuck these Mysties over the line.
Yeah, we have to. We have to handle our business at the federal level because the individual states will never substantiate allow us to substantiate our claims. They've
So in
never
order
been.
to also do that, though, not to interrupt you, but people have to get out their feelings. See, oftentimes,
Hold on, Grayson.
what pardon self,
Because that's what I meant to say first.
say
Y'all gotta
what?
stop telling people. Y'all gotta stop telling people from a spiritual level. Y'all have to stop telling people to get out their feelings. People have the right to feel how they feel. They don't have the right to
Hold up. No,
react
I
in a
wasn't
negative
going
way.
there.
Yeah,
I
you did. You
wasn't
said it.
going there.
My bad. Go ahead.
I was going somewhere else, so don't tell me what I was going to speak on. And don't tell me about my
But you
spirituality that
told
it
you said
applies.
get out your
It
feelings three
doesn't
times
apply to
already though.
you. If I
But
speak how I
you said
speak,
get
it
out your.
does not
That's
apply to you.
cool.
That's what I'm
But
saying
telling
right
people to get out
now.
their feelings, y'all gotta
So
stop
this
doing
is
that
what
shit
I'm
though.
saying. For me,
People have
for
the right to
me.
feel. People have the right
So
to feel. People have the right to feel. So don't say you can't tell people to get out their feelings.
I agree.
So
I'm
I'm
talking
gonna say this
spiritually now.
again.
So if you're spiritual, you should know that. Be grateful, right? Right?
Are you
You're supposed to
when you
feel.
done? Let me know when you're finished.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know when I'm finished. You have the right to feel how you feel. That's spiritual. That's spirituality 101. All these people running around here, I ain't got no feelings. I'm nonchalant. That's bullshit. You're gonna feel. You're gonna get mad. You're gonna get sad. You're gonna feel love. You're gonna feel happy. But go ahead.
So as I was going to say, it pertains to how we're going to interact with one another, we personally have to set whatever we're feeling aside in order to interact with one another, in order to get some business done with each other, is what I was going to say. So, with me saying that, yes, you have to get out of your feeling in the moment of whatever it is you're getting with or going on in your life if you're trying to build something. That means you're going to have to categorize, which brings along your characterization in your character, which is going to build you up. Because then now you have to do some work with not only with first and foremost within yourself, huh? To get over to be a character to the next person or people you're gonna be able to work with. Okay? And y'all can carry on after that. Gonna tell me what the fuck I'm about to say or say.
Anybody that's running around blankly lying on me, I'm not working with shit. So I'm gonna feel the type of way if they lying on me. Point blank period. I ain't fuck working with them. Fuck them. At that point, no. Ain't no working with shit. All this kumbaya thinking everybody gonna come together, it's not gonna happen. Get with
Yeah,
like-minded people and move forward. All this trying to bring everybody, the Pan-Africans, all these other groups, bro, if they don't get what we doing right now, it's dead. So if they're around here making up shit, just like Shot Son be in the chat, he going around talking about I'm on child support. What the fuck?
see,
Like, that's weird shit. I'm not fucking
yeah,
with him ever again.
facts.
Like, that's weird, bro. Like, no, no, hold motherfuckers accountable. Motherfuckers lying, motherfuckers making up lies, motherfuckers just doing weird shit. No, fuck that. Fuck them. Yes, I'm gonna cuss them the fuck out and never talk to them again. I have the right to do that.
Yeah, you do. You do. That's a fact. Like you said, we need to build with like-minded people. Bottom line, like-minded people should only be in the community and in the chat room. I always supported Chief Channel, and I'm not gonna stop. And nobody can't make me uh change the way I feel about Chief Holiday. He's my brother, and I got a lot of respect for him. Same thing with Dane. They many tried to get me to go against Dane. That's just never gonna happen. I'm my own woman. I don't visit channels where I feel that the information is fucked up, the lecturing information. I got a problem with Black Europeans and I got a problem with Moors. So I don't entertain those communities. I stay in my lane. I it is what it is. But like-minded people can work together.
They cheap straight smoking the back.
Oh, Chief fell off the panel. Let me call him. He probably got a phone call or his phone died. Oh, there we go. Chief, Smoke's in the back. Let Smoke
Nah,
on.
yeah, I don't know if I'm on like this account. Like we got so many different accounts that is not. We can only get 6 people. And I just realized that they're gonna get 6. So
Hey, Chief, I'll fall off if somebody needs to come up.
Smoke is back there.
hold on, I got it.
Oh, that's straight Smoke.
Hold on, I think we got
Yeah,
everybody.
I
Now,
think the
Chief,
brother
I'm giving
understood
you.
the
I'm
best and was trying to say
in the
something
back,
too. I
but
had cut him off.
Oh no,
no,
no, no. It's just saying that I only, frequent channels that I respect. I respect Dane's channel. I respect Chief channel when he's here. And I like Smoke. But the only thing I don't like about Smoke's channel is there's too many people that's taking over his channel, and that when he started out, it was the third shift with Superman. We would all look forward to him, but all these homos and stuff, that get on the panel disrespecting women is not cool at all. It's not cool at all. It's fucked up.
the views and opinions expressed by the host, guests in the chat and the panel and everything are not necessarily the views and opinions expressed, by the host, chat.
Well, I understand that, but That's
Well,
who's
you have the right to
disrespecting.
say.
That's who's pushing out the disrespect from what I'm seeing on his channel. These people with these down low lifestyles. And when you don't agree with them, they revert to trying to assassinate character. So I don't say anything to them. I just mute my mic and don't say anything at all.
I just think you know, like I said, some people's whole platform is to uh talk about other people, right? And they get paid a lot of money to talk about celebrities, right? To gossip about celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they're talented, right? They're talented enough to get the information and feminine enough as men, for instance, right, to act like Tasha K. It's a big check in that. If I'm willing to tell old hip hop stories, right, make some of them up or not make none of them up, and just really be willing to call out people, right? Like, trust me, y'all. In my heart, in my gut, there'd be a lot of shit I'd be wanting to say, right? I really do. Trust me, but it's just not healthy. Like even when we're talking about the elders and we're talking about certain people, you know, there's a lot of negative things, right? So especially when we're on this platform, this is not our platform. This is their platform. So we have to keep that in mind. So a lot of times we having these conversations, you got people who are literally paid and they have an agenda to keep us going at each other. So a lot of times, even with these other content, I call them Daniel sons. Like, you know, I'm Mr. Miyagi and they Daniel sons, right? Whether it's Dane Calloway, Ratitude, Top Cat, any of these guys, right? Um, that's what I call them, right? And it's no disrespect to them, but that's just what it is. And a lot of times they don't want to be even identified as Aborigines because they know that was the wave that they riding. That's just facts. So if there was a dispute in information, right, and then the information of who's what, then so Sister Betty, there shouldn't be a problem for them to come outside and correct Miyagi. Daniel's son should be able to come say, "Hey, Miyagi, I'm ready now. I think I can beat you." Huh?
Well,
Hold on. Or do
are
some
you
shit
talking?
Miyagi ain't never did. How about this? Or do some shit Miyagi ain't never did. Right? Do
Okay.
some shit that you can only do that say make Miyagi say, "Oh shit, I need to learn how to do that." Not shit that Miyagi's doing, has done, or whatever. Do shit that you can do. See, it's competition, right? So everybody want to be competitive. Well, I'm competitive as fuck, and I got a big ass ego. How about that? And so, guess what? That might rub a lot of you motherfuckers a wrong way because your ego might not be as big as mine. You got one.
No, it
No,
doesn't.
not you, sis. I'm saying this is man shit. See. Once again, sis, it's man shit. Because if we was all these men that y'all see on this internet, and we was all in the same room, you know who gonna be still Supreme Chief Holiday? Me. You guess who? Guess who? Guess how it's gonna still go? Just like this, how it's fucking going on this internet. The same way that I ain't saying I'm the toughest. I can whoop everybody. I can't. It ain't about that. It's not about that. When they was like talking about that 12-5 a week, I was really in my head like, because I know I can have 30, 40 niggas with me. So I can go get that 12-5 and feed a lot of people. We can get a lot of shit done, but I ain't gonna do that to the detriment of my. Huh? What? Tayshawn, you know what I can do with 12,500 a week? Nigga, I'm gonna have bonuses and everything. Like, yeah, I got partners. Yeah, we running shit. We can.
Let's go.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know what I can do with 100 men, 100 loyal niggas. I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all wouldn't do. You wouldn't be on the internet running your motherfucking mouth about me. If I had 100 loyal niggas in any city that I go to, and I got 100 niggas there, I'm gonna shut you the fuck up because I got 100 niggas. I'm gonna call my 100 niggas in your city, and they gonna come pay any of you niggas a visit. I don't care how many people you know, but you don't know 100 niggas that's ready to come step, do you? I bet you don't. If I had the budget, I have 100 niggas in the city. If I had the budget, listen to me closely. If I had the budget, I would have 100 niggas plus in your city at all times ready to mobilize. In your city, every major city in America, I would have 100 niggas there. Trust me on that. Doing the right thing. We'll be building. We'll be doing things. We'll be cleaning up the community.
I had the budget, if I had the budget, right, whether it's a government budget or whatever, to be able to create this infrastructure of peace and safety within our fucking communities. If we're gonna talk about some shit, but we older now. We ain't talking as if we youngsters. We mean that we should be the shit that we saying it should be going down, right? It should be going down. We shouldn't waste another week talking about whether or not the Mexicans should be one marching with them. When are we gonna start talking about our money, our shit? You see what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna get bogged down in this little riffraff shit that's going on, but I am gonna fight for my name. I am gonna fight for. I don't care about any other stuff that y'all be talking about. I really don't. But you're gonna put some respect on my fucking name. And if it's by information, then if your information is better than my information or anybody that come from over here, then why hasn't it been shown? But I can't allow this meat riding, bringing in people from outside that clearly have agendas, and nobody's saying nothing about it, right? You niggas show too much bullshit, bro. It's just too much, man, and it turns me off, and I know it turns off a lot of other people. So it makes me be like, damn, I don't want to participate in this community. I don't want to give my time, my energy, nothing to people who don't feel the same way, bro.
So
A lot of
don't
times people
do
just
that.
watch shit. No. I'm just saying. So that's really what it's about. It's not about anything else. It's really about that. I really feel unappreciated. Like I said, I think people just try to build you up just to tear you down. And honestly, like I said, the behind the scenes shit is even worse, y'all.
Well, Chief.
Right. Think about what I just said, sis. Behind the scenes shit is even worse.
Let's go.
I'm always in the middle of everybody. Everybody hate the next person, and I'm always in the middle trying to keep the fucking peace. While I'm trying to keep the peace, everybody shitting on me. You see how that work?
That's how it goes.
And once again, if you ask anybody that got a problem with me, any of these guys, any of these Daniel sons, why you have a problem with me? They can't tell you what I did to them, right? But they can tell you why I reacted. If they really want to be honest, why I'm reacting to what they did. And if there's anything behind the scenes, what they did behind the scenes, even make it worse. So the reason why I kind of be where I be at and kind of be what I be on is because I'm a real nigga and I don't fuck with fake niggas. And once you show me you're a fake nigga, it ain't really no coming back from that. I fuck with niggas I fuck with because y'all think, bro, we go through it, but we real niggas. Real niggas fuck with real niggas. Y'all think we gonna let y'all know we fall out? Y'all never know niggas fall out. Cause we really fuck with each other like that, even though we don't fall out like that. But niggas don't always agree. Y'all, I thought it was great when A1 and Sister Betty made up publicly. Y'all know how I didn't think that was gonna ever happen. That was a crazy beef, y'all. Like y'all gotta hear, like you hearing it from your brother and sister. They mad at each other.
That was really good though. That was really good though.
But me and A1 been going at it back and forth for 5 years. And he'll stay mad at me for 6 months, and he'll love me the next 6 months. So anybody that tried, somebody might gotta be muted. Anybody that tried to come in and damage that, it ain't gonna work. Cause number one, A1 ain't gonna let it work, and I'm not gonna let it work. Bitches have come in here and tried. Women do not like me. They portray to like me. And you know that just by one of my presences on the panel. When I'm on the panel, they will not come on the panel. That's because the hate is that deep for me. But I get that, and I don't care. I really don't, because I'm still gonna be me, and I'm still gonna speak my mind. And they have tried to tear me down, assassinate my character. I have my educational credentials, and I'm gonna always be strong and have thick skin. But it's still not gonna break me down. They have tried many years. So what is their ammunition or their tactics? It's all the same. You can't come after me because you can't substantiate anything you said as far as me scamming. Where's the evidence? Who is reporting me being scammed? Secondly, when you can't come that way, you come after my man who's not even in YouTube. So, I mean, and that didn't work. Because now what you said about him is not true. He's not on the sexual offender registry at all. It's gone. So now what? They're always going to hate me. And it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. And you got women that are down low that are attracted to women. And I, for one, I don't play that shit. I don't like pussy. I would never be a clit licking motherfucker. That ain't happening with me. And women like when I speak like that. It's just not gonna happen.
Hey,
And
Lotus.
and it is. And I don't ever care
Oh,
if they don't ever like me, because I've never seen none of these motherfuckers in person anyway. I'm gonna continue to do me. I'm on a sabbatical. I'm gonna start back doing my lives next month because I took a break. I was tired, Chief. And A1 did say that at some point you do get tired. I've been on YouTube since 2019, Chief, and never took like a long break like this. And it just comes a point in time where you got to take a break from YouTube. So I'm back on Strong Live next month.
Sister Betty, let me ask you a question now, right? Um, it's a good thing that Dr. Willie that he's involved with the YouTube, stuff, right? He's in it with you, right? But
Yeah.
how tough, any advice you give people who are spending so much time? Because I did this warning earlier to the women and the men to stop spending so much time on YouTube and being so invested in YouTube shenanigans, right? In social media shenanigans, and less invested in their man or woman at home. What is your take on that, sis?
Well, to me, that's a sign of not happy or not having an escape. You don't have an escape. So oftentimes YouTube is an escape for people that's going through depression or have personal issues in life. A lot of brothers and sisters get drunk and they're high, and their escape is YouTube. Some of these people really literally they can't possibly have a real life where they're happy if they're on YouTube 24 hours like that. Maybe YouTube is saving them from taking their lives. We never know what people's are suffering in their personal lives. Me, I peek in YouTube. Um, I'm in the chat, but Willie, on the other hand, is on the other end of the bed in the chat too with me, and we're laughing and enjoying certain segments, but we don't make it our life to be in the chat. I watch Smoke's channel because some of it be funny. Some of it really do be funny. Superman be funny. But it is to show the dynamics of Smoke's channel is changing. And that's because there are certain people on there that personally I don't think is healthy for his channel. But that's Smoke's channel. He has a right to do what he wants and run it how he wants. I don't tell nobody how to run their channel. But Smoke has a lot of respect for me. He made me a managing moderator. And whatever I don't like to listen to, I just tune out and I go watch my movies on Netflix. Like a lot of the stuff in the way that Wild Indian acts, I disapprove of. I think it's terrible. You know, um, he drinks a lot, so the liquor kicks in a lot of these brothers, and it's deep within personal. Some of these brothers are on disability, mental disability, and they come on YouTube and they have real life drug problems. So it's a lot as to why people are on the panel and have loved ones and spouses. Shit, when Willie said, "Yo, let's turn the lights out," I'm gone.
So, hey, Sean, absolutely. I want you guys to kind of chime in on this as well. We got Straight Smoking here. Black Wolf, what up, man?
Peace, brother. I'm gonna let you get the floor, man. You
What's
just
going
coming
on?
in. Peace to you.
What's going on, Chief? Sister Betty, Straight Smoke, Tayshawn, the other brother I can't see. No, I just wanted to come in and chime in on what Sister Betty said earlier, what she just now got through saying, about that feminine energy coming over to certain platforms. I do think it throws the energy off from what we've been talking about, even though it be some crazy stuff that do go on certain platforms. It was okay before, I can tolerate it, but this stuff you have now that's coming in with certain people is throwing the energy off uh, certain vibrations that I don't feel myself. So I understand fully what Sister Betty is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't agree with it either. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed the show before when, like Sister Betty said, with Superman, Smoke, OG Philly, Aton, you know what I'm saying,
And
and other
Naughty
people.
and Naughty
Yeah,
on the piano, and what's the other guy's name? Naughty and the older man Waylo. They're all good for the channel, but it's the other ones that's coming in and they're just terrible, man. It's bad.
especially when you have people that come in and start talking about stuff that they don't really fully know what's going on. And yesterday kind of proved that to me. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers sitting up here telling that, uh, oh, I call this person. You know what I'm saying? And then when you ask that person, did they did they call them? Then that person was like, no, they didn't call them. I wouldn't have no reason. Like it's a lot of bullshit.
It
A lot of
was
that shit
very,
we don't
very
really need to
difficult.
hear.
Yeah, it wasn't even important to
Right.
have Cuddy come on the piano and express some old shit. And secondly, I mean, a person like Bobby is bad. He's always been like that. I mean, believe it or not, if y'all don't recall, he did the same thing to Brother Sanchez, and that's supposed to be his ace boon coon. He really thought he was going to be able to. And I'm the one who told him. I said, Bobby, well, why don't you get your own channel? But in doing so, he did the same thing to Brother Sanchez. He really thought he was going to be able to pull Sanchez audience, and that shit wasn't happening. That will never happen. But
But Sister
Sanchez,
Betty, don't nobody watch this shit. It's just like you said earlier.
right?
Don't
Nobody
nobody watch
watched
this
their
shit.
channel,
So that's why they have to come over on this side in order
right?
to get audience. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
I can see the play. I can see the play in the whole thing, and
Yeah,
that's why I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that been going on for the last couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers being messy, and
yeah,
you
it's
know what I'm
bad.
saying? I can't get with all that. I don't like. I like the information. I like when cats bullshit and poke at each other every now and then. But I like the information more.
Yeah, it's better, and it's funny at night. Even though we know and we tease Anton for his freedom paperwork or whatever we call it, it's all in fun because I like Aton. I think he's a really, really a nice man. He really is. And it's just changing. His channel is just changing. But the only ones that can really control that is him and Bap. When Bap gets tired of it, he will, if he's around, go in and remove people that don't need to be on the panel off. But everybody's not into down low lifestyle. And that's what they have to understand. Everybody's not into that. And the men on the panel on Smoke's channel are predominantly straight men. And they're not gonna divulge into DL lifestyle. And that it is what it is. I don't like being around people who forget they don't have ovaries. I'm sorry.
It almost seems like if you don't accept this person as being other, then you must have a problem with them, or you must have some type of download gay style yourself. And that's what I heard a
Yeah.
couple of cats said. I don't agree with that at all. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you said. You know, we really don't have nothing to talk about.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I'm
You know,
saying?
I'm used to
Me
Superman coordinating and overseeing the channel when Smoke is not around, and he would coordinate the channel. Now you got Loveday up there saying, okay, but you say this, and you're like, who brought you in to be an overseer of the channel? I'm not gonna be sitting up here being guided by no fucking faggot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's hands down. It was Smoke, the way Smoke had his channel, he would come on live and stay on for a few hours, and then third shift would come in because he would go on right after bat. And that was cool. Now with the audience that he got up there now, it's just like really fucked up. And you know, a lot of my, you know, folks that I sent over there to watch, they log off because it gets so bad. You know, I just won't deal with it, and I don't really go on the panel anymore like I used to. You know, when it was fun, I just stay in the chat room and observe from the bushes. Once in a while, I'll jump up there, but it's not like it used to be, and only Smoke can control that. I love Smoke, but maybe one day he will fix it.
I just feel like I don't know, man. It could just be me. Maybe it's just my spirit talking. I just feel like the teaching shit. I think at this point, man, there's nothing more to teach. Y'all got plenty of live streams still up on your channel. If they need to learn something, they go back and watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's too much disrespect being allowed to people who's helped build this community. People like Sister Bethy, A1, Truth, Bap, Chief. None of y'all should be getting disrespected by no new motherfucker. I don't give a damn.
You're
Call it
right.
what you want. Call me. I'm glazing. I'm doing too much. I'm a groupie for y'all. Fuck it. I'll be all that. But y'all built this community. Not Top Cats. Not nobody else. Y'all. And it might be some people I'll miss, but this community was built on y'all. Y'all have the most information on this topic on who the fuck we are. So it shouldn't be no disrespect for no new people like Wild Sausage. He should sit
Yeah,
back and shut the fuck up.
yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. And I feel bad because I have asked Smoke. We forced him basically to start his channel because we really, you know, when we lost Chief, had disappeared to take care of his personal business and working in his business. He took off, and that left like a hole in it because when Bab's not live,
I just got to
um,
say something though.
but
That
when
that
Bab's
was
not live,
that was coming
and
into 2021 though, right?
well, we needed someone to fill your spot because you left and you took off to take care of your business. And when you left, we was used to jumping from channel to channel. We would go to watch BAP, then BAP
Right.
go
But
off.
that
We
was
watch
4 years
Chief.
ago though, sis.
Yeah,
Chief,
but
you took off about
I was
4 years.
it's time flies. So we needed something to fill that void of what we were missing. Now we miss everybody to be keeping a buck because we would go. We had channels to jump to. We would go to Ab TV, Ab Power, A1, Empress Holber. It was, you know, a
the
great.
nice little
We
network,
had
huh?
a lot of places to
Nice
go,
little network,
Uh,
huh?
but
yeah,
now
Truth. I
every
wish Truth would go
now
live again.
and Truth, I asked Truth if
How?
he would go live, but
Niggas
now
want some
all that's
bullshit. They don't want to hear
all
no
that
information.
all that's
Man, how about
gone.
all that?
All that's gone. So to fill the void that we was having from the community breaking up, we then went to Smoke and say, you know, Smoke needs to start his own channel. And that's when I went ham and supporting his channel and saying, yo, let's get Smoke a laptop. We need Smoke that
Hold on,
be.
but listen though, I got you though, but I like y'all like I ain't gonna go live every day just cause.
No, we
That's
ain't
all I'm
saying
saying.
every day,
I just
Chief.
gotta say that though. Hold
You
on, hold
need to
on.
set
I'm
it. You
gonna
need
say,
to set a
hey,
schedule
listen,
though.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm saying what I'm saying. Everybody that got the right to this thing could become a business for some people. So yeah, you should do this and you should do it full time and go gung ho. Cool. But when we talking about getting shit done, don't tell me you serious and you plan on this fucking internet all day, male or female, because I put my email out there. Y'all don't the people that do salute to y'all and we rotate, we working or whatever, right? But the people that don't, I watch y'all because y'all sit in here, y'all are morning, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Go if you go to sleep, you're still here. You cannot have relationships. You cannot be doing anything productive in your real life. You cannot. So I'm saying something's wrong. You addictive. So instead of me, Sister Betty, talking about it, I'm gonna be about it. Like maybe
Mm-hmm.
people that fuck with me will see how I'm moving and say, "Oh shit, I need to move like that too." Like do something outside of this. Because once again, I don't have to be on this channel. I could do interviews or whatever and get the word out, message out on internet, radio, stuff like that, tours, lectures, real shit, right? So and still be doing the work instead of just being on this echo chamber every day, all day, not getting nothing
Right.
done. So that's what I'm talking about. So a lot of times when y'all talking y'all shit, y'all talking, it's people that have left YouTube and they are strictly on Instagram or TikTok. They still doing the work. They just getting more traction or whatever, or over on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So salute to that or whatever and putting the information out there or whatever. But as it pertains to who's putting out this information, right? There's shit. You are a federally if you are saying you are an American Indian and you're not Aboriginal. That doesn't make sense. You are a federally agent of chaos if you're saying that you are descendant of black Europeans when you have no genealogical records to that. If you have what you're perceiving to be um, French names, for instance, right? Or Spanish names, for instance, right? Jose, all that type of shit, Juan, blah, blah, blah. All the things that you think come from Spain, right? They do not come from Spain at all. So you need to know that. So when you hear that from a motherfucker, I listen to me, y'all. Sister Betty, you are a genealogist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Curie Mayo is teaching people, and can you attest to this? The Curie Mayo teaching people that they are descendants of Europeans based off of surnames.
Yes.
Okay, these
That's why I
surnames,
was pissed with him.
and we have had to. Me and the sister have had to correct plenty of people's genealogy that was interpreted by Curie Mayo to talk about they Sephardic Jews and all
Mm,
this
mm.
dumbass shit. So I know where Top Cat gets. I know where he gets his information from. He gets it from Curie Mayo.
See, I didn't hear that lecturing part from Top Cats. I never heard him teach
He the
about.
one got doing from there and running around here talking about they Indians and not Aboriginal. He the one went on side letters with an Aboriginal headband on, talking about. See, like once again, y'all, we already have done all this. We've already had conversations. I'm not against them. I've always been for everybody winning, and I actually like Top Cat, so that has nothing to do with that. But if you keep sending people and not letting your nuts drop, then I'm gonna have to call you out, bro. Your people coming over here speaking for you. So either they just you keep sending your bitch. I told her she need to bring a purse next time. Fucking with me. Real talk. And if y'all think I'm supposed to be a pastor, I'm supposed to not come hard when people coming for me, I'm gonna come hard. Real talk. I'm gonna come real hard. Trust me. Real talk. I'm a man's man. So I'll take your bitch. So stop sending your bitches over here. Stop. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a problem. And you little niggas, I'm done with the internet. Hey, look, I woke up this morning. I woke up today. I called niggas that I had phone numbers. I called, they answer the phone, right? I was gonna call them and say, yeah, I swear to God, this is how I was feeling. I woke up about this shit. Like, yo, I want you to know, bro, I'm not gonna say nothing to you more in the public. I'm gonna be on your ass in real life. I'm gonna let you know when I ain't gonna tell you no more. We just gonna have to see each other. So stop having these conversations because I don't like to argue with a man going back and forth on the internet. And I definitely don't argue with a bitch. So I'm gonna need y'all to understand that. So I ain't gonna do it no more. I really want to get active. I
Well,
really
Chief,
want to get active with you niggas, bro. So I
so
really need them to know that. But I know they not listening because they act like oh, you don't show anything, but I got thousands of fucking videos up, right? With so much information, it's crazy. But you don't want to go there and look at it.
so
So
Chief,
yeah,
the thing that I know this bothers you because you've been in YouTube so long, but just
I've been fighting
Chief,
for a long
but
time. I've been freedom fighting for a long time and seeing people
right,
do this
well, here's what
sucker
you gotta
getting suckered
understand.
all the time.
Here's what you gotta understand, Chief, and why we want you to stop letting it bother you. Because number one,
Went on sabbatical right now.
you
These motherfuckers is bothering you. Imagine
well
how much. Think about it. Think how much they don't fuck
well
with me.
I get it, but Chief, but the point that I'm trying to make here is I know that the level of disrespect towards you bothers you, but you also have to stay strong for the people that love and respect and care for you because we're here and we're not going to leave you. Remember, those are new people. We're still standing behind you, and we can only help you if you allow us to. Okay, I'm always going to stand behind you as your sister. We can't let these niggas upset us like this. So what I do, I took a sabbatical from YouTube, not just because of YouTube. I work full time at the state and I'm burnt out. Working on YouTube and with my tribe and my state job, it's burnout. It's really took a toll on me. So I had to take a sabbatical. But as far as you're building your channel back up. We're over here and we're not going to leave you. So we don't need to see you on Smoke's channel. When you go live, we're coming over here.
All right, bet. Okay, so I'll tell you what. I'll do that. And you talk about that though. I'll do that. And I've been having a little time or whatever, but not actually doing some other things. So I'm doing some other things. So, I'm going to be a little bit more, I'm going to flex a little bit more. So we're building. So, I want to get into that. Like I said, once again, chiefholiday@gmail.com. If you're really ready to work, you serious, you want to learn a trade. If you don't have a trade, if you want to learn a trade, if you're willing to learn.
Yeah. And also when you go live, Chief, shoot me a text so I can say, all right, Chief going live. We got somebody to watch. I'm definitely not going to go live if you live.
Well, once again, I want to drop some information. I want to drop some information tonight. We got Absolutely on here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got you on here. Let's drop some information. I wanted to make it always about like we have to talk about the bullshit or whatever, right? But it just always go back to that because I'm like, yo, YK the truth is niggas be building these clowns up, bro, and I don't have time for that. Now here's another thing, right? Let me explain something to you. Now I really didn't know what was going on between you and Bobby, but I'm not gonna let him call you out your name. I think they was trying to call Grateful out her name, right? Shout out to
I
Grateful.
never did anything to Bobby.
Listen, I'm never gonna let nobody call you out your motherfucking name while I'm on there. Matter of fact, they can't just be talking about you. I'm be like, no, what the fuck is you talking about? No, nigga, it's up right there, right? I see motherfuckers be the weird savage nigga. We coming like, and then niggas be like, but no, I'm cool with him, huh? I'm cool with him. How you cool? Tayshaun, ain't that weird?
Yep.
Okay. So I see a lot of weirdo shit be going on that I just be wanting to call out, or I shouldn't have to call out. You my nigga. I shouldn't have. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. It's what they say about you when you ain't there, or you allow niggas to say about you ain't there. I'm gonna fight for you when you're not there. If I say I'm your partner, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. And niggas is haters, bro. And guess what? I'm thorough in real life, not YouTube, not just YouTube thorough, bitch. Life thorough. You understand? I don't know about no child support. I don't know. I don't even know about no motherfucking leasing, other than me leasing, I'm a landlord. See how that work? So when the motherfuckers having conversations, they don't understand that conversation right there, or shit that we trying to do to help other people acquire generational fucking wealth. That's what we talking about. Shout out to Straight Smoke. This is a brother on here that just got 10 acres with a house and a coach house under with a fucking lake. Ain't nobody, no more talking. There's no more talking. Where's there to talk for? What are you talking about?
Well,
I'm like the New York niggas. What are we doing?
A lot of the people that we're dealing with. A lot of
what are we doing? Yeah.
You have to keep in the back of your head that a lot of the people that are on certain channels suffer alcoholism and drug addiction.
No. I'm talking about what is niggas paying attention to. We have a brother right here, Straight Smoke. He just no more talking. And we
I'll be back, please.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. If we can ask Hotletta anything that anybody from his platform has ever did for anybody.
I gotta step away for a few minutes, Chief. I'll be back. So stay live, all right?
You got it.
All right, I'll be back, y'all.
Straight Smoke, what it do? Man. Straight Smoke.
Yeah.
What's up? I just brought you up, man. How you doing?
That was me, Chief. Straight Smoke.
Oh man, he must be having problems with his stuff.
His phone always do that. I don't know why. He always has to keep coming up and down. Pause. But yeah, real shit, Chief. I picked sides, my nigga. And I picked my side a long time ago. I don't care. Like I don't fuck with Top Cat. It is what it is. Never will. He started the Indian versus Aboriginal shit. He started that. I vividly remember that. I know everybody remembers that. Yep, we hear you, Smoke. Go ahead.
No, he didn't actually start it because there was other people that the grandma killers.
Phoenix Moon them. Yep.
Yeah. But he ran with that whatever, and he's still championing the dumbass shit. And we gonna end it today. How about that? Or we're gonna call him outside. And if he ain't willing to come outside, he a cop, goddamn cop. Fuck you mean?
Feel where you coming from it, being the overall Aboriginal speaker that started a lot of the Aboriginal talk that leads into these other sectors of the YouTube world of knowing this information. And the Indian does happen to be one of those spin-off titles. But of course, what we knew at first prior to Aboriginal, which is why it's probably hard to catch on for a lot of people also, you knew the word Indian on paper. You never really knew the word Aboriginal on paper until you looked into the word of American. And the word Indian is just not part of the word American as far as the dictionary can state it. So again, I do say I still scream coalition between all the different sectors of knowing that you are indigenous to America. But it does come with a fight trying to get everybody on the same
Mic check, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
We hear you, Straight Smoke. Can you hear you can hear absolutely Straight Smoke? I hear you absolutely.
All right. Yeah, Straight Smoke, can you hear me? You came in for a little bit and went back out.
Yeah, I think his mic going in and out.
Yeah, right now I just feel like we're stronger, better together. Like I said, it is a fight in that stronger, better together quote. But sometimes we gotta again, this information is only like 10, 12 years old, maybe 15 at the most. So we're still young and trying to figure out where the main leaders are going to come from.
Yep, that's true. I guess my only issue with it is new people that's new around that's causing the division. That's what it seemed like. I just feel like because like when I first came around, the first time I jumped in a chat was 20. No, the first time I watched a live stream on this information was 2020. Beginning of 2020. I didn't comment in the chat until like towards the end of 2020. That's my first time ever commenting because the very first time I seen a live stream, I think it was it A1? I think it was one of A1's live stream. And I was listening, I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? And I was saying to myself, nah, this nigga lying. So but every day I would come back and just, you know, look at his videos and shit. And I was like, So I just started doing my research. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I ended up running across Dane Calloway and watching his videos. I'm like, okay. So I started researching more. And he was like, ask your people. All right, cool. And A1 videos were saying the same thing. Do your genealogy, talk to your folks. So I went and asked my grandma, and she was like, I asked her, I said, what part of Africa we came from? She flipped out on me, cussed me out, and said, boy, you ain't no fucking African, you Blackfoot and Geechee. And that's when I came back and started commenting in the chat. So I said that to say, for the new people who don't know this information, that don't know what people that's been around here has put in the time and the work to do this research. If you're new around here, if you haven't done research, you just got to sit back and chill. That's all. That's how I had to do it that way. Because when I first came around, I was like, these niggas is lying. But I never typed it in the chat. I never hit a link. I did my research first.
Mic
That's
check.
big fact. That's big fact, Tayshawn. Go ahead,
Mic
brother.
check.
That's straight smoke. We can hear
You
you.
perfect now, Space Smoke.
All right, good, good. Salute to everybody, man. I've been sitting back listening to everything, And let me start with this. We have we have a problem. It's not even consenting. We have a problem because everybody feels so easily to disrespect somebody. Very is Freudian slip of the tongue. I'll give you some of that sometimes, but other times you're just doing it on purpose. Now, to some of us, it's not gonna fly. It's just not gonna fly. Now, I have to say this. I'm out the game, but I'm still in the game. I don't have to be that guy. Some of us don't have to be that guy to be in your city. For real. It don't work like that no more. Things are changed because people want what? They want recognition, right? So through that recognition, how low you gonna go? How bad you gonna talk to your brethren for this recognition? I'm not about to talk to you bad. Not about to do it. So I'll refrain. I done had my moments in the sunshine to where I was doing extra, but a lot of people don't know I was going through extra shit on the personal side. So I needed an out. You know what? I don't need an out no more. Don't need an out no more. Don't need to act that way. If we're not talking about real information, if we're not talking about anything that's substantial to everybody's growth, at this point, what are we doing? If you're entertaining bullshit, I'm tuning out. I ain't got no room for it. Just ain't got no room for it. I believe that a lot of people are not looking at the information that's really, I really want you to understand this. Just through the information, I wouldn't re-secured family land that was taken by white folks. I want you to let that sink in real quick. resecured land that was taken by white folks. Real nigga shit. I can't make this up. I can turn my camera on right now and show you every stitch of it because I just mowed 10 acres of land. Mowed it. I can't get in an argument with somebody that don't own a zero turn. How about that? I can't get in an argument with a motherfucker that's clocking a 9 to 5. How about that? It seems that a lot of people do not understand that all you're doing is helping somebody else out. They'll become rich, and you know what you are? You're just a follower with an opinion. And you know what opinions are? Assholes. Everybody has one. Let's go.
That's real straight smoke. That's what I was saying. I was just telling you. Oh shit.
No, that's somebody going. Hey, no, go
Okay.
ahead. You were just saying something.
No, I was just gonna say. I was telling straight smoke. I was just telling you earlier, like, man, maybe it is time to give up the putting out information on YouTube. Like, it's enough. They got enough information that they can go back and watch. Like, this shit is energy, y'all. Everything is energy. You put in a lot of energy doing this shit, bro. A lot of fucking energy, bro.
Yep. And you're talking to a lot of succubuses. I hope everybody know what that word means. Succubus.
Yes, sir.
Succubuses. They've been succubuses.
Go in straight smoke and absolutely in the back, Chief.
That's what.
No, I don't see him. Yeah, just come back in.
That's exactly what they are.
Man, go ahead on what you're doing, man. Go ahead and say what you're saying. You cooking. Shout out to Sister Beth that she back in the building. It's very draining, especially if you give a fuck. See, like I said, I know I wear my heart on my sleeve a lot, man, but I keep a lot of shit in. I keep a lot of shit in, and y'all like I'm still keeping a lot of shit in. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Because it just even like a messy side.
No, I'm not about to let this shit go. I'm not about to let this shit go. I took what Cuddy gave me and I went and acquired it. Think about what I'm talking about. You know what I did? I paid attention, wrote down what he said, and applied it. You want to know? This is what my grandma said. You know what a lot of people have a problem with? Application. They cannot go apply themselves to something that is really for them. They'll apply themselves to something that's detrimental to them before they apply themselves to something that's good for them. Let that sink in.
I still want to get into, some information, y'all. Like I think that's a lot of information heads out there, whatever. I think that y'all still, if we even in the arguments that we have going back and forth, it would be different if we could have a conversation. But if y'all do not pay attention, every time I speak, they have a plan to talk under me and over me. I'm ready to fuck somebody up. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. I want to fuck your whole life up for doing that because I'm taking my time to listen to your fuck shit. And as soon as I start talking, you have a strategy to talk over me. I'm ready to fight you. Real talk. I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all, Tajon.
You know what's crazy, Chief? Wild Savage did that to me earlier, right? And then a foreigner came up on the panel. It was basically trying to say we wasn't, who we say we are. And you know what Wild Savage did? He shut the fuck up. He muted his mic. He had no contention for that foreigner, for that mestizo. See what I'm saying?
I know you gotta be right.
What you say, Smoke?
Like for real. I said like for real.
But Chief, you gotta always remember, you have something they don't have. You have you have your own channel, and you have people that strictly just want to watch Chief. So you don't got to worry about them motherfuckers over there.
See, you know everybody fuck with you, bro. Like, I know I go back, Tay Sean said he started in 2020. I started watching you like in 2019, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching you in '81. And Sister Betty, I'm gonna tell you, I remember when your channel started.
Yep.
I remember I was around when your channel started.
It was me and
I was
Gretchen. She was
around,
my first person I had in the audience. It was so funny. I had one person watching, and that was Gretchen.
yeah. I was
Who
around
I
when Ty
miss. I
Data.
miss her.
I was around when Ty Data was around when Chief used to do those 24-hour
Mm-hmm.
lives and shit.
Yep.
You know what
That
I'm
was
saying?
fun. Fun days.
Yeah, I remember that shit. So Chief, I know I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I couldn't speak for everybody else, but I always fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I always like your information. So you was one of the first cats when I came into the information, when I started linking and looking at channels, different channels, you was one of the first people that I linked up with.
Mm-hmm.
That's real talk. So yeah, I still rock with you, bro.
And we're not gonna allow newcomers to tear us apart. We won't do it. We don't have to pay them no mind. Cause everybody that support you and fuck with you, they coming to your channel to watch your live. You always, which here's what you always got to remember about a hater and a deceitful and ugly person. When you go live, that's the motherfucker that gonna be tuned into your channel the most. You ain't gonna see him in the chat, but he watching you. The ones that hate you, they're watching you right now. You better believe it.
That's a fact.
The ones that's jealous of you and
And
despise you,
that's
can't
why I did
stand you.
something.
Soon as you go live, that's the first motherfucker that's gonna be watching you.
Hmm.
Mhm.
That's true, Sister Beth.
And
Can y'all hear
it's
me
funny.
real quick? Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
you going in and out straight smoke. We hear you though.
No? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead
Okay.
now. You
What I wanted to add on to what Sister Betty just said, right? What I wanted to add on to what Sister Betty just said right there is this. If we don't have a group of people that can actually talk without, excuse me, and I mean this because I get everybody and all this stuff. I get that part, but what part does it that we do not have to use curse words? We don't have to denigrate somebody. We don't have to talk down on somebody. When does that stop? How about that?
Well,
It's okay to disagree. It's okay,
that's how
but
small-minded
we
people.
still have to have respect for each other.
Nope, that's not gonna happen. That's how small-minded people think.
Well, I can't do it. I won't do it no more. I'm gonna let you know, Sister Becca, when you go live and when you doing what you're doing, do you see that how I carry myself?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to be. I am not some of the time, all the time. I really want to get to real things that we need to talk about. Real things we need to talk about. So if we have anybody that wants to use any kind of derogatory remarks or anything like that because they don't know how to formulate any other words, I can't deal with it. I'm not about to do it. Work for my
mic check, mic check. Straight smoke. You went out. You went out.
but you understand what I'm saying.
You underwater, Smoke?
When people can't debunk your information, they result to lower level behaviors. Um, I witnessed that over there,
Correct.
and one of the things, like, they'll say, "That's not true, you stupid motherfucker." That's bad, man. And these
That's
niggas
not a
is
good
in
look.
my era. If you between 47 and uh what is it, 47 and 50,
62.
you are a Generation X. When you're acting like that, that's my era. It's my era, and it's sad. Aton is my age era. Aton's like 55, 56, 57 years old. He's a good dude. But Aton don't come out cussing people out. He really don't. You have to push him to get a reaction out of Aton. He's a nice man. Naughty's nice. You gotta push him in order for him to start getting real fucked up with you. But you got those millennials that just are like that, like your Aton and not Aton, the Shay Shuns. I don't know if that's really a boy or a girl because of the
So
way he screams on there. He gets so.
oh no.
I don't know. Is he really a boy or a girl? I don't know.
So here's the thing, right? So when we're talking about, once again, it's okay to have some competition, but why would we have Rob Noxious? Why would we have these dudes on here every day getting in the way of our bills, of us building our information just to tell us that we not us? Like, you feel me? And then we go out of our way, even after we talk to David Edlis, right? And we convince him. And we talked till we're blue in the face to Rob Noxious. And they finally, both of them say, David Edlis and Rob Noxious say, God damn it, y'all have convinced me that you guys are the people. How does that help us, Tayshawn? Trace, what do we get out of that?
It's not. Help you in what kind of way? For what? They're not in a position to convince anybody. It doesn't make a difference. Because the consensus say that all you Negroes are slaves.
Right, but you
I
know,
hope you can hear me.
you got this little Mississippi boy coming in talking about, no, they the slaves, and here's the evidence. And people say, well, what is your evidence of it? And I give you the actual evidence that here's the evidence. Then I start cross-referencing that for other stuff. Niggas is so butthurt about that it's incredible, because when I tell it to Slavs, they already know their history. They know. Listen, if y'all haven't heard of the White Man's Manifesto, all the things that these people have said, that the treatment and how they were treated. See, they just changed the story, the narrative. Okay, so our narrative is fake. We were never owned by these people. And every time, even last night, right, when they said, I'm up here arguing with Dulcinea about them being the slaves. You understand what I'm saying? She's trying to make us be the slaves too. And I'm like, yo, that's just not, it doesn't work like that. The word slave is Slavs, and it says that they're still Slavs. Like, how is this a thing? And that the whole concept of slavery comes from the word Slav because of their historical slavery around the world. Here's the Mann Act. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I just think, people are very disingenuous when they're saying the shit that they're saying. So yeah, I definitely want to get into a bag of, huh?
Can you do me a favor?
Absolutely.
It's gonna sound different, but I really need you to not. We can agree to disagree, okay? All day, every day. We don't need to highlight so much. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to tell you how to talk. Not doing that, brother. You know me. I just don't want you to highlight so much, okay? Because I think there's more pressing issues that should be talked about versus who knows what. If that makes any kind of sense. I know it does. Okay? You know what you know. Nobody can take that from you. But you don't have to lob out like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do it. You ain't gotta do it. You know what you know. So me personally, I love the fact that you know what you know, and I'm gonna say again, um, I do know a lot of what you're talking about. Thank you, Sister Bethy. You know what I'm saying, throughout the years as well. You know, shout out to A1 throughout the years as well. You know, um, I really believe that it's making everybody come to uh, um, a consensus that you have to either attack because they won't debate it, and to flat out call or actually do anything else but outside of the information, to me personally, it's a weak move. It's a weak move. If you have to character assassinate somebody, it's a weak move. And I'm straight smoke. What have I done? But I see the same thing. I see the same thing. Not on the level of magnitude of you goat or Sister Bethy. You know, I don't get that like that. You know, I'm still wondering why it's not a coincidence tagging me in his video. But what? I don't even talk about none of this stuff.
That's gonna go on for a minute,
Why
straight
are
smoke.
you tagging me in your video?
He gonna do it for about a year straight.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom.
No, I'll just say he gonna do that shit for about a year straight, bro.
I just don't. You know, you have never seen Trey Smoke sit up there and try to tag me.
Well, what? Not a
I'm
coincidence.
not coming.
He's he he's.
Sorry.
I can honestly say that
You
the
choppy, straight
different.
smoke.
I could honestly, what I could honestly say about not a coincidence. Number one, his approach is very different from the Shay Shun and the YK. He and even YK, he don't come in cussing you out and belittling you. The only one that does that, to be honest, is Shay Shun. Not a coincidence, however, is and it shows just by his behavior. The more he looks into our research and our history, he's seeing who the Indian is, and it bothers him.
Yep. There you go, Sister Betty.
It bothers him real bad, and I can tell. That's why I don't argue with him no more, because just by the way he act and his thirst for trying to find a white guy that's the Indian, it's killing him inside. So this is why he does the things that he does. The more he's learning in our history, he's finding that the Aboriginal is the nigger, and that bothers him. the white side of him, it bothers him. So he's wrestling what you
So that
call the
sounds like.
pillow.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you short, Sister
No, I'm
Becky.
saying that
It's
the
just
white
that,
side of him, because he is
again,
mulatto, the white side of him, it bothers him. And that's what
okay, that's fine.
a lot of mulatto, the white side of it, it bothers him. And that's why he does what he does.
What the thing that I'm what I'm trying to say, so naturally speaking, is that I don't participate in none of this at all. If anything, I'm the guy that's trying to tell about what's going on right now. You know this about me. I'm always trying to give everybody information about what's going on right now. I don't do the backstory. I don't do that. That's not even in me. I know what I know, and you know what? I'm not about to. What I know is what I know, and that's just what it is. That's just what it is. I'm not about to. I'm not about to put my family history up here and all this. Who does that? Honestly, who puts their family in the public spectrum for it to be criticized and say, "Oh, you're this, that, you're." Hey, man, do me a favor. You're gonna find a flaw if you can think you can find a flaw. How about you start with yourself? How about that? Correct your own history before you try to criticize mine. Huh? Does that I mean, I hope this resonates with folks because I'm not arrogant as some people have called me. I'm not arrogant. All I did was I took the information that I knew and I was told and I went and did the right thing for my family. Why can't you do it for your own family? How about you start with yourself? Look in your backyard. If you got one, it's like I said, why would I argue with somebody that doesn't even own a zero turn? Let's go.
Well, you guys, here is a fresh start. We're starting all over, with Chief. You've agreed to start coming back and lecturing and staying in your own lane and lecturing from your channel. That's power, Chief. That's that's the chess move right there. You don't have to be in or on panels where you're humiliated. Your power comes from being on your own channel lecturing where nobody can't fuck with you. Cause we gonna be over here to listen. And we are all you need. So you're never, even I, when I'm on Smoke's panel, I'm not able to get my point across correctly without all the multiple interruptions. So I always just say, I'll just save it for when I go live on my own channel and I back out that way and go in the chat. So anybody ever planning to go on Smoke's channel to lecture about something, you're never going to be able to complete it because of the population that's in there to tear you down, and they're not going to wait. They're going to cut you off and infiltrate. So, Chief, you got power, and you know this. You got your own fucking channel. It's just a point of you getting back in your bag and lecturing so we could listen to you. And I relinquish.
Do you, bro?
Yeah, even
Yeah, you gotta
even
do you.
even if
I think that you should go
even
back
if
to
you
that
just
old shit you putting out back in the day, bro. Start from the beginning. I guess that's what it has to happen because I guess no one is understanding how this all evolved.
Mm-hmm. You could start with
What
your old videos,
you're
Chief.
right. Yup. Start with
All you
your
gotta
old
do,
shit and just go right back to them.
all you gotta do is go live and do a share screen of your old videos and be on there and let it play and then stop it and we talk about it. Because you ain't got to create no new content. Because none of the shit that you teach
There we
is
go.
new. It's factual old shit that's sitting in your YouTube channel, all your old videos where you taught. And
I'm
I
with
would
that.
love to do that.
I'm with that. We was calling it Untamed at night, right? Like Untamed. So I got another show. I'm gonna call it Respected to Check It. So that's gonna be the new show coming soon. Like
There you
information,
go.
put this information out, and then you either respect it or check
There
it.
you
So
go.
I'm
Yeah.
always been very, very, very vocal in information. I'm still asking to be debunked on the information.
There you
That's
go.
not gonna happen. And it's crazy to me. Like once again, when Sarnetta, and see, he wants attention. I don't want to give him attention, other than us just having a conversation, right?
Right.
But they got to keep talking about us and mischaracterize stuff, right? So by him saying that we are Native Americans and African Americans, he's already working the narrative. So all you have to say is African Americans or African Americans, the Native Americans. Automatically, right there, we're not African Americans and we're not Native. We're not even trying to be Native Americans. See the problem
He
there?
he noticed if Sinetta monetizes and he has to have content so he can get paid from YouTube. They pay every month on it. Oh, you got to mute your mic for a minute. Sinetta is going to continue doing what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional content creator, and if it takes publishing and showing fake information, he don't care. He know who he is. He know that he's not African, but he's going to teach it because it's getting him paid in YouTube. YouTube drop checks every month. The 21st is direct deposit to your account. So he needs that money. And him and his wife know how to put up a fight. Their fights that they have on YouTube are fake. When she be fighting him and he be fighting her, that's fake. It's not real. It's content creation. He got to make
But you
money.
know, the reason why a lot of these people like Never keep saying when I notice when we say we are Aboriginals, we are indigenous, American Indians, he'll resort back to Native American. And see, I know that all of this shit is just a play. He either he's under some type of government federal shit to where he can't speak on
No,
topics
no,
like that.
no, that's
It
not
got to be
it.
something.
No, that's
That's
not
not
it.
it,
It got
brother.
to be something.
That's not
Not
it,
it.
brother. He's a YouTube
That's not
content
it.
creator, and that's you create chaos. Creating chaos get you paid in YouTube because
I don't know.
your views go up, and you get paid for a certain amount of money for every 1,000 views.
I
That
don't know, Sister Betty. Sarnetta connected to Jabari and Rob Bourne, and they are already been proven to be connected to these organizations. So I think Sarnetta's connected to that too, Sister Betty. Like the brother was saying, for real, for real.
maybe
I ain't
y'all
gonna lie
know
to
some,
you.
maybe y'all know maybe
Now,
y'all
one
know
thing
some out
right
there.
now, Rob Bourne, I got respect for Rob Bourne because he left, the shenanigans that was happening over there. First off,
I like him.
yeah, me too. Shout out to Rob Bourne. We definitely gonna be linked
No,
up.
no.
But, but I say this though, once again, it was people that walked away because of the support of the pedophiles, from polite to sinful
Yeah.
pedophile. Rest in piss to that bitch, nigga. So I know I know y'all be like, he just so rough with his voice and the shit I'm saying. But I need y'all to feel it.
Oh,
This nigga named Sinful the pedophile. He's dead now, but they got him up out of here pretty fast. But you know what I mean. But it was documented. You know what I'm saying? Documented. It wasn't allegedly documented. Paperwork, prison, all that shit, right? So the polite situation, everything, all the Yorkians, everything. I don't give a fuck if a nigga farted bricks of
Native
gold.
American. Nature
and spit
boy.
out shit that healed niggas. If you fucking with them kids or handling our people wrong, you that disqualifies everything that you ever done. I don't know
Facts.
why y'all know it's people behind the scenes trying to tell me that should be let go because of the greatness of shit or the books or something that a nigga wrote. Y'all
No,
crazy as fuck.
no,
That's y'all fucking
no,
Nah.
problem right there. That's the
no.
problem. It,
Yeah.
yo, that's the problem. So I'm not standing with that. I'm not standing with nobody, and I'm not fucking with you if you fucking with that. So if you undercover pedophile lover, I'm not. Listen, just understand. I better not find out. Real talk.
Right,
That's it. That's all it is. I don't have to argue with y'all, bro. I'm just certain shit. I'm gonna protect your child like it's my motherfucking child. Fuck
right,
you.
right.
Real talk, bro. And that's a real man. And once again, when a nigga like Polite do what he do, guess what? It makes all of us look like some fucking dickheads, bro. Like,
Exactly.
I wouldn't trust nobody with my kids, bro. Absolutely
Mm.
nobody.
Exactly.
I don't trust a motherfucker, bro. How do we have to have a village when I don't trust nobody with my kids? My most
Right.
precious thing is my kids, right? Because I
Yeah.
don't want to have to kill you for doing something to my motherfucking kids. So,
Yes.
so I just keep them with me. I protect my kids. So there's no sleepovers. It's no with family, nothing. Because I don't want to have to kill my own motherfucking family about my kids.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What the fuck are we talking about? That's a when things like that happen, when uncles and people do shit and it's not dealt with, that fucks up our whole family structure. So
Yeah.
no, it's a no-fly zone for you bitch ass niggas that's touching kids, touching people, whatever. That's the problem with that. And if anybody got a problem with me not fucking New York, please go somewhere else. Unsubscribe. Please leave me the fuck alone. So if when I asked Rod Hayes that and he ran the fuck off, why is everybody mad at me? Why are you dusty women that support a nigga that's supporting talking about free a pedophile, free a motherfucker that's harmed women? And why are you coming for me? With the
Mm.
dusty ass. So historically, mothers and women have always enabled these motherfucking pedophiles and motherfucking nature boy ass niggas.
Yeah.
But god damn it, this is why I get pissed the fuck off right here, Tayshawn. This right here, because that motherfucker had niggas bouncing like he the king of Zamunda. You know what I'm saying? Kneeling down, doing all this weird shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga brought in the trainee. What you call it? I'm like, yo, these people not acting. That's how motherfucking stupid a lot of you motherfuckers is. That y'all are standing this bitch every night, listen to motherfuckers every night saying the same dumb ass shit. It's y'all fault. That's what it is. When the motherfucker look over there, he's encouraged to keep doing what he's doing. They gonna keep doing that. Real talk. But once again, I'm gonna call y'all out about y'all information. It's not personal. It's information. Now, if you want to make it personal, I've already told you. Glove challenge. If that's not enough, no, I can't say that. Yeah, rap, scrap, or blast. What the fuck are you talking about? What are we talking about right now? And that too much man talk and chattering is pissing me the fuck off. Real talk. That's pissing me off. Tayshawn, I'm real spit. Like I'm on these niggas' heads in real life, not in the fake life, in real life. You're not gonna keep talking crazy on the internet about
Right.
me. Real talk, not about me. So yeah, I'm really active. I'm really serious about. So when I'm in your city, don't just be a bitch. Don't be like, oh, I was out. No, come outside. Because you're not gonna come to where I'm at talking crazy. So when I come to your side, don't have no motherfucking excuses. So I shouldn't have to come look for you. Real spit. I shouldn't have to come look for you. So y'all want drama, smoke all the time. Okay, well I can give you that. But at the same time, we're supposed to be able to tell the truth about this information. So we got what if we put all our time and energy trying to force Rob Noxious to accept our truth? What do we get after that? After it's accepted, like he accepts it. Him and Atlas, they have a meeting with us. Oh, we love y'all, and everybody all happy, right? Listen, y'all. I just watched Longo. I wanted to hit his chat room and cuss him the fuck out. Real talk, bro. Like the shit that this nigga say out his mouth is so diabolical.
All you got to do is just say a little something, like be like, oh, these people, what type of people were they? You know what I'm saying? He's equating the people of Florida, the old world Florida, to people from Europe. Oh, would that be the black Europeans? Tayshawn?
Yeah.
Hey man, y'all suck, bro. Y'all really suck. So, hey, Sister Betty, what you want to get into? What y'all want to get into? I know
Well,
the any bag. What do y'all want to get into real fast?
well,
Shit.
I
I
got time.
believe.
Why don't y'all talk about this immigration shit? For why don't
What?
y'all speak on like the
Trump bombed
deportation?
Iran.
Huh?
Yeah, he just bombed him.
What you
Yeah,
mean?
they said the US bombed a nuclear site, nuclear weapon
Yeah,
site.
yeah, and Iran, right? He bombed all of them. Their
Yep,
nuclear
yep,
weapon site.
Through
yep, yep.
proxy? Through
So
proxy or
now, so now, Trump bombed Iran's nuclear plants, bombed them
wait a
all
minute?
up. So
Wait a
now we're
minute.
waiting to see what Russia and China's gonna do.
Hold on.
Look at it.
Sister Betty, I'm asking
Hmm?
a specific question. Is this U.S. through the proxy of Israel, or
Mm.
is this United States Air Force or United States? There's a difference. Not
It's
how
probably
Tony
through
Stark
Israel.
weapons like.
Yeah, it's probably through Israel.
So it's through Israel, right? So when people say that right there, or whatever, like we have to know what we're talking about. Not you, Sister Betty, but they do this thing like Sarnetta was doing. United States did this or whatever, because they want us to be a feeling a certain type of way, right? But I got to say this, y'all, that the people in Africa, the leaders in Africa, right? When I listen to them, I'm like, damn, I like them, right? They talking their shit. They talking about freedom. They talking about independence from these colonial mind states, right? And but with that being said, though, right? They want to do business with Russia.
Crazy.
Real talk. But at some point, we did business with Russia in America, and we still do business in LA. I seen a bank of a Russian bank. Like they got schools in this bitch. They got all type of stuff going on over here, right? So Russian people still speaking full blown Russian. They own a lot of shit. NFL teams. They own the NFL, NBA teams. The Russian community is doing very well in the United States of America. Matter of fact, if you find a broke Russian around this bitch, you might need to be like he a unicorn. You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
So
Cause they got truck companies and all around this motherfucker.
there you go. So Russians are serious about their organization here in the United States of America, right? So they get into all right. So with that being said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it a problem? Like just say if there was a policy, right? That okay, well, we understand that you don't want to do business with the United States of America and you want to do business with Russia. That's your prerogative, right? You understand what I'm saying? Back in the past, things have happened to where the CIA would do certain things to or they would have certain embargoes on countries like Uganda that can't sanctions and certain shit. If you don't play ball with us, you don't have nowhere else to go, right? They were the only game in town. Now you got BRICS and you got Russia saying, "Hey, I want to treat you guys with respect. I want to do business with you guys, right? We want to build." But America's like, yo, this is going against American interests in the Middle East as well as in Africa, Europe. You understand what I'm saying? So these new alliances will also hurt the American dollar, which used to be the standard of 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 the currency across the planet. Now it's not. It's not the most. It's not the at some point the euro overtook us, and I thought that was wild business. I didn't understand that a new currency that they created to put their shit together just because they made it a euro, that motherfucker was more valuable than our coin, our dollar. I thought that was wild, right? So I'm trying to go somewhere with this, right? In the 1930s, when we started to fill in the paperwork, that made us become citizens. They started that for them. We just acquiesced to it. But if they revoke all the paperwork and they revoke the 1790s, whatever the first immigration rules for them, right? That's on the books, right? That you can prove, right? We would still be here. They can't. We so if the 13th and 14th Amendment has the 13th Amendment has definitely been said that that's for us. When they created prisons for them, well, why'd you have to create prisons? Because they were unskilled, poor people who came here and were living in the slums and the ghetto and were working for peanuts, even in the little jobs that they had. So they had to fight and get us out of jobs, get us out of industries, just like these Hispanics are doing now. We're telling on people, burning down our stuff, fire, like everything that they could do to systematically take us out of business. And this is 1900s, 1910, 1920, 1930, 1940, not 1810. We ran shit in North America where we live in the 1800s, 1700s, 1600s. So the shit that they telling y'all that they owned us is fugazi. I'm going to say this again.
Correct.
It's fake history.
Well,
I
what
don't
they did
know.
to us is going to happen right back to them. The
Well,
bottom line, they're not destined to rule and be in power forever. Exactly what they did to the people that they conquered, it's going to happen back to them.
so let me ask y'all a question. Who's going to run for president for us next? Think about it.
I don't know, but it need to be a brother or sister straight out of Atlanta, Philadelphia, Chicago. It got to be a homegrown Negro.
There
Next
you
time,
go.
I need a homegrown Negro, bro.
There you go.
Yeah,
I need the dirtiest niggas out the projects, chief. Give me the dirtiest project niggas.
A next president for us unless this current government, if you really want a true president like that, this current government would have to cease to exist. That's what's gonna have to happen. Like it can't be under the same U.S. government that's running right now. This government would have to be over with and done with, and you would have to have a new government in place in order for you to get, in order for you, what we're talking about, in order for you to see real shit that's working for the so-called black people, you would have to have that current government destroyed and put under cover. That's how I see it.
I mean, yeah, that might be true. Or you get somebody, because at the end of the day, like I tell people, all the people who be talking shit about Trump, I said that man has yet to do anything to harm us. I said he didn't pull with Joe Biden. Oh, now that we on this topic, I don't like how people have so much to say about Donald Trump just because the news tell them to. I ain't talking about you, bro. I'm talking about people on social media, my family members, some of my friends. They have so much to say about Donald Trump just because the media is telling them to hate him. But for the 4 years Joe Biden was in office, as soon as he came into office, what did he do? Sign the Asian hate crime bill. The same people that's talking about Trump now, they was fucking quiet on it, right? Then came around, he kept sending billion and trillion dollar packages to different countries, right? Over and over and over. The people that's talking about Trump now were fucking quiet. Then came when Biden made it to where the people in the military, if you didn't want to get that fucking jab, you got kicked the fuck out, right? Military members, current service members, veterans, 95% of them sat back and shut the fuck up. They didn't say shit. They didn't support and stand with their battle buddies. Also, while they was kicking those goddamn soldiers out for not taking the jab, they was letting legal and illegal immigrants in without getting fucking jabbed up. Right? Right. So you're gonna kick out the people that signed up to protect and serve, right? Go fight your fucking wars, right? Don't kick them out for not taking a jab and then let illegal immigrants, refugees in this motherfucker unjabbed and then give them money when you just sitting on money? I don't want to hear that shit. I'm
Goddamn,
tired.
say, Sean, you just said what I just got through talking to my sister about that. The exact same thing what you just said about them about Biden allowing these people over here when before Trump built the wall to keep these people out of this country, these
Right.
illegal people. But then they
Right.
come over here and then they in the school, with your children. They around you in the workplace.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what the hell these people got. They come from third world countries where they don't have health care. They're not
Yep.
being tested for anything.
Yep.
They come over here coughing and bringing certain shit over here, and we supposed to sit there and act like this the fuck okay? No, take their ass, deport all of them. I said
Mm-hmm.
this before. Deport all of them. I don't really care about the ones that's over here legally. To be
I
honest
don't
with you,
either. I don't.
That's a whole fact.
I'm gonna just
So
keep it a
so
buck.
so listen, listen though. So the facts is that legal immigration hurt us as well. It's called death by integration. Once again, it's a lecture by the irritated genie man. If y'all haven't never checked that out, classic bill. He breaks it down, just even with the statistics and everything, but all the things that were done. That's what Dr. Martin Luther King was talking about when they were getting these land grants, and the universities, the AMMs and all that type of stuff or whatever, agriculture and mechanics. That's what. So they had to learn that while creating these things that put us out of industry. So a lot of times, I go back and forth with people that be like, "Yo, we should start trade school." I'm like, "No, we should just do trade. We should get people in apprenticeships where they're working. You don't know how you don't get a skill in the classroom. That classroom shit is regulations. I think people learn how to do the shit on the job. I learned on the job. That not in the classroom. So that's what we're talking about. So that stuff right there was created for them. They needed to learn this, but this is how they keep us out of stuff. Oh, you didn't get these degrees. You didn't have this. You don't have this. So you can't. You don't have these regulate. You're not regulated by this right here. You understand what I'm saying, bro? This is how they do shit. So and then they got nerve to be giving people driver's licenses, CDLs, and all this other shit who haven't or not legal citizens, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, so there's
Bro,
so
they
much
can't even
going
speak. They can't
on.
even speak and read English correctly, bro.
This, bro.
And they
They
give
they
them
they doing
CDLs?
us
Yes,
dirt
that's
balls
crazy.
right now, bro. You got it.
Crazy.
They
No,
doing us
I
dirt
was just
balls.
saying that's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Butterfly. I see Sagittarius in there. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys, man. House of Nathan. What up, though? The real autonomous defense league. The telepathic god, epic lotus. Peace to the guys, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms. Hey, man, let's make this shit go viral, man. Hey, I'll turn up, man. I promise y'all, man. I'm gonna go in on some information tonight, man.
Yeah, Lotus, why you ain't on the piano? And Libra Sons, they should be up on the piano. I'll be back, Chief. Keep it going. I'll be back.
Okay, for sure. Hey, but do us a favor, though. Like, share, subscribe, man. Hey, man, if y'all enjoying the show, man, do us a favor, man. Support real shit, man. Support real builders. Like I said, man, this summer, man, we got a lot of shit going on, man. So I'm definitely gonna bring y'all in live and direct, man. Chiefholiday@gmail.com. We got a lot of stuff going on, man. I'm gonna be in some movies. I got some shit going on, man. So I salute to everybody, man, that's been reaching out. Shout out to Originally Sound, man. That package dropped yesterday, man. Drip is crazy, y'all. So when y'all see this shit, y'all gonna be like, it's crazy, but he customized it for me, man. So salute to the brother, man. Originally Sound, man. And you already know, man, we're gonna be definitely coming with Cowboys and Indians too, man. It's gonna be crazy. Keena, where you at? Shout out to Keena. She come through just to be on the panel for a second and leave off. Supposed to be the co-hostess. Shout out to Keena. Yeah, peace to everybody though, man. Really appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know I be turning up, man. My bad, y'all, but I just be having to keep shit real, man. I got Tourette's for bullshit. Like when I bullshit, it be like I just my Tourette's kick in. Like I turn to Chris Jackson. I got Tourette's for bullshit, man. So I don't like fuck niggas. You give me Tourette's. So I'm gonna say some shit. If your feelings is fucking hurt, fuck you. Real talk. You shouldn't be out here doing the dumb shit. Real talk. Real shit. And I don't like dumb shit. Once again, I'm trying to figure out why is anybody running here talking about they American Indian and they're not Aboriginal? What is the agenda? And I say it's a COINTELPRO agenda. Y'all got it.
I agree. This argument has went down at least one time a year since I came around, bro. There's no way this shit should still be coming back around again. And there's always new people, bro. Where did they be coming from? But
Yeah, we know the ones that been around Tayshawn for the long haul, and yeah, you do have a lot of cats coming in and saying different shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think people have a lot of these cats have egos. You know what I'm saying? And I guess they divert their energy to certain type of people, and when you just like me, I didn't accept certain people information for a long time, such as A1. You know what I'm saying? With the Moors and all of that shit like that. I have to be honest about that. I didn't understand, when he was talking about the Moors and this, that, and the third, but once I got the gist of it, you know what I'm saying? It's just a description. You know what I'm saying? It's just identifying the people um, in a certain area, maybe, or it was just a term that was given to black people, just like nigger, negro, colored. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I had to come to terms with that. But a lot of people come in and they try to change shit up and give you a whole different perspective from what you heard before. But so I just think a lot of niggas have egos, and then they have certain cats that they like to what I'm saying, divert their energy to. So and I'm just one of those cats. I've been around for a minute. I've been listening. I haven't been studying, but I have been chiming in just about on every live. And I understand this information more so than a lot of these new cats that come around. And the energy has changed from what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? When you bring in this energy to where you have these cats that come in and all they talk about is bullshit, digging into people's lives and shit. You know what I'm saying? You never met this person. Who are you? The police? You the FBI? You know what I'm saying? You never met this person, but you seem to know that you know everything about this person, and you just keep digging and digging into their personal life. See, that's where I stopped everything at. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was about the information. I didn't know motherfuckers had to come around and get into people's personal business and try to find bullshit on them to discredit them. They're just a bunch of bullshit. I just don't like it, that type of energy right there. When motherfuckers just try to find some shit on you. That seems like some FBI shit, some shit like that. Just stay in your lane and do what you do and stay on the information. That's what I thought this community was about. That's why I came around. I didn't come around to be nosy and be in people's personal lives and shit. I'm not interested in as long as you ain't no serial killer, no PDF or Pan African or no shit like that. You ain't disturbing my life. I ain't got shit to do with what you got doing in your personal life. That ain't got shit to do with me. I don't want to hear that shit. Come with some information, but y'all got it.
That's right, bro. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Notice
man.
that
You a
you
little low. Go ahead.
Hey, Sean.
You a little low.
Yeah, man. I was listening on Signet dealing with that.
you super low, Lotus.
Still low?
You got louder, but yeah, it's still low though.
Yeah, yeah. Mic check.
That's a little bit better.
How about now?
Nah, you got lower that time.
Yeah, you still low, low.
Yeah, man. Sonetta gonna tell me some shit like if he threw a chair in the ocean and it came back in a couple hundred years, would I be able to recognize the chair?
What?
I was like, I don't know, man. Shoot, you're gonna have to see that experiment. You're gonna have to prove to me that if you threw it 200 years ago, you're gonna have to prove that chair gonna have to have a dashiki on it to prove it's a piece of a slave boat. So yeah, that's his only rebuttal. He mad because I keep beating up him and the pa about Clotilda. Anyway, what do, man? Chief about to do the can't remember the one of your sayings. Respect it and check it. Look forward to that. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we you bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm like, oh man, am I tripping? But yeah, so just I don't know. They seem extra thirsty. I just get over there and crash their whole conversation. Expose, they can't get past my image, you know, my avatar right now. That avatar right there says it all. On the right of that avatar is the master. On the left, the slave. That's it.
Mhm.
That's all.
Damn. So I never said if you throw a chair in the ocean. That's how I know he's a fucking agent. Cause like, come on, Sonetta, that's the best you could do to try to refute what we talking about. Like, that's crazy.
We,
You went low
we,
again, Lotus.
I think we have to understand that a lot of these cats that's talking about this information and it's getting real. You know what I'm saying? This information wasn't relevant on the internet a good 10, 15 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I used to watch DVDs of like Dr. Ali Muhammad, Bobby Hemmett, such as Sinetta, you know what I'm saying, on certain shit, Tariq Nasheed about the Moors and shit like that. But like I said, when I came around this community, it was about the Aborigines. All of that stuff that those cats was talking about was about Kemet, Africa, and we from Africa and all of this shit. And I couldn't put two and two together with all of that stuff. But it was only until I came around this community where people like Chief Holiday, A1, Ab Power, you know what I'm saying, Ab TV, you know, Sister Betty, OG, everybody was breaking this shit down to like the T to where a third grader can understand it. You know what I'm saying? Um, and it caught me because I know what my people told me, me being from Mississippi. My grandmother told me that her mother was a full-blooded Indian. She didn't specify which tribe, but I'm assuming from the area I come from that we were Chatta. You know what I'm saying? And I spoke to my brothers and sisters about that. You know what I'm saying? They don't seem to be aware of stuff like that. They don't really care about stuff like that, but I do. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And I said if her mother, if she said her mother was a full-blooded Indian, and then she was an Indian, then that means my mother was a full-blooded Indian. So I told them, what that make y'all? Because I did genealogy on our family, and it dated back all the way. I think I got back to the earliest 1800s. No sign of nothing about Africa or nothing. All of my people were in like the southeast, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, South Carolina, Virginia, Georgia. You know, shit like that. I still got to do more research, but I, I I don't see what a lot of these cats talking about when they talk about black Europeans and shit like that. And you know, I think you have a lot of people that come in and try to throw the information off because they know this stuff is on the internet. People are talking about it. Black people are waking up. They're realizing what's going on. And you do have agents out there on YouTube, on the internet. We do have agents in our community that's trying to block this shit. And that may be people like Sarnetta, and then you have a lot of them over here in our community. So yeah, you know, we do have a lot of that. But I digress though.
Mic check, mic check.
Chief, you got Sister Betty in the back, and you got Absolute in the back. Chief may have stepped away.
Oh yeah, they definitely dropped bombs in Iran. It's crazy. I see so many. I'm reading the chat on YouTube because they talking about it on YouTube. Fox News, and there's so many people in the chat, and they're saying, we stand with Israel, but we don't support bombing Iran. Make that make sense? Like it's. I think people just saying that because Trump is tied to it. Like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all stand with Israel. Israel over there getting fucked up by Iran. But then you mad because I mean I wish he didn't do that because that ain't our fucking business. I feel like fuck them all. But for democratic mindset people, you stand with those people. You see those people getting bombed. Why are you mad they bombed back? That's why I say it just be a lot of fake outrage, man. That's why I say I think I'm about done with social media. This shit is fucking energy harvesting.
There's a diversion, Tayshawn. I think a lot of those wars they be having over there, they project them on us and try to take our minds off of what we should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of shit over there, we shouldn't have shit to do with that. I never
I
understood,
agree.
you know what I'm saying, the U.S. Involving themselves in wars in other countries other than protecting their own. You know what I'm saying? You keep allowing illegal people to come over here across the border illegally and giving them taxpayers dollars, and then you funding a war that you shouldn't have no business involving yourself in. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with other people. You know, these people are diabolical. And they let you know we are not the same people. Whoever these people are that's running this government, these states and shit like that, they are definitely not our people. Even when you talk about the black people that's in power, they can't be our people. Some of them may be, but I think for the most part, I think a lot of these people are foreigners that's in this government that's running this shit. You know, you got to look at the men behind the curtain. You know what I'm saying? We just seeing the face when you talk about the government, but you got the men behind the curtain that's calling the shot. That's what we can't see. You know, those type of people. So I think a lot of that shit is it's a diversion. It's a tactic to keep us off of our guard. We definitely need to be focusing on us. We definitely need to build with ourselves, with our own community. Like a lot of brothers been saying, that's what people do when they come over here and take advantage of you know what I'm saying, our resources. The Asians, the Koreans, Mexicans, you know what I'm saying, Africans. None of those people fuck with us. So we have to do something in order to better ourselves, to have a better future for our children. You know what I'm saying? Because again, we're not gonna be around that long. We need to leave something in the footprint for them to rely on. Even if it's just the information, then that's good enough. Maybe they can take it somewhere else. And by having these platforms and us talking about it, you got a lot of brothers and sisters listening. They in the bushes. They ain't gonna come up and speak, but I guarantee you they know what's going on. They know what's going on.
You know they is. Hey, Chief, straight smoking the back. Oh shit. Okay, I got the straight smoke. Hold on.
Y'all there? Yeah, I don't see nobody in the back. Lotus, what up? Hello? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Think I can hear y'all.
Yeah, I'm here.
Right, what's happening? So, bro, at this point, man, at this point, it's not even up for debate no more who we are. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we got bigger fish to fry. So the fact that is being talked about, like just having this conversation about the Indian Aboriginal thing, or even just the whole Moor thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's played out at this point. Like, you know what I mean? And I think that we got to address like the problems that come from these things, bro. Like, for real. I don't think that we paying attention enough to think about it. For real. Tayshawn, what up?
Yo. Trying to get the straight smoke. He trying to come up.
Yeah, I think what I was saying, Chief, earlier is that a lot of our people don't know this information.
Don't know what?
A lot of our families, a lot of our people don't know this information.
That's true.
That we're speaking of, and from time to time, I go to my family and I speak to them about what I have learned from these platforms and stuff I already knew before I came to the platform, because I just didn't come in not knowing nothing. But when I talk to my family about genealogy, they get their panties in a bunch, because they're the belief that everything that they see is what it is. Like the stories of Ruth and shit like that, and Jesus Christ and the Bible is it's kind of hard to talk to people when they already under that spell. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're gonna get into a fucking argument. You know what I'm saying? And which I got into a lot of arguments with my family members about shit like this, and yeah, they think I'm crazy and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what we have to deal with. We have to inform our people about who we are, and maybe I'm not the best person to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Probably
think
like
of it from this
maybe
perspective, real fast. Think of it in this perspective, man. If why we ain't talking to our families as much as we talking to strangers, trying to convince strangers on the internet who we are, when we should be convincing our people who we are. You know, and teaching them that. Like, you know what I mean? This is not new to nobody in my family. Real talk. This is all the kids.
Damn.
Yeah. Like, why you not spending that much time? Because I can guarantee you, people in your house are not privy to it because you don't share it with them. Like, so niggas be on that type of time, real weirdo ass shit, bro. But cut say y'all stashing
That's real nigga
keeping the
shit
dope.
right there.
Y'all keeping the dope. And then the bite is just outrageous. Like I be hearing platform, even Psycho, the Pan Africans is biting shit. Like that shit crazy work. So,
Speaking of family, G,
huh?
if you can, I said, speaking of
Is it
family,
is it
if you can get A1 on the phone tomorrow, 'cause my cousin still hit me up. She wanna talk to y'all. So
Well, I'm gonna try to catch up. I
I ain't
know.
gonna even
I
sit here and
think
lie.
I think we should be all right. He ain't got to work or nothing. I think we should be all right. I get up with him. I can't say I'm available.
Holiday, I think I might bloop out. I might bloop out again. I had to do a series of updates for my laptop and whatever. Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Can we jump back to it real quick? Just real
You
quick.
got you got the floor.
All right. So I know that I already know my phone. I know it's gonna give out on me because I stay in the country.
No, hurry up before it
I'm
do
gonna
though.
say this
Go
again. I'm gonna say this real quick. Use the information to uplift your family. Use the information to uplift your family. Start at home first. Family first. Family first. Start at home first. It's just that simple. From when you can do it for yourself, you can do it for your kids, you can do it for anyone else. Start at home first. It's just that simple. And that's just to you enough. Stop thinking that you can't. Stop debating with a motherfucker that ain't doing it. They ain't doing it. You're debating with somebody that don't even want to do it. They are really cool with being a slave. You're talking to a bunch of slave-minded people. That's it. That's all you're doing. You're talking to a bunch of slave-minded individuals that do not and will not do anything else but be a slave. What don't you get? And with that, I'm done.
that's right.
Because I'll go a step further. I'll go a step further. I'll go a step further. They got you so brainwashed that you will go work for somebody else. You won't even do nothing for yourself. All you think that you need to do is go to work and go buy groceries from somebody else. That all you're a trained monkey. You're a trained monkey. What don't you get? You're a very trained monkey. That's it. You're not gonna do anything else. You're not gonna make your family prosperous. You're not gonna do it. You ain't even saving money for your family. Nothing. Oh yeah, I can go. Hey, holiday. Like I said, I'm not about to argue with a motherfucker that don't even own a zero turn. You're not on that level. You know why? You stay in an apartment. You're an apartment. You're renting. You're a renter. How are you gonna talk to an owner and you're a renter? Make that make sense. You're the type of person that has, what do they call those? What do they call those? Where you go and you share something with another group of people and you can timeshare. You're a timeshare holder. You ain't even no real owner, bro. You're a timeshare owner. You can't make nothing happen. You know what you can do? You can make something happen, but guess what? You don't own it. Ain't nothing about you about ownership. You're a leaser. You're a renter. You're subpar. That's what you are, subpar. You don't have nothing that substantiate anything for your family in the long term. The long term. When you die, they're going to credit your bills because you got a lot of bills. Guarantee you. Oh, we don't want to talk about that no more, huh? Well, we don't want to talk about that, huh? I see what it is. And you know what? You motherfuckers is full of smoke. And I'm talking about y'all some blowhards. Y'all, you won't even take the real information for what it is and utilize it. Best thing I can say to you is this. Keep believing in your Christianity church. Go praise God on Sunday. Do what you need to do on a regular basis to feel good about yourself. Because you know what? You're just debt. You're debt. You're debt to your family. You're debt to your kids. And you know what? You won't even accrue anything to make anything better. And you know what? I'm done. Fuck you too.
I ain't gonna lie, that about how I feel. Fuck the social media shit. I'm tired of it. It's repetitive. It's like a loop.
It's a
Yeah,
fucking loop.
all of this talking, Tayshaun and straight smoke ain't getting us nowhere. And just like you said before, you have to reach your family. You have to talk with your family and get them involved in to knowing who they are as a people. That's where you start from. That's important. You start from home. You teach your own people. You know what I'm saying? I had issues where I went out and in my workplace and try to convince these other brothers who we were and stuff like that. It didn't fare too well. You know what I'm saying? They didn't take it, too kindly. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of us that are asleep. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to wake up out of their sleep. They in a dream. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like a motherfucker, you sleeping good at night and you having a dream and a motherfucker trying to wake you up and they don't want to be woke up. That's the type of thing we got going on in our community with our people. They living in a dream and their shit may be comfortable for them. You know what I'm saying? They're comfortable with being whoever the government said they are. They don't want to come
If
up
I
out of it.
if I could real quick, because you said that they're living in a dream. It's not a dream. To me, it's a false reality. They're making it up as they go along. This is victimhood mentality. That's all you see is victimhood mentality across the board. Because ain't no real person doing that. Ain't no real person doing that. You could come on, man. Be logical. Be logical. Like. All right, I'm gonna say this. If you can't apply it across the board, then it makes no sense. Correct? Would you agree with that? Anybody?
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
If you can't, yeah, if you can't apply it across the board, it don't make no sense, right? Like I'll give you a grant. I'll give you the best thing smoking. I'm gonna give you the best thing smoking. The reason that you have a trans problem in any kind of sports is that because they want their own sports. Give them their own sports. Give them an outside bathroom outside of the convenience store, however that may be, right? So when they fuck up and they have their problem, guess what? It's centered. Centered. Spirit. Where is common sense going? You know where it's going? To shit, because nobody wants to tell the fucking truth. It's just that simple. It's just simple. You're not looking at what's brass taxes. You're not looking at that. You know what you're looking at? You're trying to how to put a lipstick and miniskirt on a Corvette. It's not a Corvette. You're doing the most of something that doesn't need the most done. It's very simple. And they have convinced you that you should care about something that you normally wouldn't even give a fuck about. Because it's not in you two. Never was. It never was. And you know what? What's most
Nah, go ahead, bro.
think about what they're showing you. They're showing you that you are the bottom of the barrel. There is no, and I'll say this again, nothing, no laws in place for your black ass if you get killed. But they got one for Asians. They got one for Mexicans. They got one for everybody else but you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're
Smoke.
the, yeah,
Hey, Smoke.
yeah.
I was talking about smoke signal. Hey, no. I'm listening to what you laying down. I'm just shouting out Smoke just came on the panel. We got Epic Studies on here too. You got it, man.
What up, Q?
Smoke, Epic Study. What up,
Great.
though?
Peace, peace, peace.
Hey man, shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat, bro. Power to the motherfucking people. Man, what y'all chopping it up about, man?
Hey, man, we just doing our thing over here, man. I think this your first time on the panel over here, ain't it?
It is right now.
Your first time over here, man, on this panel. Hold on a second.
Nah.
Let me be quiet.
I've been on this panel a lot of times.
Quiet.
We was chopping it up about everything, Smoke.
Yeah, pick a topic, Smoke. Pick a topic. We done been all around the world so far.
Pick a topic, huh? I'm trying to think of a topic that ain't been discussed lately.
Oh, I already know one. Oh, I got one. I got a topic for you. How you Negroes is so stupid that y'all will continue the process. You will continue the process. Let's go.
I was advised by a wise counsel to trust the process. Do you not trust the process?
Not at all. I got
Why
out
is
of the
this, sir?
process
Why is it? Why you get out of it?
because I knew that the process is not beneficial to my family's growth. The process is actually made to make sure that I do not grow or my family does not grow. Did you know that part?
Is that not a process in itself?
I'm not concurring with that process. Why would I do that? Why
Okay,
would
let
I
me
give
see if
my
you went.
children? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I'm trying to see if you went deeper than what I expected you to go. So when you say you're not with the process, you talking about status quo? You talking about programming? You talking about indoctrination, religious, academia, agriculture? Like, what process have you abandoned or wavered? The process you talking about? Let's be specific.
Okay, so the processes that you were supposed to abandon was anything that was theological or ideological. It's just that simple.
Give me one for
Theological
example.
and ideological.
Give me one for example.
None of those have nothing to do with you. You were never designed. I'm sorry. Of
I said,
what?
give me one for example
You said give you one of an example of what?
of an ideological process.
Ideological process. You came from Africa. How about that?
I concur with that one.
Okay. Let's go. Anything
Okay,
else you got?
I have already abandoned that one. Now give me one that you think niggas haven't
Right.
abandoned but still.
One that no one abandoned? Is that what you asked?
I said, give me one that
Is that
hasn't been
what you asked?
abandoned that you think. I said, give me a process
Okay.
that you think
All right.
should be.
So, sir, I'm listening.
I said, give me a process that you think should be abandoned that you think niggas haven't abandoned.
A process that niggas should abandon that they I got what you're saying. Okay. So here's one. The best one I can really come up with, honestly, the best one I can come up with, honestly, is that you should abandon anything that's dealing with Hollywood or the music industry. Did you hear me?
Movies, sports.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Music.
Yep. Sports. Yep. Movies. Those are all things to keep you entertained, to make you do one thing. Netflix and chill. You're not doing nothing. You're not productive. You're not productive in your own life.
Hold on, real
No,
fast.
let him get it out, Chief. Let him get it out.
Okay,
Go
I
ahead.
just want to ask
Get
him
it out,
something.
bro.
I'm gonna go back to mute
Get it
because
out,
I
bro.
think he. Okay, go ahead.
You got to understand, you're not being productive in your own life. You're monitoring someone else's life. You care about someone else's life more than you care about your own and what you're doing in your life. Right or wrong? Am I right or wrong?
You're right if that applies to people that's doing that. But what if you being entertained?
Exactly.
You not. What if you being entertained, but you're not sacrificing your goals?
Okay. How about this? Is it being explicitly put around your kids because of your lackluster knowledge of what you're doing? You're tainting your own kids in a certain kind of manner that suggests that this is what you should pay attention to. Do you find where I'm going with this? Or am I just out on a ledge? If I'm out on a ledge, it's fine. That lets me know that I'm on a ledge, that I'm doing the righteous thing. Because I'm not about to let my girls listen to Too Short. How about that?
I can't dispute.
All's quiet?
Right now, I can't dispute how you rear your children. But I'm quite sure that they will develop some independent activities, and that might lead them directly. They're right. That might lead them directly to old Too Short.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is this: they've been cautioned. How about that?
So yeah, I would agree.
Most parents don't caution their kids
about Too Short.
Correct?
I mean, no, Too Short is just
you gotta.
Too Short is just.
He's know what I'm saying. This is a euphemism. Yeah, it's a euphemism. It's to let you know what he talks about with women. It's just that simple, brother. I can use other analogies, but that's a euphemism that we can all agree on. He talks severely bad about women, correct? Wouldn't you say, smoke signal?
Yes, but I also know women.
Thank you, sir.
Really bad. I also know women that talk really bad about women. I know men who talk really bad about men, and that goes beyond.
I'm not just
the Hollywood purview. But go ahead, continue.
All I'm saying is, hey man, I'm gonna say this one time and one time only. There is nobody getting out of this alive. So it depends on the information that not only that you hold, it's what you reciprocate to your children and those that will actually listen to you about what you're talking about. Other than that, hey, I guess that's why we have sheep. I guess that's why we have lambs. I guess that's why we have different people in different categories that do what? Fall, fail, rise. It's just that simple. Can't save everybody, dude. It's just it. You can't save everybody. It's only the ones that's going to listen. Let me ask. Go ahead.
Let me ask a general. Let me ask a general question. Right? Cause
sure.
In 2019, I had no idea that niggas was on YouTube talking about they the real Indians. That's 2019, you know.
Okay.
So I was surrounded by niggas who didn't know nothing about niggas on YouTube talking about they the real Indians. Now, once I found out that niggas was talking about, well, hey, the niggas here is the real Indians. Right? I found that out. The niggas was talking about that on YouTube around the time George Floyd got his neck stepped on. A little bit after that. Okay. There's nothing that anyone has said since then to convince me otherwise. So
About
when I
what?
encounter that
No,
niggas
no,
is the
stop
real,
right there. Stop
hold
right
on,
there.
brother. Hold on,
Yeah,
brother.
okay.
Hold on. Chill out, my nigga. Chill out. Take another
Mm-hmm.
sip. Take a swig. We're gonna work our way through this, bro. Okay? We're gonna work our way through this. Right?
I like talking to
There's
you.
nothing, right? There's nothing that I've heard since then to the contrary that convinces me that niggas ain't the real Indians. Go ahead, you got the flow.
He said it's nothing that convinces you to say that niggas are not the real Indians. You want to hear a food for thought? Show me one Indian that fought in any war.
Come on, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you hear me? Did you hear me,
bro? Did you hear the question you just
no,
asked?
just
Let me help you put some context.
Just listen to what.
Let me help you put some context
Yes,
to this. You can understand the magnitude of what you just asked me, right? I said there's nothing I've heard to the contrary to convince me niggas, keyword there, niggas, is not the real Indians. Then you go on further to ask me, well, show me one Indian that fought in the war. If I'm telling you that niggas is the Indians and niggas been in wars, bruh, I'm saying Indians been in wars, bruh. So any nigga I point out, I'm telling you, that'll be an Indian. You catching my drift now, bruh? So don't be trying to play no Jedi mind games on me. So now, come on, man, recalibrate that question and come again, bro.
Did I fall off?
Real fast.
Can y'all hear me?
Everybody, man, that's tapped in tonight, man. Shout out to all American Aborigines. I haven't greeted you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chief. All right, back.
Mic check. Did I lose audio around this motherfucker? What happened?
Can you hear me?
No, you good.
Right. Can you hear me?
Oh, y'all good. I can hear you.
Go ahead, bro. I hear you.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is none of the Mongoloids, for what I understand, was never in a war.
Hey,
it was
man,
always Negroes. Why was? Can I finish real quick? Okay, got it.
That we've been placed up under. Shout out to Hollywood, the entertainment branch of the United States government. But now that I know better, Indian don't mean Mongoloid to me. Indian means those people who are the original inhabitants of said American continent.
I hope I ain't losing my signal.
I hear you, bro. I don't know
Can
if
you hear me,
us.
Smoke Signal?
Yeah, man, you going in and out.
So
man.
what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a distinction between us and them.
Man, that you
a
talk
clear
now.
distinction between.
You preaching now. You preaching to the choir, bro. The distinction of there's always been a distinction. There's always been a distinction between us and them.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah,
This nigga having selective audio. Oh shit, he tapped out. Okay, y'all got it.
Yeah, no, I don't know if it was gonna be able to have a clear conversation right there. Epic, what up, man?
What
Who
do
else we
Q?
got on here? Who else we got on here, man? Can't see. Black Wolf. Yeah, man. Epic. You know, you've been tapped in for a minute. We I don't. Did you ask him a question?
Did I ask who a question? Mike Jet.
I hear you.
I think it.
He'll be back in a minute. He'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I think his mic went out.
I can't. Ain't no names up here. Who was that at the top?
I don't know. I was wondering who that was
It's
too.
Black Wolf, Smoke.
Oh, brother Blackwood. What's up with you, bro?
What's good, Black Wolf?
Chilling, man. Chilling, trying to get Chief back live, man. Chief needs to start going live more often, but I know he got business and shit going on. And you know what I'm saying? We've been speaking on different topics earlier and shit like that. The deportation shit of these motherfucking illegal immigrants and other funny shit that been going on in the community and shit like that. And there's a whole lot of stuff, man. You know, we're really trying to build. You know what I'm saying? Niggas really trying to build. I came here for the information. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas like entertainment and shit like that, but I do resonate with the information more so than the entertainment. That shit be fun. You know, you got to have those type of accolades and shit like that sometimes, you know, to center the shit out. But you know, we just been talking about everything. You know, that's about it. You know.
So I'm convinced that there is an enormous amount of information in regard to this particular claim. Not only that, for the most part, that information tends to hold up when it's tested. So I never mind the information being tested. Although y'all might be of the opinion that it gets redundant over the course of time, the mere fact is that if you stating a claim that is oppositional to the way people have been conditioned, then to those people, your claim is going to be outlandish. And rather than tuck myself away in some secure section on YouTube, I welcome anybody with an oppositional view or similar view to come express themselves. Because I have the ability to articulate the information and keep it in its proper perspective. And I'm so focused on that point that the entertainment element don't sway me. Now, it might sway other niggas. Other niggas might lose focus when they grandmama come up, or they mama come up, or they girl come up. You know what I'm saying? Or they lifestyle come up. I'm not hindered by any of that. I just want to know if you are in opposition to this claim, then nigga lay that on the table so we can go through your opposition and find out whether it's valid or not. And for the most part, no one can do that. No one can prove that these niggas All these niggas from the top of America to the bottom of it is from anywhere other than America itself. Does the historical account reflect that? By no means. Doesn't. It suggests that all you niggas, including me, have some origins in a continental landmass known as Africa. So my doors are always open to those who can prove that claim. That never get old to me. Because I have yet to encounter anyone who actually can. Yet they persist. And when they do, it's time to put on the old combat PPE and get down and dirty with them niggas. That don't never get old to me, bro. To me, it don't even stop the information because that's what they get beat up with. They get beat up with the information. So not only is niggas being entertained, they also being informed. So don't be taken aback by the entertainment portions. Just know that niggas that made a stand and we willing to fight for the stand we made. It's just that simple.
I get you, Smoke. I'm not gonna contest that. I'm not gonna contest that. I was just blurting out that, you know what I'm saying, certain people, you Smoke, you have a very tough skin. I acknowledge that, you know, by listening to you and observing you, you know what I'm saying, because I do that. You know, I observe you, Chief, A1, Air Power, you know what I'm saying. I observe you guys, you know what I'm saying, your energy, your talking points, your lectures and shit like that. I observe y'all, you know what I'm saying. A lot of y'all have tough skin, but a lot of us in the community doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So I clearly understand what you're saying on that part. When you have to eat the meat and spit out the bone, you know what I'm saying? You have to go with that sometime. But I think a lot of times that a lot of cats come around just to be messy. I think they do that for a particular reason. Just like you have a lot of cats in this community come around to be messy for certain reasons. And they may not be the same as a, maybe they have a different agenda that's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of look at it. But I may be digging too deep, but that's what I see. But I enjoy your platform just like I enjoy everybody else's platform. And but I just see a lot of bullshit that come around, and it's not a particular thing that I see. It's just certain people that come around that I see that throw shade at the community. You know what I'm saying? But y'all got it.
Okay, so another thing that I'm starting to notice is that there's this division amongst the people who even make this Indian claim. And for those, I would just advise y'all to stick to the basics. That's what I do. I stick to the basics. That's my strong point. I don't know everything. I don't even know most of it. So I stick to the basics. You know, American, Aboriginal, Indian. El Negro. I don't deviate from the basic. I don't deviate from those basic talking points. And anybody who ventures outside of those basic talking points, I got questions. This is my approach. I'm not saying anybody's wrong, anybody's right. But if you're making a claim, can it hold up in court? Can it hold up to public scrutiny? So I'm not even attached to the information like that. But all I notice is that what I stick to, it can hold up in court. It can hold up to public scrutiny. How you feel about me personally? Okay, that's inconsequential. That don't change the archaeology. That don't change the history. That don't change the genealogy. So when I noticed that became less important. Some people that's very important to. They moral stance. It's cool. But what I know about niggas gonna do what the hell they want to do anyway. So why am I trying to hold a nigga to some type of moral stance when I know damn well niggas gonna do the fuck they want to do anyway? So I really ain't nothing I can do about that, but just voice my opinion on it. Then let it go. You can ingest it or you can reject it. Eat the meat, spit out the bone. Y'all know the old cliche saying. Just let that be what it is. Should people with adverse opinions be allowed in Aboriginal spaces? In my opinion, hell to the fuck yeah. Especially if you plan on taking this show on the road. That way you learn how to combat differences of opinion. That ain't for everybody though. It's just for those who can stomach it. And I'm just one of the niggas who can stomach it. I can let a nigga talk 30 minutes about how I'm African and how I look like I'm straight out of Ghana, right? As soon as he get through with all that rhetoric, I'm going to ask him, well, brother, who you know in Ghana can confirm that? So I ain't worried about the next nigga's opinion based off the claim I'm making. It's just an opinion. At the end of the day, if you ain't got no substantial facts to validate it. So yeah, Smoke Show the Fight Club. Just know any claim can be challenged. It don't make no difference how long that claim been uttered or how long that claim been around. Still niggas now will argue tooth and nail about the definition 1828 of a motherfucking American. Like any word in that motherfucking definition done changed since 1828. I relinquish the flow.
Well, let me chime in. I see Straight Smoke just came back on, and I'm gonna let him get in. But Smoke, that's why we had a problem that we have in this community because we have these cats coming around talking this other stuff. When if I'm thinking about these people that I've been looking at on YouTube for years and years upon years, and they've been digging into this information. Some of these cats been to college. You know, a lot of these cats been to college and they didn't dug into this information. dwelled in the National Archives and all of this shit, and they still claiming that they are from Africa, and we came from Africa, and we are this and that and the third. You got to know some of these people are some type of informants or some type of something. You know what I'm saying? They're not on the same page that we are on, for sure. I'm saying this. I listen to a lot of people and I listen to their talking points, but I see when a lot of these people come in, uh, I just don't believe that as smart as you are, or you say you are, you still can't grasp that the American black people over here, that we didn't come from Africa. I understand that clearly. I'm from the home state of Mississippi. I never heard nobody, not even within my family. It was other people around me, and the majority of the people I dealt with was black. It's Mississippi is one of the blackest states that you can think of. To be real with you, ain't nothing but black niggas down there. You gonna see some crackers, but you go around that motherfucker, it ain't nothing but niggas. Nothing but niggas. We didn't come from nowhere. We was already here. I
What did I
understand that.
miss while I was reloading? What did I miss?
Yeah, you missed a lot. You didn't miss too much.
It's amazing. So here's the thing, though, right? I mean, the reality and what's put down on paper defies gravity, right? Like it's totally different things. But people still believe in the word spells, especially that's put down on paper by the people that they say miseducated them, right? Redlined them and all other negative things that you say these people did to you, right? Then you say, okay, I'm gonna trust in the things, narratives, concepts, his stories that they wrote down. It's so bad now that Pale Skins is like, fuck, man, we did this. We conned y'all. And they'll say, no, look at them. Listen, they'll say that's a white supremacist talking point. Like, what? You are a COINTELPRO agent. And if y'all don't believe, listen, I say that so much, I think at this point, I don't even know if it should even say it anymore at this point. Smoke. Like all the pandoodles that are content creators, they've known me for a long time. I used to do content with them. I was still popping this shit right here. You hear me? Still popping it. Still was doing it. Right? But I still fight for so-called black people, Smoke, and I think that's a problem that they have. Like that they're like we over here talking for a foreign person, or we excluding everybody. We are not excluded nobody. That's the thing. Now you got some people running around here thinking that they Native Americans. I get it. I understand, y'all. I do, but we predate that. We predate Native Americans. Native Americans aren't Indians. Native Americans aren't Aborigines. And like I said, you either slow, right? At this point, it don't take that long to figure out what Aboriginal mean and what it means to this movement and what the fuck we saying. It don't take long for that, Smoke, to understand that when we saying black gives you nothing, so we saying Aboriginal power gives us power. If it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out that black is negative because our ancestors is disrespectful to our ancestors, right? So I have a push to make anybody, internet, television, anywhere, calling us black. We're gonna make y'all stop calling us black. Well, what are they gonna call us? Bitch, what you gonna call yourself? You need another extra for somebody to call you? Or you gonna name yourself? We say we aborigines. That gives us power. If you use it, you will see what I'm saying. So when you out here popping and say, I'm an American Indian, and they say, oh yeah, I'm an Indian, they gonna say, oh yeah, and they start challenging you, just dig in that bag and say aborigines and see what it say. Even if you say indigenous, that's still not going to separate you from the Native Americans. That's still not going to separate you from the $5. That's still not going to separate you from Elizabeth Warren, them, man, and all the racist shit that comes with eugenics. So when these classifications, all this other stuff, the Freeman Bureau wasn't for us. Oh, you were free. No, they was free. Remember, they are set free, not us. Listen, I know y'all been. I've been saying this before you guys came around. So I know y'all been hearing me say the same shit the whole time. Now you're gonna start hearing more niggas come out the woodworks talking about, oh yeah, we wasn't slaves, they was a slave. You might see some documentaries and shit start coming out. Yo, for real? Is that real? Oh yeah, Latin been here in America. Oh yeah, really? Y'all, that's what y'all say? See what I'm saying? So like I don't, it ain't who's saying it. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that. It's absolutely nothing. Once again, it took years for me to get to this. I've been teaching 30 plus. But how long you think I've been learning? So I don't know. You either know it or you don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to all the haters out there. Juice, what up? Hey, yeah, I got nothing better to do. All right. So listen, check this out. We're gonna drop some information though. How about that? Poe Jaguar, what up, man? I ain't seen some of you Negroes in a minute. Kevin Cook, what up, though? Keena, where you at?
Hey, Chief, it really doesn't take all of that. It don't take all of that. You
Which part?
talk to your family. You talk to your family. You talk to your grandmothers. You talk to your uncles, your aunties and shit like that. And that's how I learned, Chief. That's how I learned. Before you, before A1, before Bap, before Smoke, before Sister Betty, I talked to my people. My grandmother then told me and our brothers and sisters who we were. She said her mother was a full-blooded Indian. She said that out of her mouth before and she was well in her, I think, 70s, 80s. I, I'm not sitting to listen to no motherfucking white man tell me who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? That's diabolical. Like, that's crazy. We need to stop doing that. And that's what the problem a lot of our people have. You sitting up here, you keep listening. I had to keep constantly telling my own family the shit that we was enslaved. Our family own land down there in Mississippi. We own land. My auntie sold a lot of our shit and moved up north, St. Louis, Michigan. They sold a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck can slaves own land? Who? Where? Niggas ain't doing no research for real. The ones that keep coming over here, the Pan Africans and Shay Son and all them other cats. I just be listening to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like these New York niggas, and I be having some funny ways about them. I be thinking different about some of them. You know what I'm saying? It just be certain ones, but I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? We homegrown. We homegrown, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't no motherfucking Africans. Ain't nothing about us is African. We was already the fuck here, and it goes all the way back. I hadn't found no African in my genealogy yet. Ain't nobody said nothing about they was in the goddamn. Yeah, my grandmother said she worked on a farm. That was the standard of living back then in Mississippi,
In
agriculture. You
America,
know what I'm saying? Yeah,
in the world.
that was the standard. It was the standard of living. You know what I'm saying? You had brick masons. You had dishwashers. You had this and the third farm worker. You had shit like that. That was the standard of living back then. Some people try to equate that to being slaves or picking cotton in the goddamn field. No, it was a goddamn job. It was a motherfucking job. That's what it was.
So check it,
Same
right?
shit you doing right now.
Real fast. All right, did anybody get allowance on the panel?
I definitely did.
How about you, Epic?
I heard
Say
about it. I
again.
can't remember. I heard about it. I can't remember getting it.
What was that, Chief?
When you was a kid living under your parents' roof, right? We all had chores, correct?
Yeah.
Did you get allowance?
Hmm.
Like money paid for doing your chores and shit?
Yeah, I experienced that.
You experienced, you experienced that. So me and Smoke were two unpaid
It wasn't all the
slaves.
time, but I had some experience with that growing up.
Right. Me and Smoke were two unpaid slaves, right? Now here's the thing. Now some of us worked before we were emancipated from our parents, right? But we had to get our parents' permission. You do understand that?
Yeah, before you're 18, the whole before you're 18
Right.
deal. And, yeah.
So now if we took that prior to 1863, we would call that slavery, correct? Because our family structure is what they would want to play with the word spell. Like last night, Smoke, I didn't know if you seen how I was handling Dulcinea, right? It was great. Um, but she tried to throw the enslavement in there, right? You'd be like, slave enslavement. They like to do that, and we've already established that enslaved is family for us. Slaves are Slavs. It's just super simple. That's the rules of engagement and communication. Is that right now? Is that not right, Smoke? When they ask us what's our proof who we are, we're Americans. We're copper-colored Aborigines. What is an Aborigine? The first inhabitant. Why? How do I cross-reference us being the first inhabitant here? Because our ancestors are in the ground here. A lot of us trace back about 300 years. Some of us go back a little further. Then the science that's right. That's us right here. So if you're saying that you've been here at least 400 years, then you know that your ancestors should be in the fucking ground here at least 400 fucking years. Now, if they're Negroes, now if we all know that 400 years ago there was no Native Americans here, there was no Chinese people here. 400 years ago there was no pale skinned people here like that. Period. I don't care what the fuck you say. I don't care if Peter Pan come out the sky and tell you. I don't care what book they created for you. Stupid. It's not true. It's not. You have to have bones. Like there's dead people in the ground, right? So 400 years ago in Europe, it was niggas running Europe, running Europe. 400 years ago in China, niggas was running China. Not 1,000 years ago, niggas was running China. We ain't got to go back 10,000 years. We ain't got to do that. And how do we know that? Because they rewrote history and whitewashed shit in China, changed their guys, everything. They rewrote history in Europe, whitewashed everything, created Serapis and Jesus. And for you, y'all get the picture. They telling us now, oh, we have all these old artifacts of these dark-skinned disciples of Jesus and Jesus with an afro and all this other shit. And we all sitting here like, nigga, we been past Jesus being a nigga. Because they so desperate to hold on to the narrative now. They allowing it to. They want you to know he's a nigga.
the concept, right? Y'all follow me? Even when they came up with these concepts, it was still niggas doing this, bro. Like these people, there's no imagination. The Tories, we got to get into the Tories. Anybody wanna pull up? If I pull up the Tories, who the Tories are, these his Tories. It's not his stories. It's his HIS Tories. They cleverly hide themselves within this. These people are robber bandits. They're your Democrats and Republicans. They're the Anglo-Saxon society, Royal societies. They have infiltrated the Masonic groups. Everything that you can imagine. Our university system here, our system of commerce, everything. But this didn't happen 200 years ago, 300 years ago. This just happened within like the last 120, 25 years, in that range. So it's not too late to change it. So that's the thing. If you don't know what's going on, then you can't change it. If you're just gonna be running around here, chicken with the head cut off, crying about shit you can't do nothing about. I ain't that type of dude, Epic. Black Wolf, I like to get shit done. So yeah, I would like to, be able to come on, and talk my shit without being interrupted by fools that just want to yell while I'm talking. That don't make sense when we trying to communicate some real man shit. Like it's levels of this. You understand what I'm saying, Smoke? There's levels as men to certain shit that we even talking about. Because if we behind, in private, y'all know, like them conversations would have to be crazy. Y'all have to know that, right? Think about it, Epic. If we having a private conversation, what the hell? Have we said everything on here? I hope not. Not me. And some shit I don't even know if I can say, like, to niggas. Like, you understand what I'm saying, Smoke? Do we know each other like? Do niggas really know each other like that enough to be really having some conversations? I think that's interesting. Real talk. Just some observations that I'm observing. Straight Smoke, what up?
What does theologians become?
I think you broke up again. Say that
Can
again.
you hear me?
I can now.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Theologians, what do they become?
Theologians, what do they become?
Yep.
Pastors.
Scientology.
Okay.
Okay, so you do know who L. Ron Hubbard is, right?
Yes.
Exactly. What
What?
did L.
What
Ron
is
Hubbard
happening?
stand for?
L. Ron Hubbard. What does it stand for?
Yeah, what did he stand for, sir? I'm just checking.
Oh, okay. What did he stand for? That's kind of crazy. Like, we talk about Scientology and that type of stuff or whatever. I think it's really interesting. We talk about the Aleister Crowleys and all these other people. I just don't know, man. Like L. Ron Hubbard. Ah, man, I think all these people are fucking crazy, bro. I really do. And any nigga, and I just gotta say this just affectionately, like for real, for real. I wouldn't follow the devil anywhere. Elron, Elroy, no, nothing that they got to
I
say.
get what
I
you're
would
saying.
listen to. Listen,
I
if
get what
the
you're saying.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad, who is the GOAT, right? I'm just a humble GOAT, you guys. Just trying to
Okay,
be the greatest of
so
all time. We're coming from that,
so
from that. But that man
I
right there
just
said that they are the devil, not A, B, C, the devil. You understand me?
what
And hold on, the
right.
devil has a nature that's just what it is. So if you telling me the L. Ron Hubbard and any other devil, I'm old school with this shit, motherfuckers. So when I told you, when I told y'all I'm the most militant motherfucker still breathing, still on the planet right now, I really meant that. And and there's no disrespect to all you revolutionary niggas out there, right? But this shit is levels of this, right? What you willing to do, what you have
What you
done.
willing to
Yeah,
sacrifice?
what you willing to fucking sacrifice. All, nigga, everything. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, but what I'm willing to take,
I'm willing to take as much as I'm willing to give. Y'all understand what I'm saying? All I want it all. So you ain't willing want it all. We ain't really on that time. But I like men to compete. So compete to be the most militant motherfucker on the planet, nigga. That's what I'm saying. So going back to this shit, right? Um, I'm just saying, like, there's no reason for us to have nothing but hostility for anybody outside of us that's not with that's against anything that's for our progression. Like, what are you saying? And we cleaning house within ourselves, right? Like, if you're doing shit that's not of what we supposed to be doing, I don't even know how that's a thing. Why we even having that conversation? Like, for real unmanly shit, we as men, we should be handling that. Real talk. So like I said, I ain't gonna be on the internet going back and forth with niggas no more. We're just gonna handle it offline. And if that ain't enough, I don't know what to tell y'all. I ain't gonna impose you. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm just not gonna go back and forth with no nigga on the internet. Right? But we got people keep coming up telling us, and I keep telling them. And like when I went over to TikTok, bro, it was just like we can go there right now and listen to these fools talk so crazy. It'd be a panel of them, other people, pale skins, Mexican, these people, these just having conversation about us, and I'm like, wow, that's
Never
crazy.
about themselves.
And if it do, it still comes back to us. Like, it's never like, yo, you guys are having a conversation about something. First off, I had to explain to a couple of them, like, look, we don't get down with immigration, and if it was up to me in general, it'd be a moratorium on that, right? But I'm like, when we talking about illegal immigration has hurt our community. So why the fuck will we stand up for some shit that's gonna hurt our community, and then double hurt our community when we see people that look like us out there doing some dumb shit, breaking the law even more, right? And they're gonna target the nigga. It could be 10,000 essays out there, and one nigga, he going to jail.
Well, you got to
He gonna
understand,
catch the Fed charge.
holiday,
Like, you understand what I'm saying?
holiday.
But I'm just saying though, and they'll make it all about that, and as opposed to all the 10,000 other dudes that was out there. You know what I'm saying? So me, it's fuck the police forever for me. So I'm not with what the police got going on. But I ain't. If how about this? If you breaking the law and some shit that I ain't with, I don't have to support that. You follow me? I don't have to. I don't have to dial 911 on you, but I do not have to support that. And immigration, illegal or legal, has period decimated our motherfucking economic structure. So we got to get back to what Dr. Claude Anderson was talking about, by any means necessary. And listen, if you're producing shit, you need to produce it, and it needs to be mandates that we are buying, or this is happening. And if you're building and refurbishing and putting things up in these communities that's been decimated across this country, then the government should not only accommodate you. You understand what I'm saying? First off, get y'all motherfucking hands out of our pockets. So we shouldn't be taxed anyway. So we need to be compensated for that. And secondly, regulations, which even hurt us even worse than taxation. I don't know if people understand that regulations cost us more money than taxes every fucking
Per
year.
quarter.
Y'all understand
Per
that?
quarter.
I know y'all do.
Per
So I
quarter.
just wanted to make this shit crystal clear what we're fighting for. We're fighting for restitution of legal taxation and regulations. If you want to be Kunta Kinte and do that, that's stupid. This right here is on the books, like 14th Amendment. You're Negroes non-tax. Negroes non-tax. I know y'all want to say Indians, right? That's a miswrite. That's a rewrite. They already told you that Indians are not Native Americans. This has nothing to do with them because they came in under the Freedmen Bureau of Refugees. I'm going to say this again. The Freedmen Bureau of Refugees is for German Jews. This is how they created the 5 civilized tribes.
Yeah, that's a statehood problem when you allow these illegal immigrants coming in and allowing them to come into our communities and take away funding from our people. And we're footing the deal for a lot of these people. A lot of our people don't understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? What you just spoke about. They don't understand. They think that Oh, it's okay for these people to come in and have a better life and all of this shit. See, I'm sick with that shit. I'm through with that. With motherfuckers just trying to come over here and have a better life. No, we haven't had a better life over here. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? And they children. I don't give a damn about them. Like I
GG, what up?
said before,
I got
legally
one.
or
I got one
illegally.
better for you, and I can quote it. I can quote, "This nation is doomed. It's not because of the blacks." He didn't say African Americans. He said the blacks. It's because this nation will be overrun by Latinos, Mexicans, Hispaniola. White people will become the majority, the minority. Did you hear what I said? Why is there again? Once again, this is the last president. He didn't say African American. He said because of the blacks. He already stated that the country was doomed because of black people, but it's gonna get worse because now we gotta let these Mexicans in. Are you not understanding what's being cited to you? Once again, there was a president that told you there ain't no African American. They know this already.
I mean, like I said, all that stuff is illegal. Once again, we got to keep applying pressure, man. But I want to say shout out
My
to
God.
Redskin Joe. Shout out to Redskin Joe, the first Aborigine, first copper colored American. All day I think I've been live. Yeah, 8 hours. So shout out to Redskin Joe for supporting the channel and everybody else that's been here rocking out with your boy. Appreciate that, and everybody that shared. You know what I mean? I definitely smoke. Let's get into a bag, man. What you want to do, man? It's like we can ask the audience what they want to do. We can get into a bag, but like I really want to get into something. Black Wolf, Epic, Straight Smoke. We got a little time, don't we? Let's get into a bag. Rolling up some of this pressure over here. I need a grabber, but this Dutch gonna have to do for right now, y'all. I got this new shit.
Smoke what you got. Epic ain't said shit.
I know
Goddamn
Epic
Epic,
over there.
why don't you
Hey,
chime
you
in?
niggas, hey, we ain't got that much room up here, so people still try to come up here. So, yo, if y'all go to sleep, I'm gonna have to
Hey, hey,
send
hey,
y'all to the
Caesar,
honky
somebody
hole.
want to come in? I step down. If somebody want to come in, I step
Yo,
down.
hey, but I
Right on.
definitely
I
want
was
to
gonna
talk to
say the
some.
same thing. If you need me to, you
Huh?
see already. Goddamn it, life in the country is not great. I don't have a signal like that, but if I
Hey
got the
man, you need to
signal,
go
I'm
get that
on.
Starlink or that Ryko. I heard about it. I'm about to get it. Like they said, it'd be on the airplane working, everything, bro. So, yeah. Cause I travel a lot, man, and it's a lot of spots when you're traveling, and it just no matter what you do, it's not.
Dead.
Yeah, it's gonna be dead.
Be
So I
dead.
get that. I just don't like. I don't like nothing. I don't like Siri. I don't like Google. I don't like being some failed 24/7. Like think about it. If your
I can
house is
hop
surveillance
down,
to you,
brother.
you
I
can't
can
even
hop
jack
down.
off in peace.
Let
Think
you
about it.
cook.
You
I'm
can't even
sorry.
have. You can't even do anything that you want to do in peace because your house got you under surveillance. Your car got you under surveillance. Your phone got you under surveillance, and they said this is what they're gonna do. So everything surveillance is you, and they try to act like they're not doing it, but you are doing it. You are watching everything, literally. So I just think that's weird that civil liberties have been, violated like that. So yeah, so shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate all the love, man, and all the pressure, man. Like I said, I think the hate is it's just a thin line between love and hate, man. So shout out all the hate out there, man. Y'all know I love y'all
Hey,
too, man.
Chief,
Huh?
Hey,
Chief, you got
'Cause
somebody
I
want
don't
can I
to
hate
do one
say
real
nobody. I
quick
really
for you,
don't.
Holiday?
I don't hate anything. Huh? Go
Can
ahead.
I do one
That's
real
all right.
quick for you?
You got it.
All right. So something Grateful said earlier, and I like that. I like the fact that she brought up it, but That is your silent acquiescence. It's what makes the world go around. If you don't stand up and say anything, you're really saying it's okay. Acquiescence. It's your silent acquiescence, which means that, oh, well, okay. You're saying okay. You're okay with being classified. You're okay with being demoralized. You're okay with not being able to have any resources. You're saying okay to all of it because you know what you won't do? You won't say shit. Your silence is your approval. That's what acquiescence is. Acquiescence. Your silence is your approval. So if you don't say nothing and they want to move forward with it because somebody said, oh, yeah, we need to be called African American, they went forward with it. You ain't got to be African American, but guess what you are now? You're African American, unless you correct it. Y'all niggas is, I don't even know what to say about y'all. Y'all won't take no serious advice. You won't do nothing. I mean, what will you stand up for? I mean, you treat your girls bad. I mean, y'all is pitiful. You niggas is pitiful. And you know what? I guess you get what you deserve. Now that I think about it, you get what you deserve. That's what it is. As that Mexican man said to you, no more money for you.
No. Hold on. Y'all be like, let me
Hey
say
man,
something real fast. Let me make a plane. Y'all
is you
niggas be
talking yourself? Is you talking yourself into something or talking yourself out of something, bro? What's going on with you, bro? If we gonna do an intervention around this motherfucker or something?
heavy feather. What up, though? Hey man, peace to everybody tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Let's run it up, man. Let's get up to 500, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. We're gonna go in on some information. What y'all want us to talk about, man? We'll talk about it. Y'all want me to get into some archaeology? Y'all want to talk sports, entertainment? We got time. I got time today. Tomorrow, let me say
Hey, hey, Chief.
about
Hey,
4 o'clock. I'm done.
Before I
Yes.
leave, before I leave,
Hey,
from up
so,
here, Chief, I,
hey,
I wanted to ask you about your mansion. Then what you think about Lil Wayne's album, The Carter Six?
what happened?
Have you heard it? Have you heard it?
Which part? I didn't hear you.
What do you think about Lil Wayne's album, The Carter Six?
You know, I heard
Have
about
you
four or
heard it?
five songs. I heard about 4 or 5 songs, and you know, it was eclectic. You know what I mean? And Wayne is Wayne. Like it sounds like um, a a pop album, if that makes sense. He went in that direction with some of the songs. Rock songs, shit like that. Wayne is cold, so I haven't heard the whole thing. So, but what I heard is dope. So, you know, you feel me? Like you're a grown ass man, he can't, and then he can't keep making the same type of songs. So I just look at Wayne as just an artist that once again he's gonna set trends and set certain things. So lyrically, artistically, yeah, man, Wayne is dope. So, but I haven't heard the whole album, so I'm gonna reserve that. But y'all heard my new shit right now, man. Shout out to the Clips, man. Shout out to Pharrell. They got them another one with that So Be It is stupendous. I can't play it, y'all. So I don't want to get no. I don't know why they just strike me for they probably strike me for the background music though. You know what I'm saying? So just understand that. Like it's just crazy over here. But that So Be It Clips, uh, diabolical. Them niggas are diabolical, bro. I heard that song. I literally just heard it last night. It was just like I had to play it like 4 times in a row. It's like this is crazy. So Be It. It's stupid. Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
smoke
Clips
signal.
back
Let me know
together.
when you want
So
when
so
you
not
want to
getting
rap
away
for real. I
from
got
that
you.
from the Wayne
I'm
conversation.
out.
I wasn't, like this is it. I didn't hear a song or nothing that was just like, yo, I'm this in my this is in my motherfucking whatchamacallit. Them fools they just released maybe like 2 songs and both of them is in my just from yesterday. So I'm talking about No Malice and Pusha T. Crazy. So
But you
I don't
know,
know.
hey,
But that's
Chief,
so be it.
a lot
That's
of
the anthem for the
people,
summer. Watch. Say it again.
a lot of people, a lot of Lil Wayne fans were disappointed in that album, like Carter 6.
Because
That's
they
why
didn't
I
grow
asked
up.
you that.
Because they didn't grow up.
You think they didn't grow up, or Lil Wayne didn't grow up?
I don't think he look at him like he's still a kid. That nigga's old. And he's been rapping a long time. How he look? What he gonna rap about? Some shit NBA him rapping about? He an old nigga with kids. They got kids now. Is he a grandfather? Is Wayne a grandfather? Does anybody know? Wayne might be a grandfather at this point. So he gonna rap. He should rap about being a grandfather then.
But is he rapping that
Reggie
though
got
on his new
kids.
album?
Huh?
Is he
Reggie
rapping
got
that on his
kids.
new
She
album?
grown. Huh?
Is he rapping that on his new album though? Like,
I
is
don't
he
know.
talking?
I'm just saying I didn't hear anything. I'm gonna go listen to it before I can make. I didn't hear anything. It was like, yo, that's it. So with that, if they disappointed from that perspective, just sonically, okay. Well, I'm just talking shit though. As far as to say they didn't grow up, man. Like I'm just talking shit. That's all. Wayne's still around here riding skateboards and shit. So I'm just talking shit. So they didn't like it. They might have a reason why they didn't like it. His real fan. So. See, I think what I'm saying though, you got to know what your fans, and be so dope enough if you taking your fans somewhere else, be able to be able to explain it to them in your art. Even if you just do a interview about it, say, hey, this is what I was thinking about. I want you guys to go on this journey with me to Pluto and back. We're gonna come back after we get back from Pluto. Do you understand?
Yeah,
I'm
nigga,
fucking
I'm Bill
ignorant, niggas.
Gates.
I promise y'all,
I'm
y'all better
Bill
leave me
Gates.
alone, huh? I'm back on my shit now. Hey, listen,
I'm
and
Bill
I got
Gates.
a what? A who?
I'm Bill Gates now.
Oh, you eugenics? You trying to kill 90% of the world, sir?
All these niggas and niggas still hating. I used to be, and now I'm Bill Gaten.
Drake Cobbs. Drake Cobb's music is in the building. Hey man, peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the channel, man. I want to say once again, shout out to Redskin Joe, man. Appreciate the support, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com for serious people, man, that really got some really things going on. We have things going on. We just looking to network, man. I know that we need to have a networking. I think that's what we need to call it. Like we networking. Like, you know what I'm saying? We need to come together. Brothers and sisters need to network. We need to have an Aboriginal American Indian networking event. So I'm just gonna throw it out there. Because listen, if y'all can try to steal everything, if I'm not a part of it, it ain't gonna be nothing. So don't steal shit that don't have me. You gotta steal me too. So if you steal me, then you got it. But you stop stealing. So I'm gonna call y'all out for stealing. I don't pay you niggas attention. I don't. But when people pull it to my attention, I'll be like, yo, this crazy, or this shit be coming on my timeline because once again, this is the excuse me, the Aboriginal algorithm. So smoke just for the record. You said since you came into heard that in 2019 niggas was Indians, right? Now people will say, "Hey, smoke, you an Indian, but smoke is an Indian, but he is not an Aboriginal." Sir, can you fucking please clear this up for these numbskulls that say this every other day to me, brother? Sometime on your panel when they say it. Can you please clear this up, sir?
Me and AP just got through talking about this earlier.
Hey, you want to play it?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said me and AP just talked about this earlier, and
You want to play it though? What y'all
play
said?
what?
What y'all talked
I,
about?
I don't know the timestamp. I don't know the timestamp.
I mean, I don't know if it was that long because shit, I was gonna shut down and come over there, but by the time I looked up, niggas was gone. So it couldn't have been that long.
No, I went. No, the stream wasn't long. About a couple of hours, maybe.
Couple hours. I definitely didn't think it was that long, bro. But it could have been. I'm not sure.
It might not even been 2 hours, but it was had to be close to that. I say about
Well,
a couple of hours.
well, yeah. And like, I don't know. I would definitely want to react. See, I don't know right now if we can play Sonetta stuff anymore. You know, because of what he said to you about flagging your channel the other day. So,
No, he was
but
just mad. No, he was just saying while he was live. That's what I thought he was talking
oh,
about.
while he was live, right? Okay, Sonetta.
Right.
So I respect that. So I want to play that YK because I really want to get on him. I really, I YK. I think he. Like, yo, I'm challenging him to do some music. Like, you know, we can do a verses in music or something, right? They don't want to take that challenge. I even challenged Bobby. So that means that I kind of respect y'all music a little bit. That's what that means. I think Bobby got some dope music. YK, man, hey, yeah, YK's coming. That grandma said was was garbage. But then, I heard some stuff, man, the other day, and I was like, I don't know. YK might be coming for you niggas' heads. So, yeah.
Hey,
So back to
Chief,
you, rapper. Why y'all taking so long to send me them verses back? Is wild business.
y'all might want to let Black Wolf get in here
So,
and do some music and drop some bars for these
Black
niggas. You
Wolf.
know what I'm saying? You might want to let me get in. You know what I'm saying, on some of these niggas, because the shit they dropping that I'm here, that shit is garbage. You give me a 5 track, I like that motherfucker.
I heard that, man. That's what's up, man.
I like that motherfucker. Whoever want to go, you know what I'm saying? If I can give you my email, phone number, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker want to do some lyrics, I'll drop some shit for y'all. Real shit.
So, bro, you
You
used
know
to
what I'm
do
saying?
music.
I used to do music like 20 years ago. I've been doing music with my brother, Big Scrooge, down in Jackson, Georgia. Uh, you know what I'm saying? My brother had his friend from Chicago. They they got a lakefront down there in Jackson, Georgia, off of the Jackson River down there, and we've been going down there for years, man. Just dropping shit. We were just doing shit like underground shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Word.
but the production wasn't all that good when we did shows. It was kind of like you know how back in the day you used to record shit off of the radio with your tape and shit like that.
Yeah.
When we did shows, that's how the shit kind of sounded. And my man, it was like a A&R. We did a show for Bone Crusher back like in uh 2000. I want to say when was that? Like 2008. It was somewhere, but somewhere like that at Cafe 290 in Marietta,
Mm-hmm.
Georgia, Cobb County. We did a show. Bone Crusher had a show out there. We did a show for him, and after we performed, one of the A&Rs came backstage and told us he liked that our rap. He liked the shit we were spitting, but he said he just like the sound quality is kind of distorted, and he was like, y'all need to do more do more shows, get your stage presence tight, shit like that. But he was like, yeah, the sound quality is kind of poor. And my man's that was producing the music, he didn't really like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really like what Cuz said.
Why
But
not?
yeah,
I guess if he can't hear, he couldn't hear what he's supposed to
nah,
hear.
he
he one of them type of niggas that like he like to fantasize about being in the industry, but he wasn't really serious. You
Right.
understand? He wasn't really serious. But yeah, I've been rapping for years, Chief. I've been
Sure.
spitting. I can't give you nothing right now, but I guarantee you if I can get on one of them tracks that motherfuckers be getting on, I can give you some shit. I can give you some bars. I've been hearing niggas like niggas ain't got no bars, man. Niggas ain't spitting. I'm an old nigga too, but I can still spit. You know what I'm saying? You put me on some shit, I'll fuck one of these young niggas up.
Man, I'm gonna see you something. I see something right now. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I gotta hear
Real
it.
talk.
Gotta hear it, cuz. Gotta hear it.
Real talk.
I'm with the shit.
Some real shit.
Shit. Yo.
Can I drop my email?
Hold on, I put my matter of fact, just text me. I'll text it to you too. May even make it easier. Put it in the back real fast. Hold on a second. You got my number already?
No, how do I put my number in the
No, you gotta go to the private
I'm on my
chat.
phone, Chief. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, it's the like you see the to the right of it is like comment,
Yeah.
and they got comment or private chat. You see that?
I see the chat in the comment.
Right.
I don't see the private. I don't see the private chat.
Let me see where it's at. So you say you see at the bottom of you see yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I got your number. I see it. I see it.
Okay, got it.
I see it. I'm gonna text you. Hold on.
Yeah, I seen some. Yeah, I got said Chris. Yeah, man. I mean, y'all don't have to mix it, nothing. We ain't cut or mix the records. You know, we gonna mix it anyway. So even if y'all get it mixed and mastered, do all that weird shit, we just gonna unpackage it and redo it anyway to give it our sound. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we on, man. So like I said, damn, I gotta get up. I gotta give a cut early. That's what I said. I'm gonna try to lay it down about 4ish tonight. Try to get up about 8. You know what I'm saying? 8, 9, or whatever. Give a cut. We get to working. Gotta get some stuff done. Try to get this Cowboys and Indians done. Now, the reason why this is important to our culture, just I know it don't like people be like, yo, is it? Are we? Do everybody know we Cowboys and Indians? Not yet. Like you know what I'm saying? And even we talking about the culture of trail rides and stuff like that, right? So smoke trail rides is big in Texas, right? You know what I mean? And then even when you go back to, they talk. I love when you talking about the Juneteenth, right? But even when you watch an old film of people, niggas is doing trail rides and riding horses. This is our culture. We've always been that, right? But see, check this out, right? So I did a build. I think it's on this channel, years ago, and it was I think it was 400 or 500 nigga cities, free cities in Texas prior to the Civil War. Now, when you think about this, right? Think about this for a second, right? These are free cities, right? Free Negroes own these cities and all this other shit, right? And then they talk about Texas, okay. So Texas didn't come a part of the state, the United States, okay, to 1845. So they're saying that Texas succeeded with the rest of the South, and I don't know all these things. I think they just be saying stuff just to say it, like you know what I mean. So it just became a state in 1845. So you really ain't had time to put nothing together in 20 years within that 20-year period to think about it. Like this, how long would it take you to put a government together? You would already have to have had something already together, or whatever, right? So let's think about it from this perspective. So it's free Negroes in Texas, and Texas today has the most Negroes in the United States of America. This is crazy trivia. That is more niggas in the state of Texas than any other state in the United States. I'm like, damn, that's crazy, right? So Mexico has always been touching.
They got quiet, man. What happened? Y'all niggas still there? The fuck going on? Now everybody gone. Ain't just about it.
I'm right here, Smoke. I'm right here. I don't know what happened to Chief. I think he fell off. Eddie, what you got going on, bro? Epic dead
Epic,
silent.
Epic probably on the road. So
Smoke, what you got going on? God damn.
I'm chilling right now. You know, I like to fight. This kind of yeah, y'all cordial as hell tonight. This nigga said open. He said
ain't,
open smoke. I thought it was gonna be some open smoke.
ain't no hitters up here, you know what I'm saying, like that, Smoke. Like we got some motherfuckers in the chat. I don't know if they want to come up. You know what I'm saying? Speaking in the chat, like y'all come up, hit the link, Chief, drop the link and let some people come up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no smoke for you, Smoke.
Oh yeah, when there ain't no smoke, I'm just chilling, man. I'm very reserved, laid back, reserving my energy just in case it pop off. I see Wild Savage in the chat. Yeah, you probably ain't gonna get no access, bro. That's why I be staying neutral with niggas. I can go on down there anybody platform. Y'all niggas gotta learn how to stay neutral.
Carlton said he been in the back. Motherfucker won't let him up. What he saying? Is that Wild Savage?
Yeah, they the same person.
Yeah. Wild Savage said he was trying to come up.
Chief Audio gone right now. I'm trying to wait on him to come back. I'm trying to be patient.
Chief be off into some shit. No, Smoke, we just been rapping. We just been rapping about everything. Just been rapping about everything. You know what I'm saying? Shit been going on in the community, all the messy shit, this, that, and the third, and motherfuckers making claim about this, that, you know. That's all we've been talking about, bro.
So yeah. I'm back, y'all. Yeah, I got a call, man. I'm charging up my tablet.
Hey, Chief, I think Wild Savage wanted to come up.
Who?
I
Now,
think Wild
let me
Savage
ask
wanted to
you. Let
come
me
up.
ask. Let me ask you a question, brother. Why would he? What would he possibly want to come up here and talk about?
I don't know. I mean,
Nah, I'm Gucci. So, yeah. So I just been ignoring that situation. I don't even know. Like, Cut ain't here. Who right? So I told you my biggest fan, bro. But you're gonna have to get this work though when it comes to this information. I don't really have to talk over you or under you or nothing like that. So to argue, bro. So now I'm good, man, because I really I'm I don't like people talking crazy to me. Except Black Wolf. I'm different. I don't like that. If somebody was talking crazy about you, I'm just it even worse about when people talk about my people. Then it's just I'm even more ignorant. So I don't even want to feel like that on the internet. Like I gotta argue with a man that I don't know. And I gotta be disrespectful to sisters because niggas is playing with me on the internet. You feel me? Cause I gotta deal with that the next day. Like, yo, you just gonna, yeah. So I'm healing. So I'm working, you know. So yeah, nah. So I ain't gotta deal with that. So I'm over here. Haru, what up though? Hey, Juice, I don't know. I don't know how to be an internet nigga, man. I'm sorry, bro. I don't. I don't know how to not. I don't know how to sugarcoat shit. I don't know how to not say something about something. I don't know how to see a nigga on the pound. Like I go walk in the room and I ain't gonna say nothing to you. Like we're going to fight in this room. If I walk in the room and I see you niggas in the room, hey, Ru, can y'all imagine you go somewhere? Hey, listen, y'all. I ran into a nigga yesterday. Today, yesterday, right? I ain't seen in 20 plus years. My nigga, right? I'm sure we gonna do some dope music again. It's gonna be crazy. We'll do some classic shit. Like y'all know, like classic shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Put out classic hits, bro. Like, you know, then it might be regional, whatever, but you know, anybody from Gary in that area up there, man, they know about what I'm talking about. Indiana, you know what I mean? Yeah. So if y'all know, y'all know. If you don't know, you don't know. That's cool too. You know what I mean? But or Chicago music, you know, underground. We got some Chicagoans up in here. You know what I mean? So some of y'all go back, y'all know about music, man. So yeah. But I want them like like as it pertains to music, man. You know, I don't feel like you know I put out that classic body of work. To me, I'm one of them overachievers type of nigga. Now maybe later on somebody would say, yo, that record right there, just because y'all didn't see it in the source or whatever, that it didn't influence the culture or influence you know, because like it would come out locally where we at, but a lot of things like you know, when people say "What up, though?" Where that came from? Niggas in Detroit be like it came from Detroit, but that's a goddamn that might not be necessarily true. So we might have to have this conversation one day, y'all. But yeah, shout out to Detroit for definitely putting on for culture as well. You know what I mean? But yeah, so we gotta talk about it, man. And a lot of people that came through and took our lingo and took swag and took certain shit and took it back to their markets that were bigger markets. So even Chicago's not the biggest market. So people still would have to leave Chicago, especially back in the days, like do what I did to get on in hip hop. Because even though Houston wasn't a bigger market as Chicago, it was bigger in hip hop like it is today. You feel what I'm saying? So
So Chief,
uh,
check it out though. Where do the music need to go now? Since for the last 20 some odd years you had Atlanta uh, holding it down, so to speak, with hip hop. Don't you think we need a change? Like does need to be a change with the progression of our music. It seems like it have uh, declined from what I've been observing through the years. Like I'm an old school nigga like you are, and I know we have difference of opinions
old
of
school.
certain artists and shit
Okay.
like that.
Wait a
So
minute, we ain't talking about
what
that though. I was gonna get into my top five tonight too, but it wasn't gonna be top five of music. But we get back to that. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, where since the music has took a turn since the '90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
After Big and Pop passed away, you seen a lot of shit, different shit, from Master P, from Cash Money to DMX, Jay Z. Uh, uh, you had a lot of E. Uh, you had a lot of people that came out since then, but then also you had like the Atlanta era where a lot of artists have came out, and you've been seeing pretty much of the same uh, era of generations talking about the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Now people are starting to see that this music is not what it really pan out to be like.
Well,
I hear a lot of young niggas
I,
saying the same
I'm
thing.
I'm trying to get in there. You know, and
Go
answer your
ahead, though. Go
question.
ahead.
No, yeah, because you're saying some stuff that needs to be addressed. Yo, you know, man, listen. I think it's the Vladians, it's the Leo Cohens, it's them. They're in the way. We need to cancel them. If they're in doing, nah, we can't do business. Y'all, we can't. I know this sounds crazy. I know this is gonna sound crazy. Vlad should have been canceled to where we would have never even been having a conversation about canceling Lord Jamar. It didn't take nothing for y'all to stop fucking with Vlad and start fucking with Lord Jamar and Godfrey and the sister Rod Digger. Shout out to Rod Digger. Now, here's the problem. They couldn't afford to stay together, right? So they split up. Now Rod Digger ain't, she's not doing anything. That was a very talented sister that was bringing something to the culture, but niggas didn't support the move when Lord Jamarian left there. Now it was okay while they were still at Vlad's because they could still do the Godcast and still get revenue from both things, whatever, to support that thing. But his thing didn't go up; it went down. The Godcast. He even branded the Godcast, ain't even the podcast. We on Godcast around here. God, right? And you fuckers don't support real shit. And you got the nerve to be like, oh, Lord Jamar going back over there to pay his bills? Ain't you paying your bills? Not to say I like, listen, I'm, privately, brother, me and you would have a different conversation. Not that I would talk to his big bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect him. You know what I'm saying? What he has done. So it would never be a situation, I might jank him a little bit, might have some fun, rib him a little bit, and he might have a whole nother conversation other than what he wanted to say publicly, right? Now, what I heard, I did made it look crazy. And then when like he made it, he didn't like for instance, Vlad made it a point to make everybody know that Lord Jamar reached out to him first. Now, granted, when he went on Willie D's and did what he did or whatever, that should have been the thing. But I think he should have, it would have been a better look, and I could have accepted it better, Lord Jamar, if Vlad would have came on your platform to bring the numbers to you. You understand what I'm saying? To show you some love, to give you the views, because everybody would have viewed it and nobody would have viewed you as a coon, bro. See what I'm saying? Like somebody, should have advised you better. And if Vlad didn't want to do that, to throw you some dollars to put, in your pocket, right? You see what I'm saying? Then you got to check him. And then you understand what the relationship is. Once again, last time I checked, he is the devil. And I'm not getting off of that. That rule has never changed. I don't know. There was like a moratorium on the devil and shit. I don't know about that. Y'all might have that. I don't know about that. And if somebody can show me something different, I'd be like, yo, hey, that's wonderful. But I'm like Muhammad Ali. It's 10,000 snakes coming. I'm not about to try to figure out which one's not poisonous. I'm shutting down all of them. You know what I'm talking about? So, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. What are we talking about right now? Right. So we're talking about the cloud of music, right? Hey, I just think like, Texas is coming strong because Texas has always had its independent. Like they just need Texas. It's like people just huge. Shout out to DJ Chose. Uh you know what I'm saying? Cats y'all ain't never heard of, you know what I'm saying? That's doing numbers, in Texas. Zero. He ain't Texas. He do more shows than everybody in Texas. Because Texas is a very large state. So Texas, the people, the fan base in Texas supports the local artists, right? They still buying CDs at the store. Like you can go buy CDs, like mixtapes, CDs at the store. Can't make this up. I'm like, dude, people still have CDs in their car. Apparently so. You know what I'm saying? So they still sell CDs. I seen them like, yo, bro, y'all, they still sell CDs out here. So yeah. So Texas is unique. It has its own unique market, and that supports, like, you know what I'm saying. So it's different than other markets that don't necessarily support their local artists. You know what I mean? So Dallas is a heavy scene. You know, it's unfortunate. I think Dallas would be stupid right now if Mo was here. You know, um, I, this thing could just be stupid, man. If all those brothers was working together, you know what I'm saying. I think it would be a dumb situation. The music would be crazy. The music, Mo3 was just phenomenal, just next level talent. That I don't even know if you can, like Rain. You found him. I just never gonna find that again, bro. That's just that boy was just incredible singer, spitter, the next level spitter. Like it'd be like niggas sound like him. Yeah, they might have the same tonality, but it's his cadence, it's how he's flipping, switched it up. It's a soulfulness in his voice.
My
Mo3 was
question, my
Jesus.
question is,
They
Chief,
shut him
do
down
we
too
need a
early. Golly.
we need a change of flow? Do we need a change of flow to elevate this
No, we just
music?
need to change a business. We need to get them out of business. Okay, perfect example, right? If the radio station doesn't accept uh murder, kill, bang, bang, I'ma fuck your wife, smoke some dope, take pills, they just certain shit. All the shit we get censored for, they got more they could do more on motherfucking regular radio than we could do on motherfucking YouTube. What are we talking about? They're like, we can cuss on here. Get the fuck. They do all the extra shit. I'm looking to listen to the radio like, yo, they just bleeped it out, but everybody know what they're saying because we listen to this. Like, that's just crazy. Just the concepts. So if they said we're not gonna do that no more, in order for your shit to be played on here, right? On here, you gotta take it out. Now here's the thing, right? In 1998, right? It was crazy. We had a joint with Gangsta Boo called "How You Like It." Y'all can look it up. Now when you look it up, shot the video. This is the time, we're talking about hip hop, right? Now hip hop in '98, um, of course, like 91 has happened and 94 crime bill and all that. So 98, this shit. Y'all know what's happening in 98. Like, you know what I'm saying? In the streets. It's shit crazy in the streets. Like far as just the glamorification of drug dealing and all these other things, right? But it hadn't went all the way there yet, right? That didn't come until the 2000s, but it hadn't went all the way there yet, right? But we making the type of music we making, right? So we got this is a major production, whatever. We did the joint with 3 6 Shout out to Paul and Juice J. Shot video, DC, everything, right? Y'all can look the video up. It's called How You Like It. Rest in Paradise to the sister Gangsta Boo, a real one, y'all. And here's the thing, right? Song was fucked up. Nah, I didn't write. Shout out to Mag, uh, Mad Ass Gangster. He's from Gary, but he's lived in Michigan City. Probably still in Michigan City now, right? And yeah, this is a solo album, and this joint was featuring Gangsta Boo, right? And the song was fucked up, right? Got the hook, like to get my D sucked, balls licked. And he said his butt ate out, right? Ass ate out, right? That's the hook. And then Gangsta Boo would like to say, she come on and say basically the same shit. You know what I'm saying? You follow me? In response to that, that was when like No Pigeon and all that shit was out. So niggas was like writing songs, girls responding to niggas, niggas responding to niggas. And this is the type of shit right here, right? So the song, How You Like It, with Gangsta Boo, right? Follow me. To put the record on radio, we had to change the lyrics, right? Couldn't say. So he say, I like to get my thrills, y'all. Now me, I'm the guy back in the days, like, don't change the words. Don't have him punch in those words. Let's just mute it out. Black Wolf. You know, we talking about back in the days, like, before this was happening on the radio, you had to just change the thing. But I was just like, let's just mute it out. Now, I don't know if that has happened before, but I know, there was a thing that you could be able to do or flipped it, to make it go backwards, like, right? Instead of saying the words. So that was another trick that we did back in the day, so be able to delay it on the radio, right? Follow me. So the song sucked. The concept of it was shocking to hear somebody say, I like to get my dick sucked, balls licked, ass ate out, and she come on and say pretty much the same thing, like to get my pussy ate, the bills paid, ass ate out, ass, but all that, right? Hear the song, whatever, fucked up. I don't write the lyrics, okay? When they changed the words, it took the pow out of the song, right? It took the power of the song. Now, this is where it gets even more foul, right? Now, when you hear it on the radio, I'm listening to it like that sucked. Because it's still doing what it's doing, but the hook is not shocking, right? Hook is not shocking. Now, here's the thing. Now, hey, back in the days, you had to have vinyl for the DJs, right? So on this vinyl, the 12-inch of this vinyl, if y'all can find this, and the promo posters, yo, KG was wilding. I didn't do this, y'all. This is 98. Asshole, butt naked female, bent over. Close-up shot. That is are y'all hearing me? Listen to me closely. Are y'all hearing me? Niggas was going to jail in certain cities putting these posters up. If any DJ got that, would be a collector's item. This is the only album, only record that was shut down, MTV, BT, all that shit, by the president of the United States. We fucked around. Shout out to Chris Robinson. Y'all know who that is, right? Director Chris Robinson directed this video. It's one of his first video. He did this before he did Fallen. So the budget was about $175. Now this is 98. The budget for this video was $175,000. Still under budget. We still wasn't like Puff Film had $500,000, $100 million budget. Michael Jackson had big budget. We wasn't having budgets like that, right? Hip hop still wasn't taking over like that at the time. We didn't have these big ass budgets at the time. Some not Puff Film did, but we didn't. Even though we were more critically acclaimed. Follow me? So back to this video. The video now. The video gets banned because the depiction is that Gangsta Boo is Monica Lewinsky, and this is 98. Y'all know this is when Bill Clinton was going through what he was going through with Monica Lewinsky. Y'all know that. I don't know if y'all was putting this together. And so that was the concept of the video, right? The treatment. They call them treatments. The treatment of the video was Mag was the president, right? And Gangsta Boo was Monica Lewinsky. I like to get my dick sucked, balls. Yeah, you get it? It's the concept of the other thing. Band. Look it up. So we talk about making a statement. It was a statement, right? And the visuals, like we couldn't shot the video somewhere else, Chicago, somewhere, whatever. Didn't even have to have anything to do with Monica Lewinsky and that. It just had some regular hood shit. It would have never raised the eyebrows of these people, especially funded by their cousins. Them, you know what I'm saying? Funded the 175,000 video, right? Like, listen, we had put our own vehicles in there, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that doesn't at that time. Probably most of that money went to Chris Robinson and the cameras and all other money that they were. Oh, this 175,000 comes out of your budget. This is what you owe us. But they really were doing other shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So this music is owned by other people. Like they control it. They do what they do. But once again, that 12-inch, that single, How You Like It, that poster, that vinyl for that, yo, anybody got that, bro? The verified, like, so y'all, hey, listen, epic, butt naked, bent over, bro. With the signature, like, this is crazy, like, Nick, like, bro, it was drastic. We coast to coast, posters, flyers of DJs. Any DJ listening to me got this. Y'all gotta, oh man, just take a picture of it. Oh, I'm gonna find that, y'all. I gotta find it. It's gonna blow y'all mind. Y'all not gonna believe it. Y'all How You Like It, Mad Ass Gangster, featuring Gangsta Boo, butt ass naked girl, bent over. That's it. That was the fucking promo. Swear to God. Nothing else, nothing more. Nothing, no. That's it. The point is, changing the words in that song, to me, it stopped the success of the song, right? We should have just bleeped it, like you said, and it would have still kept that, still heard that. But when they heard Thrill, you didn't hear, I like to get my thrills, y'all, rocks off, pleasure, no doubt. That was what it was changed to. I'm like, what? I like to get my thrills, y'all. Like, y'all hear that shit now, that's like, what? What are you talking about? No, you heard back then what was said, it was shocking. Shocking. The beat banging, right? Production crazy. And you, but when he changed those words, it changed the intensity, the shockness. When you hear this song, to be shocked, because if you heard it for the first time, you be like, oh, that's cool, it's a cool song. But if you heard it like with the like to get my pleasure, y'all, and all that or whatever, if you heard like to get my dick sucked, then you be like, oh shit, that's gonna be shocking today. So imagine in '98 how shocking it was. '98. Some of y'all was still in high school. Some of y'all was in middle school. Some of y'all was like born. But y'all get the point I'm trying. Some of you niggas was in diapers. Who's that? Wolf say 32. Wolf probably was born in 98. Yeah. I think he probably was in some diapers though. For real. Shout out to my brother Wolf. Yeah, that's what I told AP. I said, AP, you was in diapers like when I was battling these Moors, man, in real life. Like, I had the baby bag. Like, y'all know how, like, y'all dads out there. And y'all know, I think it's just a great thing. Like, shout out to you dads out there, man, that be doing, like, the dad shit. Like, like, stroller and shit. And, like, the little things. All the shit dads be, the soccer dads, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Like, the dad gang. Shout out to the dad gang, man. Daddy gang. That's what we call y'all. Shout out to the daddy gang, man. I know we just had Father's Day, man, but daddy gang is every day, man, because y'all really work hard, man. So shout out to the daddy gang. And it's not feminizing, man, to be a daddy, and be with your children, man. So I'm gonna pick my kids every time, man. Every time. I'm gonna pick my children every time over pay raise, over everything. I'm gonna pick mine over that, bro. So I figure it out, but I'm gonna pick mine over that. You know, and just, you know, I'm just, you know, blessed to just be able to do it without having to go, you know, be controlled by them. You know what I'm saying? That's big, because a lot of that, man, takes your manhood. If you got to go somewhere, whatever, and just to survive or to be able to provide for your family, you got to you got to take bass out your voice. You got to tuck your tail, all that extra shit, bro. Just to, you know what I mean? Because if you don't, you can lose your job. You're a threat. Anybody? Hey, Epic, Black Wolf, can y'all relate to what I'm just saying right now, bro?
I hear you, Chief. I
Say
hear
what?
you. I hear you.
I mean, think about what I'm saying though, right? If you work in a place, right? If you are too much of a man, too much bass in your voice, you're a threat. Am I saying something wrong?
Nah, you got it.
So a lot of times, man, I've met brothers, man, that they can't even turn off that voice, that they're inside, uh, uh, the proper sounding voice. You know what I mean? So they can't turn it off because they all. Hey, listen, Deion Cole, man, he had a skit. He did a skit, right? And it was like at the workplace, right? And basically he had put a hidden camera up because he was like one of his partners. You know what I'm saying? When the pale skins, that most of the people that they work in his office that they work in are pale skins, right? When they're around, he's talking all proper. He's been super respectful. You know, he got no slang in his voice, no nothing, right? Soon as they walk out the room, he's like, "What's up, cuz?" He treat Dion different when they walk out the room. So Dion was like, "Man," he will go to the other people, whatever. And he's like, "Listen, you know, um, we're gonna have to have an intervention with Tyrone, because he just don't seem to know who he is, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, right?" So so Dion, you told, so the Pale Skins is coming to do like, "Hey, listen, it's okay, you don't have to do this." But when Dion came to him, like, he say, "Man, you ain't gotta do this no more. You ain't gotta pretend." They cool with it, like. So dude was like, "Man, what are you doing?" Like, basically, like, "Why you busting me out? Why you telling them?" He's like, "Man, I'm scared. Like, I didn't want to." Hey, bro, it's one of the funniest skits I've ever seen, bro. And I see a lot of funny skits. Deion Cole, genius for this one. Well, Buddy was like so nervous to be able to come out and let them people know that, that he was trying to play it safe. You know what I'm saying? By speaking and acting the way he was acting, pants all hiked up. Ah, man. So when he did that, man, it was just funny. But he was just like, he told Dion, he was like, "I'm scared." Because he was like, "Bro, you act completely different when they walk out the room." He's like, so he had hidden cameras up and everything. He had showed the pale skins like, "Yo, this how you act when y'all not there." So that's why they did the intervention, bro. Hey, bro, that was a comedy. But it reminded me of that, though, you said that. Um, that's survival, right? But imagine how much of your manhood, like somebody that in resentment that you have to do that, to survive. That resentment is gonna go somewhere. Am I correct?
For sure. I mean, we
We, let me put the link in the chat room, man. You Negroes, we got 260 people up in the chat room, and you Negroes, let me find out y'all don't want to come up here, chop it up with the side, man.
right.
Y'all
No,
niggas.
nobody want to come on the panel. Everybody
Yeah,
come
yeah, cause
in
we're
the
gonna
chat.
have some real conversation. We're not gonna be having none of that right there, bro. I ain't got that much room up here to have a whole bunch of people anyway. But yeah, Epic, you sleep?
Epic might be toasted.
I got it.
Epic might be toasted. But yeah, man, y'all chime in. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? Come in. It's live. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Chief. Uh, uh, a lot of cats, I think they can have cordial conversations
they can do what?
with you. They can have cordial conversations with you about certain topics. They would just have to let go of their ego,
I mean, they
and
act
that's
like
what
they
I've been
ego bigger
saying.
than our ego though. That's wild business. Like, look at all the Hollywood ass niggas on the internet. They ain't never did nothing but bought some subscribers and shit. You niggas follow dumb shit, right? This is an aboriginal algorithm. I know that's I asked Smoke earlier. I don't know if he didn't want to answer the question or he didn't hear it or whatever. But you know, he said him and AP had addressed the Indian and Aboriginal thing. So I'm pretty sure that he's. So when y'all saying that, about I just think that that's more divide and conquer type of situations. And, oh, I fuck with him, but don't fuck with you. Like, what grown man would say that? Like, if we hear some kids and we talking this, but at the same time too, though, like if somebody say, man, I'm the guy, man, that like somebody like fuck with me, right? And he like, bro, I don't like Buddy. I'm like, why? Or they get into it or whatever. Or, I try to keep the peace among people, bring people together, man. Because I think if we really stop and talk to each other, we might have more in common and maybe we can get some stuff done as opposed to just talking around each other. Even if we not even beefing or mad at each other, niggas still ain't talking. Does that make sense? Like we just talking. Like we just randomly talk about music, randomly talk about history, randomly talk about this. 9
Yeah, because
holiday at gmail.com. Yeah. Huh?
you're not just gonna walk up to a person and punch them in the face because y'all have a difference of opinions about this aboriginal shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. I don't see it going that far.
Hey,
You
I'll
know.
punch a motherfucker in his face. He tell me my grandma's lying in my fucking face. I'm gonna punch him right in his fucking face. Fuck you
Well,
mean? And nobody listen, especially a
that's
motherfucker
different.
that's from somewhere else gonna tell us, hey man, you guys are from what? Your grandma meant what are we talking about? My grandmother is a deceased. Even if she was alive, I kick your ass. So the fuck are we talking about? Everybody need to put some respect on our name, bro. They mind their own fucking business. Now, these people be talking about, our tax dollars going to pay for y'all reparations. First off, uh, our tax dollars allowed you to come over here. Our tax dollars built these prisons. Our tax dollars built all the things that you guys have benefited from, even your reparations for your internment here in these over 1,000 internment camps here. That's what the refugee bureau's for. That's what it is. They always, this is how they took it. I asked the question last night, who created the five civilized tribes? That was super easy to be like, the Jewish people. They made a movie about it called Killers of the Flower Moon. This is the 1920s and 30s. This is not the 16 goddamn hundreds. So when they talk about the Indian Removal Act, they're not talking about Native Americans in the 1860s, bro. So people be conflating it, but people that's regurgitating you Pan-African Indians, you pan-doodle ass Indians, because you niggas were just pan-doodles yesterday, bro. Y'all still got Uncle Siam over there. COINTELPRO ass shit. So once again, y'all got to stop sitting back, allowing people to say shit that everybody that's around here, they're really literally talk about, niggas is really from Africa still calling yourself Indians. Y'all still know it's niggas around here that believe that the Native Americans own niggas and took them on a Trail of Tears with them. That's been debunked. Why am I hostile about that? Oh, y'all said, Black Wolf, why am I so hostile, bro? Is that real? I don't know what's the most disrespectful shit for somebody outside of our community. Even within our community is disrespectful, right? But we kind of got to deal with each other, right? But outside of our community, Calling me black is offensive. Talking about my ancestors is crazy work. It's crazy work. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
See, we just had to continue to build. We just had to continue to build with the people that we've been building with. A
Word.
lot of these cats, the outsiders that you were speaking about, I mean, they just gonna have to conform. You know what I'm saying? We have to also be patient with them. Also, they have information, but I think a lot of times some cats' information be off.
Let me ask you a
Uh,
question. Let me ask you a quick question. Is black offensive to your grandparents? Was it offensive to your grandparents?
I have to be honest. I didn't speak a lot with my grandparents about black, color, or anything. Excuse me. I just know that uh, just like I told you earlier, you know what I'm saying? My grandmother, which is my mom's mother, told us that we were Indian. I can't speak
Now let me ask you a
on
question.
what
Did she use the specific terms Indian or did she say a tribe?
she never mentioned a tribe.
Hold on,
And see,
hold on.
I
Wait, whoa. Time
okay,
out,
okay, go
time
ahead, go ahead.
out. Now this is the reason why I asked you this. This is important, y'all. This is why this is important. You put Indian there. She said the tribe. This is two specific things. Because remember, we're not. It's like if your grandmother said, "Hey, we niggas." No, your grandmother gonna tell you who her people are, right? Because my grandmother didn't say we was Indians. We were like we Choctaw, we Blackfoot on this side, and we this. Like, you understand what I'm saying? She broke that down. This is our land. We from here, you know. Shout out to Mount Olive, Mississippi. Y'all got to catch up, man. Like, we've been here, so they came there. So and it was certain time periods that not only if you not somewhere you can't claim to be there. So like, why these slave states in the South? That concept comes from the notion that pale people were in the South owning niggas in the 1800s. That's not true. They didn't get into until the 20th century. That's the 1900s, after Reconstruction. I know that sounds like crazy to y'all, right? But if you do any research, this is just basic research.
No, but Chief, what I was saying is that
Sheesh.
you know a lot of our people couldn't say who they were. Like they could have, but I think from me knowing what I know now, me being who I am now, not talking about and see this when I was a teenager, when my grandmother told us this. I was a teenager. I didn't know shit about we being aboriginal to this land back then when I was a child. She was just telling us this shit. You know what I'm saying? And she had a picture of her mother over her TV, in the living room. And she looked just like her, you know what I'm saying? A young woman, you know what I'm saying? A picture of her. And she said she was a full-blooded Indian. And the reason why I say that I know that I'm Choctaw is because the area of Mississippi that we come from, East Mississippi, I looked at that old maps, like from the early 1800s on down to like the 1700s, and it coined off the area that we lived in, Noxubee, Mississippi. It didn't have territories. It just said Choctaw Nation or Choctaw land.
Right.
That area. It was a big area. But like on down, when you go down further south of Mississippi, you had counties down there, territory coined off, like, you know what I'm saying, down in Jackson and shit like that. But up in the area where I was from, like East Mississippi, like I'm on the Alabama line. I'm close to the Alabama line, uh, where I'm from. All that shit was shot out.
Hey, listen, that's a fact. Links in the chat room for I see Amani Bay, Peace Noble. I also see Truth Master Dre. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in. Higher Heights, what up? Hey, yeah, I think we do need to learn how to settle our differences. If there are differences, if it's just some a lot of agendas and hating going on, then we got to address that. But I'm just the wrong nigga to try to get points off of. Like I've been here, y'all. Do y'all know how many wars I've been in? I, I don't think y'all really understand it, and so I'm the war chief. Did y'all know that? I like war. I like to fight. I'm just tired of beating up on y'all. Let's start beating up on them. It's us against them. Remember, I'm trying to turn over a good leaf. Came in this new year like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna stop being so mean. I'm gonna stop. You know what I mean? Thinking so violent. You know what I mean? Like I'm really trying to be a better person, not even think a certain way. You know what I mean? Try to like follow me. Like I really try to, smile a little bit more. Don't grind, don't frown, and just be happy. Like you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like so, I really try to do that. Kind of. You feel me? So this shit, that I just be like, yo, like, why we having these conversations as men? Like we supposed to be talking about information. We talking about trying to put the shit together, man. To leave some institutions or create institutions, all these type of things, man. So yeah, I definitely, if to go to have to be influential on the internet and to be able to take that, and to be able to parlay that into real power, tangible power, y'all. That's if that's what if it's needed, that's what it takes. You know what I'm saying? Um, Even outside of that, to be uncomfortable in our skin. Like, why be comfortable? You know what I'm saying? Comfortable just being in your house. You're comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, okay, going up outside of that situation. Get comfortable. Jen, what up? It's Stevens. Yeah, I mean,
Chief, Chief,
yes, sir.
niggas have difference of opinions about it. Everybody is coming into this information real quickly, and maybe they not have really done their research
Mm.
thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? By you being the elder and people like you, A1, BAP, and others have dug into this information for so long, you just not having people coming in. And I notice this, you know what I'm saying? You have a lot of people starting to wake up and understanding this information, but when they come in, they come in so quick that they feel like, okay, I know everything right now. I know everything that got to do with everything. No, that's not the case because I haven't even started. I'm just on my family. That's where I am. Uh, I have certain information about what went on in Mississippi. I'm not talking about, the whole conglomerate of everything, but as far as Mississippi, I kind of get the gist of what went on in the state where I come from. You
Uh-huh.
understand? But you have a lot of cats that come into this information and they like, boom, all of a sudden, yeah, I know everything. I know everything. So I can trump what you saying and if
How
that
does
don't
that work out?
correlate with me,
Let me ask you a question.
then we
Has that
got a
ever worked
goddamn
out for
problem.
them? Has that ever worked out for them? One
No,
time. Just
no.
not even one time. Like they can't get one win, bro. Just one. Even when they try to rig shit, Like Sanchez tried it twice. Like they try it all the time. There's always some bullshit. It's always no, bro. That shit don't matter. This is God ordained. Like when people be saying all the shit they saying, bro. I keep it real. I ain't scared of shit. I open up the panel. I don't. You know. I ain't running from nobody. But I'll be accused of be bullying and shit, doing all the extra shit. This is a bully nation. Like I don't know if y'all knew that, but we'll get back to that. I don't, bro. It's okay for people to challenge information, but what you should do your due diligence before you come, because when you come, right, and you get beat the fuck up, it causes like people don't like to get embarrassed. They want to come and try to embarrass somebody, right? By something they read or they got, they ain't cross-reference that to make sure that what you're reading is right and exact. And then if somebody has went further in the research than you, because there's levels of the research, bro. So people coming in, they supposed to be able to, hey man, I feel good about myself. I know who I am, stuff like that. Yeah, but bro, you do know this take years of research and
You had to crawl.
I didn't just
You had to crawl before you walk.
I didn't just come up with this, y'all. Like, why y'all? I'm Egypto America. Like all this, bro. Like that shit took time to come here, bro. Like this, that. But it's easy because here's the etymology. I didn't have an etymology dictionary, and when I was in the university, I didn't have that in high school. I didn't. I didn't have AI. I didn't have all this. I didn't have that. We had to get it out the mud. Read books, sit in lectures, you know what I mean? Really get into archaeology, get into craniometry. And for niggas to be like, that's fake, it's crazy. Like, we can't even have a conversation. Like, you should debunk it. Don't come with the surface talk like, oh, they're using this as racist means. Yo, hey, so listen. Yeah, but that still didn't say that this is not how you identify people. You do measure things. A woman has different measurements than a man. That's not racist. That's not sexist to say that these male bones are male bones and these female bones are female bones, right? So you can't say certain shit is racist. Now, if they're using that to say that these are better bones because these are male bones and these female bones, now that's sexist. Same way if you say that these pale skin bones are smarter than these nigger bones, that's racist. See how this works? That still doesn't negate that you could tell the difference between nigger bones and pale skin bones. See how this works? Doesn't mean that there's two different races of people. Just mean that these particular phonetics, phenotypes were here first. At some point, these people came here according to phonetics, for craniometry, according to science. Science, like we use all the curriculums to cross-reference everything that we to come to this conclusion to say, hey man, this is our shit. We from here. Hey, by the way, we own y'all. I think that is I think of anybody that's been listening. Once again, I just had I used to just like it was levels to it though. Black Wolf. I used to just be like slavery's fake just to get a reaction from everybody because I knew that they only knew that slavery from their perspective. And we've been coming out before you knew it was about the internet and anything about they were white and they were slaves or all this white cargo. These are old books, nonfiction books. Like, and then if you dig deep, they they've been doing plays about them being in chains and movies. They got a movie, like you know what I'm saying, bro. So you be like, wait a minute, they made a slave movie by themselves before Roots. It's diabolical. Hey, listen, check this out. That they're gonna come out with a series that's gonna depict that the pale European was owned here in America as a slave. Ah. And they like, yo, they like, that's a fantasy type. No, motherfucker, that's historically accurate. Yo, Keena, what up? Let me find out. Let me find out. You out and about, out in them streets out there in Kansas. Juice, what up? Amani say, I'll be in your neck of the woods in August. Man, I'm in Atlanta right now, bro. So, but I'll be moving, man. So, yeah. So August, what do you say, August? I don't know where I'm gonna be in. It's hot, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be in Vegas. And last year, bro, it was terrible. Like, bro, it was like 125. Like, shit, rain. It was crazy, and I was outside last summer. Y'all, I didn't know how to act. Real talk. So nah, I don't know. Yeah, man. I'm in America, man. So y'all, you in America, Amani, you're in my neck of the woods. Shout out to Amani. You still in Japan, man? I kind of, man, I'm thinking about if I do got to get, go out the country, man. Japan is one of the spots that I definitely want to go check out, man. Real talk. None of your business is in the building, but right now, I wanna go everywhere in America, in the Americas, and I can go. You know what I'm saying? I definitely, want to go to the Caribbean islands, man. Um, where else? I kind of been living in Mexico for a long time already, so that's just, I don't know. But yeah, I want to see Belize. Shout out to the Belizeans. Yeah, man, I want to go to, Niagara Falls. You know what I'm talking about? Aspen, Colorado. See the motherfucking Lake Tahoe shit. Go smoke at Lake Tahoe in Colorado. So that might be something in August. Like, it's cool up there. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you really like Wyoming and South Dakota and shit. We're like, it's gonna have to definitely be in the summer. Don't have y'all ass up there in the winter, man. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you be somewhere so cold and all that, man? So I think, with that being said, our ancestors was pretty smart how they moved, and where we had to I ain't gonna say had to, but based off of climate and things like that or whatever, right? And people gonna grow food and do certain things, in those areas, right? So that would be concentrated along the Mississippi River, would be the primary, that's because you look at it as like this is east side of the country and that's the west side of the country based off of this river. Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how you square that away, but we'll get back to that. But I know we was talking about Texas too. I wanted to chop it up with some people from Texas or whatever, so we can kind of understand that if you did have this period of slavery, it would have been right between 1845 and 1865 or 63, 65 for them, right? So that'd have been that 20-year period of slavery, right? So they're like, wait a minute, what are we talking about? So what are you talking about when you talk about slavery in Texas? This is a free state. People wasn't slaves owned by pale people. We're not there. Like, y'all gotta stop with the cap. Y'all act like Manny Pacquiao was there. He wasn't there. Okay? Cinnamon in wasn't, Canelo and wasn't there, bro. This is nigga land. This niggas there. Vincent Guerrero in the 1800s, 30s, niggas. This is a Negro continent. That conquistador shit, Spanish territory and all that is cap. I don't know what more I need to say, y'all. Bro, they made this shit up. They made Christopher Columbus the fuck up. So niggas is coming here talking about that. No, his name they said they theorized that his name may have been Fernando whatever Zarco, right? From the Zarco crime family, Jewish crime family. That's crazy. Keyword theorized that Christopher Columbus, aka 007 Charco, right, may have, and he may be working secretly for a different government, and that he was Portuguese. Portugal didn't exist at this time. Spain didn't exist at this time. These governments that y'all talking about didn't exist at this time. And the people that they're predominantly, no matter what they're talking about, that they pushed out the Moors at this time and 14 whatever, is cap. It's not real. Now you might have some religious things, because once again, I asked the question and be like, yo, the first Moors, the people that they would consider Moors, would been Europeans. So when people be like, oh, they was black Europeans, I'm like, yo, you talking about Moors? Like, Moors? That's what you talking about? Because don't be doing that. I know I'm kind of all over the place, y'all, but I got Tourette's. You know what I mean? I just kind of want to fill in the blanks, some shit that we were talking about. But yeah, that term, like, even with you Indians being mad about more being in the etum of Kina. Peace, Queen. How are you?
What's going on, bro?
All good, sis. How you doing?
Doing good. Just got to finish this Juneteenth celebration that we had in a parking lot. It was a nice turnout.
Word.
So, what's the topic? I've been listening to everything on my
Well,
headset.
we're just chopping it up. This is from last night. Anybody can get it again, right? Pan-Africanism exposed. But, like, it be like kind of exposing a lot of the other shit that be going on. Like, we got people running around here saying that they're American Indians, but they're not Aboriginal, and then they like just going crazy with that to keep a rift in the community, because a lot of people are attached psychologically to the concept of being Indian, right? But Indian is a exonym that is the derogatory term, just like nigger. Like, if you go back and you go to it, they're interchangeable. Not to say that it's not something that we're I'm I'm an American. I like nigger. You know what I'm saying? I do. I don't have a problem with that. So you don't have a problem with Indian, but I can't go to the World Council. I can't go to the Hague and say, yo, we charging these people for crimes for niggas, American niggas. I'm gonna be like American Aborigines. It blows the top of their fucking head off, Keena. And so the problem that I have with people that are resistant to that, they're resistant on basis of their personal feelings. It has nothing to do with the information, it has nothing to do with the community that they say that they're here for, right? But most of these niggas that come up here and push live buttons and put up information and shit like that are only trying to make money, which is nothing's wrong with a business and all that other stuff or whatever, right? You feel me? But don't pretend that you niggas is teaching something when you're reading out of a fucking book and you can't explain what you're reading. You're not a teacher. That's called reading fucking Rainbow.
Chief, a lot of this stuff,
That's
and
read
I
Rainbow.
want this sister to chime in. A lot of this stuff has to do with you have a lot of Moors, you have Hebrews brothers on
Mm.
here. You have different type of people who are in on this information. They know about this information, but they claim different sectors of our people. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole problem. Like you have people that have like they're in a box over here. You got these motherfuckers over here, but they still talking about Indians. They still talking about Aborigines. They still talking about slaves and shit like that. So it's a lot of confusion come in especially when you speak about the Moors, it's a lot of confusion that come in with different people, especially with people that just came into the information and they start talking about Black European and this, that, and the third. And I have ancestry back over there, motherfucker. You can't trace nobody back over there. Your black ass, you from Arkansas. Your black ass can't trace nobody back over there from Africa. Stop the cap.
Yeah, I
You
mean, it's
can't
just
do that.
embarrassing. So, Keena, so I know you say you've been listening, right? And I want you to chop it up with the brother Black Wolf. Um, I don't know if you guys met, but Black Wolf, this is Cut's big sister, Keena. Keena, this is
Hello,
Black
hello,
Wolf.
hello.
Hey, what up? What up, Keena?
How you doing?
I'm good, sis.
Black Wolf, you in the A, right?
Yes,
Yeah, man, we
I'm in
got to
College
definitely.
Park. I'm in College Park.
Okay, I'm about to get out there, man. I came through there maybe last year sometime, man. I'm out towards Midtown, man. And it's
I,
5
I
Points.
got your number, Chief. When
That's
we get off here,
man,
when I get off here, I'm gonna text you. I'm
for
gonna
sure.
text you. I'm gonna
Yeah,
text you.
yeah. Yeah, man. I gotta come out to College Park, man. See what's going on out there, man. Yeah. Hey, so yeah, no, but this is I wanted to introduce you guys, man. And so yeah, we just chopping it up, having a good time. Chopping up with the tribe, man. Hopefully we can have some good conversations, man, and maybe we can get some information. But I don't know. I guess people don't want to have adult conversations about some information, you know. Um, yeah, I'm just not about to have all of that extra. And then I can't even get that many people on there. So which I think that's a good thing too. So I guess we only got 3 people here now though. So it ain't really a lot of people. You know what I mean? Epic fell asleep. But
Motherfucker
yeah.
scared to come up. That's all. But Keena, what? I want Keena to go in because I ain't. You know what I'm saying? This is my first time meeting you, and you know what I'm saying you said you've been listening, so what? Hey, Keena, let me ask you this: what did your grandmother tell you coming up? What did your mother or your family tell you about your history or your ancestry or your family while you was coming up as a child?
Well, my grandmother was born in 1920, and she always said that she was a Cherokee from North Carolina, Asheville. She worked for the white man, the paleface. She always said be independent, not codependent on anybody. Get some land, grow a garden, have a business, which I already do.
That's what's up.
But yeah,
That's
she
what's up.
always said that we was Cherokee. So, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do the research. I didn't look into the history, the ancestry. I didn't do any of that. I just went along with what my grandmother said. Plus, she had a brother that was half white. That was her mother was raped by the white man, which she was working for. You know, so I got a light skinned uncle with blue eyes that looked like he could be white. Best of both worlds, if you ask me. I'm just being honest.
For sure. You know, like I was telling Chief earlier, you know, my grandmother didn't specify like the tribe. But again, just like I said, you know, me knowing the information that I know and knowing where I come from, I looked at maps and I can tell that we were Shatta we came from the Choctaw tribe. That was the biggest tribe in Mississippi during the early 1800s. It broke down from the Muskegee tribe. I'm thinking that land across Georgia, Alabama, certain parts of Tennessee, uh, Louisiana. Uh, that's the area I come from. You know what I'm saying? Me looking at the map, some of these old maps that we were Choctaw, but yeah, my grandmother never specified a tribe. I think just like I was trying to tell Chief that a lot of our people were threatened to tell who we were. You know what I'm saying, as a people, and I heard a bunch of shit from a bunch of people down there in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people used to tell me a lot of shit coming up. Be careful what you put your name on. Be careful what you sign. You know, shit. They was just giving me little increments and shit like that. You know, they didn't say a whole lot, but knowing the information that I know now relate back to what was going on, what I was told back then is what I'm trying to say. I can link certain things to my mind and not have to relate to the Pan-African shit because I don't feel like I'm from Africa or our people was brought over here on boats and ships and uh, shit like that. That shit just sounds comical to me. Like it, it, it just doesn't make sense. You know, especially talking to my uncles and shit. I talked to my uncle. He was 95 when he passed, and he told me when my grandmother passed in 2013 that down in Mississippi, the area where I'm from, he said there wasn't a whole lot of white people down there.
At
He
all.
said they was off in the country somewhere. He was like it wasn't a whole lot of white people down there during the time when he came up. He specified that.
So you guys do know at one point Mississippi was the richest state in the union in this country, right? Based off of because cotton was king. That was the biggest export.
That's a
So
fact.
so Mississippi, Arkansas, you know, places that created that. But then we also created the first cotton mill. See what I'm saying? So not just the gin. Oh, we invented all this stuff for them. No. My friend, they came later with the help of grants and all the things, just like immigrants have doing in our time period that we know about, right? It's the same play. You know what I'm saying? When these people came in to do the same shit to our great grandparents and a little further back, right? So it's the same play, man. I don't know. And then when we get to the 1920s, there was a change. In 1920, which the Racial Integrity Act hadn't happened, right? But also the vital statistics, the birth certificates and all that. So we got to keep that in mind. Also, when we talk about taxes. So wait a minute. We ain't got taxes. What is going on? Like income taxes and stuff like that, or taxing for our land and all these other things. So a lot of things that has happened has like all these extra laws, these amendments and stuff were created to put us in a disadvantage and put other people in advantage. And we've turned around in the 1960s and shit like that and fought for other people to get even more rights over us, to put them in position because apparently Jewish people were not white in the 20th century. Well, apparently the Irish people wasn't white in the 20th century. Apparently, all these Europeans had to apply to be white in the 20th century. You'd be like, well, wait a fucking minute. What are we talking about? Right? What are we talking about? And, you know, and then you start seeing that white obviously is not in law. So what are they talking about when they're saying white? Well, they're saying that they're even writing the European concept and they're making that be white in the 14, 15, 16, 17, 1800s. So anything, even the founding fathers here, those guys are white guys that owned you guys, and Jefferson and Washington, and those guys were, you know what I mean? That just fits the fake narrative that they pushing back in time. That just defies gravity. We are the majority then and now, but because you don't, they have told this story. We have always been the majority in Mississippi, always, even more so 200 years ago. Doesn't make any sense for you to say that they owned us 200 years ago when they wasn't there. Like shit. Like I don't even know what more to say. Like what more you got to say? They had to
Chief,
displace people in the 1920s and 30s.
hey
Yes,
Chief,
ma'am.
Chief, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so have anyone that's on the panel right now ever been to a slave plantation? Have you ever visited a cotton field? It's very eerie.
So yeah, but think of it from this perspective, right?
Okay.
If your
Well, I
family
have. That's why I asked.
remember, cotton's king. It's the biggest export, and so families that own cotton owned a lot of land, had big house, you know, right? And those families that own these lands were our families. We owned these lands, and we worked our own. We didn't own people. This shout out to Frederick Douglass again. He said the Constitution is a freedom document. It is not about slavery. So the 13th Amendment, it was about slaves. It was about them. They are the goddamn slaves, not us. Prisons was created for them, not us. 14th Amendment was created for them, not us. 13th, 14th Amendment was created for them. I'm going to get back to that. So prior to all this, we didn't have prisons. We didn't have nursing homes. We didn't have these things. We didn't have to have them. The way we moved, our society, things of that nature, whatever, we didn't have to have them. We didn't have to lock doors. We, like, even when you, early 1900s, we're still early 1910s, 1920s. These people are just coming here doing the shit that they were doing to get power. Flooding, burning, lynching, killing us. That happened after the 1900s. Prior to the 1900s, the most lynched person was Europeans here on this land because they were the criminals. After they got set free, as slaves. Like, this is just what it is. I don't know what more to say. And listen, at this point, I think, you know, like I said, it was all about baby steps. Like I don't know if people could have handled that in the beginning. I was saying it. I was trying to slip it in there. Like this is what slave mean right here. This is slaves. This is the etymology of the word slave, right? But it's so hard to get that through people's head that when they talk about us, they're talking about enslavement. But that could be a, a, a a prisoner, right? You broke the law, or that could be your family member. Everybody was born from somebody's mama. You wasn't born free. That's dumb. Everybody was a child, sis.
Work.
Everybody,
Work could be on here too.
yeah. Hey, look, what that look like? Listen, what that look like? We sitting back as men, for instance, and we say, hardworking people we are. We gonna sit back and watch. We're gonna How about this? We're gonna pay or just own other people because that's more expensive than just paying a motherfucker to come plant them seeds and then pay them to come back to do some other shit, then pay them to come back and then get it, and then I go sell it. Then me owning them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Does that make sense? That's the dumbest form, the most expensive way to do business would be to own people, right? So that means that you have your family members, right? We had large families, right? So you got 10 kids, your kids got 10 kids, and all. Then you got a large village of people, right, working together to cultivate this land. That's what we had. So you say, oh, they had slave farms. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, nigga, we was breeding amongst ourselves. There wasn't no motherfucking pale skins trading us like Django, going over here and having sex. Oh my God. It is the work. Yo, hey, listen. We gotta stop doing that, y'all. That is fantasy. Yo, Keena, that's fantasy. It's not real. It is a movie
I,
called Django.
I
But what's
understand.
real is the man act is real. That's what's real. You understand what I'm saying? What's real is that the Emancipation Proclamation, th- we it abolished our family businesses. We never needed it. We've had this system for thousands of years. That's how we were cooperating and built this greatest economy that 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 they came to. So you talking about taxes? Taxes? You are illegally taxing Negroes, aka Indians. That's what Indians mean, Negroes. It doesn't mean mestizos. Indian don't mean mestizos, it mean Negroes. Okay? Respect to the check it. That's what the new show gonna be called, y'all. Respect to the check it. We're gonna have interviews, you know. We're going to be debating different topics, not like, like time debates and stuff like that. We can talk anything from culture to history to this, whatever, getting different people to come on. So, yeah, it's going to be called Respect to the Check It. I'm your host, moderator. And sometimes, I might mix it up a little bit, but definitely give my opinions about what's going on, my unfiltered, uh, untamable opinions. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, man, like I know it doesn't really. I guess everybody got opinions. They're like assholes. I guess everybody got one, right? Um, I don't know why. Well, my asshole has to be, more important than yours. You know what I'm talking about? It just, you just have to be convicted. Some people are just being led to have an opinion. Like, can't no, like everybody got the same opinion. That's kind of ill. Like, everybody got the same opinion, for real. Think about it. Impossible. You know. So I feel like, hey, Keena, I'm always going against the grain. I have to stay away from everybody. I ain't got no friends, y'all. We have to be quiet. They be talking politics. When I start talking politics, they be like, oh no, look at him. He just be tall, all politicky. I'm like, I gotta go. Y'all talking politics, but I can't say nothing because
Yeah, it's
I ain't
okay.
have the same
It's okay when
opinion.
they do it. It's a problem when you do it.
Yeah, fuck them. I said these ain't the type of friends I need to be around. They want me to sit around and listen to their opinions about politics, but I'm a political strategist, and they don't want to hear my opinion. My bad. God damn. My bad. Hey, wait a minute. I'm an expert at this. Like, at this point, like, shit. I mean, I don't know, but I might know something. No, you
Man,
too politicky. We don't want to hear from you.
man,
Like,
speak your stuff. I
shit.
don't like cussing, but
Fuck
speak your stuff.
them. Sheesh. But no, man,
She,
we're talking. It's funny, but it ain't funny. They be like they be talking like that for real, and like they talking basketball, and then Ron Artest walk in. They be like, "You can't have an opinion on basketball." Like, what, nigga? I play pro. I done got some championships for Kobe. I think we need to listen to Ron Artest a little bit. Shout out to Metal World Peace. Yo, hey, that boy crazy in real life though. Shout out to that boy. Whoo, hey, but he was hanging with Polite though. I gotta say that. Man, I need to grab her. Oh man, I'm about to clown. Hey, listen. No, listen, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna have some fun. I don't really want to cut up like that. I really don't. But for
He
real,
said, I really don't. I really
I
don't want to
know.
do it.
I'm just gonna cut up. I'm just gonna have fun cutting up. Like I ain't for real. I ain't gonna go there. I'm just gonna have fun. Like for real. But Ron Artest is crazy as hell though. For real. That boy. But no. But having an opinion about something though. Like shouldn't y'all like want to have an opinion about somebody that actually knows something
You
about it?
talking about Metal World Peace, huh?
Yeah. I
Okay.
know. I'm gonna call him what his mama call him. Ron Artest.
Well, let's call him that.
She be like, they be like, you met Meta? She be like, who's Meta? Nah. Shout out to Meta World Peace, man. Um, I don't know. I don't know, man. But sheesh. Who we got in the chat room, man? Lou Arrow. They scared to hit that link, man. GG. What up, though?
Hey, Chief, I'm about to drop down. I'm gonna text you my number. You know what I'm saying? So you can know what it is, and we can chop it up. You know what I'm saying? In the coming days, uh, we can build on something offline, just like what I said. You know what I'm saying? I got a little something in the vault, but if you got something to send me, bro,
I
send
mean, I
me
want to hear
something.
what you got too, man. Like, like I said, hey, bro. I told you, did you hear the story I was talking about? Niggas got songs 5 years old, they just sitting on them forever, don't want to put them out. I'm like, boy, y'all don't put that shit out. Like, we gonna put it in the time capsule? You know, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying just people in general, right? Man, get that. What? I got a whole bunch of old songs that was never out. Like, you know what I mean? For whatever reason, like, we wasted all this time, and money in the studio, which I own the studios. But I still have to pay the bills, right? So yeah, you can make songs and just don't do nothing with them, right? Nine. It don't work like that. Why are you going to the studio, right? Unless you're gonna have a marketing plan and a budget and everything behind the song. You shouldn't be doing it. Like people be like having these weird, like Drake, kind of thoughts, right? Remember, Nipsey Hussle only had one album, just one. So all the other stuff was mixtapes and business and all this other stuff or whatever. So that mean that he wasn't successful before that, but that was how he moved to leverage his deal. Okay, well that worked for him at that time. Now he took some stuff from Master P, took some stuff as a student of the game, whatever. This Black Wolf, just real fast before you go. Just when we're talking about the business of music, like it's me, it's business music, not music business. Like you understand what I'm saying? So even though I love the music, aspect of it, I had to love the business more. That makes sense? This is our business. I just don't want to do any business. So I don't want to do business with their distribution, nothing. Straight out the trunk. To me, that was the best time of hip hop when we could go direct to the consumer that could get it straight from you. And then, the mom and pop stores, Gonzalez Music, Southwest Distributors. Some of y'all know about that, right? I was doing music back in them days, man. Pen and Pixel, right? So going back to what you was talking about, just about that, man, just about just the business of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's all a part of it, man. Some people just didn't have their business together, had the talent, and maybe didn't have the right production. You know what I mean? Right timing. Just bro, it's just a lot of stuff, man. So yeah, I just say just keep in this day and time being able to put your stuff out digitally, you know, shit, man, follow your dreams. It's never too late. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I hear what you're saying. It's not a dream of mine, but like I said, I always dealt, I always did music. You know what I'm saying? I just never spoke about it. You know what I'm saying? I used to rap.
I gotta hear it, man. I want to hear what you got, man. You said you rap these
I
boys. Boys under the table now, like that's something that's
I,
heavy now.
I used to spit. You know what I'm saying? I'm 50 now, but you know my brother he's older than me. My brother's like 55. He still be going hard. He still be going to the studio and rapping and shit like that. But he asked me to come. I'm like, nah, I don't like. I I want to fuck with different. You know, if you fuck with like the same producers like over and over again, your shit is gonna become like
Your
I'm
sound,
trying
you
to
mean? Just the sound,
just to sound like from the same producer, like
right?
you rapping over the same track. Like I gotta have different motherfuckers that will bring something out of me other than what this cat. Just imagine, just like Pop, you know what I'm saying? Tupac had been fucking with Easy Mo B like over and over again. Like Easy Mo B did a good job on Me Against the World.
Mm.
But imagine if Pac had just been going back to back with Easy Mo B and not fucking with other producers. Y'all wouldn't have liked him a lot like that because his shit would have been repetition. You know what I'm saying? The shit would have sounded repetition. And he went with different producers because he knew what he liked. You know what I'm saying? He always fucked with different producers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them was the same because you have different styles and different producers, and when you creative, you know what that writer want or that rapper want. You know what I'm saying? When he lay his shit down, I don't like me going to the same cat for over and over again. That is too repetition. I,
Uh,
I like to get a different perspective from other cats and different sounds and shit like that. It'll bring the best
I
out of me.
mean, a good producer could, I don't know, man, make different sounds. Like I don't know, like
Nah,
But or you talking about beat makers? I'm not, I'm not necessarily a beat maker. Producer, beat maker is something different. But programmers and stuff like that, or keyboardists, people that have different things. So for me, I like to hear different shit, but I do have I say my comfort zone of where I like to be at, right? But I'm I'm from the South, but I grew up in the Midwest, and so I kind of got an eclectic from East West, like so I get it all. So I kind of get that, but I still want to hear that soul, that bass. So I'm
Yeah,
always
that's
gonna come like that. So you always gonna get that from me. If I made the beat, it's coming hard every time. So your face gonna turn up. So there ain't gonna be no, oh shit, it's no mild sauce, fire. Like and so when people hear it, they know when they hear certain shit, they like, oh shit. So like when y'all hear this new music and shit, I'm like, oh shit, these niggas is tapping in. But it's just like shit that like it was like shit like like other niggas did the beat, right? Back in the days, I'm like, damn, I was out of did that first. Like, it put that out, or sampled that before they did it. They dug in the crate and did it first. So now it's like we could take shit from the 90s, like the shit 80s, 70s, whatever, and remix it. And at this point, I really don't care if somebody else did the beat yesterday. I can do it better than you. You see what I'm saying? I'm a remix like we the niggas that created the remix. See what I'm saying? Or we can mix this better than you. Like niggas is doing AI. I heard some Sonos and all that shit. Boy, that shit don't. Boy, y'all better bring y'all shit over to me and cut and get y'all shit mixed and mastered right, man. Real talk. Play with
nah.
the
I don't
AI
want.
y'all want to, man. Them people gonna have y'all shit intellectual property somewhere else, Mars. Plant. Don't do it. Like, we need to take back control, like vinyl, take back control of our music, our culture. So that's what I was going with that, though. Bro, I can get on and on. We can talk for days. But I did want you to hear this song I was talking about earlier. I'm just gonna play it on this tablet so y'all can kind of hear in the background. I don't want to get no strike. I ain't gonna play it too long either. But man, shout out to the Clips, man. This junk crazy, man. For real. Sheesh. John stupid. Hold on a second.
16,000 square.
Keena.
8 million up there, 2 million down here.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was born, grandmama could see it. I be Bentley driven and very strategic.
That's right.
Orange sleeve, no diamonds are needed. Floors are heated, so be it, so be it. Fucking with P, get something to meet you. It's so don't like your body, we help you free.
What? You hear what the fuck he said? If your soul don't like your body, we'll help you free it. Yeah, go back.
Diamonds are needed. Floors are heated, so be it, so be it. Fucking with P, get something to meet you. Your soul don't like your body, we help you free it. Then we wait for TMZ to leak it. It ain't no secret, so be it, so be it. Smoke. So be it.
So be it. Smoking these streets. Smoke. Hey.
I can show you how to bust a brick if you let me. I'm on a gram like confetti. Switch is ready. She leaning on Celine cause she ain't stepping into Giuseppe. Catch a $150 like each Pirelli. I got 8 of them, call me Andretti. If I'm not in the telly, selling the Yeti, then I'm twirling your bitch like she is spaghetti. Heavy. Circle back and come and get this Kelly. In your ears too, if you want a blue like belly. Lot of jetting, Prada betting, 911s. I'm no who too with what's what, Papa Heaven. Fuck around and get your body trace trying to test me. Cause niggas that I'm with like to draw when it's sketchy. If they catch me, don't forget me. Resurrect me. Buy a dog tag the same place that they forget me. Ski. No. So be it, so be it. Smoke. So be it, so be it. You ain't solid, ain't valid, you ain't malice. Been quiet, ain't right, you ain't Paris. Blow money, you owe money, we ain't balanced. You ain't believe, God did, you ain't Cali. All black, back to back, this ain't traffic. Can't wrap your head around that, you ain't Aaron. Y'all tweet, bird talk, we all parrots. Lone Star, border, we like Dallas. 21, guns salute, we been savage. Tag 'em up, add 'em up, them niggas savage. Fly 'em in, fly 'em out, only the baddest. If I hadn't been, you had
She don't matter. I gotta go back. Y'all gotta hear that. Hey, shout out to No Malice. You ain't solid. You ain't valid. That's right. You ain't Khaled.
Back to back, this ain't traffic. Can't wrap your head around that. You ain't Aaron. Y'all tweet, bird talk, we all parrots. Lone Star, cross the border, we like Dallas. 21, guns salute, we been savage. Tag 'em
Been
up,
savage,
add 'em
niggas.
up, them niggas savage. Fly 'em in, fly 'em out, only the baddest. If I hadn't been you had it, you never mattered. Wish upon the stars of my roof, they all scattered. Ain't no more Neptune, so peace scattered. Off the first key up, they re-up. It's a pattern, like middlemen, they're killing them. You know what happens. So be it, so be it.
So be it.
Smoke.
Yeah, that's hard right there.
Right in front of me.
They ain't done.
Bastards took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Her utopia had moved right up the street. And her lip gloss was popping, she ain't need you to eat. The net gon' call it the way that they see it. But I got the video, I can share it, AE it. They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ it.
So be it.
So be it.
Sheesh. That album gonna be crazy, y'all. I can't wait to hear this one. So be it. Sheesh. Stupid. Yeah, man. I like that. I like that. Yeah, they going crazy. Shout out to the Clips, man. That beat though, stupid. Yeah, man. I'm still I'm still a fan of the music, man. Keena.
I'm here.
So yeah, man. I don't know if y'all can hear that pretty good, man. I will play it, but like I said, I don't want to get a what's called, man. Put this in here again, man. smoking these streets. Y'all see, it's this is a open smoke panel, man. What is that? What is happening?
Hey,
Hey,
Chief,
Keena, they be, huh?
it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, ain't nobody coming on. You know what I'm saying right now. You know what I mean? Like niggas comatose. You know, they don't want to
No,
come on.
no, niggas. It's 240 some people in the chat room. These Negroes is watching. Links in the chat room. Nick, you know what
That's
it
what
is,
I'm
Keena.
saying.
Hey, Black Wolf. They just don't want to just to be like niggas to beat me up. Like it's what it is. They be just talking all this information talk. Niggas information suck. I'm tired of hearing it. How about that? How about that, bro? It's just simple as that. And then I'm tired of niggas pulling out their motherfucking surfboard and surf shorts, collar bonging on waves that they ain't made. And then talk about the nigga that's made the waves. Fuck that. Oh, I ain't an Aboriginal. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? We trying to get power here. We supposed to be on code. Fuck is you? Where's you over here for? What is you talking about? That don't even make sense. And that sounds stupid. Like I said, once again, I don't like hearing dumb shit. Like people say dumb shit to me. I gotta hear dumb shit. Well, I gotta hear dumb shit. No, I gotta sit around and listen to it for hours and hours. I don't want to hear that. So that's why I be jumping up on the panel, disrupting shit, because niggas is stupid. And niggas want to hear that dumb ass shit, then that's on you, boy. I'm fucking shit up every time. Real talk. We got the noble Amani Bayo here. And if y'all think, oh, that nigga's wild, acting wild all the time, why the fuck? Why would you be so happy with the enemies, the people that openly, like I said, I want to get into that YK video if we can, see what he said over there, because I definitely want to. Matter of fact, I might just have to do a whole reaction video to that, because I want to get YK his proper due. I just been waiting, because he the only one that's pretty much Mozzie Warrior Clan, something that's actually, responded and thought they was just they weak, mild response. So there's really no reason to respond to them. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to get at Dr. Michael Imhotep and Dr. Clyde Winters with all the clown shit that they doing, right? But I'll say that for later, right? But I do. I really, y'all should hear the shit that they saying on live. Bro, who the fuck, who's funding you niggas? Real talk, Keena, Money, why I gotta hear that? I'm too old to hear that. I'm too old to hear some COINTELPRO shit and everybody acting like COINTELPRO doesn't exist, like the FBI ain't getting caught doing all the shit that they doing. And then when I say the shit that is funding Native American studies, is funding Pan-African studies, all this other shit, and then we point the shit out, niggas is like, oh, we ain't gonna talk about that? What is this, like a dirty little secret? Why? If everybody talk about it, it wouldn't be so bad. Why is everybody so scared to talk about this, Amani? Please explain this to me, brother. Peace to you.
Can you hear me?
Peace, Noble. Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, I think
What up,
there's a lot of
Money,
background.
man? What up, peace to you?
Hey, how you doing there, Noble? Hello, Keena. And thanks for allowing me to say a few words. But it's like you said, Chief. They're paid operatives, right? To continue to promote the sorcery and to keep us under a spell, right? So, but fortunately, a few of us broken out of the spell, and so yeah, they'll never die. And you were part of successfully, keep putting the Afrocentrics. You buried them. They were literally buried. But you notice within the last few years, they came right back up out of the grave. And yeah, so you have to continue to do what you were doing before, because they were buried. I mean, they were almighty and powerful in the 80s and 90s, early 2000s, but you kind of then they just came back here recently. But yeah, just continue the great work. But what I wanted to briefly talk about here, I don't have a lot of time. Keena brought up the so-called slave plantations, and I need to impress this upon everyone listening. I'll put it out into the ethers. Those so-called plantations were the homes of many of my ancestors and your ancestors who who owned the land and built those beautiful homes. And I mentioned in the chat that people were literally celebrating the burning down of John Randolph's beautiful home in Louisiana that they called the Nottoway Plantation. John.
Now, the fact that they call it a plantation, right, gives it to slavery and the whole Kunta Kinte whipped across the back, owned by these people, right? So interesting that you're giving it some context. So I definitely want to do that, and I want you to keep going on that, because nobody, when you hear the story, nobody breaks it down the way you just broke it down. And I want to say shout out to Ravenhawk, but you got it. I don't know. What's the brother's name again? Because they want to just, they never said that. Like John, what's his name?
John Randolph.
John Randolph. Got you. Amani, you there? He's in Japan, you guys. We international with it tonight. So it might take him a minute to come back. Ravenhawk. Yeah, he'll be back. Peace. How you doing, brother?
Hey, peace to the gods. Peace to the gods. What's good?
Chilling, man. Can't complain.
What up, though?
We just doing a thing. Yeah, you know.
I'm just listening in, trying to get caught up. You know, see
Shit,
what
man. I
y'all,
mean,
see what y'all got
just,
going on.
we're just kicking the bobo though. Where we definitely talking about just the miseducation, man. Um, we've been on here a while, so we've talked about a few things. Um, just the conversations, just people like I said, people that come around here talking about they are American Indians and they're not Aboriginal, they're not Aborigines, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. It's just crazy talk, bro. And why would that even be a conversation amongst us when we trying to bring our people together to get power? So you, um, Black Black Wolf, you said something that was, oh no, that was Amani said something that was interesting. That they niggas was been dead. They just ain't been like when we did the death of Pan Africanism, we were just making it be known that shit was dead. Like we was talking about squad killers and shit 5-6 years ago. Like these niggas been dead. They made a resurgence since right the pandemic. They are going out of their way, very desperate. You know, we talking about these pan doo-doos. You know what I'm saying? So now they even got double agents. I didn't think this would be a thing, but it's a real thing. And so and we've been through this a long time, you guys. So it's not like it's not the first round of COINTELPRO agents that have came into the community, guys. Some of them are still working very diligently behind the scenes, literally, and they have been exposed. But some of the people that they're working behind the scenes for don't know. Maybe they don't know. They might be all a part of this whole scheme or whatever. But this is a real thing. And I don't think people really be knowing it. I think they think we're stupid. Really, for real. I know this sounds crazy. Okay, listen. Let me ask y'all a question. Keena, Black Wolf, Ravenhawk, we all are adults. We got some sons on this, right? We probably got more behind us than we got in front of us. Okay? Follow me? We done seen some shit. I mean, y'all let me lose my train of thought. Well, we all done seen some shit, right? So there's no way that is. Wait, y'all can't tell me that we've actually have ever seen. Oh shit! God damn it, y'all! These people ever? God damn it! I done lost my train of fucking thought.
I know it has something to do with I'm about to get it, y'all. I promise. I just lost my train of thought. That's crazy. It was it's a crazy point. Like we've experienced a lot. I know it had something we've experienced a lot. And for somebody to tell us, um no, I'm just saying though, oh, okay, I know what was that. Like for somebody, I'm not gonna accept somebody giving me fake information at my age. I don't have time to 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 play with the information. I don't have time to. We're too old for that. That's why I'm really kind of direct about it and trying to cut through the shit. Why I got to go through all this right here? Like why I got to go back and forth? Oh, like that's a theory. So why are we even debating theories? That's pseudo. You debate a theory? I don't debate theories. I only talk about things that I know. So why would I waste so much more time debating against somebody that even if I prove it to them, right? Because we ask these people all the time, how many of us can show them their family records? And what did they say to them when they showed them the niggas' family records? They doxed them people. They started putting these people grandparents up, start talking crazy to them, right? All that weird ass shit. That's first thing. Wolf is back in the building. So, but ultimately, that still wouldn't do nothing for them because that the records aren't really reflecting anything because whoever can read your records can interpret them how they think. That's how that works. If you understand what you're reading, how to interpret it, then be able to cross-reference those things or whatever to say, okay, oh shit, this person right here, this, that, and the third, you can definitively say that to cross-reference your records. Like you can't really just take everything that's coming, even from vital statistics, as being the actual facts of your bloodline, because people don't necessarily on paper don't could be the father, could be the pappy, but don't necessarily mean that's the bloodline. So that you know, like I said, that will fuck up a lot of your genealogical work if that type of stuff is going on. Now, I'm not saying that that's prevalent in a lot of people's family, but can you really say that if you wasn't there, what was going on and who was having who? Because a lot of times people took on people's children that wasn't their children. Like, oh, that's my niece's child, and she, we'll take care of her as our child, type shit. Or that's my sister's child, and follow me, that's my child now. Shit like that, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of that stuff happened. Wolf, what up, man?
What up, Chief? Man, I just watched that motherfucker on playback, dog.
You just did what?
That little video from last night, I watched that bitch on playback. Man,
What it do,
yeah,
bro?
bro.
Which
What it do, gang?
which part? Which
You doing all
video?
right? The little, I guess on Smoke Channel last night, when they was trying to, Dosey and Wild Savage was talking to him.
Oh yeah.
I just watched that bitch on playback. Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dog.
Hey, man.
Nasty work going on, man. You got new master teachers around here.
Oh no. We don't even worry about that, man. Like I said, we'll freestyle some information. But that's what I'm saying. Like if it's really about that, then please go to your channel and then give us the opportunity to critique your information. You know what I'm saying? It'd be really crazy when people be telling me that. Be like, man,
Wild
you ain't
Savage
did nothing,
said,
whatever. Do it by yourself. I'm like, what?
Wild
Bro, I don't
Savage
even
said he said he y'all
care.
Chief.
Huh?
He said y'all teachers. He said he y'all teachers. They've been teaching about the Indians and Aboriginals for 3 years now, bro. Y'all teacher.
Oh yeah, bro. Listen,
That's
I
what I
know y'all
said.
just heard me argue with
He
Dulce
said for
Nails 2 weeks
3 years.
in a row. That's why I call her slow as hell because
I said 3 years.
yeah, that sounds crazy. Hey, listen, that Jedi, that's why I ain't fucking with niggas right there. Like, if anybody let that shit go, like the Jedi mind trick, it's niggas that was on here talking about their grandparents was from Africa, and then come on here next week after they become Indian, and then say, "Oh, my people is from America. They wasn't African." Right now, I understand you done had a change of heart, whatever, but you did say that publicly, and you made your transition here, whatever.
And
That's
like I
not nothing.
said, niggas
That,
got niggas got
but
to respect the time that nigga put.
Bro, they niggas already meat riders, so niggas have an agenda, bro.
And work.
They have an agenda. Go live right now. Everybody would leave here and go to Weird Savage. Yeah.
Nah, I don't.
See what I'm
I be
saying?
with the real niggas.
Please do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? If that's what y'all want to do, like, listen, please go ahead. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's really weird to me. But once again, people want to be able to come on these panels and just go crazy. They know I'm not allowing that. Or a lot of times when I come on smoke panel, a lot of these niggas be running. So they don't even want to talk to somebody that they feel know how to fight, or do I have information? What is it? What is it?
You know what's even crazier though is the longer I've been listening to all of the brothers and sisters that have information and knowledge and genealogy and sense of self. What's crazy to me is it's more people that look like us that are trying to debunk us than it is the people that don't look like us. It's like that
Man,
same
that's
old,
a fact.
you know what I'm saying? It's that same panel of mestizos trying to keep it correct, politically correct, that are always arguing with us. And then there's that idiot Rob Noxious that like keeps slipping in and out of the different streams, you know, and debates and conversations. But 9 times out of 10, it's another copper colored American that's always trying to shoot us down because you know I've not discovered any of any of this information personally. You know, it's all come to me by way of of Brother Dane, of Chief Holiday, of Aboriginal Power, of A1. You know, and I do my due diligence and look into the things that those brothers share. Sister Bethy shares really good information. You know, and I look into the things that they're saying and I compare that to my own genealogy and family's history, and there's no denying what we're saying. But the only people I really see presenting an argument to what we're trying to say is people that look like us,
That's right.
and I land on that. I just don't understand why that is, because to me, the craniology, the what do you call it? Just the documented the journals from Columbus to Verrazanos to you know even Thomas Jefferson. They all acknowledged that it was us. It was people that looked like us that they came across when they came here.
You know what,
You know,
bro? I'm gonna say this like a lot of stuff Chief Holiday was talking about, like with the craniology, like the bones found in the ground and shit like that. That shit was true. Like I used to watch National Geographic, whatever that channel was. I I don't have it now because I don't have cable, but when I did used to watch it, I used to watch shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When they talked about Native Americans and the early ancestries of Americas and shit like that, and those people did say back then that those people their people didn't build those mounds. They were saying that, and they was talking about the bones also that didn't match those Native Americans, that the so-called Native Americans that they claim that are the true people of this land. You know, I watched a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying, over and over. But again, you have a lot of people in our community that are agents. People don't want to believe that, and it may sound repetitious to where motherfuckers say, "Oh, he an agent, he an agent." Yeah, shit, you got to start believing that because when
I think of people that went to college, people that can read, and people that can understand certain things. It don't take a whole lot for you to understand who you are as a people. You don't even really have to go to books. All you have to do is talk to your ancestors. All you have to do is talk to your family. That's all you have to do. Other people know who the
Facts.
fuck they are. That's over here. They may not tell you who they are. You know what I'm saying? Just like these Mexicans, they they know the fuck that they ain't original to Mexico. These
Yeah,
Mexicans
they
that we
do.
talking about, they not original to Mexico. Let's be real about that. You know what I'm saying? These these Asian looking motherfuckers that's over there that's coming over here and posing themselves over here as if they've been here for thousands of years. No, you're not indigenous to that land. I'm gonna use that word, indigenous. You're native, but you're not indigenous. I land there.
Yeah, man. So shit, man. Wolf, you in for the night or you out and about?
And I mean, I done smoked and shit. My homeboys came over, man. I'm in the house
Over.
cooling, man. It's over with.
It's over with.
They got you.
It's over
Yeah,
with.
but I'm back.
Lights out.
I'm black. I'm back on my straight edge, clear. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back on it. I worked out the gym with the gym today, so that was cool. Yeah, man. I'm in the house, Chief. What you going out? Y'all know Chief in Atlanta, man. Chief be trying to get me to turn up, boy.
Nah.
Hey Wolf, I'm in College Park. Where you at?
Are you in
Like
Costco? I'm in
you
Midtown. I'm in Midtown. I'm
you
right
in
by the
Midtown?
right by the Ben Stadium, like walking distance.
Or like you are you close to like P Street? What is
A
that?
little bit more like Howell Mill, Northside Drive, right
Okay.
there. Right there by Atlantic Station.
Okay, my brother stay off of P Street
Okay. Yep. That's not far. About 5 minutes.
down there. I got Chief number. I told Chief I'm gonna text his ass when I get off live. Soon as I get off live, if I don't do it, Chief, tonight, I'm gonna do it. I got your number written down. I didn't put mine in the chat, but I'm definitely gonna text you
Yeah, man.
Yep.
I'm
and shit like that. And Wolf, I gotta
Yeah.
yeah,
get your shit
I'm
too.
definitely gonna come out to College
Bet.
Park, see what's going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we come out there. We come out there too, gang.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
chop it up,
I
man.
fuck with y'all. Shit, fuck that. I fuck with y'all.
Hell yeah. All
We
we do chilling. She be cool. She doing that on the tree shit. Trees. On the trees, bro, but you know.
Nah, I should have been fuck with Chief. Me and Chief from the same state. You know what I'm saying? Like I should have been fuck with Chief. I mean, fucking around for years and listening to this nigga, but I ain't know he was in the A.
Nah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be in Mississippi in a couple days, man. So I'll be moving, man. So
You
I
global in that
kind
bit.
of, but yeah, I'm trying to, I'm trying to be a resident in Atlanta, man, in Georgia at least. Looking at some stuff, man. But home is Mississippi and in Vegas right now. You know what I'm saying? So
Type
Nah,
shit.
I'm trying to move. I'm trying to move back to the SIP, Chief.
yeah, man, it's the shit. The cost of living.
Oh yeah. Atlanta getting bad. Yeah. Mississippi probably way better.
Yeah,
It is. It is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you
Atlanta.
that now.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what you're looking for too. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't, you know,
Chief, I got my I
I'm a
recently
homebody. I like to be
I
at home,
recently
chilling. Huh?
Me too. You know, I'm
I
always at the
recently
crib.
got my CDL permit.
You say your CDLs
That's
I got
good.
my permit. I don't
for your
have the
C?
actual CDL, but
Okay.
I went to the DMV and did the permit myself. So I'm trying to that's why I want to move back to the SIP because that's the only way. I'm over here in the A and I just can't I can get with a company that that uh like like LTL companies, like AAA, RNL, Old Dominion. Like you have a lot of companies over here in the A that will allow you to drive for them. But you have to have certain endorsements also with your CDL. But they will allow you to drive uh, until you and they would help you get your CDL if you get with the company, but you had to have your endorsements, certain endorsements like tankers, hazmat, uh, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm trying to go right now. Right now, I'm in a warehouse where I'm working for an electric company, picking orders for an electric company and shit like that in Marlboro, Georgia. That's Clayco too.
Oh yeah, I got
So
homies in Clayco. One of my best friends live in Clayco. Right
yeah,
in
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I'm in that area, but that's why I want to move back to the SIP,
That's the south side.
uh, to go
Yup.
back home and save money and get my L's that way. I go back to the family crib and what I'm saying, and try to save and shit like that. But yeah, Atlanta is expensive as hell, bro. It's like shit is steady going up and ain't nothing going down and motherfuckers just moving over here and I see a lot of homeless people over here like a motherfucker. Like it's crazy as hell to see people over here living in U-Haul storages and some people sleeping in the back of Walmart. Uh,
Where that's at in College Park?
I mean, it's everywhere. Not just in College Park. Like I see it everywhere. It's like everywhere. Motherfuckers losing it, bro.
Well, you know who you ain't gonna see out there homeless? It's Asian people.
I thought you were about
Think
to say
about
you.
it. See what I'm saying? Think
Yeah.
about it. And if you do, you'll be like, man, go home, man. Get out these drugs, man. Get your ass up out of here. You see what I'm saying? Now they just came. Their place. They just came from third world. How how they socially well now. If you're I told y'all if you're economically at the bottom, you're gonna be socially at the bottom, right? If you're economically at the top somewhere, there's no way that you could be socially at the bottom because economically you're not going to allow that, right? But we have the power to control the economics of this country, but we are led as opposed to being the people who lead the culture, right? We let a lame like Vlad him come in. Now I'm at this point, man. Like I like Louis Vuitton, but at this point, you be just wearing it just because everybody else is wearing it. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like it's lame at this point. When these same entertainers, like these dudes just all sitting under there with these $3,500 jackets on.
Bringing up Chief. Damn, Chief fell off.
Oh yeah, you know it.
What up, Wolf? What up, though?
What up, gang? You all right?
Oh yeah, man. Shit. Saturday night, motherfucker chilling, you know what I'm
That's right.
saying? That's about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't do too much. I don't hang out like
Yeah.
you, Wolf. You the young Wolf, you know what I'm saying? You be out there. I know you be out there, goddamn.
Nah, listen, man. I'm a pastor in the house, man. All that outside shit good for me. I can't do it. I be in the crib. She be hitting me up. I'm in the house, bro. My rent about 2,000. I be in the house, bro.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
you
be
admit,
outside. I don't be doing
goddamn,
parties
Wolf.
and none of that stuff, man. That stuff boring to me. I want to be in the house getting money, man. That's why I don't
I feel
man.
you.
I don't be outside. I do not be
Yeah.
hanging out, bro. That shit crazy.
Where you frequent? What you fuck with down in Midtown? Like you fuck with bars down there? Like you go in like bars or clubs and shit like that?
Man, I don't go nowhere, bro. I be going to the park to work out, the little gallery to sell work, and the crib, man. She be out. Like when Bap and them came, I went out with them. I be going to the strip club every now and then with my homeboys, but I don't be doing the little bars and the drinking and all that shit. I don't want to do that shit. I be on some working out shit, bro. I
That's
be
what's
if
up.
it, yeah, man. If it ain't the bar or the grocery store, you ain't gonna see me out there, man. I mean, not the bar. I mean the park, like where the pull-up bars and shit. If it ain't the park or the grocery store, niggas ain't gonna see me out there, man. Or if I'm working, you know what I'm saying, I be doing art shit, so I be doing events and stuff like that for work.
Shit, well, we gonna have to if we hook up, goddamn, we got to hit a bar or something. Like
I will. Like I said, when Bap and them came there, we went to a few little bars and a little like a little club spot. Chief, Bap, OG. Yeah, I'm down, bro. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it if y'all come down. I'm talking about by myself.
oh, okay.
You
I
know,
feel
see,
you on that.
yeah, it's different when you live up here. I live in the city, so I see all that city shit.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get
yeah.
to the crib, man. All the traffic and shit, the bars right by. I live right here by the little clubs and shit. So I really be zooming past that bitch to get to the crib. But like, if you come down here, yeah, bro, we gonna definitely hit the bars, all types of shit.
Nah, I just want to hit a bar or something, get
Yeah,
some drinks, get something to eat, shit like that. Like I ain't trying to, I ain't trying to do a whole lot, you know, because my brothers stay down there and shit, you know.
yeah, I'm already knowing. I be linking with Chief doing the same shit, bro. And Bap came down here, we did the same shit. So I'm down, bro. You already know.
Yeah,
Hey,
shit.
That nigga
hey Wolf, where
OG
can I
Philly was down
find
here. Oh, go ahead, bro.
where can I find your artwork, Wolf?
My website, marquidra.com. If you look up Marquidra the Great or marquidra.com, I'll spell it
All
for
right,
you
word.
in the back. I got you. Yeah, man. I'll be on Google too. If you just Google Marquidra, a lot of it pop up in my social media. That's what I was on before
Word.
the Aboriginal shit, man. I was doing my art full time shit, bro. From a kid, from a little kid till I was
Got
about
Hey, I'm back. Can
25.
y'all hear me?
Yep. What up, Chief? Yeah, I
Yeah,
put it
we
in the
got
back
you,
though,
Chief.
bro. I put that information in the back.
I got you. Right on, man. Thank
Yep.
you.
No doubt, brother. Appreciate you, man. We hear you, Chief. You moving around? Man, Chief be on the go, y'all. Salute to the chat too, man. Chief, you with us?
So everybody in the panel stay in Atlanta?
I do. I I'm in
Yeah,
College
but
Park, rather.
I don't think
I'm
everybody
not
can.
in. I'm not in Atlanta, but I'm in College Park.
Chief just temporarily in Atlanta. I don't think he live there or live here. They just
I'm in
stay there for a little.
Arizona.
Okay, Arizona.
I'm in Kansas.
Okay. Chief, you still in Atlanta, right? I know you're supposed to be going to Mississippi soon. You gotta do
I'm
some
supposed
chores,
to be
man.
going to Mississippi soon, but Atlanta,
Mic check,
the
mic check.
niggas.
Everybody doing?
Hey, what up,
Y'all
Chief?
quiet?
Nah,
Wolf
we
over
ain't
there done
quiet,
passed
nigga.
out.
You just been going in and out, nigga. That's all.
Can
Now
y'all
we've been
hear me?
talking, Chief. We've been talking, yo. You've been going in and out for a minute.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
We can hear you. Yeah, we good now.
You loud and clear. You loud and clear.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Chief? Oh, there you go. Jeeps, can you hear us? You probably got to cut his Wi-Fi off or something. He said, y'all quiet. Chief funny as
Hey,
hell.
Wolf, how long you been in the A?
I've been here probably like 15 years, maybe. Maybe 20.
15.
Yeah. I got here when I was a kid. Like junior, right before junior high.
So you went here in the 90s?
No, I got here probably like 2002. Yeah.
2002.
Like right after the 90s.
Man,
Yeah. Right
man,
after
you missed
the
it.
Olympics, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Right after that, man.
you missed it, Wolf. Like
No.
you missed the real Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Listen, bro.
Wait a minute, wait, hold on, wait a minute.
Listen.
You weren't born
I can
yet?
tell.
Wait a minute, 96, you was born yet?
Yeah, I was born in '92.
Oh, you just too little. You just didn't really know.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
and I ain't come to Georgia yet. I came to Georgia like 2002 or three. Yeah.
Mm.
So that's the only thing.
You missed the 90s, Atlanta, Wolf.
I know it, but look, the thing is, I can still feel it though.
Diabolical.
Like when you go downtown, I can feel. I remember feeling that shit. Like, damn, this shit, Atlanta. Nowadays, it's not like that. It's just gentrified. The past like 15 years have been fucked up. So I already know, bro. I can
Yeah,
tell, man.
the 90s was
You can still hear me? My
Atlanta
mic doing some crazy shit now.
like the
This man Chief
the
done affected my
real
mic.
the real Atlanta was like in the
Mic
90s,
check.
bro. That was the real shit. That's when niggas went in Midtown, like all them niggas you see living in Midtown and Buckhead and shit like that. Niggas wasn't living down there like that, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was still in the hood. That's when all the project was still up. You know what I'm saying? And niggas were going to the club, you know what I'm saying? We had the 559, we had Club Nicky's, motherfucking what was this other spot in Hateville that everybody used to go to? Like we used to party and it went a whole lot of drama. That was the thing back in the 90s, bro. Like when them projects was up, you knew where not to go. You know what I'm saying? When you had when you had motherfucking projects like Bankhead Court, Hollywood Court, Capitol Homes, Inglewood, motherfucking what was this other projects? Herner Home, Pool Creek. Like you knew not to fuck around in them neighborhoods like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You went to where, but even though back then, motherfuckers, I fuck with 559. That was like over by the West End. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing you really seen out there when motherfucker was scrapping, you saw females fighting. It wasn't no niggas fighting. niggas were chilling. You know what I'm saying? Niggas were cold chilling. Like we were just out there lounging and shit. 559 was packed. It was way too small for motherfuckers to be in there rumbling. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was in there just getting their groove on and shit like that. But Atlanta was cool as fuck back in the 90s, bro. But like now, it's high powered. It's off the chain. You got a whole different era that came in. Yeah, Freaknik was off the chain. You know what I'm saying? The last area of Freaknik was in 96. After 96, Freaknik was a wrap. And after all y'all newcomers that came here, it was a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Going into the 2000s, I think it was still good, like 96 through like 2005. You know what I'm saying? That was the old Atlanta. Anything after that, it was a wrap. That's when all the outsiders started coming in and fucking everything up. But this place was like, it was the shit back in the 90s, bro. Like, we party. I don't know what y'all motherfuckers were doing, but we over here in the A, we was partying like a motherfucker, bro. We were partying like when nobody fighting and shit like that. Like you had that shit going on, but it was in areas where you ain't had no business going. Just like I said, that's when all the project was up. If you know you ain't had no business in Edgewood Court and Kirkwood and all that shit, and you ran into some shit, that was your problem. You ain't know nobody over there, you getting fucked up. You go
But
to the
in my,
west side, you ain't know nobody over there, you finna get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was. But if you was in an area where everything was cool, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers vibing, that's the type of city Atlanta was back then. I can tell you about it. Cause I moved here when I was 20. I think I just turned 21 when I had moved here. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we did was party. That's all the fuck we did. Party like a motherfucker. Nobody fighting and shooting and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It was just the area, the areas that you was in. You know what I'm saying? You fucked around in them areas. That's what you get. You fucked around with the wrong people. That's what you get. That's real spit.
in my era, it was Black Kappa Beach Party in Texas, Galveston. I guess that was the new Freaknik.
Yeah, I think everywhere had their own freaknik. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I think every state had their own like freaknik shit, you know, that they like to go to and party, and that's what that's what it was all about. to me. You know what I'm saying? Partying and having fun and you know what I'm saying, letting your nuts hang, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everybody just having fun, you know. That's what
Mm-hmm.
it was about. I saw the same shit when I moved over here from Mississippi. I saw the same shit in Mississippi that I saw over here in Atlanta. It was cool motherfucking people. They was down to earth. Like these people from Atlanta, they were real honed down people. The people that you see over here now, you can tell they from other places.
Mm-hmm.
They are not the same people. And you can even hear it from people that's from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? I heard motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? They'll tell you, I wish these motherfuckers, these out of town motherfuckers would go back where the fuck they come from because they fucking everything up. That's real spit. I'm gonna have to keep it funky with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all outsiders, even though I'm from the SIP, I've been over here damn near 30 years, so I'm from
That's a
here.
fact. That's a fact. Y'all, man, you can tell who's not from Atlanta, bro, or who ain't been for real.
I'm
You can
from here,
see it.
nigga.
You can tell. I know it. I'm down there from here. I came here when I was in what, the 5th grade. So I've been here a long time too, bro. So I know it. I've been out of
They
college for 12 years.
Hey Wolf, they fuck the
Yeah.
vibe up.
Traffic
They
then.
fuck the vibe up.
Yeah. Anywhere you go, it's not Atlanta. It's not. It's mixed. It's all crazy. It's all crazy. Man. It's a bunch of random.
I was
I'm
I
not
was
good. You know what I'm saying?
I was looking at
New York, just like that.
some young niggas talking about some Atlanta shit on this YouTube video earlier about Crips and Bloods and shit. And I talk about this shit all the time when I come on here. And he was like, "Yeah, we had Crips and Bloods back in the '90s." I was like, "Nah, bro, like, come on, y'all wasn't banging no Crips and Blood in the '90s." I didn't see it. If it was happening, I didn't see that shit, bro. I didn't see it. I was out there. I was out there, out there. That's when I was 21. That's how I know. I was in every hood. I was in every hood. All them hoods I just named, them projects, I was in every hood, niggas. I was on the west side, the east side, goddamn. I was already living in College Park and shit like that, East Point. Nobody banging. Nobody banging, bro. Nigga was just party. You had niggas selling dope, pimping, shit like that. But when nobody banging no Crips and Blood and shit like that, you know, we was just out there partying, having fun, and you know what I'm saying, doing our shit. And you know, as time went on, you know, in the 2000s, that's when that shit started to change for the worse. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we had our time, man. I mean, and I was talking to Chief earlier, Wolf, about the music. I don't know how you take the music. Do you fuck with the music now, like opposed to back then? You know what I'm saying? Or do you think it need to be a change in the music, or should it be the same, or are we trying to get different perspectives on how cats feel about certain shit? Kena Wolf, Supreme, anybody there? Hey, Chief, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I'm gonna fall back. Like I said, I got your number. I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna text you my number so we can build. You know what I'm saying? And see what we can come up with on this music tip. See how I can fuck with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, peace to the chat, man. It was good fucking with y'all for a couple of hours and shit like that. Glad y'all tuned in. Y'all need to come around more, support Chief in the platform. You know what I'm saying? The shit's still alive, still bumping. Need to rock out with Chief. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with the bro. Y'all know what it is. But I'm falling back. Hey, peace to y'all.
Hey, y'all, it's loud out here, man. Keenan, what's happening? I put the link in the chat room, man. Hey, peace to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. I see Big Dog Philly up in there. Hey, man, y'all welcome to come on, man. Wild Savage, if you listening, man, you can come up, man. We can have a conversation. I feel like if we can settle our differences, then we should be able to do it over here, man. So, yeah, if you're listening, hit the link, man. We can definitely chop it up. Anybody that want to chop it up, man. Private, who's that? Private Administration Tutorials LLC. That's what's up. Hey, man. Shout out to Private, man. Hey, man, if y'all got a business, man, y'all doing something, man. Chop in, man, especially if y'all dealing with these, dealing with kids in a positive way, man. Definitely with that, man. Tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Like I said, it's a little loud out here, man. So, peace to everybody. Y'all want to get a music break? I got too much music in the cut. I think I got something though for y'all. Hold on 1 second. There's your Kim to a nephew. It's your nephew. Nephew. CSG Pain. Pastor Teacher.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't getting no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cocking niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. Niggas see you lacking and they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From Lane to the V, them little niggas a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in the cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clocking, niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas go, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw them in half. 8 baby mamas, I was hoeing a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Cause me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clocking, niggas laying you down. Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clocking, niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. Niggas see you lacking and they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From Lane to the V, them little niggas a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in the cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clocking, niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas go, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw them in half. 8 baby mamas, I was hoeing a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes. Cause
me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clocking, niggas laying you down.
Let's smooth it out a little bit, y'all. Little background music. That's a lie. Calm down a little bit. Keenan, how you doing? Nephew, CSG Pain. Yeah. What'd you say? Yeah, man, y'all hold on 1 second. Yeah, Black Wolf, my phone is dead. So, 1 second. Get the charger. Charger out. Can't be so loud here. First thing, take the show on the road. Yeah, man. Creek up in there. Shout out to Creek. The fire keeper up in there. Yeah, man. Big dog. Y'all hit the link, man. Rapper taste. Say, give me 2 minutes. Keenan, you still there? I don't know if y'all can hear the background music or not. I can't hear it. So none of your business up in there. Said Freaknik. None of your business. You went to Freaknik? Keenan, you went to Freaknik? Mic check. Yeah, I think y'all can hear me.
No, I went to Galveston.
Say who?
I was in Galveston, the Black Kappa Beach Party. That was my
you went to Kappa. That's just like Freaknik.
You better know it. You better know it for 5 years straight.
5 years straight. So when they have, you think they're gonna come out with a documentary on Galveston Beach, Kappa Beach Party Week and all that?
They already did. I'm not on it.
Said you had the camera, huh?
I was behind the scenes.
That's too funny. That's funny. I want to know if none of your business though. None of your business. You went to Freaknik? Let me find out. Let me find out you that Freaknik. Hey, you are old camera with JD and them, Nelly and them. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. You just said she wasn't on it. Yeah. Hey man, you know, being young man, like I said, you don't have the. Like they say, hey Wolf, they said, listen, when I was 32, man, people was like, bro, you ain't, I had my older friends, they in their 30s, 36. They said you're not grown. Tina, you ever heard this that you're not really grown until you turn 36?
I'm not
Like,
grown. Damn.
yeah, shit get real when you're 36. I
Real
don't think, huh? I don't know, they used to tell me that. Shit didn't change. I'm 36, so. Don't say that, man. It's youth, man. It's a great thing to have. You guys don't cherish it, but don't abuse it. You know what I mean? Plan for the future. Um, we talk about this a lot. Shout out to Aton. He talks about estates a lot. A lot of people. Nadi talks about it a lot. All the brothers that get into state. Um, we're talking about estate planning, right? Well, you should do it when you're young, when your children are babies. You know what I mean? And it ain't enough about just talking about it. How does it start? Like, how do you start it? Well, if you're not a estate planner, right? Think about it. A person who knows how to do it but ain't never did it. So there's people, that you can, ask questions, as far as a person that sells insurance, you know, they get into estate planning, lawyers with probate, things of that nature, whatever, you're getting into land, professional people, not people who are theorizing about it, people who are actually practicing it, not only for themselves and their family, set their families up right with the states, the children with the states and insurance policies and things that are beneficiary to the state. These are the things, these are the steps that you have to do to start this process when you're young. It was like, damn, when I was 18, if I'd have did this and invested this money in this thing, you know what I mean? And then when I start having children, later on, to say, okay, oh shit, like, I put this in his, by the time the child is 18 years old, could you imagine, so we're talking about financial literacy. When we're talking about generational wealth, how do you get that? How do you apply that? And keeping the family together. I was listening to a sister on TikTok the other day. I can't think of the sister's name. She was her story and it's like her husband and how they, you know, form their family, how they teach their children. And I was on the panel with them and we were talking about generational wealth and how to acquire. And then, I had said something about um, uh, arranged marriages. And a lot of people when they hear that conversation, they're like, "Oh shit, what are you talking about?" Well, it's like just being little bit more selective in who you bring into your family, and who you merge your family with. You know what I'm saying? That's very important. The values that child is bringing in, that's going to be teaching your grandchildren. You know what I mean? So a lot of these things. So if people. Should really be thinking about these things. So you kind of and put your children in position to know the people that and families. Families should be kind of planning these things together. I know that sounds kind of crazy, y'all, but I know you got to when we talking about dynasties and building generational wealth. These are things you got to think about if you want to keep even the wealth that's been passed down to you. If you want to keep it in your family, how to protect it from being taken legal taxations anyway, whatever, how to protect that, and you do that, setting it up, land trusts and living trusts, things of that nature, or whatever. So set everything up in there, your dogs, cat, furniture, everything in your bank account, So I'm not a professional, but I am practicing. I want to say that. So shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. It's the GOAT. Shout out to my brother DJ Cut Tag, man. Shout out to all the American Aborigines, man. North, South, Central, the Conjoining Islands. Shout out to my brother Hanu. That's his shit, man. And it's that's official too, man. We say North, South, Central, and the Conjoining Islands. That's the Caribbean islands, man. To me, for me, those would be the American islands, like the Gulf of America. It's all about verbiage sometimes, right? So not only do we got to learn how to love on each other, man, but we got to learn how to extend that to other people, man, the right way, and learn how to respect each other when you're doing it. Like, I think we have been over respectful for other cultures, so we got to learn how to reserve that for each other. And imagine how that's going to look with other communities looking at us, saying, "Oh shit, they ain't killing each other no more. They really fucking with each other." So we talk about this peace treaty. I think that needs to be talked about. It needs to be on the table right now. Like, I know we raise shit. I think it's better than doing it on the internet than talking about doing it anywhere else. Like I said, I'm human, so yeah. So I told y'all I'm just like everybody else, man. Like, I ain't gonna, but slander and a lot of shit like that, man. I just can't take it. So it's gonna make me, jab out, real talk. So I lash out sometimes. My bad. It's all out of love. You know what I'm talking about? Real shit. So nah, I'm still here. I'm turned up. Tayshawn, yo, I'm turned up. I don't know about y'all. I mean, I got shit to do, y'all, but I'd rather be here with y'all, man. Like y'all here with me, man. I appreciate that. So y'all can be anywhere else in the world, man. Stop tuning in to the greatest of all motherfucking time, man. Tell a friend, tell another motherfucking friend, man. It's your Sahab, man. I don't know if y'all forgot. Yo, if y'all haven't caught that 3 milli joint, man, definitely, man, check that out, man. I watch it sometimes and see the stuff, man. Me, I'm looking for different stuff, man. So shout out to everybody, man. But like I said, we got more to come, man. Just gonna blow y'all mind, man. We're really excited. So once again, a lot of stuff, man, we want people, we'll let you know in advance, be able to support it, support, the different platforms and different, even if it's radio and things of that nature, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Original sound, man. Like I said, the drip is crazy, bro. Sort of fall and winter, but I'm gonna put something together, man. Flicks, man. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man, tapped in, man, that supports the movement, man, supports the wave, man. It's the Aboriginal wave, man. It's the ancestors, man. It's the Sahab, man. I like I told y'all, man, I don't want to do this. I really good dick. It's easy. So sometimes, like you can get it off online, y'all. So sipping something tonight. Nah, I can say I ain't no real sipper, man. I got some water, pretty much it. A gallon of water, man. But okay, under the table. But if I am drinking though, I'm definitely gonna fuck with some. I'm on that Don Julio right now. I call it Don Desperado. You know what I'm talking about? As y'all know, man, we ain't doing Taco Tuesday no more. Just further notice, man, until we get some respect put on our name with these people, man. Now, I'm not wanting to get bogged down with that because I got y'all. I was just talking to one of my family partners, literally while we were just doing this stuff, talking. So I got friends, man, for a long time, man. So that has nothing to do with that. Like, they know my position, and Like I said, they call me El Gato Negro. I swear to God, I promise. I'm not backing down. Like I can walk in the room, turn another color or something, start speaking Spanish. None of that. I ain't gonna do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Just what it is, man. You gotta be who you are, man. Real. So I'm not the toughest guy. But that 12-5 though, y'all, I don't know. Hey Sean, the Confederate Don, Captain.
What it do, Chief?
Chilling, man. Feeling good, man. Can't complain, man. Man, life been life, man. So it is a good escape to come on the internet, man, and release some of your frustration and stuff. So I kind of get it why people do it. I was talking about, like we've been rocking for like 11 hours, right? I think it's interesting. It's dope, man. When we talk about, hey, doing other things. I think it's important that we are going to spend this time together. I think it should be quality time. What do you think, Tate?
Say that last part one more time.
If we are going to spend a lot of time together, it should be quality time. What you think?
Yeah, I definitely do.
You know what I mean? If y'all going to spend all this quality time, what is it to be quality time? We should be able to make some messages. And that's coherent. Even if it's a dispute, there shouldn't be 10 people disputing at the same time. It should be 1 or 2 people being able to dispute it and get it out. And in the messy stuff or whatever, I guess there should be channels for that. You know what I mean? Real talk. Some stuff, might need to be addressed. It's messy stuff. Because like sometimes you open up the panel, you don't know what you're gonna get. You know what I mean? Rob Knox first came over here, man. This fool had it down just like the Klan in the back. And I was seeing the food like I'm like, I wanted to do it just to fuck him over. You know what I'm saying? But I just couldn't do it to y'all. Y'all remember y'all? I don't remember if you remember that.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, some niggas would have just did it you feel me? But I know the farm, especially at that time, that shit won't work today. Like, we don't care about that shit. Somebody came over here like, hey, I'm with the Klan, like a real one. Bro, we don't run circles on that food. We don't care about that shit. We already told them, don't come outside. If we could tell each other that, we could surely tell the Klan that. If y'all think we was wild in the 90s, what y'all think these niggas is today? Obviously, these little niggas, I'd be like, ooh, these niggas is wild. I love it. They be like, these some YNs. I see soldiers. See, hey, take time. 100 niggas to change the world. Hey, take time. You was a soldier, drill sergeant. So you've led how many men at the most at the same time?
The most people I've had in my team, because I was just the EFO at the time. Had a team of 6 soldiers.
6 soldiers.
Yep.
Now those 6 dudes was under you, and you tell them what to do, they gonna do it. So you imagine you as 7 niggas, the damage you could do, or the great things that you could do in your city. Think about it.
That's all I need is a good 5, 6, 7. That's it.
6 dudes. 6 dudes. So y'all telling me I have 100 dudes, 12-5 a week. 12-5. So imagine being able to have a budget to pay one man that a week, and being able to get a team of people. So they had a budget to pay 100 men 12-5 a week. That follow me?
Right.
Creek, Big Creek running water. Peace to God. Man. How you doing, bro?
What's going on, good brother?
What's good,
Oh,
Creek?
that's all well, man. How you doing, man? I ain't see you in the chat, man. You popped up, man. Appreciate you, bro. How you doing? How the family?
Mic check 1 2.
Hey, man, you sound good, man. You're a little low. I don't know if you can turn your mic up.
Okay. Mic Check 1 2. I got my mic up.
Yeah, y'all let us know if the music is too loud in the background. If y'all haven't, man, like, share, subscribe, man. Check us on all your social media platforms if y'all don't mind, man. And I got Big Creek running water in here, man. Tayshawn, man, y'all know, man. We might get into a little bag. Creek, how you doing, brother?
Oh man, I can't call it, man. It's out here, man. Trying to maintain, my good brother. How about you?
Hey, man, you here, man? We ain't pushing up daisies.
Yeah. Well, I got some bad
Hey, you
news.
still got a fighting chance, bro. We still
Yeah.
fighting, Creek. You know what I'm saying? We still fighting.
It's been
I
a good
don't, you
minute.
know.
It's been a good minute,
Yeah.
man. Been a good minute.
I mean, I thought, bro, I'm still thinking about, man, when people be like sabbaticals. I'm like, no, bro, just be like, man, we got other shit that matter to you know, to do. I come over and have, you know, good conversations when
Yeah.
we can. You know what I mean? There's no big deal. I don't have a problem with that, and I do like a lot. You know me, I like
Yeah,
a
it's
good
been a good
good
minute.
argument.
Hold
But at some point, I think if we putting too much energy trying to convince people that obviously not going to be convinced, that they're just there to 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 catch you slipping, even get you to say things on the internet to say, for instance, right? So we got to be a little bit more strategic, right? So I was thinking, right? I want to know what you guys think about this, right? And you know, when I'm listening to these other communities, the reason why they don't come over here is because they understand that it's illegal for them to impede us from doing what we're doing right now and self-identifying. They're breaking the Geneva Convention, breaking the UNDRIP, ADRIP, as well as the American Constitution. You understand what I'm saying? I had to let them know y'all sound like a hate group over here. Keep our name out your motherfucking mouth. So they kicked me off. You know what I'm saying? They let me get it off. There's one group. A lot of them come as soon as I say hi, I'm an American. They're like, get out of here. You're an African. You sound like an African. Like this is listen, hate group. Listen, we're Americans. Nobody, it shouldn't be, we don't have to have a special law for America. We're protected already. It just needs to be enforced. It's not a and them or a special group. We're not black. We're Americans. First Americans. If that's too hard for you Indians, right? We are first Americans. We're before Native Americans. Okay, we're the mound builders. So there's legal precedence to the words that are coming out of my mouth. And we're saying that Latin is the language of law. No matter what we're talking about, it has to go in Latin.
Y'all hear me?
Hey, Creek. Yeah, I'm gonna mute when you talk because I think it's an echo. Hey, you got? Can you look at your echo reduction?
Yeah.
Your,
Let me
your
see.
audio.
What
Bright
about now?
mode D. Sound
What about now?
like that. Sound good.
All right, good, excellent, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay, took a minute to figure it out. Okay,
So
I got
what's
it.
your thoughts on you guys? What's your thoughts on us flipping it? We tone down our rhetoric, like rhetoric, as it pertains to outside people. Like we can, jab here, And Tariq is excellent in how he words his words when he's coming at these other groups, right? Just keep in mind,
Yeah.
they're coming on his shit. He's not going on there. He's not telling them they're not Africans. He's not telling them nothing. He's showing them respect. They've been disrespectful to him. Like, yo, we've been following this for a while. Shout out to AP, man. He does a great job with dissecting that, right? Huh?
Yeah. I said not you talking about Tariq Nasheed?
Yeah, but listen.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
Tyreek,
has a big following. He's getting paid. He can't, you catch water short.
Hey, no, but listen, at this point, I feel like they hate groups, like the Hispanics and everybody that's popping, they popping, bro. We showed Taco Tuesday, man. Like, yo, niggas still went to Taco Tuesday. Like we were drinking tequila. Like we like tequila because we like their culture. We are have an affinity for the culture because it's our culture. We're tied. Like so when you start coming with the Spanish stuff and the conquistador conversations and the Catholic Deuteronomy shit, you know what I'm saying? It causes these problems. We're not haters.
We don't hate nobody.
They don't want to take the
We
back
even
seat.
we even said when Tiger was getting his feet sucked, nigga, we would have been hot about any boy. Keep that in your bedroom. Don't do that. Don't put that outside because anybody who did that to a sister or whatever, we'd have been hot as fish grease, bro. So that type of shit is disrespectful. And so we stand with disrespect, bro. Ain't nobody gonna and see once again, I'm never gonna disrespect nobody else, but they're hate group. So I think we gotta tone it down. But no, they hate group, but calling me black, calling us black, even though some of y'all don't care about it, your ancestors do. I do.
Yeah, they like the fact that we sleep, brother. They like that.
Well, no. Well, okay. Well, it's simple. So if we can't call them white, and I don't like white either, it's offensive. So for pale skin, you know, we're copper colored. See the proper thing? You're pale, we're copper. It's simple. And calling us black is offensive.
They know it.
It's offensive.
Yeah,
of course they know it. And some people that don't know it don't understand that. That's fine. Well, we're going to make them stop doing it, or you're going to be labeled as a hate group. Remember, black is a part of a hate group, right? So if you identify as black, you're going to be a black identity extremist. Remember that? Did y'all forget that?
Oh no, I'm well with that. I
Okay.
understand.
Well, they're pale identity extremists, and they need to stop being a hate group. And Hispanic identity extremists and Asian identity extremists on our land being identity extremists. We have to flip it. Now, here's the point. I don't know how to call it.
You know what? Some of the problem is, you know,
I don't know how to sue shit, bro. I don't know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I need y'all help, man. Sisters, brothers, I need y'all help with this one. Like for real. I don't know how to do it, y'all. Like I've been thinking about this a long time. We gotta flip this socially, right? Because they can't call us niggers, right? We can say nigger all day with the ER, hard ER, right? They can't, right? I don't want them to call me black either. And listen, this is a social push. This is social push, but ultimately our ancestors are flipping over in the grave because they know how derogatory it makes them feel.
Yeah.
So we're speaking for the ancestors.
You're right about that one, man. I'm with you when you're right.
Who gonna sound wrong?
But they don't want us to wake up, man. That's the bottom
wrong,
line.
though?
That's the bottom line. They don't want us to wake
Who
up.
gonna sound wrong? Why would you say I'm wrong? If you took in any accountability for anything, like bro, Dr. Amos Wilson, one of my favorite blueprint for Black America. Well, this blueprint for Aboriginal Americans. Blueprint for America. We don't have to do all that. We understand who we are. The black part makes it a nothing burger.
We accepted it though. That's what happened. Once we accepted it, it's like, oh no, we want y'all to stay like that. We don't want y'all to elevate outside of anything else but than being black, you know.
But they just said that they were calling niggas black identity extremists. I thought that was gonna do it. I was on that one. Y'all was like, you see? Hey, then the Black Farmers Association. I just said, just take black out your thing. First American Farmers Association, man. If you put Aboriginal in there, it's gonna blow their top off.
Well, you know, hey, like some of the greats said, man.
Sheesh.
When you're black, that means that they can be white. If you stop being black,
I think I said that. No, hey Creek, I think I said that. Hey, no, I think that's what I quote. My bad. No, I don't know. I listen to all the greats, you know what I'm saying? But they was bliggity blacked out. And I don't know. Once again, I do know they was funded. Like, come on, bro. Like, Creek, we've been doing this a long time, bro. I love Paw Paw. I love me some Paw Paw. Yeah. But we did the death for Pan-Africanism. No. Debated.
Yeah, we've been in fucking him a long time ago. Yeah. I don't know how they got reincarnated, but it is what it is.
Murder scene. What are we doing? They listen. They don't have no answer for that. Like that library today at Cornell University, I call it Cornell University, right? Is openly funded today by the CIA. Dr. John Clark
Yeah.
And African studies.
That's not hard to believe.
It doesn't matter. Like, once again, Professor James Smalls said it. I gotta find that tape. I gotta find it. It's on side. I got it on here somewhere. I'm gonna find the video where Professor Smalls is
No, how he worked. He had a bigger budget from the CIA at City College in New York than the
They said that
president.
same thing about
He said
what's
that.
the other
I'm
guy?
not slandering this great man's work. He said that. Now, niggas believe that they was the spooks best set by the door. But he was with Malcolm X, right? But this what he said. That's all I'm saying. So
I think they said that same thing about Sarnetta though. He was a police officer or informant or something when at one point in time.
see, I don't want to slander nobody.
Oh well, I mean, hey, it's not slander. If that's what it is, you should like what you do. You don't like what you're doing, don't do it.
Nah, yeah, I kind of like,
He's
like when I
promoting
said about
the
Jabbar. Like, oh yeah, I heard Lex Vortex is back in town too. I heard it's from over there with YKM. Yeah, I really, if nobody come on here and shut the screen, we can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, man, it's just a matter of time. It's all collapsing anyway, man. Everything is falling apart. They can't keep a facade going on. And then you got the ones that's like the younger ones, the younger generation that's coming up now. They're very, very, very receptive when it comes to spirituality. More so than anybody. I think the last time it was spiritual was in the generation X. That's going to be me and your generation, right? 40s, 50s area. Right now, it just been a whole ripple of ignorance, man, for a long time, and it really don't really dwell on the person. That it falls on the situation, you know what I mean, or the occurrence of things that happen. Like if you want to go like every 5 to 10 years in the time where if you go back, okay, let's mark a time where it was conscious. You go back and even the music was conscious. When you talk about Tupac or Public Enemy or any of that, and then the death of that came, and then a whole nother era came for almost 20 years before it got back to now it's starting to get back conscious again. Because even if you listen to the younger music now, they use strings and chords and stuff that we didn't do that because we thought that was too white or unlike being black, for a long time. Just even having rock and roll type music playing, and when you see a lot of them wearing skinny jeans, that was just not in our character back then. You couldn't have did that back in the 90s. You couldn't have did that. Walk around with some floods on with some skinny jeans like they're doing in 2025. It was unheard of. And I think we coming out of some of the stuff, man, but a lot of it, man, we gotta understand that there's a playbook, man. they playing, they playing the game because they know we all ain't synchronized. That's the whole thing. We all don't think the same, and our conscience is at different levels. So, we got to bridge that gap, man. If it was some way we can just bridge the gap a little bit more, it would go a whole lot faster. But for the most part, it's collapsing, man. It's already been foretold that they know that they can't keep pulling off the facade for too long.
So I agree. I do. I mean, at this point, man. I mean, imagine like the summer's kicked off. It's hot, right? So we got to start having these conversations, right? Not only within ourselves now. Okay, all right. What are we going to do now that they're cracking down on legal immigration and legal businesses and laundering money,
Right?
All that stuff. So people really they conflated what was actually going on. You know what I mean?
It's really the opportunity. You just said it right there. That's an ace card. Because if we was at a state where we was wake enough and see how they're literally trying to make it legal to bar all these people that are foreign, we have the ability to do that same thing with white people.
But we still got Maxine Waters and Karen Bass and these old boule types.
That's the issue.
You know what I'm saying? The people,
right.
they're there for us. They're not there for them.
News. Right. And the masses of people are going to listen to that because they're scared.
They're not leaders. They're not our leaders. They are workers. They're not leaders. So the leaders in the community need to stand up. And if you're not willing to stand up, at least support people who are willing to stand up. Shout out to New Era Detroit, New Era Chicago. There should be all these things, man. Like we need to clean up. If
You
you
hit that
are
on
a
the nose.
member, if you're a
That's right.
member, it is protocol. I, I
Right.
don't know what to say.
I agree. I
Every
agree.
city I'm in, you a member is protocol. No more needs
Right.
to be said. That's all that should be said on.
You're right. 100%. I'm with
But,
that.
but I
There
say
needs
this
to be
all the
protocol.
time. This is the measure of gangster shit, right? I gotta tell y'all this, right? I don't respect anything that's said on the internet that you won't say at the precinct. Okay? You don't
Yeah.
supposed to say it if you're not like if I tell a motherfucker I'm gonna punch him in his motherfucking face, I'll say that at the precinct. They be like, "Well, what did you say?" Yeah, if I get the, yeah, you got to stand on what you say, right? Like I'm just
Right.
keeping like what if we
You,
like if protocol. If you don't know what that
right.
word means, right?
Yeah.
I, even if you believe I made it up, right? Don't matter. Look it up. Ask your whole G. Whatever. It's time.
Yeah.
If you remember, and the bullshit is happening, you a violation. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Everything has to stop right now. Everything has to stop. You can't
And
do it.
definitely.
I don't get in other people's business, but
Yeah.
at this point, it has to stop because we have to fight later.
And
Right?
devil's
You know what I'm
appealing.
saying? We got to.
Devil's
We can't fight
appealing.
right now. We got to fight later.
Right. A lot of people been dying, man.
Because that
Definitely
happens
appealing.
when you go inside the walls, right? In the state of California, behind the walls. I haven't been behind the walls in state of California, guys. I don't. I just heard. These are things I heard.
Yeah.
When things
Yeah.
happen, everybody got to come together because the other people are together. Is that and outnumbered niggas?
Oh
And
yeah. I know exactly what
right?
you're saying.
Is that and I
And that's true.
and y'all know I do talk like Freestone. Yeah, like I said, man, we're gonna hopefully we're gonna be able to get this GoFundMe up to be able to help get the brother Negro out the trenches. I don't know if y'all remember the guy came up with flag on the play. You know, a real serious brother, man. He's fighting for his life and his family, man. So we're gonna be talking about that a little bit more, man. Like I said, man, like y'all, I try to the private shit, bro, but you know, he wants everybody support, man. So you in LA
What this? You said
tapping
it was locked up.
yeah.
Which, is this Aboriginal? Is the Aboriginal brother?
Absolutely.
Huh. Who we talking about?
Negro out the trenches. Out the trenches.
Hmm.
His name is Willie Jones
Okay.
Jr. Yeah, so we're gonna be
It's been a minute since I tapped on, man. I just had a
yeah.
death. My son just died, man.
Oh man.
He died in a
Condolences.
car accident. Today will be 2 days, man.
Damn, bro.
Tragic accident, man. It was on the news, and he died instantly. But I look at that like, man, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Damn, Creek.
Yeah, man. It's rough, but I figured I'm gonna tap back in with that. When you try to fight this fight by yourself, man, it's different. You know what I'm saying? Because they can fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And then make it seem like you're crazy because it's just you. But then when you start voicing your opinion and you got a platform, you know what I'm saying? That's power. It's power. So, that's the type of move I'm trying to make right now. Is to be more vocal about things, man. Where I kind of was just not speaking about a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? When I felt like you said, I'm really rocking with what you're saying, though. That's why I brought up what I brought up because I wouldn't even say nothing. But right now it's the time, bro. It really is. I don't think a lot of people are seeing that. They still looking for Christmas to take place, and all these events to come up, and then I don't know. A lot of people are just looking just at things that are false alarms. They look at, well, the white people ain't this, and we ain't. When they start going underground, and I'm gonna start going underground. Just crazy shit. I've heard people say all kinds of shit. But that all that is just is an assimilation. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter if they disappearing or you were looking for signs, but these signs are not really foretelling signs. You know what I'm saying? Not really foretelling signs, man. But I do feel like there's a small window of time between now and when we really gonna have to get together, man, and try to make changes, man. Because if not, I don't see how people don't see the enemy for who he is right now. Right now, he is showing himself. Ever since they came in with the Trump administration, they've really pledged themselves to go to the next phase with this. You know what I'm saying? And it's definitely phases, but we don't see that. And, the whole idea is to do enough without alarming the people. You know what I'm saying? To do enough to where we can still make progress, but then not alarm people so that they're not prepared. Because they don't want to fight a fight when you got less than 1%, the nation capital. When you include their military, they're still not even 1%. And if we fight back, we'll win, man. It's just that simple, man. But it's like you said, you got Barbara Walters, and you got somebody talking in this end and somebody talking on the other end, man. It's causing divide, But I would even question some of these people, man. As even our family, just because they got brown skin, I don't think that a lot of them even consider to even be kin or a brother or a sister or some type of relation. Some of these people look at it like, I'm not you. And they consider these white people to be their family. Literally. And I know we've had these conversations on plenty platforms plenty of times about mulattoes and going into the whole detail about skin and the blood and how you can be kin to somebody and they be white as bright. You know what I'm saying? And then you not see that this person got the same mama or the same daddy. You know what I'm saying? And then look at the skin and be totally dark or totally light from the other person, and they both come from the same womb. You know what I'm saying? Like we still stuck on that. Like the majority of us are still stuck on look of shit, man. Well, no, that can't be his son or that can't be his daughter. And they looking at the hair contact or your hair is too straight. So this one's supposed to go with this. And it's really just checkers, man. They still playing checkers. Negroes are still playing checkers and not playing chess. They're not looking at this as strategic behind everything that's going on. Every move is a contemplated step, you know what I'm saying, to get you closer. That's it. So, like I said, man, right now is the time to wake up, man. People are not waking up, man. I lost my sister last year. It wasn't even barely a year later. Now I lost my son. Shit gets you real out here in the field, bro. Real out here in the field.
You're family, bro. That's crazy.
That's what you out in the field, bro.
Yeah.
I don't feel like none of it is. I think it's due to circumstances, but I think people in that too. It ain't just circumstances. A lot of times, man, it's a spiritual war too. Nobody's speaking about that. Not really getting on that. The ancestors was definitely spiritual. They put spirituality first. We don't communicate about that enough for it to be, to get into these young people's ears, man, enough for them to know about it. You know what I'm saying? And I think right now it kind of falls on us, like I said, Generation X, because now we the elders. We the ones that's in the place of where the elders is at. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it went a whole 20 years of straight ignorance. And the ignorance was bliss, man. It was very blissful for the last 20 years. It was we fell in love with the ignorance. I'm saying it took place for 20-something years, and it's like a lot of us knew that it was wrong going in the direction we did, but it wasn't enough of us to fight. And the whole point is, I think that's what the spiritual part is of these ones. I say these ones. We talked about, the numbers being against us, like you were speaking about in California. You keeping them Kodak. So, them ones, they know they tapped into the spiritual side enough to get rid of the ones, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna fight this type of spiritual war. So, you know, taking out my son, I think, other than circumstances on a spiritual level, he had to go. So that's how they looked at it. Like, now, you know, we don't need enough people that's gonna be conscious enough to elevate it, that's gonna fight us on a spiritual level. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I watched this Aboriginal movement wade in and out of spirituality, man. You know, I really don't know where it's at right now. And I'm not condemning nobody because I haven't tapped in to see. You know what I'm saying? I've just been kind of on my own mission right now. But you know, I think right now, you said it right there, man. That should be the title of this conversation right now. Is right now at the time, man. You need to speak up, man. A lot of us know better, man. We're not saying nothing, man. We just allowing things to happen. We're not doing it.
Great. You just said something that was very interesting. That this Aboriginal, you watch this Aboriginal movement. I don't know the exact word, go in and out of spirituality.
That's right. They waver in and out. Right.
What was the word you used?
Waver, to go in
Waver,
and out. You know, like
waver.
waving in. Yeah, to wave in and out.
I got to get your perspective on that. What does that mean? You know, because I think, you know, a lot of people, and I think you heard me say this a long time ago. It's always been the method to the chaos. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was chaos for a long time, and then, you know, Hober came and took that part. Like, it was just kind of planned, you know, how we would do the chaos, because chaos was coming. Like,
right.
Before it was a community, it was just everybody. That's why I'm built for everybody coming from me, because it was only me. Everybody came from me for a long time, and I've always understood that we're just on the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's 10 people, I can talk to every person. I would reach one person at a time, one person. Next thing you know, those boos turn to cheers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And now you got people that were, you know, Pan-African this, you know, whatever that,